Ah, that cut off quick. Welcome back, ladies and skeletons. That was Chikoi the Maid, as everyone knows. Everyone loves Chikoi the Maid. How you guys doing? Hey, Mr. Nobody. Let's see. I wanted to play Persona 3 Reloaded, but let's click play here, and it tells me I'm too early, even though the release date says literally today, February 1st, 2024. But I guess it's operating off of foreign time. But it's fine. I anticipated that. That's why I got a backup. I got Pow World, our favorite backup game. How you guys doing? Of course, we got a lot to get caught up on, but today's a day for gaming. Let's see. Let's get me in the directory. Set game. Don't insert a space for no reason. Pow World. Here we go. Beta pre-release, so I even get fewer updates than the Steam version. Show you guys where I'm at now. I'm level 32. I was working on an editing project for a Mr. It's a Gundam. Oh, speaking of Pow World, check this out. I made a new VTuber costume. Let's see if I can show it. You see, I got my gear on. Made a few base upgrades. Come on, open up. Open up the program. Of course. There, you can see. I made a Power World outfit. It's very robust, very complete. I can even wave my arms around. Can't have this on the whole time though, because it's on the same platform as what I'm streaming on. No, I got a couple here. So imagine this is in the bottom corner. That'd be very fitting. No, I gotta close that. There we are. Semi VTuber action here. I've got my shipping container unlocked. It is full of gear. It's basically the only item container I need. I was able to replace the other ones with this nice looking bar here. Got my bar, got my pal beds back here where everyone can sleep. Got my egg incubators over here. For some reason, all my pals are sleeping outside. I don't know why. It's kind of weird, isn't it? Nobody is sleeping inside. It's almost like there's an obstruction or something, but they're able to get in there. It's weird. Okay, I'm gonna I'm gonna go sleep. So they're all awake. Got my bedroom up here. Got my mirror. Got my clock. Got a globe. A snazzy bed with curtains. Got my trunk here. Got this locker with all my accessories. Yes. Got my work desk over here. Got a floor up here where I've got my upgrade statue. Safe from enemies. Hold on one second. Alright, I'm back. Just had to take care of something. Alright, go sleep. Well, everyone's already awake. No need to sleep, it's this early morning. Got the lumberyard here, I got the PAL World Condenser here. The PAL Condenser. Aussies. Powell Dino Girl mod. Yeah, I don't have any mods installed. I should probably do that eventually. So I've got this base, as you can see. Very detailed, very complex. I've got this front gate here with defenses, but nobody seems to want to come in the front way. They all just gather here in this area and just hang out here, just bunched up, which is fine, because all I have to do is switch over to this dude. And I got my grenade launcher. I can just spam grenades down at him. It's very useful. Nobody really gives me shit. This guy's a very weird pal here. And I got a secondary base over here. With a bit different setup here. It's a bit flatter. Got these iron deposits back here. Slightly different. I haven't done any breeding yet. Duh-ha-ha. Duh-ha-ha. Not really sure what it's good for. The farm here. I got cake here though. Did make a few cakes. Just been storing them here. Hey, Pilot Jericho. How's it going? Got so many resources over here, I don't know what to do with. Got a couple stacks, almost 9,999 of wood. Got two of these. 9,999 of stone. Could pretty much get rid of these, you think? Let them work on other stuff, but they don't have a whole lot to work on though. I guess maybe they could get the crops going. I should probably do that. I'll just empty these out and then get rid of them. There's no way I need more than that. Okay. Go to something else. That'll get them coordinated. I've been using more omelets, which is gives you a 10% boost to attack, but there's ketchup on them, which is irritating. I just have to pretend that it's not ketchup. Pretend it's like salsa or Tabasco or something. something like that. So I got these 2 bases. I can build a 3rd one if I want to, but don't really have a whole lot of need to. Alright, now everyone's working on these farms. I got the lewd pal who just follows you around. It's a very interesting AI. Increase rendering here. What are you guys up to? I got another project from It's a Gundam yesterday. It was about everyone's favorite game, The Suicide Squad. I stayed up really late editing that and sent that off this morning so I could have like a normal stream without editing. As you can see on the map, got pretty much all the bosses down that I could get to, except for the tower bosses. These guys are still a little bit too high level for me, but everyone else mostly taken down. I wonder. No. I've got a whole bunch of ammo. I pretty much have the main base dedicated to creating ammunition, as I go through more 9mm ammo than the public school system. Let's see. Got my production pretty much streamlined. Got these assembly lines. That's for general production. This is for spears. This one's for ammo. Got plenty of ammo waiting for me. Yeah. Good charcoal here. It's all good. Pretty good base, in my opinion. I'm level 32. Got these more things to unlock. Thoughts on the state of play? Let's see, Stellar Blade looked pretty cool. There was like a Silent Hill one-shot demo that apparently people are really not liking. It looked kind of good in the trailer, but gameplay-wise, people were not enthused about it. Trying to remember what else there was. Kind of an indicator of how underwhelming it was. But I can't remember. Oh yeah, Death Stranding 2. Death Stranding 2 looks fucking great. That looks like a must-play for me. It looks like just the right amount of bizarre weirdness. Definitely looking forward to that in what, the year 2026 or some shit? Way off. It'll be forever. I watched Theo as he was restreaming it. The always entertaining Theo. As I was editing. I had that on the secondary computer as I was editing. So I was halfway paying attention to it. But yeah, Stellar Blade looks cool. Death Stranding 2. The Silent Hill Bros are up Shit Creek, I guess. They're not having a good day. And they showed off Foam Stars, I think I remember. Which no one cares about. And what else was there? Meerkat got jump scared by a trailer. I didn't see that. Got this giant shipping container where I can just put everything into. I don't need multiple containers. I can just dump everything in here. Just click sort. It'll do everything for me. Okay, let's make more gunpowder. Just make more ammo. My production line going. Got 190 bullets. Should be enough to do some damage. I don't know who... What should I kill? Who do you want me to kill? There's a few mines around here. I think I can take out. You have to finish... Oh yeah, Metro VR. Did see that. Trying to remember what else there was. I unlocked this area here. It's a pretty high level area. It's got a bunch of drops if you just keep leaving and coming back. Pretty much have the same pals I did except for grenade launcher, man. I don't know. I guess my goal for this stream would be to defeat one of the tower bosses. Hey, there's a cave here. What level is it? Level 45. That might be tough. I'm only level 32. Don't think I can handle that. Hey, statue. Kind of a high level area. This spot here has a lot of high level stuff. It's like a continuously... Hey, where are they? Oh, they must have patched it out, I guess. That makes me angry. Yeah. Damn, there's some high level penguins. Yep. Ow. That pal fluid. Hey! There we go. Oh yeah, Dragon's Dogma. Forgot about that. Dragon's Dogma 2. I don't know when that is, how far out that is. When we're gonna see that. I saw DSP freaking out that it was locked at 30 frames per second, but I'm pretty sure it's not locked on PC, is it? That would be weird. Sounds like a basic console peasant problem. But Capcom be weird sometimes, especially with their online stuff. Could be locked at 30. Oh, Sonic Generations 2, the Shadow Patch. Introducing Sonic with a gun. It's almost everything. It's just the Shadow DLC, I guess. thinking it was a Shadow remake. No, it just looks like a DLC where they just add Shadow. Okay, I wonder if there's... Well, I'm just gonna keep exploring up here. Why not? Getting closer and closer to this giant tree, which I don't even think is reachable at this point. I doubt you can even get to that giant tree. I'm gonna try. So why not? It's a big landmark. We all know in open world games, big landmarks are a giant carrot on a stick. Nice. Good spheres. I'm gonna play for a little bit. Well, I'm gonna play for like the entire stream, but gonna check out some content soon. We got, of course, That Being Said. Every Thursday. They've got a lot to talk about. Some people have been getting copyright issues recently from what it looks like the usual suspect. I don't know why I'm always spared from these copyright waves. Maybe, I mean, I could theorize all day about it. Maybe my content is too transformative. Maybe I have some opinion that whoever it is doing this shit thinks is worthy enough to ignore. Maybe they just don't care. Maybe because I don't use Twitter, I'm just below the radar. A whole bunch of different theories. Doesn't really matter. The person doing it fucking sucks. Another level 45. Let me mark this on my map so I can get to it later. Yeah, I love how crazy Death Stranding 2 looks. The weird little puppet that you hang in your waist that has like a truncated frame rate. The cool thing about Death Stranding, the first one at least, is that it front-loaded a whole bunch of different questions, things that didn't make any sense whatsoever. But by the end of the game, it was all explained. So it's cool watching the trailer, seeing all this shit that's like, why the fuck are things like that? And then knowing that over the course of the game, you eventually get some kind of answer for it. The only thing I'm really worried about is I hope Kojima isn't conceding too much, you know what I mean? When it comes to there not being a whole lot of combat in Death Stranding. I'm worried that maybe enough people complained about the lack of combat that he's like, okay, fine, let's have combat. And then it's like a completely different sort of game. I hope he's sticking to his guns. And making it... continuing the very unconventional sort of play style. So there were a lot of environmental things, like flooding, avalanches, things like that. Those were really cool. A lot of environmental mishaps. But yeah, that'll be a good play. After it comes out on PC, of course. I'm just gonna have to ignore it until then. Uh-oh. Shit. Level 40 humans. Let's see if this works. It I can just stun lock them with the grenades. It doesn't really seem to be hurting them. Oh, shit. They're really standing up to this. Punch him. Uh-oh. Out of grenades. Yeah. One down. 2 to go. Ah! Oh my god, they do so much damage. Help me, dancing. Shoot him through a machine gun. God damn. I need my shield back. I need to do the Halo cover shuffle. Get him, Tansy. Oh god, don't attack me. Whoa. I need a fire helper. Come on, get up. Oh my god. I'm in a really high level area. Get him, fire horse. This is why I made sure to get a bunch of ammo. Oh god, there's more. Oh god, there's even more. Bail, bail, bail. I'm out of here.
Yeah.
I'm leaving. No! Oh god. No. Strategic retreat. I know when to leave. Get back here. Getting stuck here without a flying mount would be unfortunate. And I gotta be careful up here. You get surrounded like that, I'll go chaotic. Just head on higher a little bit. Got a little bit of XP from that. But yeah, I was doing a lot of research on the Suicide Squad for this video I was editing. What a terrible, awful, terrible game. And this entire time, I thought the Suicide Squad was like in its own self-contained universe, but actually it's the Batman Arkham Asylum, Arkham City. It's like the same universe, which is such a bad idea. Such a terrible idea. Cause like the Justice League that gets killed off in that game, it's like all the people, including Batman, from that universe. So it's like it's the Batman that you played as in those games who gets punked. Just so spiteful. It's like on the level of Last of Us 2, where the main character from the first game just gets the shit kicked out of him out of spite. Just so malicious. It's what a terrible game. The comedy is just fucking atrocious. And at one point it gets compared to the Guardians of the Galaxy game, so I did a little bit of research on the Guardians of the Galaxy too. I looked up a video that was like all the jokes in Guardians of the Galaxy. And it might as well have been a laugh you fail challenge. And I would have gotten to the end of it. Whoa. There's the tree. I don't know if I can get to it though. It's like no... There's no real close by way to get there. Hey, God. Oh God, that almost killed me. Shit. That was a minor glitch. That would have been terrible if that killed me. If I did put a few points into health, leveling up, that would have been done for. Get my health back, jeez. Yeah, I don't think there's a way to get there. I don't even think a seafaring pal can make that trip. I'll just die in the water. Yeah, that looks like a DLC area. Yeah, the poison ivy in that game, I don't know, like, you know how like you can take a tree and you cut the branch off and then you plant the branch and it's like a smaller version of that tree? I guess that's basically what they're going for with that version of poison ivy. It is the same poison ivy, but just like a... Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Why am I freezing? Why am I freezing? Motherfucker. I have cold resist armor on. God damn it. That's all my gear. I have to go back and get it. Thankfully I have some backup equipment. That can keep me warm. Don't have much else. Where do I keep my guns and ammo? Here. Crossbow, give me that. Give me that. What's my ammo? That'll give me some protection. Just have them make ammo while I'm away. Take some more. And then, dump it here. Jeez, dude. And grab some food, too. Raid the pal's food bin. Yeah, give me that. Give me those eggs. Give me like half of those. Well, I got a lot of wheat. Make some wheat. Make some flour, I guess. Okay, it's nighttime. I'll sleep, and then I'll head out and try and recover my gear. I may not be able to. That would really suck. I was just all of a sudden freezing. So, how am I gonna get in there? I'm gonna have to get in there and get out really quickly. Hey, roach bait. Agonizing with some Pal World. Jeez. That was like a beginner's trap. I was just exploring farther and farther north. And then all of a sudden the game is like, you're freezing, you're dying, you're dead. Oh my god. Okay. That's unfortunate. We're just gonna have to make a long trek. Grab a couple things on the way. Like this statue. Woo! A crab. Oh yeah, I don't have anything. Found Project Zomboid, which is more fun. Yeah, I heard that's a good game. I haven't played it. But I did hear that a lot of people are playing it. What the heck? Is that another tower boss? Yeah, it's one I haven't discovered yet. Well, I know there's a fast travel point up there. If there's going to be a tower boss. So might as well head up there. Hopefully it doesn't kill me from the cold. Because it is very high altitude. This game is playing fast and loose with the rules. It's rather terrifying. There's another tower over there. But I think it's... I know where that one is. Okay. Just have to go higher and higher without dying. If my health starts to go down for mysterious reasons, I'm gonna have to abandon the excursion. But yeah. State of Play, Death Stranding 2. Mostly all I care about. Stellar Blade looks good. It might be bad, like everything. That's the tricky part about being excited for game releases. You really, really never know if it could actually end up being bad. Alpha Wumpo, huh? Gotta be careful not to draw the attention of any mean pals. You start without being told how to do anything. You read a survival guide, it helps, but zombies. Interesting. Might have to give that a look. Wow. Temperature-wise, I'm like barely on the edge of there. I maybe should have grabbed some accessories like cold resist undershirt. They tend to bunch up on you outside, and going out at night is nothing but fear of being mugged by a zombie. Yikes. Kind of reminds me of Days Gone. The longer you play, eventually you get a pretty good sense of the number of zombies you can take out. But there is a point where there's just like, oh, there's too many. Gotta get out of here. But the number is always increasing the higher level you get, until eventually you're just like, I can take out this entire army of zombies. Pretty much thanks to just like having a weapon with really high penetration and just aiming for the head, because it'll go through the head of one and then hit the head of another. So you can take down 3 or 4 at the same time. Wow, I'm really Skyriming it here. It's going up a steep incline. Yeah. Holy cow. Come on. Back on. Okay, we can make it. Going really high up. Okay. From here, I can get a pretty good vantage for everything around here. That's a weird place to put a fast travel point. It's on the tower. Oop, there's another one. Get that. Get that egg. That looks like a huge egg. Huge frozen egg. Yeah. Okay. Where's Magir? Over there. I can see it. Let's check out this tower first. Fast travel point. Just like PAL Genetic Research Unit Tower. Hopefully it's not guarded. Seems clear. Yeah, this is definitely going to be too high level for me. Yeah, it's going to have to be at least level 40 or something. 45. Go up, up, up. Here we go. Whoops. Just firing randomly. Alright, let's get that gear. And try not to die. Grab that egg. Something weird going on with my, my gear here. It's like a patch bug. My helmet is like on the ground following me. You see that? It's like not attached to my head. I'm not wearing a helmet. Anyways. Pre-release alpha version. We got floating helmets. Okay. This is kinda scary. Just gonna have to make a descent. Interesting. It's like real survival heavy. Another fast travel point. If only I could have come across these the first time I was here. Another chest. This one's locked. Refined metal helm schematic 1. Nice. Refined metal. I can't even make refined metal. I'm in a really high level area. At least I'll have that. I didn't see the guy. But he's not hostile. Sibelics, huh? A lot of scary looking pals out here. Alright, there's my gear over there. That ray of blue light. I'm gonna have to run up, grab it, and then immediately turn around. Gonna have to be quick. I really should have grabbed more heat resist accessories. Frozen lake. Look at that tree. It's definitely going to be a DLC area, I think. Here's my gear. Not freezing yet. Alright, hurry up, grab it, grab it. Oh, damn it. Load up on gear. I'm way down. Crap. Darn it. I have to drop some stuff. Done with that glider. Oh, I guess I do. Really weighed down. Don't know what I can drop. Don't want to drop anything. Drop that, I guess, but I don't need these. Wow. That's really not a whole lot of my weight, is it? These are really high-level eggs. Drop that, I guess. Drop that. Sheesh. I don't want to drop armor. Stuff is hard to come by. Dropping pickaxes. Wow. This is tough. Figuring out what to dump. The huge egg. It's really weighing me down. I'm gonna have to drop like 2 of these eggs, aren't I? Oh well. Sorry, eggs. You're on your own. Just gonna have to go without me. You have to handle it on your own. That's what the game gets for being cheap. Maybe I can come back for you later. Yeah, I'll just find a fast travel point and then come right back. Just hang in there, eggs. Don't freeze to death. Try to find my fast travel. Level 50 is on me. Leave me alone. A Frostallion. Gotta make sure not to get his attention. I cannot fight a level 50. I can barely even handle a level 40. Okay, fast travel point. Where are you? There. I can see you. Where are you? It's very hairy. That's what makes it fun. The tension. There it is. Okay. Go drop off my eggs and armor, then come right back. I'm not going to leave those eggs behind. That'd be very cruel. I wouldn't feel good leaving those eggs to fend for themselves. Okay, back to base. All the way down here. This game should, like, have more options. It should have, like, a first-person option. I saw someone had modded it to work in VR. That would be a lot of fun. VR Pal World. You know what's crazy is VR Minecraft. I'm sure it's a lot like that. Okay. Dump my guns. Crossbow. This. I need one of these. Drop off my schematic. Drop some of these. And that's about it. Oh yeah, ammo. This. And I don't need that bread. Or the arrows. Give the pals my bread. Working hard, buddies. Oh, no room for bread. There we go. Okay. Should have enough weight now. Alright, go back. Try not to die again. What game is this? This is Pal World. I'm surprised you haven't heard of it. It's been making the waves. Very controversial for allegedly ripping off Pokemon, as well as other games like Ark Survival Evolved. It's basically what I would describe it as. It's like Pokemon with Ark mechanics. You've heard of it. Quote unquote controversial. I hope Nintendo doesn't sue. And if Nintendo does sue, I hope these devs win. Because Nintendo should not claim ownership over a game like this. Gears over there. Hopefully enough people play it that they don't try and put the cat back into the bag. It becomes so popular that they can't put a lid on it. That's the hope. Look out for that Frostallion. That is like one of the best mounts in the game. Which makes sense, it's like a level 50. Oh, leave me alone. Don't attack. Give me my gear. Random thing of leather. Big old tree. Okay, give me all this stuff. Nice. Got it all. Those eggs stuck around for me. Alright, time to leave. Yeah. You collect the critters and then you have them work at your base. And they automatically take up tasks and assignments like farming and mining and gathering wood and collecting things that other people or other pals farm and then bringing them back and putting them in a chest. It's really good path AI. It's like Pokemon with a lot more slavery, basically. But the fun in it for me is exploring and fighting a lot of the higher level enemies. That's a lot of the fun I had from Ark. And there's multiplayer, so you can play with friends, which is really how it's meant to be played, but it's not how I play most games. I like playing it single player offline. There's like a base over here. I might be trying my luck exploring over here. It's like a settlement. What do we got here? A forgotten mine shaft. Yeah. Let me just mark that on my map. Go that way later. Let's get rid of all my gear here. Yeah, you can do a lot of stuff with the pals that are on your team. Like this one that I'm flying is of course one. This one that I use for gliding is another one. And I can use some for combat, like this one. It's got a grenade launcher. Oh god, what's going on? No, no, no! Why am I freezing? Why am I freezing? Stop it! It's so random. Eh. Why would I be freezing all of a sudden? Is there like... Man, it's like weird weather patterns. Is it just because it's nighttime? Yeah, it is. Oh, that's why. It turned night on me. I didn't even notice. Okay. Jeez, that was sapping my health really quickly. Whoops. Okay. Deposit these. Actually, this one. Okay. These are another way to get pals, is you collect eggs and then hatch them in your hatchery. Okay, it looks like they are using some of the beds. A lot of them are just sleeping outside for some reason. See, these are a lot of resources that the pals can gather. Put them in my big shipping container. Hey! There's a dude just sleeping up here. I got these assembly lines where they can make things. gather all this. Uh-oh, what's going on here? What are you doing down here? Might have gotten lost. There we go. I like the base building, I like the exploring, I like the collection. There's a lot in this game that ticks all the right boxes for me. And a lot of other people, I think. Since it is quite popular. Even when ignoring the social aspect. The crossbow there. Alright. This is refined metal. I can't even make refined metal yet. The higher level you are, the more technology you can make. Only level 32. Polymer. To make rifles. Refined metal. I don't even know where it is. You can make a refined metal axe, but where do you make the refined metal? I'm not seeing it. Weird. Oh yeah, you make the refined metal in this furnace, the improved furnace. You unlock level 34. I'm not even near. Hopefully these eggs have some good stuff in them. Got some eggs. Can drop some of this stuff off. Get rid of their shield. Everything else is good. Drop this schematic off in my bookshelf. It's another thing I like with the base building is like having a specific place for everything. Like this bookshelf is for schematics. It's for other ones. Get out of here. This locker here is for guns. I had a lot more, but ever since getting the shipping container, with its huge amount of inventory space, I can just dump everything in there and not really worry about needing to separate things. Cool, cool. You're just hanging out up there, huh? Get down from there. What are you doing? Just chilling. Some of these guys have weird personality quirks. Move. Get moving. The weirdo. I'm gonna have to manually move him. Oh, fuck, I'm out of sulfur. I'm gonna have to get more. I want to make more ammo. Where is he? Here. Just reset him. These are all the pals that I have in my total inventory. Look at all these. You can just collect a massive amount, and you see these dots up here are all the empty pages you have. So you can just get an incredible amount. Even people too. So like I can drop this person off. It's considered very rude to capture humans, but this guy's a traitor. A traitor. Actually, I need more cows. I'll buy that cow. And you can sell things to him. It says in the description it's considered unethical to capture humans. I'll do it anyways. I need that cow for more milk. Milk to make cake. Speaking of cake. No, I can't make one yet. Make more omelets though. And you get XP from pretty much anything. Building, crafting, gathering. So everything they do gives my main character XP. So it's almost constantly going up. Bunch of wood. For some reason they're not carrying it to a box. That's fine, I'll do it. I'll take care of it. You guys chop, I'll sort. Okay. I think that's enough raw gameplay. Let's see what's on the YouTubes. I can keep playing this in the background. We're a good hour in. It's WPIG looking at.
It has 1,000,000.1 views, 10 times the next video almost, a little bit less than 10 times the next video views.
He's looking at
And,
the staycation.
You know, some videos had some real traction. He was 66,000, 103,000. He had some real. Some of this stuff had some legs here. Okay, but when you get a video that has 1.1 million views, you get some money for that endeavor, right? As you should, obviously. So this, just keep that in your mind that this video came out. This biggest video of all time in the channel came out May 18th of 2016. Okay, so May 18th, 2016. He had his biggest video of all. Oh, quick! Let's check out the new. How's the views going on the new version of KO Gaming, which is DSB Throwback? 5 days ago, 165 views. We're popping off, dude. This one might top 200. I mean, that's pretty good. That's pretty good, dude. Holy shit, man. This one. Oh my god. His last video that had over 300 views was, dude, this is, there's no joke here, but look, seven days ago, the last time he got a 300 view video was a week ago. Now that's robust. All this rigmarole for this. 300? What? That's worse than I thought. Oh my god. 9 days ago. Well, this one might get to 300. We're getting there though, dude. Big ups. This one goes semi-viral here. All these new strategies, thumbnails and new titling system. Oh, they're coming in hot, dude. This is going to be great. This is popping off. Anyways, back to this. Yeah, so he got a lot of fucking views. It was going good. I mean, he bitched about it a lot, but he had a really fucking viral video in May of 2016. All right? So, just keep that in your mind. Let's keep going. Oh, good pause there.
Visited for a week, so that time flew by. I am back, and this week I'm coming back in a full-time... time capacity. I have no plans of taking any more time off until sometime in mid to late July for like a 3-day kind of staycation I'm going to do with Leanna in Seattle, but we'll talk about that in a little bit.
All right.
It is time to talk.
So you heard it. That's the first announcement of the staycation. That's going to happen then. And let me get the transcript. Make sure he didn't say anything else about it. I don't think he did, but that's the full announcement, and there wasn't any more. Did he say? I'm not going to search through this whole thing because we got so many videos to get through. Me and Leanna in Seattle. No, he didn't mention it anymore, but there we go. So that's the first mention. This is in June 13th. So remember that video? The video went viral. That came out in May. This is June. Okay. Let's keep that going. Let's keep moving.
Going out to dinner tonight.
Oh, yeah. Logan popping off. Got the girl to pop off. Big ups Logan. Says, wow, so the staycation was closer to the incident that I remember. He peaked in 2016 in more ways than one. Oh, absolutely. All right, here we go. It's the more pre-talk of... Oh, Logan got the Penosaur. Hell yeah. More talk of the staycation. Pre-talk of staycation.
Tomorrow, actually, since I'm not doing any gameplay at all, I'm going to spend the whole day with them. Leanna actually has to work tomorrow, so I'll spend the whole day with them tomorrow doing stuff and, you know, talking about the house and the future and stuff like that. And then they actually leave on Saturday. It's our final day with them, so going out to dinner with them again on Saturday and stuff like that.
Parents visited, by the way. Parents visited.
Like that. So things are going well. I'll tell you right now with the stress. Earlier this week, I was very stressed out because it was very hot here in Washington. It was a massive heat wave going on.
Very stressed from a heat wave.
And it was like insanely hot and just disgusting. And I was stressed out with my parents arriving and all of that and the home improvements. And it's calmed down a lot
Home
now.
improvements.
So it's calmed down. I'm feeling a lot better. I'm actually taking
Daddy, I'm stressed out because you have to do stuff for me.
a little bit of extra time to relax, which normally I don't. Usually I just boom, boom, work, this, that. And finally, I got a little bit of time this week, finally, to kind of have some downtime and relax.
What a
little bit.
workaholic.
And it's helping a lot.
And a
It's helping me. I
regular
think
alcoholic.
it's going to be cool jumping back in on Sunday for E3.
Pretty cool.
It's going to be good for me because if I had been overworked this week and then right to E3,
Oh, man. You don't
I
want to
might
be
have had
overworked, Phil.
a different take on stuff, right?
What?
So
Your stress levels affect your takes of E3. Okay.
I'm excited.
Very normal.
I want to say
excited.
thank you to those of you who were patient this week.
I don't think he is
Very
excited.
normal.
I think he just says
Who-
excited.
You know,
Because
besides
he
Mirror's
gets
Edge Catalyst, I didn't
accused
do
of being
anything else,
boring.
right? So thank you for
So
being
he thinks-
patient and understanding. But I'll be back in full
Like this-
capacity.
Like, that's my theory. Like, he keeps saying, I'm excited. And he just says that because he keeps being accused of being boring. And he thinks by saying that he's excited, that means he can't be boring. That's my theory.
This coming week. And quite honestly, really the only other
Even though
I
he
will be
sounds
taking some more time off
bored
probably
by
in
everything.
July.
Oh.
Because there's not many game releases in July. Last night I actually went through the
Yeah.
game release calendar and holy shit.
Holy
There's
so
like
many
wow.
game
nothing.
releases,
I'm not even
dude.
kidding you.
Video
like,
games
it is a
being
ghost
made.
town
Isn't
this
that
July
crazy?
when it comes to game releases.
Whoa,
now it
Phil.
picks up a little bit in August. In August, there's a good 3 or 4 solid games that I'm interested in. But July is almost dead. So I'll probably be doing
No, it
downtime
isn't.
games that people have wanted to see me play
Something
for a
this dude
while.
does
I'll
not
probably be
get.
focusing on games that I haven't finished, a la Persona 3. If I haven't finished it by then, I'll probably be focusing on games that I
Shout
haven't
out
finished,
Allah.
a la
I got to do this for the meme. Praise.
Muslim side
Allah.
Phil.
Nailed it. Praise.
Persona 3. If I haven't
Oh, fuck. Right.
played for a while, I'll probably be focusing on games that I haven't finished, a la
Oh. Ready? Praise.
Persona 3 if I haven't finished it by then, which I don't think I will have.
not that
I'll
kind of
probably be
stream.
doing maybe some mini marathons and stuff. As you know, my multiplayer marathon is coming up for the patrons. That'll be in July.
Anyways, I'm bored. He talked about it. Oh no, he didn't say that he's doing a. He said that there's not a lot of games coming out, but what else?
And I may
Oh.
do some other different kind of
What's it
stuff
mean?
in July. I got a lot of plans and different stuff that could go on this summer.
Good point about Persona
But
3.
yeah, a pretty slow month of July. So I think what I'm going to do in July,
Here we go.
at some point, is go on a long weekend with Leanna to Seattle because we have not actually done something together
Long
like that
weekend
since
in
February
Seattle.
of 2015. We've literally been locked up in this house, me working every day, since then. And we would like to go out and actually do something, being that we live right here in this major city and we never take the time to go out and do anything in it.
Hype, dude.
We're going to probably go on like a 3-day mini vacay, and
Oh, 3-day mini vacay.
and check out Seattle.
even
And do some of the stuff we
rhymes.
like to do,
Wow.
like maybe do the Seattle Space Needle again,
Yeah.
and go down to the
Awesome.
shoreline and check out things
It's so much
such
more
as,
exciting the second time, trust
the
me.
farmers market.
Oh.
And not the farmers
food.
market. What do they call that? You can't even remember the
I
I
wanna
love when he
know.
talks about the
So
touristy
exciting.
stuff. Check out the shoreline.
market that's there, and the aquarium. We may even go to the zoo again. and a
Oh,
lot-
Kat, if you're watching this stream, turn it off. Okay, I recommend turning this off. This is gonna make you upset, because Phil kind of did stuff with Leanna sometimes, but I recognize that you didn't even get that, and I apologize on behalf of men for that.
You can't even remember the
Suffolk
market
horse.
that's there, and the aquarium. We may even go to the zoo again. and a
Suffolk
lot of stuff that
cow.
we've wanted to do and we have not done in a million years. So we'll see. All right,
Yeah,
we shall
we'll
see how it all
see.
goes.
We'll see
But
what
just a
happens.
forewarning, there will be a little bit more time off in July, but that's the perfect time to do it because it's pretty much a dead month. I'm hearing a beeping sound and it's driving me bonkers. I don't know what it is.
It's
Get
driving
over
me
it,
bonkers.
ADD.
I don't know if it's
You're
if I'm hearing things or
broadcasting,
what.
It's
sir.
driving me bonkers.
We don't have to suffer just because you're hearing a noise. Continue on.
All right.
All right.
So anyway.
Anyways, you know.
That's
Yeah,
kind of
holy shit! I just realized it, Logan. Your comment made me think about that. The incident was 2016, wasn't it? Like we're very close to the incident, aren't we? Like massively close.
And this is when his
Image
excuse for
was-
doing
the
that
incident
is
was whose time I
Leanna
did
wasn't
this?
giving up the goods,
I
right?
did this. I'm a genius.
All this staycationing and Leanna
Damn it,
still
I
wasn't
forgot.
putting out.
Okay,
apparently?
May 1st. Oh yeah, May 1st. How can I remember that? Of course, May 1st. So yeah, May, June. Yeah, damn. So we're just a few months after that. Okay.
kind of the rough idea of what to expect coming up.
Oh god, his parents came like right after that. His parents came right after the burst.
He came right after he did.
His dad took him back. Anything you want to talk about, son?
Oh, just
In
some
the next
crazy
couple of
funny
weeks to
stuff.
months,
It's just funny.
I'll give you
I
more
laughed at
info
it.
on some stuff. I believe
That's
there's
not
some
something to laugh at,
games coming out
son.
in late June that I'll be covering and such. But more about that as
All
we
right.
approach.
Thank you for re-upping your membership. I appreciate that.
Big up.
So
boy.
anyway, everybody, thank you for being here for the
Okay, we're done. He talked about the staycation. You heard a little about staycation. We're on the current course of explaining why it's the best idea ever. We're not missing that much time.
If you make fun of any
classic.
stream chatter, Derek or otherwise, you're a fucking loser.
Aw,
Big up, January Rose.
darn it.
I think with Kat, she asked
If you
to
make
do
fun
stuff,
of a
and Phil
pedophile,
already did
you're a
that. He goes, "There's no
loser."
reason to do that, dude. I
Oh,
already
well.
been, and you won't enjoy it. Is why he won't go to the zoo with her. Yeah, that's a built-in excuse he probably would use. Absolutely. Absolutely. I ain't been there, honey. Not that cool. I went there with my ex. All right, here we go. More talk.
Last but certainly not least, I'm giving you guys the way advanced heads up on this one.
Oh,
all
thank
right?
you.
The third week of July, so we're talking the week of the 17th through the 23rd. A few days that week, Leanna and I are going to go on a Seattle mini vacation.
Oh, mini vacation. It's not a staycation, by the way.
Next week, all
Most
right.
of verbiage has changed.
5 plus my review of Street Fighter 5 story. Wow, that way advanced head. Talking the week of the 17th through the 23rd. A few days that week, Leanna and I are going to go on a Seattle mini vacation.
Whoa,
Last time we called it a
mini.
staycation, and everyone said, that's not a staycation. You're leaving your house and you're going to a hotel. Because people don't seem to understand that Seattle, even though it is a
God,
main
he's so
city,
triggered
all
by
the suburbs and
things
everything
anyone
around
says.
Seattle are still considered Seattle. All right? If we go right now to
Debunked.
several businesses next to us, they have addresses listed as Seattle. Even though we're not in the city of Seattle, we're a suburb, it's still considered Seattle.
Yeah, make
All
sure
right?
you address all of
We
that.
live in Seattle, but we're not in Seattle.
Dude,
Meaning
it's
that-
pink
Oh,
split.
okay.
No, okay, this is another case of people changing his life from criticism. Yeah, debunked. That's the perfect word. Debunked, assholes. Just
Hey, good
people made
Roberts.
fun of the staycation word, and it affected him so much he stopped using it. But he was correct. So let me tell you, I was definitely correct. But let me tell you, let me change how I say the word anyway. So you're wrong, but yes, I will not use that word anymore because you were wrong. Sound good?
actually go to the city takes us about 45 minutes to an hour, okay? But we could do the drive easily. What we want to do is spend some time together. We have not had time together to do something. If you can believe it, here you go. February of 2015 was the last time we did any kind of a
Real quick, just for the record here, I would be remiss not to do this.
Whoops.
Staycation. A staycation or holiday is a
What?
period in which an individual or family stays home and participates in leisure activities within day trip distance of their home and does not require overnight accommodation.
It is what it means.
Does not require overnight accommodation. Okay? Okay.
I see.
vacation at all. And guess what it was? It was Seattle. We had actually had plans last summer to do stuff, and we both got sick. We had plans to do something around Christmas, and then with all the stuff that happened with my business at the end of last year, and we were uncertain if we were going to have
jerked
money
off
to do
last
anything.
month.
We didn't do anything for Christmas. So this is it. We've set the dates. We even booked a hotel in Seattle, downtown Seattle. We're going there
Whoa.
that week. Now, I'm not going to tell you exact dates or anything yet. When we get closer, I'll let you know what dates it
thank
actually
you.
will be. But there's going to be a few days.
When are you going to tell us the hotel room number? Like, what the fuck?
Several days that week. There will not be any live streaming. What I'm going to try to do is save up gameplay for you in advance so that I have some videos to schedule out and make live over the course of that week so you still have some gameplay footage to watch.
Okay.
And we'll be vlogging. We're going to be doing all the fun stuff that we like in Seattle, like this.
We're doing all the fun stuff we like in Seattle. Dude acts like he's... Oh, we got double time. Oh, he's waking up. He's waking up. Oh,
I
get
submitted
down.
that sound effect.
Back up. Stop lying.
The Space Needle, the
the corner
EMP
demon.
museum that we visited the very first time we were ever here in early 2014.
Yeah, isn't it
we're going
great?
to be covering the Chihuly Glass Gardens. which
Ooh,
we did last
Chihuly.
time. Oh my God, that's a beautiful place to walk through. We may be doing the Pacific Science Center. We're going
my
to go
God.
to the Pike Place Market. We're going to walk down on the water side on the docks and we're going to see what they have there because sometimes during the summer they have stuff out on the docks. We're going to go to the aquarium. Remember when we did the
Whoa.
aquarium when we first moved here?
You
How awesome that
remember,
was?
guys?
We're going to be doing that again. And then we're going to be going to
Remember
the
how cool that
zoo.
was?
We're going to be doing all this stuff within a
Whoa,
few
so
short, narrow
exciting.
days in July. And we're-
It's like I'm going on vacation too.
This one is okay because he's just ranting. It sounds like he's ranting. Like why? Like you don't have to convince us, guy. You know, it's like okay, cool, dude. Like what are you doing? But anyways, let's get all four today.
July, and we're going to be vlogging it all, and all those vlogs will be uploaded to my vlogging channel, The King of Hate Vlogs, for you to peruse if you are interested in our vlogging style
Yikes.
stuff outside of gaming.
Oh, cool.
Okay?
Guess I don't need that.
Awesome.
So, what a busy month July.
Got a massive amount of
This
wood.
week is packed. We're going to have, time away. It's going to be a crazy month. I hope we can keep this positivity rolling. Like I said at the very beginning of this video, June was a great month. I was not expecting it to be. It was great. If we can keep this going, if I can keep people engaged on my reviews, and maybe this month I'll have some time to actually work on countdowns for KO Gaming, which is something I've wanted to do for quite a long time, it would be awesome. All right, we'll see what happens.
Nice.
But I'm very excited, and I hope that you'll stay engaged and you still continue to enjoy my stuff all this month.
Stay
all right?
engaged.
That is it for the weekend preview. I'll see you all tomorrow. Hopefully,
Get the hell out of here.
stuff that people have asked for recently, and CG, could I squeeze it in? I mean, I might be able to. Now, keep in mind something, everyone. Next week, not this week coming up with, that I'm talking about, the week after
The
that,
week
so the third
after
week of
this
July,
one, as in the
I'm
next
going
week.
on break.
I'm going on break, dude.
I'm going to be taking a 3 to 4 day break away from live streaming, where Leanna and I are going to be going to Seattle. I know we live in Seattle, but we live on the outskirts of Seattle. We're actually going to be going into the main
Outskirts.
city of Seattle and be doing tourism stuff because we have not had time away from work in a long fucking time.
Work.
And even the time that I took off in June was for my parents'
This is where we have to over-explain everything.
visit. It wasn't for Leanna and I to spend time together and do stuff.
Mm-hmm.
All right?
All right.
All right.
Going to do
So-
tourism.
All right. That
That is the deal, is that I have limited time to get stuff done and play.
Nasty like your mama. I talk a lot of shit cause I fucks with the drama.
VJK in the house. Wait, are these vlogs real? Oh, absolutely. Absolutely 100% real, VJK. Good luck on your pool. Let's see what you get.
AI generated.
True Light fan art. Not bad, not bad.
Play stuff. And what I would like to do is do
bronze
what you
star,
want. So please let me know. What I think I'm going to do tonight is a poll, either tonight or tomorrow. Probably tonight. I'll do a Twitter poll.
Look
and
how
I'll say,
useless these pre-streams were. He got 725 views in 2016. Holy shit. Like, he was wasting time this hardcore back then. What?
hey, should I play?
If you make fun of any stream chatter,
What?
Derek or otherwise, you're a fucking loser.
Big ups, Copeside Phil. The idea of a staycation is
This
so
is so-
stupid. All the stuff he says he could do any day of the week. He always complains he never went on a real vacation. He could have went to Japan, Italy, but no. Yeah, he just wants something to complain about. He wants the lowest effort possible, and staycation with hotel is the laziest way to do it.
Right.
It's like the least effort because Leanna has a little bit more spice, so she might really
Get outta
push a
here.
little bit and say like, I kind of want to go somewhere. I'm tired of this. We didn't even go on. Can we do something? So Phil's like, all right, fuck. I got to do something for her. And then he like, what's the easiest way to do this? And then I think he decided on this. You know what I mean? But like you say, real vacation too expensive. Wait till you see how much he spends on this vacation, Visible Dimwit. Just watch. You're gonna see there. He could have went a lot of places with the amount of money he spent here, or just a little bit more and made it even better. All right, keep that in your. We'll get to the prices. Don't worry. Big ups, Polar Eel says DSP's Pokemon Go name was They Call Me DSP. Oh, don't worry. We're getting to DSP Pokemon Go.
Play
We'll get there.
Ghostbusters this week. Okay, if not, I'll ask people to respond to that poll and tell me what I should play this week in place of Ghostbusters, and we'll go from there.
Yeah, that's the
all
point.
right?
Yeah, that's it.
So there you go. That's the rough idea for the week. Today and tomorrow, Resident
don't
Evil
care.
5. A new DSP tries
Don't
it
care,
today.
don't care.
Probably some Mercenaries mode.
725 people watched this video. 725.
Yeah,
18
shit.
minutes of schedules. Very important.
Gameplay streams, tons of new gameplay and stuff coming out. Now,
Oh. So important.
purposely, so that way when we get there, we can figure it out rather than me promising you the world and then something happens during the week and then it doesn't happen. We could figure it out rather than me promising you the world and then something happens during the week and then it doesn't happen. All right.
What was that?
So that's the deal for this coming week. A lot of variety in the stuff that you can expect coming out of me. 2 reviews
Wow,
for
how
KO
exciting.
Gaming.
A lot of variety in the stuff you can expect coming
Come
out,
out of me.
Yeah, eczema ooze, gout crystals, Italian oil.
A lot of variety in the stuff that you can expect coming out of me. 2
What the
reviews
fuck?
for KO
What a
Gaming.
weird way to put
tons of
that.
gameplay streams, tons of
So much
new
coming out of me,
gameplay
man.
and stuff coming out.
Of me.
Now,
Uh-oh.
next week,
Yeah.
making this
Now, guys.
abundantly clear, and now I'm going to explain about all that gameplay that I have saved up that I hadn't uploaded yet. All right.
Oh, this will be
Next
cool.
week, starting on Monday, July 18th,
July 18th,
I'm
dude.
taking time off. I'm actually going on a real break. Like, not a break for my parents to visit and do stuff with them. No, a real break. We're
When if you're not working when your parents visit your house, that's still a break, brother. You're not working. I know what he's trying to say, but he's like, finally, I can take a break. But you were taking a break when your parents were there too.
Anna and I, for the first time since February of 2015, we're going
Yeah, Spoonie Ton, we talked about it in the beginning. I'm not going to run the stream. But yeah, we showed how this happened just a few months after the Homefront million view video, and it's probably a big point of why he went.
to take time out to do something together. All right. It's been that long.
Uh-oh.
Like, that was the last time we actually went and did something
Whose fault
fun
is that?
together
Whose fault is
outside of
that?
just going somewhere local. We actually are taking time out of each
You're still going somewhere local.
other's work schedules to do like a mini vacation. All right.
Okay.
We live in the outskirts of Seattle.
Okay.
We're gonna go into actual Seattle.
Oh, hope they're getting geared up, dude. You better bring your body armor, full body armor. going into Seattle. Big up, Scopeside Phil. Real break. It didn't even leave the state. That's a real break, dude.
Going to do tourism in Seattle, including things like the Space Needle,
Yes.
the Chihuly Glass Gardens, the EMP Museum. We may
Ooh.
do the Pacific Science Center. We want to go to Pike Place Market.
How
We
about
actually want to go
Shoreline?
down near the water and check out the aquarium and maybe go on a
Shoreline.
ferry ride and have all kinds of dining and stuff in that area. We actually want to do the Seattle Zoo. We want to
Dude, he talks like a brochure. We're going to do tourism stuff. We're going to do dining there.
do all this stuff in about a 3 to 4 day kind of block. All right. So that's going to
Block.
start
Thanks for
on
pointing at the-
Monday, July 18th.
Point at the calendar, please.
Now that means, duh, I'm not here and I'm not going to be live streaming. Probably the return of my live streaming will be that Friday, which is the 22nd. So you're
Whoa.
talking from the 18th until the 21st. You're not going to see any live streams
Oh
of
my
gameplay at
God. I
all
might
out
not
of me.
survive.
All right. But
What is he pledging? He's pledging. I pledge to you, under God, indivisible, I will not be streaming for the following 3-day block. What?
right? But I don't want to leave everyone high and dry. I don't want to leave you hanging with nothing going on and no new videos. And I don't want anything to
What am I gonna do?
That's
I'm
it.
just gonna be
My
staring at my
fellow
computer refreshing.
Americans, I am taking 3 days off.
stagnate that week because I'm on break. So,
Oh,
what
so-
I'm going to do is take all of the gameplay that I haven't uploaded yet, including the remaining Ibuki online gameplay matches, the matches I did with patrons in Street Fighter V, the matches I did with random viewers in
Wow.
Street Fighter V,
Shit,
the
no
matches
one
in
cares
Rocket
about
played
League
with
that I did with
patrons.
patrons, and this
Oh, yeah, I gotta. Okay, sorry for field trip. Oh, Copeside Phil,
for the
big up.
membership.
Got the Hogan. Nice. I want to see a mini field trip. Mini field trip. How was DSP at Rocket League? I don't think I've ever seen it. And I gotta kind of learning
Getting
the
close
ropes.
to another level.
The first match, best player. Okay.
all right, I'm
wanna see
starting
it.
my first match ever of
First
Rocket
match.
League.
No, I don't want to see his first match because everyone sucks their first match. Let's go to how about part 23? There.
Well, looks like we
playing
just
for
got
a
another
while.
standard match coming up here.
Here we go. Oh, nice Copeside Phil. I kind of want to see how he's
What's he doing?
like how his teamwork is. You know? Or does he just like there's the ball, chase the ball kind of play, which I'm assuming. See ball, chase ball. There's the ball, gotta hit it. Style.
Shit, we collided and popped it up.
Riveting.
Oh god, that's not good. That's not good.
Like no one has.
Oh,
no
they
one can
blew
do tricks
that.
in the beginning, but I
All
just wanna
three
see,
of them
like,
were there wide open. They
his
fucking
teamwork.
blew it.
Like that's what I'm more interested in. How is his game theory?
And someone ran into me randomly and blew me the fuck up. God damn it. What the hell just happened?
All right, this is kind of boring too. He's not really doing anything. He's just not a very impactful player. He's kind of just like being
Oh,
BRB.
existing. Whoa, got a break.
nope, deflected it.
He's using so little boost. Do you know what boost is? I don't think he knows what boost is.
You're not subscribed to the channel.
Are you using boost? What?
Damn, right now. Back and forth, back and forth.
Do you know what boost is? Okay.
Shit.
I guess he used it just for like shots. Like he's not using boost at all. You got oh hello.
How did I miss? What? I missed that somehow. Wow.
Somehow. Just a bit outside.
How did I miss? What? I missed that somehow. Wow.
Somehow. That ball didn't even feel the wind. Hello? Oh, that was powerful. That was very powerful. Nice shot, dude. Nice center.
Fuck.
All right, anyway, we get the point. That's a good this how you don't play watch maybe someday because this looks kind of good.
Coming weekend, if I do a big session of, say, Overwatch, or if I play more Street Fighter V, whatever it may be, I may have some excess videos of that too.
Oh.
So my plan
Is to give you all the
upload
shit.
a set a day. Okay, right now I have about 3 to 4 various sets of videos. So that's good. It's good to spread out amongst 4 days, okay?
Oh.
So it won't be the most eventful stuff. It certainly won't be a new ongoing playthrough or anything like
won't be
that.
exciting.
But for those who like watching my stuff daily, you'll have videos every single day during that time off that I'm away.
That's good.
And then, of
idea.
course,
I'm
when I
down.
return that Friday, I'll hit the ground running again. I'll get right back into, if I missed out on any releases or anything that week, I'll check them out that Friday. If not, then maybe I'll do more Persona 3. You know, we'll figure it out. We'll play it by ear, okay?
We'll play it by ear.
Now, before we get too far,
This is where you come in.
I will be doing new stuff while we're out. In fact, I'm going to be filming. I'm going to take my camcorder with me, and we'll be vlogging all the stuff. You know, I haven't done vlogs of a trip in a million years. Like, I almost, it's been,
Oh my God.
the last
A
time we did it was like
million
February, I think, of 2015. I think we went to
years.
the Emerald City Comic Con, and I think we did a few of the things that we wanted to do on like a mini trip. So I'm going to be documenting things at the zoo, at the aquarium. They're going to have a lot of this kind of video
Red Kill.
on the King of Hate vlogs right here next week. This is the kind of video you're going to see here.
Slide
So
in the street, nasty like your mama. I talk a lot of shit cause I fucks with the drama.
Big ups, Copes I Phil says he's so bad at team games. He never works with the team, and he always plays a one-man Rambo. Oh yeah, that's. I mean, he doesn't even think. I would. Oh God, look at this. Look at this freeze frame. Top the ceiling demon. That's a rare. That's a rare
Wow.
one right there. You rarely see that. Ceiling demon coming down from the rafters.
It's the alien. From, you
I'm
can see the
full-
drool coming down
Yeah,
from the.
I love watching him. I want to see him in
the
team
roof
games
vent.
with playing with other people because that's really rare. I know he does shooters and shit, but like you don't need that much teamwork in those. But like Rocket League, you do need to work with teammates in some way. But I don't think he has that capability.
Warning all of you.
Uh-oh.
You may not
Warning.
be used to it.
Warning.
Warning.
But next
Warning.
week,
Warning.
you're probably going to see a lot of videos on this particular channel because I'm going on time off and I'll be sharing my vlogs of my trip.
Oh my
It's
God.
hilarious because typically, as you
Hilarious.
know,
Funny.
not a lot of videos get uploaded to this channel. And then when I go on a trip, I upload my trip vlogs and people will always comment, why is he spamming the channel with his videos? I don't understand. Why is it? Because this is my fucking vlogging channel. That's the purpose of the channel.
Oh my
Is
God.
to share that stuff with you.
Oh.
If you don't want that, why are you subscribed to the live vlogging channel?
Why you
There's
subscribed
other
to-
places to go for.
Stop
if you don't want that,
complaining.
why are you
Why is he saying channels are
Accept
physical
product.
places to go?
Wait for next product.
Watch him point to the various places you can go.
subscribed to the live vlogging channel? There's other places to go for stuff that won't have that kind of content.
We can go to the top right corner, the top left corner.
So it always baffles me. There's always people who complain about things they asked for. They signed up for it, and then they complain when it happens. So next week, for
Oh,
warning
people are
everyone,
so crazy.
there'll be
It's
a
not
lot
you.
of videos on this channel from Monday to
everyone
Thursday. All of
else.
our vlogs from the trip, including our, we'll probably show off our hotel we're staying at and food we have and all kinds of stuff. I'll be Instagramming. That's another thing. Instagram,
Whoa!
DSP on Instagram.
Holy-
I'll be
I'm
showing
hyped
pictures
now.
during the course of the day. And so
You'll
here's a
be
preview. We'll
Instagramming?
upload later tonight as a video.
shit.
And we're going to try to get Pokemon Go to actually work because we have not been able to get it to work for the past couple of days. It doesn't work in our house. It doesn't work in our neighborhood.
Oh, this
we
is
went
gonna be
driving
hype,
yesterday.
dude.
We
I'm
did
getting
shopping.
excited now.
The servers kept saying they were down. So I don't know what's going on. We've had no luck with Pokemon Go. Next week we're gonna
Pokemon
try it.
Go to
We're
hell,
actually
more like
in
it.
Seattle.
Oh
the
my
cool
God.
thing is, how cool would it be if we're at the Space Needle, this monument in Seattle, and there's Pokemon there to catch, and we're catching Pokemon
God.
and doing videos of
And
it.
then we
Phil
walk
think
off the edge
Pokemon
of the-
Go is real? How cool would it be if there's Pokemon to catch there? Oh, look, honey. There's the
only.
Pikachu. Get it. Throw the ball at it.
Get it, honey? Tell those people to get out of your way.
Woken him up. You woke him up.
We're at the Space Needle, this monument in Seattle, and there's Pokemon there to catch, and we're catching Pokemon and doing videos of it, right?
My God, bro.
We're gonna do that kind of stuff. So
Grow
we'll see.
up.
Let's play by ear. Let's see how it goes.
Playing by ear, a mobile game.
I'm certainly hoping for the best,
Oh man, that sounds.
and that
really
it goes
hype.
smoothly. All right? So that's next week.
You gotta
I'll
be kidding me,
give
dude.
you more even specific details about it next week in preview, but I'm just forewarning everyone way early here. A whole week.
Forewarning.
That week, no live streams. There will be
Okay.
videos, but it won't be ongoing gameplay. It'll be the
try
stuff
to
that I haven't
survive.
uploaded yet.
We'll try to survive. Next one.
What we'll upload later tonight as a video, and we're gonna try.
Uh.
All right, so that's next week. I'll give you more even specific details about it next week in preview, but I'm just forewarning.
Oh, I understood that. Sorry. Here we go.
I'll probably be craving playing it, and I'll be trying to basically actually going to
Stories.
start. It's official now. Monday, July 18th.
Oh,
All right.
we got the
Monday,
dates.
July 18th.
Monjay? I think he said Monjay.
Monday.
July 18th.
Hold on.
The time off is actually going to start.
Okay.
It's official now. Monday, July
Oh,
18th.
Monday. My bad.
All right. Monday, July 18th.
No, I was
He
right.
did
There
say
it is. He says it twice, but the second one gets the Monjay.
Monday, July 18th.
That's fine. Here we go.
All right. Monday, July 18th. Leanna and I are going to be heading into Seattle
Monjay.
to do some tourism, sightseeing, having some fun
Do
stuff.
Some tourism.
Monday.
The stuff that we've enjoyed doing the couple times that we've been down there. We want to do it again because we haven't had a chance to really do anything
Oh, cool.
for over a year together.
Over a year. Holy
And this
shit,
is our
dude.
opportunity to do it during the slow summertime months when we know there's not a lot going on.
Hell yeah.
So what we'll probably try to do is
try to do?
pair that week with other videos that I have surplused up. So perfect example.
Is that a verb? Is can you surplus something? I thought it was like you can have a surplus. You can cause a surplus. But can you surplus something? Like as an active verb? Maybe I'm wrong.
Gonna have to call Webster.
That's Italian style. Mage Mang.
Example here. I have
Wait, let me hear the
What?
surplus again. I need to get your take on
perfect
this.
example here.
Uh-huh.
Other videos that I have surplused up.
Surplused up. So you could I'm gonna post up the videos I surplused up. Cool.
So a perfect example here. I have a bunch of Street Fighter videos saved up. I actually have some matches that I did with patrons. Then I actually have some matches that I did with random players.
Uh-huh.
And
Oh,
then
you
I
can
have
surplus.
the
All
rest
right,
of the
I trust you,
Ibuki
anxiety.
footage, the Ibuki matches that I played
Ibuki.
all this week. In addition, I have Rocket League
All right, I
matches
trust
saved
you
up
guys. I'll trust
from Friday. I did Rocket League with patrons on Friday.
you. Whoa.
So I have a bunch of gameplay saved up that I have not uploaded yet. In addition, I get the feeling that this week with, like I said, if I do something like Overwatch or something this weekend,
You already said the literal
then maybe
exact
I'll
same
even
thing.
have more of a surplus. I don't know. But what I'm going to probably end up doing is for that little bit of time off that we'll be taking for a few days,
Oh, little bit of
since
time
there won't
off.
be live streams, I'll just be uploading that footage to DSP Gaming gradually, and what we'll be doing is filming vlogs of all the stuff we'll be doing in Seattle. Now,
Fading.
one thing
One
that
thing.
everyone's been asking me about, and I've answered a million times, yet people apparently haven't been hearing the answer.
Yeah, what is
Everyone's been asking me, what
what I was
about
asking.
Pokemon Go, Phil? Pokemon Go has viral popularity, and you should be playing Pokemon Go. Why aren't you playing Pokemon Go? I already answered this. I answered it earlier this week on social media and on Ask the King.
I love it when he will explain something 14 times, but if you ask him to, some clarification on something, he'll act like you're an asshole. Oh, I already talked about this, but guess I got to talk about it again. We got some idiots out there. It's like, come on, I'm asking.
People
a question.
keep asking me.
You should be loving this.
I answered it earlier this week
Almost
on
like
social
there's more
media
of
and on
them
Ask the
than
King.
there are of you.
But people keep asking me. We can't get Pokemon Go to work. We both have it. Both Leanna and I have it. And when we're in the house and we walk around, it doesn't detect that we're moving. So we can't even pick our starter Pokemon. It just doesn't work.
Whoa.
And then yesterday we
Because
said,
you're
well,
not
we're
moving?
actually going out on Saturday to do some shopping, and we went out to dinner, and we said, let's test it now. So we did.
Yeah.
And every time that we tried to get the game working on our phones, it said server error, cannot connect to server. Or what was it? Server is not available at this time. Please try again later. So
Damn.
Pokemon Go is a no-go for us right now.
Pokemon
Well,
Go,
we're actually
more like
hoping.
Pokemon No.
Want to check out the Black Current? This is a mini field trip.
Yeah,
'cause obviously the
it
link
sounds
is
like they're
there,
just not
so let's check
Turning
out the Black
on
Current.
tracking.
This is the Mandarin Spice Wax Tarts. Let's zoom in here. This is by Leanna, Seattle, Washington. She had 350 sales when this was, saved. Big ups, David. Oh, nice. Significant mother, moving, new house. Good up, big ups, dude. We got yuzu glycerin soap. We got
Yeah, considering all the
wasabi glycerin
WWE
soap.
champions he plays, I doubt his cell
Oh, big
service
ups.
is bad.
This is Leanna shop. Oh wait, where are the? Can I read the reviews? We got to check the reviews.
Couldn't he be on Wi-Fi?
Oh fuck! I tried.
Ew.
Oh,
God.
is that maybe when we go to Seattle next week, as we walk around downtown Seattle, you know, we're talking the big part of the city, not we live in a suburb of Seattle. Maybe if we get into the main city portion of Seattle,
Can't
and
go
we
there
going
now.
downtown.
It's lawless. There's no cops.
Hell yeah, brother. We're going downtown.
walk around the landmarks, right? We're gonna do things like probably the Space Needle and Pike Place Market, all the things that are synonymous with tourism in Seattle. Maybe then we can actually get the app to work and we can start taking pictures and stuff of stuff we're doing in Pokemon Go as we walk around the
Pictures and stuff of stuff.
you know, the city.
Yeah.
So we'll see. You know, I'd obviously like to share and play it and share it with everyone like a bunch of other people have been
Yeah,
doing.
I can. I got you.
But if the game don't work, the game don't work. And right now, it doesn't work.
Oh,
Just like a Chris Griffin laugh.
Sorry, everybody.
Ah. Thanks.
All right,
Anything
so
else, sir?
You're funny, Meg.
Hello?
so that's the deal.
Okay.
It's a Pokemon no go. Yeah, Pokemon no go.
You already said the joke. It's kind of takes away the effect if you keep reading it.
Not much else to talk about right now. Not much else going on. You know, it's gonna be I think a fun week. Even if everything I do this week kind of stinks, which I don't think it will. Usually the zombie
think it
co-op
will.
is a lot of fun.
I think it
so
will.
regardless, I think that the zombie co-op will actually be pretty fun. But even if Ghostbusters sucks, which it probably will, right? I think it's still gonna be a fun week of, you know, doing different kinds of stuff, a variety of stuff, doing videos for KO Gaming, which is great. I'm glad that so far I've been able to put out consistent content for that channel. I was worried for a bit that I wouldn't be able to do that. And once I come back from this time
Lord.
off,
Bored.
that's kind of what I'm thinking.
Oh, big ups Fury.
So for the next few days, the rough schedule. Today, Fury on stream. All
Hope you
right.
finished that.
Tonight is up in the air.
You're
I
gonna
might
rage quit that, right?
actually do some Mercs co-op with Leanna in Resident Evil 5, or I may work on this Call of Duty review. We'll see. All
Should
right.
play that someday.
Tomorrow is also up in the air. It depends. I might do more Fury. If I don't really like Fury that much, maybe I'll do something different. And then Saturday and Sunday, you're going to see an Overwatch stream and a Persona 3 stream. All right.
Hey, Persona 3.
Monday, that's it. My time off
Shout out.
begins.
I
And
should
I'll
check
be
if
in
I can play
Seattle.
that.
I'll be vlogging and I'll be Instagramming pictures of stuff that we're doing in Seattle, including Pokemon Go, which we're going to try to do in the actual downtown city, which will be pretty cool.
No.
Catching Pokemon in front of landmarks and stuff could be pretty sweet.
Nah.
But in addition to that, you know, we'll be vlogging stuff
looks
and I'll be
so
uploading
lame.
vlogs to the King of Hate vlogs, and there will be
at these
gameplay.
dorks.
Even though no live streams, there'll be tons
When
of
you
gameplay.
put it like this, you really see how he just repeats the same exact thing endlessly. Like you get stuck in these loops of saying the exact same spiel.
Excuse me.
Oh God, sorry. We're only 2 videos away from the actual trip, so let's just hang on. But holy shit,
Oh man.
Oh, man. Maybe it should be a streamer.
are we okay?
Oh man. Excuse me.
Dying. Hang on.
Oh
Hang
man.
on. Oh, David.
Sorry, I'm
hold
a little pissed off that again I'm still congested, and yes, I still have nasal drip.
Yeah,
It's been
but
going on
you
for like 3 straight
can mute
weeks
the
now.
microphone.
It's
on. I got
pissing
the
me
drip
off.
going.
Ew. Oh.
But anyway,
Oh. Oh my God. Can't survive that one. Hope you're not in the car with the sound boosted right now, because you might run off the road. Ready? Here we go.
Shadow
3
the
straight
windows.
weeks now is pissing me off.
Yeah.
But anyway,
Blow it out
yeah,
your
some of the
nose.
videos, FYI, that I'll be uploading next week when I'm away and not live streaming. Well, there's a session of Street Fighter V that I did with viewers, and also with patrons. So a bunch of online Street Fighter V multiplayer that I never uploaded, that'll be going live. I also did a session of Rocket League with viewers and patrons
Cool.
that I will be uploading. That was a bunch of fun matches to get to upload. There's also the remainder of my Ibuki matches in Street Fighter V. When I checked out Ibuki last week, I never finished uploading those. So we've got some of that.
Oh.
And if I have a chance and I play with Leanna doing co-op and Mercs of Resident Evil 5, we'll have that. So right now, I'll already have around 3 to 4 sets of video footage to go live during the time when I'll be away and I won't be uploading daily.
Yeah, Chew would like that.
So that's
don't think
good.
you have to do anything like that, buddy.
That's
If you
good.
want
And then
to,
when I
it's
get
cool,
back
but yeah, Chew would like
from
it,
my
I'm sure,
time
but-
off this week around
Chew would
Friday,
love it, but
probably Friday the
don't think you have to do
22nd, I'll be
anything like that.
returning. I'll
definitely
probably
would
be continuing on
appreciate
with
it.
Persona 3. You know, we'll see if I feel like doing any other kind of multiplayer at that point. Maybe if Fury, if I'm still playing it. I don't know how long this game is.
I'm done
But
with
if I'm
this.
still playing it, maybe I'll want to
Starting
continue.
to lose the
known
You hear
game.
the same spiel 18,000 times. I know I said we're supposed to stick through this, but
And I'm pleased. I'm very pleased with the performance of the channel.
oh,
So thank you to those shit. But yeah, pretty good.
What are we
Pretty
pleased
good
with?
for a game review for a piece of shit. And I'm pleased. I'm very pleased with the performance of the channel.
I'm very pleased with the performance of the channel. You know what he's pleased about? He's pleased about 1 million views. That's what he's pleased about.
So thank you to those of you who have checked out KO Gaming, who are spreading the word about it. It is definitely worth my time to invest the amount of time that I'm putting into the channel, which is why I'm looking
Worth
forward
my
to doing
time to
another
invest
video
the time.
for tonight
Okay.
regarding Fury.
So keep that in mind. He loves it, right? He's fucking loving it. It's worth the time he's putting in. This is not a KO Gaming downfall video, so we're not going to go that deep. But just keep that in mind. It's worth the time he's putting in. He's not been on the staycation yet. We're almost there.
Hopefully get some awareness out there of a lesser-known game, right? So what else is going on? Not much. I just told you about the
What a
weekend,
public
my
service.
plans.
Can we just start
This
then?
coming week,
Like,
starting on
imagine
Monday,
that.
I'm taking some
All right, so what's going on? Not much, but still got some time to fill. 721 views.
time off. You won't see me here live streaming
we're
until
still
Friday of this
pre-explaining.
week coming up. So a full week. Well, not a full week because I'll be streaming the next couple days.
Oh!
But
Come on! What? This is bionic.
well, not a full week because I'll be streaming the next couple days.
Shit! That was massive.
But
Oh,
He
weekdays
leaned in
I will
for
not be
that
streaming
one.
because I will be on a mini vacation. I say mini vacation because I actually live in Seattle. I just live on the outskirts of
Oh my
Seattle,
God.
how many times? Say outskirts one more time. I dare ya.
like kind of a suburb. And what I'm going to do is Leanna and I are going to go into the main city of Seattle to spend a few days together and do some tourism style stuff. You know, we'll be hitting up all the landmarks that we saw years ago when we first visited this part of the country. We'll be doing some restauranting. We'll also
You can't say restauranting.
That's
All
not
right.
a verb.
Surplus as a verb, we learned that was the true, but I am not even asking. I am telling you. Restauranting is not a verb.
part of the country. We'll be doing some restauranting. We'll also be checking out the
Jaunting.
aquarium, the zoo. We're going to be doing a lot of
Aquariuming.
Zooing.
We're doing some aquariuming, restauranting, touristing. What
fun
else?
stuff in Seattle for a few days.
That'll be fun, dude.
So while we're out there, we're going to be
Space
vlogging.
needling.
We're also going to try
Oh,
out
definitely
Pokemon
B+.
Go and see if it actually works in a city, which would be pretty cool.
You know, B plus. I keep fucking thinking about making that video, doing a stream like that, comparing things that Amber Lynn has done and Phil has done, and has nothing to do with food. Like, you know, it's not about, but they both do the same kind of thing. And Amber Lynn herself did staycations as well, and they explain it the same fucking way.
You know, doing Pokemon Go in a major city.
Pokemon
Of
going.
course, we don't know if it's going to work or not. We'll just have to see. All right.
All right.
With the Pokemon
But while we're
going.
doing that, I'll also be posting up on social media and stuff like that. So it's going to be a fun few days and something completely different from what I usually do. Now, FYI, just because I'm not going to be here live streaming doesn't mean there's not going to be new videos. In fact, there's going to be tons of new videos.
Whoa.
I have now accumulated quite a lot of content for you
Yeah.
that I will be
Hell yeah.
uploading over the course of the week. All right?
Okay.
So here's the deal.
Okay.
Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, no live streams, but here's some of the videos that are going to be going live on DSP Gaming
Dude, we're
during
gonna
the course of the week.
same spiel.
First off, we've got Street Fighter V matches against both patrons of mine and against randoms. I had a day a couple weeks ago where I was
Randos.
playing Street Fighter V online, and I played both against a couple patrons of mine who definitely wanted to get a bunch of solid sessions in, but then a few random matches as well.
You
So
assholes.
all
as
of
well.
those will be uploaded, and that's always fun to see me play against random people online.
Is it?
Then there'll be the conclusion of my Street Fighter V
Debatable.
Ibuki matches. Ibuki was one of the two new characters in Street Fighter V a couple weeks ago, and I played a bunch of matches with her online, and I only uploaded the first half. So the second half of those matches will be going live.
Oh my god.
In
that's
addition,
intense.
I also teamed up with a few patrons to play Rocket League, and we played about 90 minutes or so of Rocket League gameplay. It was a lot of fun. It was crazy. Some of the matches were down to the wire. It was pretty wild, and I love that game, even though it is a silly game. It's a game that I'll probably go back to from time to time.
Silly.
But anyway, I got those matchups that I never
Cars
uploaded, so
driving.
those will be uploaded during the week. And then last night, Leanna and I actually did about 2 hours of co-op in Resident Evil 5 playing the Mercenaries mode. In fact, we played every single map except for one. I think so it was like 7 or 8 videos, because I think there's like 7 or 8 maps in the game for Mercenaries.
Oh, nice.
So yeah, we played each map, and basically we did a dry run where we would like kind of suck and die quickly. And then we did a second run where we tried to do our
some
best.
gamer
And it's funny
points.
because we actually got S
funny.
ranks and stuff in some of the maps. We did pretty well. So co-op gameplay with Leanna on Resident Evil 5 will also be uploaded during the course of
Don't give a shit. I can't handle it anymore. Last video before the vacation starts. Last one, I promise.
Slide in this beat, nasty like your mama. I talk a lot of shit cause I fucks with the drama.
Oh yeah, Christian C in the house. This should be a good one. I'm from Seattle and can't imagine spending any money on vacation from Renton. It's literally a 15-20 minute drive. Well, clearly you haven't been to the shoreline or done restauranting, aquariuming, glass museuming, whatever the fuck you talked about. It's hype, dude. Christian, you gotta enjoy the urban style part of your city. Downtown. All that's coming in a nutshell.
Yep.
That's
Playing Pal World.
10 sec. Hello? 10
Should
seconds?
level up soon.
11?
Yeah.
I'm not
Close to
muted.
leveling up.
And now we have intro? Holy shit.
Darkside Phil presents. Can't get intros like these
It's
anymore.
30 seconds now.
The weekend preview.
Yeah, we're
Featuring Darkside
iceberging.
Phil.
This is definitely 36. Oh God! This is normal. That was a normal intro. I love this. Watch the wake up. Watch this. The wake up
Here I
into.
am.
Whoa! Okay, so I want to go slow here because there's kind of a weird. Oh, who knows when he's gonna hit the button? Oh my God, dude! Hit the button! All right, so first we get this. I don't know how you pull this off, but first we have this. Then that chimes in, and then we wake up like he gets shot with the electricity.
Oh, all right. What is up, everyone? DSP here, and welcome to the Week in Preview. Today
dude.
is
Big up Swag
Sunday,
Gamers
July
Jr.
17th,
It's a staycation with
2016.
WPIG 6051
Obviously,
in a
I'm
good way.
Darkside
Hell
Phil.
yeah!
We've had an interesting
what we're
month
doing
in
here.
July so far.
All right, I'm gonna
This,
watch this whole
in
shit. You
particular
crazy?
video,
Get the
this
chance
week,
to get going.
this week for the first time in a year and a half, I'm actually taking some significant
Oh, here we go.
time
That's why
away
it's on
from
here.
daily live streaming and making new gameplay videos on a daily basis to take a few days off and actually do some relaxation over here in the city of Seattle, which I live about 45 minutes away
Outskirts?
from. I actually live in
Outskirts?
an outskirt or suburb of Seattle.
Tell us your outskirts.
So in essence, I'm taking a short vacation this week, all right?
It's a
I
staycation.
figured this would be the perfect time to do so. Because as you know, the summer typically is the slowest time for new video game releases. And in
This is
particular,
wild.
this July has been...
By the way,
Slide in this beat,
oh yeah,
nasty
that's
like
your mama.
I
I
talk a
can't
lot
do
of
that
shit
shit.
'cause I
Bitches
fucks
like
with
from
the
the
drama.
drama.
Is that-
By the way, all these videos I showed you took place
Is that
in a
Jenna's
2-month
new song?
period. So imagine
She's
if you watched
inspired
all
by
these.
Meerkat?
Like, if you have to be insane like us to watch all these. Copeside Phil, 5 bronze star Deadpool says he's gotten better, but he had intros, play with patrons, and he wasn't as toxic. Now he has none of that, and he's always toxic. Yeah, like this seems. I mean, he's more chill. He's more animated. He has more energy. I'll put it that way.
slow as dripping molasses. It just has been no new...
As slow
Gross.
as dripping molasses.
slow as dripping molasses. It just has been no
Thanks,
new
Grandpa.
high-profile
Let's get you
games
back to
at
bed, buddy.
all. In fact,
High
if you actually look at the
profile,
stuff
whatever
that
that
I've done so
means.
far this July, right?
Right.
It was playing and finishing up a new game from the makers of Limbo.
And
Checking out the new DLC from Street Fighter V, including
Palling
2
around.
new characters and the story mode that was released at the very beginning of this
shit.
month. A patron fan
get to the
appreciate
begging.
excuse me, a patron
here we go.
multiplayer event where I played multiplayer with
Here, Patreon bag.
talk about. I hope you enjoyed the video. Please spread the word if people have questions about this
spread the
week.
word.
Without further ado, thank you to the following June patrons
Get
who
help.
made a lot of this possible
Oh,
with their ongoing support.
what is this? They're getting the Zig Heil. Hey, patrons. Big ups, dude.
June
What's it?
patrons who have made
No.
a lot of this possible with their
Phil.
ongoing support.
Stop
Please
it.
consider
Nice,
pledging
patrons.
for this month for that next Patron's Choice
Not
playthrough.
pledging to you.
Peace out, everyone. I'll see you later this week for live streaming. In the meantime, follow me at They Call Me DSP on Twitter, where I'll be putting up pictures and tweets and everything about what we're doing on our vacation.
Thanks for the
and you'll know
dented
exactly
tweet.
what's coming every day. Peace out, everyone. Thanks a lot. I'll see you this Friday.
That's the. Oh,
Gotta go fast.
got
Sonic
people- more people
Marathon.
that need
Thanks to
help.
you.
yeah. Papa Neeks. Atlas the bookkeeper. Atlas Telema. Previous name. Planet Jeff. Anyone else we recognize? Oh, that's bullshit. Yeah. Popsicolo.
Wow.
All the friends.
Wow.
Nightmare rotation right here.
That's
On the bus stop.
that's interesting. Like, no, it's 2016. It says in the bottom. I know you can't see that, but I didn't know that. Like, he was so open about being a DSP supporter. Das Boship like had major trolls remorse and was like, "I'm sorry, I made fun of you, Phil. From now on, for the rest of my life, I'm gonna give you my money to make up for it." What a cuck.
The short bus
What a fucking weird dude.
stop. These people all need help. Get help. Oh, Vidar Viking.
Literal homeless person. Todd, Kyle, Matthew, Miguel, Beavis,
Oh,
George.
Fantastic Mr. Sam. Shout out.
You know, you can find a way to make this go
Bob
quicker,
Starsky.
Phil.
Bobby right there. Big up, Bob Starsky.
Yeah, I have two
Mateo.
bases.
Oh, Adam Krigler. Sweet, dude. A lot of fun. Oh, Bob Starsky again. Double Patreon. All right. Dan the Man. Yeah, Dan could have been Dan the Man. Correct. Okay. Now it is time to go on the actual trip. Are you guys ready? All right. So somehow this video is 17 minutes long. And I remember I showed you the 2015 video when it was like 4 minutes. This is 17. All right. So let's
Hey, how's it
enjoy the
going?
hotel. Right on time, Chad. He heard the call. Adam Krigler.
All right, everyone, welcome to our Seattle 2016
Okay.
vacation vlogs. They begin right now. We drove about an hour, I would say, to
Thanks, Phil.
downtown Seattle.
Appreciate it.
To our hotel room. You know, a lot of people say, "But Phil, I thought you two live in Seattle." Well, Seattle might
We live
Say
on the
outskirts again.
outskirts.
I dare you.
like most major metropolitan cities, is huge. It encompasses not only a major kind of
Amazing.
city skyscraper style area, but it also has an
Skyscraper style area.
industrial area. It has suburban area, and we actually live in the far suburbs of Seattle.
Say outskirts.
Some places say that they're Seattle, some don't, but we typically live in that in-between area.
Yeah.
Typically it takes about 45 minutes to drive into downtown Seattle for us, but today it took about an hour because there was lots of traffic and lots of construction around, in particular, the hotel we're staying at, which we're going to announce momentarily here. So as soon as you walk into our hotel...
What is this, a press conference? We're going to announce our hotel momentarily.
First of all, nice
Any
gray
shiny?
walls, which we
Yeah,
actually
there
like.
are. I got a
The
few.
dark gray
Mostly
paint job in this
Mostly
room.
birds.
Okay. You walk into
Yeah,
your
big
left, you
birds.
immediately get some kind of hipster artwork. That's right, because this is a hipster hotel. I'm not
I thought it was unique. Previously it was unique, and now this is now hipster.
even
this
kidding
guy
you. Like 1,000,000% hipster.
is
To the right, we crammed our luggage here next to our armoire. All right. It's a towel that I use to dry up a little bit over in the mini bar area. I'll show you in a few minutes.
Well, hold on. I use this to dry up?
It's a towel that I use to dry up a little bit over in the mini bar area. I'll show you
Are you drying up yourself, sir?
in a few minutes. And here's the armoire. Comes with a little mini safe. You know, a blow
Giant birds.
dryer, your standard iron, things to hang. I actually hung my my jacket here, and I put all my clothes down at the bottom of the
Yeah, I tried
armoire. And you might
myself
wonder
up.
why, and I'll show you why in a few minutes why I was forced to do that. Okay, so it's quite a lot. You might wonder why, and I'll show
You made a mess that fast?
you why in a few minutes why I was forced to do that. Okay,
Okay, mess
so it's quite a
already.
large armoire. That's nice. To the left is the bathroom.
Okay, cool.
Right outside of the bathroom, we've
What's
got
the
your
drip? We got we got tight shirt rocking. Ready for a night? Who let the dogs out? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Hell yeah. That's what Leanna's getting later.
your mirror.
At least he got socks. I mean, I'm thankful for
Dude,
socks.
I need
Into the bathroom. Very modern, this room. Look, dark red walls, right? Dark red paint job in the bathroom. Oh, that's some wallpaper coming off the wall. That's nice.
Very modern.
And here's your sink. Very basic, very small, on kind of a glass ledge.
What's modern exactly?
And there's this long
Oh, the glass shelf. Okay, that's the modern part.
glass ledge along this wall-length mirror in the bathroom, where we've placed all of our toiletries and things that we brought from home, basically,
Holy shit, that's a lot of stuff.
and put it up there for us to use while we're here. Of course, you know, they have their own soap or whatever, but
He did the stupid O for soap. He said, "Oh, of course they got their soap." You can't do that. That's illegal.
put it up there
Listen.
for us to use while we're here. Of course, you know, they have their own soap or whatever, but let's face it,
soap.
I was kind of joking, but then it's real.
Leanna made for us to use while we're here. Of course, you know, they have their own soap or whatever, but
Whoa,
let's face it,
soap.
Leanna makes soap that's much better than what they have. So we actually bought
Yeah.
our own soap
Dump
that
guy
she had
soap.
made.
That's
and put
why.
it down here in the shower.
Oh
Here's
yeah, they're using only fucking black
the
currant.
toilet. Nothing to write home about. A standard toilet. Nothing special, right? Here's where you put all the
Mom, Dad, check out
towels
this
and
toilet.
rags and such. Here's the bathroom view, which is basically just a view of a tree. So not too bad, right? Privacy. Here is the
Privacy in the
Oh.
toilet window? You have blinds. What are we talking about?
actual shower tub.
Whatever we
And
can.
shower, and it actually has one of those bend out bars that gives you almost twice the amount of room in the shower, which is awesome.
Bend
I actually wanted to do one of those back when I moved into my condo in Connecticut,
Could
if
say
you can believe it, but it
curved.
would not fit properly.
Ew.
Oh,
Gross.
So it's nice to finally, if you can believe it, but it would not fit properly.
No. Nasty.
So it's nice to finally have one here at the shower here in our hotel.
don't you like those curved out bars?
So very basic, nothing too amazing, nothing too super deluxe. A standard sized bathroom, nothing huge, a little small. I even
Big ups, Lord Kane. So it sounded like he was scared of the soap. Oh yeah, he I think he had that plug in his mind. That's why he kind of did the soap.
Nice.
to
level
Leanne,
up.
I said, you know, probably it's going to have to be one of us in here at a time. If two of us are in here, you know, it's actually pretty
we might
cramped.
touch each other.
So, one of us in here at a time. If two of us are in here, you know, it's actually pretty cramped. So,
We might have physical contact, and that's the one thing you know I can't do, Leanna.
so as you turn right, you head into the bedroom. So, here we are.
Easy, boys.
Hey, Death
This is the hipster
Oh,
hotel.
God, look at.
With very hipster artwork, as you can see here. Iron and Wine.
Oh yeah, look at this hipster art, dude. This is
good
so
band.
hipster. What's going
I
on
used to
here?
listen to them a
The
lot.
shepherd's dog, and actually has a little thing here that you can scan down here. Tells you who
look at
the
this
artist
hipster
is, and
shit.
if you
What? QR codes? What is this hipster shit?
go to that website and you scan that, you can
This fucking hipster shit. It's pissing me off. Look at this fucking QR code.
find out about it and probably
Big ups, Coldy.
buy a copy of it for yourself.
Woo! I
Lucky
love
you
you,
pulled.
Seattle. I got a Growlithe.
A Growlithe.
I don't know how to fucking pronounce it anymore.
Yay!
Here we've got a lamp, and then next to the lamp, a very hipster clock.
love
It's supposed to be a
Seattle. I
throwback
got a
clock that looks
Growlithe.
much like an old style clock.
Why is everything hipster? Help! Why is everything hipster? Because it's cool? Modern?
An old style
I
clock.
love
A clock
Seattle.
radio is what I meant to say. Well, it does have built-in Bluetooth
That's
and
not
all
even modern. It's just normal. What's modern about this?
of that.
Yeah, the lamp was a joke. Fucking, you know that was what's it called? Newsman. What's it called? I can't remember. Will Ferrell. That joke.
And you know, an alarm. We're probably not even going to use it. We have cell
love
phones and
lamp.
stuff to use. Down here is their snack bar.
Anchorman. Oh,
Of course, everything here is I think these gummy bears cost like $5 or something
Those
absolutely
hipster?
ridiculous.
Those are hipster.
So everything here is incredibly expensive. We won't be touching it. And then you've got your romance kit. That probably includes lube, 2 condoms, 2 towelettes, and a personal lubricant. Guess how much this costs?
You won't be needing that, honey. But keep that there, honey.
Oh, what's in it though?
See, look at Leanna perked up real fast.
2 I just read it.
Wow.
2
I don't listen to what you say, Angie.
condoms here.
No
Got a
crazy
growth and
things
I'm
like
ready to
butt
roll.
2 condoms,
Oh,
2 towelettes, 1 personal lubricant. Guess how much this costs?
$10.
$20.
that like Leanna. Leanna is like kind of hopeful they might use it, but that thing did not get open.
Oh my god.
1 personal lubricant. Guess how much this costs?
$10.
$20.
Oh my god, dude, there's not even anal beads. There's no
$20.
butt plugs, there's no-
Hey, look at Leanna. Anal beads,
Garrett,
butt
hold
plugs.
on.
She's trying to get it going. Phil, Phil is like a duck. The sexual energy from Leanna just rolls right off the back, right off the Italian hair.
no handcuffs.
So we won't be touching any of those stacks. We brought our own, which I'll show you.
She's still going. She said handcuffs, anal beads, handcuffs, and he just keeps on talking about this fucking review of a hotel, that hipster hotel. Come on.
There's no butt plugs,
$20.
There's no handcuffs.
So we won't be touching any of those stacks. We brought our own, which I'll show you in a moment. But down here you got another
He
drawer.
just keeps talking.
Here's the bed. It's a standard king bed. Actually, is this a queen bed? Queen bed, right? It's not a king. They didn't have a
That's
king.
okay.
It's a king. And so,
Trust me, the queen room is smaller than this one.
so your queen bed.
Like your mama, I talk a lot of shit cause I fucks with the
Big
drama.
ups, Punished Lasagna. The romance kit remained untouched throughout this trip. Oh, definitely. Phil laughed it off, and she was trying to say more stuff to do. She was trying to get it going.
Yeah, it's a nice bed. Nice big bed, which we're used to. You know, at home we didn't want to go for a smaller bed. Over here we've got more hipster artwork. This one's
Okay.
made on some kind of bizarre
Previously-
cardboard or something, as
known
you can
as
see
unique,
here.
now
Cardboard
hipster.
stock. Yeah, now we're
Down
talking.
Jordan.
It's freaking weird is what it is. It's just really bizarre.
weird.
It's called bottles. So if you actually see any bottles in this piece of artwork, please leave a comment and let me know where
Probably made from bottles, is my guess. Idiot.
the hell they are, because I don't see them.
Recycled from cardboard, you know?
Over
Kinda
here you got a
cool.
little kind of ottoman thing for your, you know, to put anything down or rest your feet. I got my shirt work sitting there because after driving for an hour, my back was all sweaty, so
This is the sweat rack. We got a drying rack for shirts. This is my drying rack. This is my drying rack.
I'm trying to air the shirt out. Here's our window
I'm trying to air the shirt.
there because after driving for an hour, my back was all sweaty, so I'm trying to air the shirt out. Here's
What?
Yeah, that's the main question. Why say that? Don't say it.
It's driving, so my
trying to air
back
it
was
out.
sweaty.
Not wash it, just air it out. If it's that sweaty, you might just want to say, like, we gotta wash it. You know what I'm saying?
here's our windows, front windows, which actually have a little bit of
Leanna's getting dried out too. Oh.
privacy, which is nice because it's a tree. But if you actually look past down there, that's actually downtown Seattle. You know, you can see people walking by in cars and, you know, people walking across the street. But it's nice that it's a more secluded area. Here's our lamp.
There's something to that,
We
Mustard.
look at our great lamp. Here it is.
You twist the knob.
I love
yeah,
it.
There you go.
Here's how it works. It's a freaking lamp. I don't want to aim this towards the, here you go. Aim it towards the camera, but that's the lamp. It's a weird piece of art that you basically just twist it left
That
and
seems
right
pretty
here
cool.
to position which way you want the light to go. One of the weirdest lamps I've ever seen in my life.
Very
So that's
hipster.
our lamp. Here's
All right, what are we working with here? What's our business station? So a freshly bought HDMI. Of course, he couldn't find one in the closet. He has to buy a new one. That's the first thing I see because you know he's not labeling that shit.
all of our stuff. You know, I set up all our electronics and everything, including my cell phone. Here's charging.
What's on that paper?
All our stuff.
Oh, I think it's like the hotel rules and shit.
You know, I set up all our
Oh my god, look at the books! We got the books! Oh, that's probably from the hotel. Never mind, excuse me. That's probably from the hotel, I hope. But I wouldn't put it past him to buy those either. Hold on, honey, let's pick up a few books. Top 10 Seattle tourist.
electronics and everything, including my cell phone. Here's charging. We've got my
Got those damn speakers again. The books are top 10 Seattle stuff. He brought those speakers. Okay, honey, this is we're on vacation. Let me bring my computer speakers.
laptop, which the speakers set up and our Blu-ray player. So tonight we'll be watching some movies. Now, it's a shame because we have this big-ass TV.
Yeah.
Big, huge TV over here, right? Like for a hotel room, this is quite large. And guess what?
What?
No option on the remote to change the inputs on the television, 0. And no buttons on the television. I mean that. I've never seen a television that doesn't have buttons. This one doesn't. Look,
Massive
nowhere
X.
along the top whatsoever is there a button. Nowhere on the side is there
Massive
a button.
X.
Nowhere on the underneath. And I fell all under here. I was trying to feel like, is there
Massive X. They don't have other. They would not have. So if it has other inputs, there has to be a way to get to those other inputs.
something here? Is there something, could there be a button or anything?
It looks like you just found the button, sir.
Oh, wait a minute. I might have found a button. I did, and it's the power button. All I found was the power.
He tried to tell you how hard he looked for buttons and found one during the display of how difficult it was to find a button. Take a look at this. You can't find any buttons anywhere. Check this out. TV turns on.
Power button. There's nothing else there. So there is a standard power button right here, but there is nothing else. I actually looked back here, right? There's the
Yeah, if they have... Okay, this is bullshit. There's other buttons.
input. The shame is here's the input, right? HDMI.
If you have to be mentally challenged to believe they have inputs, but you can't change to those inputs. Have you ever thought about asking the front desk, maybe?
So I could go from our laptop and that DVD player to the TV, but guess what? There's nothing to switch the input over to HDMI. So unfortunately, we'll either...
Did you try to just plug? Oh, did he? He found another button. He found another button.
Oh my god. Oh, wait a minute. What is this?
I can't take it. I can't.
Hold
Hello?
on.
I'm gonna die. He found the solution.
Maybe I can figure this out, after all. On live on video.
Oh my
Hold
god.
on. It did something. It had a menu or something there. What the
Oh my god. And there it was. There's the option for the input on the right side. Oh my god. Okay, hold on. This is worthy of replay. So hold on. Let's first hear. I want to hear again how the TV sucks. Okay, and how there's no button. Hold on. Here we go. Let's start this over. We'll start this over one more time. I apologize. I really apologize for this.
Is there a button?
Okay, here we go.
Nowhere along the... I mean that. I've never seen on the television. Large.
Thank you for re-upping your membership. I appreciate that.
If this is how it was when he had to figure out where the... Yo, definitely.
Guess what?
Okay, here we go. Guess what?
No option on the remote to change the inputs on the television, 0. And no buttons on the television. I mean that. I've never seen a television that doesn't have buttons. This one doesn't. Look, nowhere along the top whatsoever is there a button. Nowhere on the side is there a button. Nowhere on the underneath. And I fell all under here. I was trying to feel like,
I felt all underneath here.
is there something here? Is there something, could there be a button? Or oh, wait a minute. I might have found a button. I did, and it's the power button. All I found was the power button. There's nothing else there.
There's nothing else there.
So there is a standard power button right here, but there is nothing else. I actually looked back here, right? There's the input. The shame is here's the input, right? HDMI. So I could go from our laptop and that DVD player to the TV, but guess what? There's nothing to switch the input over to HDMI. So unfortunately, we'll
There it is. There it is.
oh my god. Oh, wait a minute. What is this? Hold on.
This dude.
Maybe I can figure this out,
This
after all.
dude.
Live on video. Hold on.
It's a button.
can't- come on,
Maybe
man.
I can
This
figure
is
this out.
incredible.
It's a
Big ups,
button.
Captain
You
Day
press
After
the
Day. The
button.
TV got more finger action than Panda did. Oh,
Oh.
absolutely. And he found the buttons on this one.
It did something. It had a menu
Maybe
or
I can
something
decipher
there. What the
this
heck?
this
That just threw me
technology.
for a loop.
And I'm telling you, if like I put this on video, I'd be like, all right, I'm just gonna re-record this part because like it's too embarrassing. Phil
Yeah.
just puts it straight.
I'm not
going to
upload this to the internet.
This
What
is
am
one
I,
of the lowest
stupid?
IQ moments I've ever seen.
Come
We're
on,
gonna think I'm
load.
retarded.
I don't want to turn it off.
Oh wait, we got some good background here. I want to see the reflection from the. So there's
Delete it.
still trying to find your underparts.
press and hold select.
Wow.
Aha,
How do I
channel up,
what do you
channel
mean by
down,
that?
volume down. Source!
So it looks like you found it.
It says there's no device connected. So if I, oh wow. All right, so guess what?
All
We may
right.
actually be watching our movies tonight on this television. Wow. I've never seen a TV in my entire life that only had one button. This one has one button. So maybe figuring that out, we may actually be watching, because we have, look at the stuff we brought.
Oh, Leanna's depressed though. She's like, maybe we could try to do something, you know, intimate, but nope. Oh, DVDs now, bitch.
Watch.
Thank you for real.
We've got freaking Yu Yu Hakusho.
Cool.
Hakusho.
It's a good show, though.
Up, battery.
Just not something you want to watch when you've got
He's
a...
just avoiding having sex with Leanna. The camera is his contraception.
We got the Deadpool
Yeah,
movie. We
it's
got
a
Jurassic
Deadpool.
Virgin
World.
Shield.
We've got Case Closed, Dragon Ball.
Why is there two Yu Yu Hakusho? Why is there two Yu Yu Hakushos? Oh, he took
We
it
got
out
the
of the
Deadpool
case.
movie.
Oh no, there is two Yu Yu Hakushos. We got the third season and the fourth and the second season, dude. Oh, that's a marathon.
We got Jurassic World.
Oh, cool.
We've got Case Closed, Dragon Ball, and a few things of Aqua Teen Hunger Force there, in case we feel like watching those. Now, it's actually
Or you could
already
just, like,
6:30
fuck.
p.m. here, and we know Monday Night Raw is tonight. We like to watch that. Unfortunately, we're heading out to eat because we're getting hungry, so we probably won't be home in time to watch all of Raw. Maybe we'll watch some of that later, and then...
Do not make her watch Raw. Come on. Come on, dude. Come on. We can't be watching Raw. Can we take
Yeah.
Raw off this week?
Yeah, I watched the whole series of Yu Yu Hakusho like a couple of years ago, and it really hits a lot differently when you're older.
30 p.m. here. There, in case we
Like, Yusuke is a very based protagonist.
feel like watching those.
Oh, come we.
Now, it's actually already 6:30 p.m. here, and we know Monday Night Raw is tonight. We like to watch that. Unfortunately, we're heading out to eat because we're getting hungry, so we probably won't be home in time to watch all of Raw. Maybe we'll watch some of that later, and then we'll switch over to something else later. All right? All right.
Can we take it off with the Raw? On a staycation, can we forget about Raw?
So let's keep going here.
He should be doing it Raw.
Down here,
Yeah, it's funny. I stumbled upon like a video series from a guy who was like shitting on Rev. It was like a bunch of anti-Rev videos, and I was like, okay, let's like give this a shot, see what it's all about. And one of the big negatives was like his girlfriend does GFE streaming, and that's why he's a cuck. And it's like, I don't know. It's pretty weak. I don't know.
is the mini bar. Now, in the mini bar, they include a bunch of stuff that I rearranged and moved. Oh my God, there it all goes.
That's what you start off
It all
with.
fell as I opened the door. I'll have to rearrange that.
It all
A bunch of
fells.
local stuff. You know, local brew, IPA beers and shit. And guess how much it costs for a can of beer? $8. We won't be opening that. That's going to stay in
That
here.
is crazy.
What we did
No fun here, honey.
bring is a bunch of
$8 a
bottled
can.
waters
My
for
God.
ourselves.
How about some? Oh, I see that Sprite on the top right. Might that be a mixer for something, sir?
But you,
So we'll be having
oh shit! Didn't mean to go full screen.
bottled water.
Just meant to pause.
And Leanna actually has Snapple she brought.
But that's for the alcoholics, Phil. Alcoholics would pay $8 for a can of beer. It's basically marketed for you.
And Sprite, I think of Sprite here, and that's to drink, but also to mix with liquor. Which
Hell yeah!
Nasty like your mama. I talk a lot of shit because I
Yeah, you know what? I
fucks
should
with the
check
drama.
if.
Logan K said they brought multiple days worth of movies. How long was staycation again? No, Panda wants something else raw. Oh, you got that right, Logan. She wants something raw, but what she's getting is Monday Night Raw.
I'll show you in a moment. Hopefully
She
this thing
wants
doesn't continue to
wrestling.
fall every time I open it. I'm curious here.
wrestling.
She wants it raw, but instead gets Monday Night Raw.
Well, if I'm careful, it won't. Okay,
No,
that's
can't
good.
play it.
There's a bunch of stuff. Beers, a Bloody Mary mix. There's all kinds of weird shit.
Bloody
What is
Mary?
going on? Now it won't stay closed.
This can't be real.
Oh, I know why. Because this can fell.
Look at this.
There.
I talk a lot of shit because I fucks with the drama.
Big ups, Coast I Phil. I would love to see him build a PC. It'd be like a monkey trying to put together a puzzle. Oh, yeah. Even just the unboxing of the PC was funny, dude. Can't watch it now.
Pain in
but
the ass.
Him unboxing
And then
the
over
PC
here,
was funny.
oh my God, we're going to fight this fucking thing. I'm going to be fighting the mini fridge all weekend
Oh, we got a new rival.
because this can keeps falling.
The
Look,
mini fridge rival.
unbelievable. Why won't it stay closed? I'm going to have to get a piece of tape or tie that. I'm going to have to use a rope.
You gotta be kidding me.
I wonder what it is that's actually forcing it to pop open like that. That is bizarre. Because it was fitting before. Well, here's what I'll do then.
You can't figure out a mini fridge?
It's gonna give me a hard time. I'll jam shit up here in the back. How about now?
That's Jenna, B+. It's all Jenna here. This is Jenna.
Wow, still won't close. I think it might be because of the waters.
Are we fighting with a fridge live on a video that's not even live? Oh God, random poster. How dare you?
You take one out.
Oh, come
Stick
on,
one at the roll
dude.
to the
This
front, of
has
course.
to be comedy.
I'm probably gonna end up just taking everything out of this stupid thing because
This
bottom line is I'm not
cannot
gonna
be
drink any of their
real.
fucking $8 beers to begin with.
This is not
And
a real
it's
human
taking up space
being.
that I could have other shit in here. Of course, the problem is if you don't leave this stuff in here and then the housekeeping ends up checking in one day, they might be like, oh, they took stuff out. There you go. Now it closed perfectly. And I say, oh, you took shit out of there, so now you owe us money, even though I didn't drink it. But anyway, now here.
I guess we know why this video is 17 minutes long. We got 5 minutes of TV discovery after calling it, you're never going to believe this, guys. No buttons. Oops, there's a button. And now we got to figure out how to close our fridge door.
This is interesting.
Oh, hell yeah. Look at that, boys. We got it. New Amsterdam. We're going vodka. Is that what he brought? Or is this can't be minibar,
Thank you all
can
very
it?
much for the engagement today.
This is
I
all the stuff we
appreciate it.
brought.
This is all the stuff they brought. All right, New Amsterdam vodka in the house,
It
boys.
wasn't a very good one. It kind of sucked.
Is that
I'm not gonna
top
lie.
shelf or what? New Amsterdam? I don't know. I'm not. I never had. I'm not a big New Amsterdam. Oh no, it's cheap. $20, dude. Get you that. $20.
Now here this is interesting. This is all the stuff we brought. We brought snacks like
Had to check my
we
email.
brought snacks.
little mini chips, right? We brought cookies. We brought candy. We brought things that we could snack on like Cheez-Its. We brought our own glasses because we anticipated they wouldn't have them. And guess what? They don't. They don't even have good cups. So we
Well, that's the classic gin glass. We used to use, that glass has been in a lot of pictures.
brought our own little plastic cups to drink stuff out of.
This is like the okay. This is getting way too fucking deep, but we're here, so I understand you're ready for that. This is like the most like I'm imagining how they bought this, right? Because they're all like snack size bags. Like, did he literally go to a gas station and buy these bags like this? I'm guessing yes, right? And that means they all cost $2. You know what I'm saying? Instead of going to Walmart and picking up a huge fucking bag that's $3 and it'll last you the whole fucking time and more. I guarantee they went to a gas station and bought all these individual bags, Yeah, like Aaron, it could be the mix at Costco, absolutely. But I'm kind of leaning towards, it's a gas station stop.
No, this is not our Oregon Pinot Noir. I don't know what. It's probably like $20 for that little bottle. So that's not ours.
That could
Everything
be
else
too.
here, including the gin, which I'll probably.
That's gin? Oh, New Amsterdam gin, dude. I didn't know they had gin. Fuck me. Hell yeah, New Amsterdam gin. Hell yeah. Oh yeah, gin. Hell yeah.
Drink mixed with that Sprite.
Okay, so let's see how much that is. Let's see how much of that is left at the end.
It's all snacks, so we have a few snacks here. Now, there's some stores and stuff right down the street that we can go to, but
Fuck
we can
that,
bring
though.
stuff now, and then if we need something later, we'll go out and get it.
Fuck that though, right?
Now, the reason that I showed you why my clothes are over there is very simple. This and this are the only true drawers for clothing. Actually, I take it back. There's one more that you can maybe put clothing down there. That's it. There's no formal like dresser and or anywhere to store your clothing. So apparently if you're staying at this hotel, you're not actually supposed to like put your clothing anywhere. You're supposed to like have it fucking jammed in the corner
is such a
or
fucking
in your
weird
suitcase.
Up in that
verbal
closet.
tip.
Yeah, I don't get it. It's really
Yo, thank you, Leanna, for saying what needed to be said. Yeah, you could put it in the armoire.
or in your
You have to hang it
suitcase.
up in that closet.
Yeah, I don't
Yeah, you could hang it up in the closet.
get it. It's really bizarre. Now we're not done yet. Here's our view of the
Why
street,
aren't
which is
we
quite
done?
nice. You can actually look right down here
How
at the
could we
street.
not be done? Okay, so this is exactly where I am. Thank you.
What you see there are lines for the bus system around here. The buses run on the electric hybrid power, which is kind of nice. Right here is actually the
Electric hybrid
courthouse.
power, shout out.
It's the freaking courthouse of Seattle. Right here across the street from our hotel.
It's pretty.
And it's a nice view. As you can see the skyscrapers and stuff all around us from here. So if you want to take a look down at the city, you get a nice view, top-down view of people walking around the city. You know, I'm sure we'll see some weird shit, some hipster stuff going on down there.
What is this hipster thing? He's so stuck on this hipster thing. And I have not seen anything hipster. Artwork? Was that what we've seen that's hipster? Can you give me an example of something hipster we've seen?
Now, if it wasn't weird enough, this room, right? We've got a freaking record player. It's
Now that's something. In 2016, a record player you could say was hipster.
By the way, we now have over
Semi-hipster, you know?
an LP player, okay? And they give us a selection down here of records that we could play.
Random crap. I like Southern Fried Rock in particular.
Yeah, what do we look at this?
And you can take them for $20 each. It's part of this
You can keep them?
off company. Yeah, it'll charge you $20 per LP you take home.
What the hell is this shit?
Fun to do. Like an extra
Fried.
thing. Like just put it on and chill when you're on vacation having fun. Who would want to have fun, you know?
Father John Misty.
Yeah, it's nothing like.
The fuck?
It's nothing majorly popular from what I'm
Who the
seeing.
fuck are these
Titans of music knowledge here.
people? Look at this.
Probably more local stuff. Underground local crap.
Band of horses.
That's pretty
Band of
popular.
fucking horses.
Careful, chat. Careful.
What the hell? I thought there would be like rock, you know, Southern Fried Rock. All right, I've heard of some of these.
Oh, dude, you can't say sentences like that back to back. I thought there would be rock. Okay, here's Southern Fried Rock. What?
I thought there would be like rock, you know, Southern Fried Rock. All right, I've heard of some of these. Molly Hatchet, obviously. I mean, I've heard of some
Yeah,
Allman
Molly-
Brothers.
Dude, if you haven't heard, okay, I've never heard of the Ozark Mountain Daredevils, but everyone else is pretty well known if you care about, like, if you're into music, I guess.
Brothers, some of these.
And at Phil's age, I am similar age to Philip,
I don't
younger
know.
than Philip, but similar age.
A little bit
Molly
before my
Hatchet,
time.
obviously. I mean, I've heard of some of the Allman Brothers. They're huge. But some of these, the head and the heart. Yes.
I don't know.
I
Not
don't know,
my
man.
thing.
The fuck is this? I mean, we maybe have to listen to some of this.
Oh god.
Your
Just
thing
see
is
what
Dark
it is.
Side Phil,
Fleet
Lana. I don't think you
Foxes.
can
Oh
talk.
boy.
The Fleet Foxes. Here they are. Oh my god.
Oh my
Fucking
god.
shit. That's what they put in our room. That's the music we get in our room. I was expecting like Jimi Hendrix, maybe some Beatles, you know.
Why would you? Okay.
No, we get the Fleet fucking Foxes. And then down here,
That on your head.
there's a
Insanely
zoom out on my head.
dented
That's nice.
Okay, cool.
Here's our coffee pot.
Very
I
cool.
guess they've got
Nice.
their own kind of Italia coffee
Just
roaster
ignoring her.
stuff. It's actually not a K-cup, which
this
we're surprised
hipster?
at because most hotels these days have the K-cups. Back here, there's some tea, the green tea, black tea, and some herbal tea. And then here's the thing to put your ice in, which we'll fill up later tonight. And
I also have some various sugars, Splenda. Sugar in the raw, honey. Oh, speaking of which, I want WBE raw later.
and that's really the room. Now, one of the cool things I like about the room is that they actually have these little charge
10 is
stations. You have
hype.
two
I like
power
10.
outlets and
Some of the
USB
songs.
charge.
Some of the
So
songs look kinda-
for our iPhones, our iPads.
80s ballady too much, but there's some good 10, dude.
It's really easy to charge stuff. In fact, over here with my laptop, they have the same thing, and I really like that. So we're good to go when it comes to power and all that. And the hotel,
We're good
free
to
internet.
go when it comes to that.
It is wireless internet, but from what we've been using on our phones and on this laptop, it seems good. So obviously it's probably going to take a ridiculously long time to upload videos. And in fact, with this video I'm making right now, I'm going to try to upload it and test and see. Because this right now it's around 16 minutes long.
Can you just have
So
a
we'll see how long it
vacation,
actually
dude?
takes to upload.
Sure,
Oh
Leanna
yeah, one
loves
final
this.
thing.
What?
I don't know what the hell this says. I think it's supposed to be an LP or something. Yeah, obits. I don't know. It's very. This place is really weird.
This place is
So,
crazy.
yeah.
It's like an escape
So we're
room.
gonna be here
It's
all
like Willy Wonka's chocolate factory in here.
week. This is our hotel room. It's small, but it's nice. I do like the colors. I think that the dark gray is
Who gives a shit about colors?
actually a calming color that'll help you sleep.
You should tell them
It's
about.
a calming color that'll help you sleep. Your eyes are
Are
closed when
closed.
you go to sleep. This is unbelievable.
Such an
This is the
alien.
peak dented fill ever. The color of a room helps you sleep.
could say helps you relax, but not.
Hold on a second. And Cracker Jack, the lights are off too. Not only do you have the lights off, you also close your
Bizarre.
eyes. Punished Design said the Force You Feel Sub Pop isn't the record
wow.
label on WB the Music Volume
That's a
5.
cool
That's what
looking-
you wanted. All right, let me hear this again. Maybe I heard something incorrectly, but let me hear that again.
This is our hotel room. It's small, but it's nice. I do like the colors. I think that the dark gray is actually a common color that'll help you sleep.
You should tell him about.
It's a common color that will help you sleep.
Sure.
Is there, okay, we're not going to go this deep, but is there some kind of angle to, like, it helps you calm down before you go to... Oh, Mrs. Galfire! Foil! First one.
Nice.
Maybe
It's a good drawing.
There's evidence that blue rooms help people sleep longer. All right. Big ups, dude. Banana Jones. Do you think Phil knows that knowledge?
The front door. What's on the front door?
Well, yeah, I'm not going to go out there with the camera, but yeah, on every door there's a picture of a different musician from like a different rock or grunge
Yeah, we're
or
right next door to
Pearl Jam's on one of the doors.
I'm pissed.
Yeah.
That room.
Yeah, our door has some guy I never heard of. It's from Wonder Glue or some stupid shit. I never heard of it. Some fucking, it's Elmer's Glue. I don't know what the name of the band is. But, all right,
Shout
so
out
that's the
Slayer.
room. Hope you
You
enjoyed
never
the
heard of them? That means they're an asshole. Cool.
walk through. Tonight, we're pretty much just going to walk maybe a little bit around the city and we're going to get food, but we're a little beat. So we're just going to do that and then come back and relax here. Tomorrow is our first big day out where we're going to be doing a lot of stuff. We're going to be walking. I believe tomorrow we may be heading either down to the water, like Pike Place Market and the aquarium, or we may be going to the Space Needle. It's two different directions. We're not sure yet. I think it's going to depend more on the weather than anything else. So we'll play it by ear. But all right, so that's our room. Hope you enjoyed the walkthrough.
Nope.
All right, so now we get the start of the vlogs, and we're not watching all these, but Phil does this in the worst way possible. So each one, the maximum length, the average length of these vlogs, of which there are 63 of them. So you know how that goes. We're not watching all that shit. I'll do a sampling. But each of these videos got like, let's see, let's go to like, let's see this one. This is the Chihuly Gardens, and they glow.
All right, so we're at the entrance of the Chihuly Glass Gardens. Nice, they have it all lit here with different kinds of, I don't know if it's LED or whatever kind of bulbs.
And by the way,
know.
another underrated assholish thing Phil is doing here. He's making this not a vacation anymore. He's making it work. The whole point of this was to spend time together and not be at work, yet he's filming every fucking thing, which makes it not work, makes it not a vacation anymore, and you're not spending time with Leanna because you got to fucking film this shit that 2,000 people are going to watch. And that's only part one. That might be the highest viewed one we get.
Side of these blown glass sculptures.
So we're making about 40 cents. You know what I'm saying? The 2,000 views in 2000. I mean, who knows in 2016 how much that was? But let's say it's $2. You know, is a conservative estimate.
This entire building,
Which is way too high, by the way. But let's just say it. It's $2. Okay, is that worth it?
blown glass. Blown glass actually, in a large way, was part of the culture of the native peoples here in Washington State. And so, this whole entire building is dedicated to the native peoples, their culture, the blown glass stuff that they would do. It's pretty interesting.
You almost berated him real quick. He's on the culture and native.
Smells like jellyfish.
Yeah, it's kind of interesting. They blow it so much it becomes almost, completely see-through.
Yeah.
But it's
glass.
still thick enough to be a glass, container or structure. And they got pictures of all the Native Americans on the wall who, influential in the history of the state. And next
no
we got the
clue.
crazy sculptures. So we're
Yes,
gonna
no clue. Here's some Native Americans that are influential.
head in there and take a
You
look.
can see through it. Yeah. Oh. Okay. There is. Oh my God, dude. There's 9 videos from this Chihuly Gardens. All right, let's go to the last video of Chihuly Gardens.
It's pretty wild walking further through this. It feels like you're in a real life video game.
Come on, man. Oh,
That's a
we've seen
great
this one
line.
before. You're in a real life video game, dude.
Wonderland to me.
Yeah.
It's almost like
you go
video
down the
games are
rabbit
based
hole
off of
and
real
start
life.
looking a little odd.
You see weird stuff. You're like, whoa, what is it? Purple. What is that? What are these? That's not natural. Look, you can actually see coming up all these colors.
Inside and when they suddenly pop
Dude,
out,
this
too.
is literally me.
Thanks, Aggie.
Yeah, I remember when we were here, half these
Am I a
plants weren't
video
grown.
game? Am I being caught?
So there's a lot more barren. Now it's like, you know, really
You know.
unique. Orange, look at this orange coming up.
I can't handle it.
Video games have
Alright, so we're
orange.
currently at Pike Place Market in Seattle, Washington. This is the entrance area where you get magazines and food and stuff. As you walk through it, it kind of changes from food to arts and crafts. There's also a huge underground area with tons and tons of shops.
Like, there's some things you can say that about. Like, if you're playing laser tag and you're wearing like a wristband with like hit points on it that go down every time you're hit, you can be like, yeah, this is like a video game. This is like I'm in a video game. But not when you're like walking around a park. Like, wow, there's trees and stuff like a video game has.
We're actually going to walk out to the street level and show you how it actually is, how busy it is out here. Very busy day. Surprising that it's only a Wednesday and it's this busy with this many people out here, but at the same time, the weather's so nice, it's not surprising.
Yeah, that's true. Phil is the apex tourist. All those shops are just dying to get him to come in.
And it is the middle of the summer. Just walk down the street, I guess. There's all kinds of stuff, like I said, food, arts, crafts. Not too much in the realm of tech stuff, that's for sure.
Yeah.
You won't find
That TV clip has me on different plane. That TV clip mixed with the records clip.
like a
Look at all
technology
these
store,
NPCs.
cameras or games or anything like that. You're gonna find more.
You're gonna find like maybe a
Things are
handmade
gonna slow
item.
down.
Yeah, so see arts and craft clothing, touristy kind of stuff. Lots of cafes. There's tons of these cafe style things that are around here where you can grab different snacks and stuff.
Cafe style things.
Chocolate factory.
Thanks for the zoom. Thanks for the zoom, dumb fuck. He zooms in and continues walking towards it. Watch this.
Chocolate factory.
Walk
Yes, we
it.
did. We got some chocolate here last time. It was very
That added a lot. Oh, outside snort. Those are pretty rare. Zoom in, please. I couldn't read the sign.
Actually takes you to the second lower level of the Pike Place Underground Market, and there's a lot more stuff on the inside. In fact, there's a little shortcut. You could have went in from there, but we're just gonna walk around the block probably, and then jump in and walk around on the inside. Maybe I'll film a little bit on the inside too.
All right, so that was the full video with 1.8 thousand views. Do you
Time
feel
well
like
spent.
a tourist when you visit the smart? The comments are dented too, not even funny comments. Let's see I'll see like the first and last part of every little section here, because Pike Place got 6 videos. Let's see this.
All right, we are in Golden Age Collectibles, as you can see. Comic Book Central for Pike Place Market. They've got new, they've got old, they've got 1 bajillion
Wow,
trade
my
paperbacks.
reputation is going down.
You can
This
get
is
caught
like
up on
Fallout.
any, seriously, any comic book that you want to get caught up.
I recognize that. That's Preacher. Is it? God, it's so blurry. Yeah, that's Preacher.
See, any comic book that you want to
hear
get caught
Preacher
up
background.
on. They've got Marvel,
demonetized.
DC, Vertigo, everything you can think of. They've got a ridiculous amount of collectibles related to pop culture, board games, manga. Here's the manga section, by the way. Huge amount of manga right here against the wall. Look at that.
Sorry,
Awesome. Awesome. Back there, huge selection of pop vinyl figures against the wall. Probably the biggest selection I've seen on one wall ever.
Yeah.
Like, there's just so
What's the biggest selection of Funko Pops you've seen on one wall?
many. And we've been here twice. Every time we come here, we definitely come here and look around because there's so much awesome stuff. Look at these magnets. Look,
Look at these magnets, dude.
Princess Bride.
Oh, Princess Bride. Phil likes Princess Bride.
It's one of my favorite movies.
I told you.
All up here. Action figures. They've got an insane selection. So if you're into this kind of stuff, pop culture, comics, any of this stuff, you gotta come here. Game of Thrones merch.
Wow, Game of Thrones was already going. That feels like it's like not that long ago, but it is. This is 2016.
A Weird Al Yankovic action figure with Poke Power accessory. Where else would
Hold
you
on, now we got the figures. Come on, please find a gaming figure.
see that? Seriously, where else? This place is awesome.
That.
Too good. Pacific Rim. Wow, Pacific Rim merch. More all
pretty
ages
rad.
comics and manga. Walking Dead has its own section on the wall. Look at that. Get caught up on the Walking Dead.
The Carbonite.
Carbonite ice cubes.
Yep.
Here's their old comics. Yes, they have classic comics as well.
Oh, I was wondering that if they had classic comics. Lord Kane in the house, and this is evidence he doesn't plow his wife
Of
either.
course, they keep those locked away. Look at those. The Avengers breakup. The Fantastic Four. Oh man, I used to be into this so much when I was a kid. And I would have the Wizard Comics Guide every month. I would check and see the prices of classic comics. I actually had a few comic book shops in my area that had some of the originals, and I was thinking about buying them, but good thing I didn't. Good thing I didn't. They didn't hold water. Here's the Star Wars.
They didn't hold water. Look how much he wants to collect. Consume.
Figures, ooh boy.
Consume.
Of course, these are all out of packaging, so severely reduced pricing, but
Oh, these are all out of packaging, so severely reduced price.
awesome. This place is too good. It really is like a pop culture dream if you're into this or a kid. Imagine a kid walking in here and be like, oh my god. Very nice.
Seems like it's more
Pop culture
for older people.
All right, we're just
Okay.
outside of Seattle Aquarium. Look at this amazing view to the left. It's the Miners Landing. This is where we've been before a couple times.
Pop culture dream. That was on the fucking brochure. All right, we're down to 1.5 thousand views. Where the views are going down.
When we first visited here, there was an arcade inside. I think they've since closed. But we played in there, we had food, and there's all kinds of fun stuff in there. We're going to be checking that out later today. And there's the Ferris wheel, but again, kind of apprehensive about doing it with the sun. It's even getting hotter out here right now. And to the right is the aquarium. Look how awesome this is. Nice big fountain. Everyone's out here getting some nice water.
It's like a full sun out.
Heading to the aquarium. That's where we're headed right now. Of course, you got the shitty highway behind you, which sucks. All this construction is loud as hell. So you have to kind of ignore that and just enjoy this. But once they finally finish whatever the hell they're doing here, this would be very enjoyable, I think. So, awesome. It's about 70, 75
He did say they're getting water. I don't know if this is water to be played in, is it?
degrees, I would say. Not super hot.
I think it's about like 73, 75.
I think that might be like a homeless person getting a shower. I don't know. Like, I don't think you're supposed to go in this fountain, are you?
Just in the sun, it gets hotter, you know. All right, we're heading in.
You notice when the video ended?
All right. Sun, it gets just in the sun. Yeah. Just
Uh-oh.
in the sun, it gets hotter. You know?
Gotta end it, honey.
We're heading in.
Honey, we're ending. Close it.
We have the
End the video, honey. Hold your backpack.
octopus. Squished completely against the glass. You cannot see his face, I don't think. It's above there. It's a pretty interesting underview.
This is for King Jazz.
Here we have the river otter. He's going under and over and under. Way over there now. Yeah, he went to the back. He'll probably come back up in a second here.
No, still gonna
I think there's only one of them today.
Water is so fucking loud. He has to scream over the water.
They might, yeah, they might be in the back. I don't know. Where did he go?
Back.
He swam all the way to the back. Oh, there he is in the cave. He's coming out of the cave right now. Here he comes. Here he comes. Here he comes.
Hour and shit.
That's a good picture.
There he is. Nice. Whoa, you got backflip. You got backflip out of the
Checking out on this. Zoos. We have to see some zoo action, don't we? Let's see. What animal should we do? What will Phil be the stupidest with? Oh, I know. Here we go, boys.
Oh, we're at the gorilla exhibit, and here comes the gorilla. Hello. He goes up to it. Hello. How you doing? Delicious carrot.
Hey, bud, my IQ is higher
There's the
than
big
you.
guy in
Calm
the back
down.
eating a bunch of carrots. Look at that.
I think there may be too many people for him to say any kind of like commentary.
That's cool. Walked right up. Oh, hello. Want some snacks?
Yeah, there's a baby here named Yola, but she's probably next to me.
She's in the back. No, she's in the back with the mothers. I saw her, but.
I don't care.
All right, so we moved on to the Tropical Asia exhibit. The first is the warty pig, who will not turn to see us. He's very disgusted at our presence
The
at his
warty pig.
enclosure, apparently. See him munching there. I think there's another way to see him if you go around the corner further here. You can see him from the other side.
The warty pig.
Hello, warty pig. I'll
Warty
just use
pig.
your butt. Oh, there we go.
What's his favorite
Hello.
part?
Very hungry. He's got probably the best habitat because it's almost completely shaded.
Yeah, look, it's pretty much enclosed in all this high canopy
thanks.
of trees that they've built for them. So
Checking out on this.
here we go. We've got
Gotta
the
do this one,
meerkats. Look at these guys. I know they look around like they think that's actually the savannah.
Meerkat. Pick up some meerkats.
It's just a wall. That's their instinct, though, to keep watch.
Yep. That's how they stay away from predators. They have people watch, and then they make sounds when they hear.
Let me do
when they hear a
screenshots right
signal.
Ooh, you're-
I can put it on Twitter here. If you do that with that. There we go. Got it. Perfect.
And then they make sounds when they hear a signal.
Ooh, here comes the third.
Is he gonna watch? Nope, not his turn for watch duty.
Fucking detractors. Okay. Somehow there's still this. Now the views are going way down. Now we're in 700 view land. Let's go to one more from the zoo. Sorry, Cat. I know you can't ever go here, so I want to show you some stuff. Here is a turtle. How about some turtle?
All right, we're in the final exhibit of Woodland Park Zoo. It's the amphibians, reptiles, and something special at the end. You know, like salamander, right? Frogs.
I
Look
didn't
at
say it like that.
that. Pretty cool.
That's the Gila monster. Gila monster.
Oh, it's not salamander. It's the Gila monster over there. My bad.
All right. Fuck this. You get the point. That's really not worth watching. Now, though, we have to get to the Instagram fun. Am I right, everybody? We have to do Instagram, right? So let me zoom it out here. Zoom. Oh, come on. Don't do this.
Currently, I've got
Let me change my
125 likes
aspect
on the
ratio.
stream.
Dude. Hang on. Hang on. I'll get to this. Let's make it smaller like this. It's gonna be.
Huh? What happened? It ended. No. F. Oh my god! It seriously ended right there. Shit. OBS might have crashed. I accidentally clicked something. Been watching more of this channel, Only Ice Pepsi, which is like in a dedicated Ravens Dolphin detractor channel. Been hearing what Ravens Dolphin has to say through it, which is it's pretty dented. And then he's restarted. Here it is. It's back. Supercard, World Order. Is it playing? It's off now. Good music again.
We grew up with posters on our walls. The Pepsi generation.
Pepsi?
Thought we'd seen it all. Brightly lit future with flying cars. And we'd all be superstars. Energy is endlessly entertaining us violently.
Nodding right now.
Commercials play on TV.
die.
Life moves so fast.
He's got a few good years left in him.
I could fly all night, going everywhere.
It's like Roshi.
We were young, we were full of it. We had it down and stayed silent.
Okay, I guess
Words
we'll,
hard, we were self-aware.
We'll tune back into this later. Duty streaming, Dante streaming, Shinko's streaming. What's Shinko doing? What's he reacting to?
I don't get it, Rich.
Rich is a clout
I don't
chasing
get it how a
weirdo.
man in his 40s with children could be acting like this.
Well, he's the locale.
This is pathetic, sir.
Got delays.
I don't even. This is pathetic, sir. I don't even think I could continue because what else is there to discuss? You're a 41-year-old man acting like this on a social media account.
What else is he gonna do? Exercise? Make it so his kids don't
You are
have to take care of his
literally
stroked out
DSP-like
ass
with
for the
this
rest of their adult life?
Childlike mentality
Of course not.
on how you navigate the internet.
Like, how long has he been on the internet? Basically his
So again,
entire
before you
adult
decide
life.
to criticize anybody,
And someone
at
tells
all,
him, someone tells him to KYS, and he has a mental breakdown, as if like you're even supposed to care. Like, who cares?
understand that. This is where I'm gonna finish it off.
I'm gonna send you
So
shopping
no matter what,
Amazon
no matter
links
what
for the
you say,
rope
no
I should
matter
buy.
What you do,
Yeah, I'm gonna
just
just
understand
harass
your
you.
life revolves around acting like a fucking child on the internet. And I'm gonna leave it at that. So, ladies and gentlemen, to wrap up this whole situation, number one, Review Tech inserted himself into a situation that did not exist, spouting information that we already knew, picked fights with people, got roasted for it, decided to specifically single out a female and continuously
Samurai Sansa.
stalk her online.
Of course he does. He hates women. It's weird.
Remember that. That's what the situation's about.
Yeah.
It's nothing outside of Review Tech USA pulling a DSP and getting exposed for it. And just remember,
Imagine
Rich,
getting trolled by
that
Ethan
same
Ralph.
energy that you have for Sav, that same energy that you had for
Sad,
Melanie,
pathetic.
I would like to see it for Ralph. I would like to see it for the quartering.
How did he get hurt?
Because last time I checked, you bitched out of those things real fast, my guy. All right? So that's it. That's all I got. Rich, if you're watching, enjoy sucking on the cucumbers. You know, I'm pretty sure Sav appreciates money, free money that you gave her or whatever. You're still not bothering her in any way, shape, or form. Like, we're all just laughing at you, bro. Just so you, that's the other thing you need to understand. We're laughing at you, like the real people who follow the Vortex and whatever. We're laughing at you. So just so you know, all right. So I'm gonna leave it at that, guys. I will see you guys either next Monday. I don't know
Later,
what
Shinko.
we're gonna be doing, but I will see you
Just more
then.
dunking on
I catch you guys.
Ralph Review Tech, basically. Might as well call him Ralph Review Tech.
What am I misremembering?
Oh, here we go.
Okay, let's move on positively.
Move
All right, Copes, I feel. I'll
on
check it. 1
positive.
second. Let me get everything up and running here. So try to move forward positively. Thanks, brother. They were just an aerial performance at the restaurant. I don't know what the fuck's going on, but I had a good time. Okay, big ups. Keep moving. Just had the chef's special, an Alaskan halibut entree. I normally never get something like this. It was quite good. Nice.
Okay.
All right.
Good for you.
Chef's special. You know Phil loves chef specials, I bet. No. Because remember, this is him being adventurous. So I bet normally he just gets his normal steak or whatever, but when he's on vacation, he's being special, you know?
Mhm.
So I'm gonna try to be adventurous, Annie. Okay? Let's do this. I'm gonna do this chef special.
What's the worst that could
He's all
happen? Gout?
proud of himself, you know? So proud
That'll
of
never
being
happen.
able to choose, you know? The chef special, I'm branching out. It's fucking halibut. Blackberry upside down pastry. Big ups. Oh, God. I've seen this
No,
before.
buddy.
I didn't know it was from, though. You gotta be kidding me. Yeah, cat's
You got
broken. Hold on
foot
a
and
second.
gin and
You
wrestling.
gotta
Wow, what
be
a
kidding
combo.
me. He made...
What a combo. You got the gout foot, you got the gin, and you got wrestling. That's just like the quintessential DSP. And you got like the open laptop there.
Very fun vacation, Angie. You ready to watch the Raw? And we got Phil Feet, January Rose. I don't know if you're still here. What do you think about
Oh,
that?
no.
We got Phil Feet, Gin Stir. And yeah, I think he is in undies. He's in his undies right now. How
Come
could you
on.
not be?
Gross.
Oh, God.
Why would you do that?
This is a mess. Oh, God. We got gout. We got gout foot. This is the total package, though. I'm using that word very, liberally here. We got gout, wrestling, and gin. If we just had a bag somewhere, this is the essence of Philip, right here. Gout, gout, gin, and wrestling. Hell yeah! Oh, what? Come on! This is underwear. We can't do underwear pics with Weedles. Come on, you can't do that.
Gross.
Oh, God. I'm moving on. Our hotel is infested with, oh, God, let me get mom humor again, like Snoot said last night. Mom side humor. You were jerking off before that? Maybe. Holy shit. All right. Now here we get
God,
into this.
dude.
Now listen.
Crap factory, of course.
In Pokemon Go, you can rename whatever you want. You can rename your Pokemon whatever you want. It's whatever the fuck you want to do. But Phil names them all. He spends the time to name
That's
them all.
weird. He named
But the names. Scary Flap. Delicious. Because it's a clam, I guess. I like
Sounds
to
like
pinch.
Panda volunteered that name, and it just flew right over Phil's
Big ups,
head.
Copeside Phil. Since he would either watch Sweaty Men wrestle than screw his girlfriend, who has dropped every hint she wants it. Oh, we can't miss Raw. Narco Sleepy. Spooky Ghost. Sky Rat. These are names a second grader would give to Pokemon. I'm being generous with I would say this. A stupid second grader. A stupid second grader would give their...
It's like one of those videos where you show your grandma a bunch of pictures of Pokemon and ask her to come up with names, and that's what you get. Bonehead, ugly fish. Well, Grandma, that's hilarious.
Pokemon names
Scary
like this.
Flap. Honey.
Oh my God! Oh, Porsche's rump. Oh yeah, we're gonna get to that. Don't worry. We'll get to the Pokemon Go. Oh, now, by the way, we're obsessed with Pokemon Go. Pokemon Go mode has been turned on, and it is on. Nothing like catching a Pokemon as soon as you sit down on the shitter. Oh God, Leanna. Hope you enjoyed that. It's a pretty quick walk from the bed to that too. Oh God.
Help.
Next up, Clothes Eater. Horny Queen. Oh, there's Skyrat. Squishy Fluff.
Again, Grandma.
Crap Factory.
Grandma names
Crap
Pokemon.
Factory? We're going with Crap Factory? Crap Factory. Crap Factory. All right, test. Come on, come back, Cat.
Because it's
Come
a
back to us.
bird.
All right, Catherine's there,
Get it?
but the pool's not there. Okay, don't worry. We're figuring it out together. Catherine has showed her up, but the pool. Don't do any pools. Don't do anything now because they won't work. Except gambling, apparently. But the stuff is not working, so hold on. Oh, my God. All right, let's go to Spooky Ghost. This has to be the end, right? Okay, construction. Bullshit. Oh, here we go. More Pokemon Go. The Space Needle's a gym, and there are battles constantly happening. Very fun vacation, Leanna. Oh, not the fucking glass. The Lego exhibits. Who cares? Psyduck. Mom jokes. Psyduck is at the Pacific Science Center. I bet he didn't pay admission either. Come on. Get real. Who are these jokes for?
a ticket.
Oh, more Pokemon Go. So far today, I've had fun catching a wide variety of Pokemon at Seattle Center, even a very glitch close encounter with a Pidgey. But I wish they get rid of damn Retry Silver and okay. He is obsessed with this mobile game. Now we're just okay. That's all we're doing. This is what it looks like at the restaurant we're eating at. Getting tons of new Pokemon, including Squirtles and a Growlithe.
Cool.
Dude was at a
love
restaurant
Seattle.
with his girl. And what does he do?
I love
What does he
Seattle.
He's catching Pokemon. Get fucked, Leanna. I got Pokemon to catch. And you know he's making her do it, too. And by the way, what's his name? They call me DSP. If you need... a guy with long hair? You know why he would ask? You know why he would name himself DSP? Because he wants to get noticed. He wants to get noticed as DSP, dude. He can't live without that validation. He needs it. Next up, we have. Oh, did I miss some? Make sure I missed it. Was that the end of the? Okay, no, we're back. We're back. We got this. Oh, this is how you do garlic bread.
Owning the meme, bro. That's how you do it.
This is how you do garlic bread. This is how you don't play mention. Okay, hype. We once again return to Rocco's in Belltown for amazing drinks and pizza. By far one of the best places in Seattle that we found. Oh, yeah. Hell yeah. Oh, we got the Bahama Breezes going, too. Nice. We're rocking and rolling here. Awesome. Next up. Meanwhile,
Dragon
back in the
Ball.
hotel room, we're watching Dragon Ball.
He's so avoidant.
Cool.
Like,
Very cool.
avoidant personality.
More Do we need double Dragon Ball picks? Kid Goku totally fights the Terminator in the original Dragon Ball.
Wow.
Too good. Didn't realize it had pop culture references.
Dude,
Here's my
bro,
current top
come
and middle
on.
Pokemon. All these were caught in the last day while we're in Seattle.
He didn't know that Dragon Ball
All right,
had...
so let's look at these names. Let's look at these fucking names.
He didn't know that Dragon Ball had pop culture references. Dude, Dragon Ball Z is, like, based off of Superman. Stupid idiot. Like, the whole Goku being an alien? Like, come on.
Gooba
it's
Stank. Oh, there's a Uba Stank reference.
It's great,
you think he
but
didn't
it's-
like music? That has been.
very derivative.
He loves music. He got Gooba Stank. Slimy Touch. What's that? Slimy Touch. Drape Slicer. Donald Chuck. Who's
Oh, so clever.
Staryu? Tiger Blood. Fungus Face.
Tiger
I like
Blood.
to pinch. I like to pinch? What's I like to pinch? I like to pinch. I'm gonna die.
When I had
Oh
a
my
red-
god! Look at
When I had a red Corvette, I called it Tiger Blood, so I can't hate on that one.
Venomoth.
But it was a blood red Corvette. Come on, give me a break.
Clothes Eater. Thank you, Francisco. Clothes Eater. Yeah. What letter's missing here? Ussy Feather. Is that a P missing? Or a W? Could be Wussy Feather, I guess. Horny Queen. My favorite is Clothes Eater. I haven't seen Clothes Eater. Oh, what's that? There's a mound of fucking cheese on that shit. Oh, nice eggs Benedict and French toast. What's that on the plate across? 2 big pieces of steak? All right, well, that's a very hype eggs Benedict with the bonus egg. Yeah, I'm calling it for Catbot right now. I think Catbot's taking a vacation. Once I restart the computer, it always fix it, but I'm not doing that now. So, Golden Age collectibles. Put it Catbot playing Skyrim. Now you know. Oh god. Next, we have the Golden Age collectibles. We already saw this. I'm speedrunning these. This is so boring. Entrance to Seattle Aquarium. Oh, taking a picture of the mom. My mom ass. Otter Strike Back. Sure. Oh, Otterly Insane. How can you not pick that up? Otterly Insane. You gotta have that, right? Next up we have cool souvenir to get in an aquarium. LOL.
Cool.
Very cool. Oh, burgers.
Burgers.
Hey, remember, it's all my aunt's
Sorry,
fault.
the
I
burger
have
redeems
gout.
aren't activated because
Gonna attempt to eat this, but I have to get a bit creative here. Oh yeah, Is this? Someone says Cheese Factory. You know, Seattle staple Cheese Factory. You know, old staples. Oh. This is what my neck looks like after walking around Seattle for 2 days with sunscreen. Think it worked? We have to watch this, right? We had to see this.
you can still do burger emotes though, and they'll
It's
show up
not
in the
even
emote
that
wall.
bad, yeah. It's just a little bit of redness. Look at the folds. Hold on. Look at the folds. That's some robust folds. We got the zit into the fold, the first crevice. Let's call this crevice 1.
Yikes.
And then we go forward into a more deeper crevice. Once you get past that crevice, you go into the stubble fields. And then you're in the stubble field zone. That's dangerous.
More like a forest.
Neck origami. In the trenches, yeah. All right, let's see any new names. Oh, yes, the old King of Bats. Pidgeotto. Get fucked. They didn't get a name. We got Horny. We already seen all these. Sleeping In. Shout out Sleeping In. I don't think we've seen that before. I want to see my favorite. I like to pinch. Chansey. This is just a screenshot of Chansey. Is this on this is not Instagrammable, is it? This just hatched from my 10-kilometer egg. I don't know if it should be delighted or horrified, but it looks like a damaged sponge to me.
Damn it.
Oh, he didn't rename it yet. Yeah, you're right. This is Woodland Park Zoo. It's entirely Pokestops. LOL.
LOL. Whoa. So funny.
All right, and then we're back. Then we're back to home. So the total the ratio of touristy pictures to Pokemon Go pictures is at best 50-50. Because holy shit, we got a lot of Pokemon Go. The bed they didn't fuck it. And, dude, this is also dented. You don't have two visuals. You close the laptop, or even if you can't figure out how to keep it on when you close the laptop, you turn it around. Are we having two screens? Is this where we're at? Hey, honey, you can watch the left side or the right side, Huggy. You watch the smaller one, Huggy. I'm on the left. Okay, you want to see what's on the burger? I'm down. We got to speed up, though, a little bit, because we got to get into the after stuff. All right, we got macaroni. It looks like macaroni and cheese, onion ring, pickle, some kind of cheese substance. I don't know, but there you go, Hungee. All right, we're done with the Instagram. We had to check the Instagram, though, didn't we? I feel like we had to. All right. We're done with the vlogs. We're done with the Insta. Now we go to after the trip portion of the show. And this is very robust. First, we have to get to the, let me get Instagram out of here. First, we have to get to the Twitter, of course. So Twitter is always a fun place to check out after these. So Twitter, okay, all of our Seattle vacation vlogs are now live and in the playlist, all right? So it's pretty good. Had a great time, so hope you enjoy them. Peep says, a single 30-minute vlog of the zoo? Probably something people would enjoy. An ad-filled playlist, 300 people are gonna bolt. And yes, they did, because a lot of people fucked on him about that. You posted a 37-second video. Dude. That's how many subs he dropped during the staycation. These are all sub numbers. That's how many subs dropped. And with ads. 37-second video with ads. Big ups, dude.
It's crapping them out.
Nice. Very cool. That's a very robust strategy.
How to kill a channel.
Next, as a Bowie tribute, I present a photo of his costume from Labyrinth. I see. Oh, yeah, but this is just a separate thing. This is LGR. So Lazy Game Reviews posted this. Got to see it in Seattle. Crotch bulge and all. So this is Lazy Game Reviews. Philip Burnell swipes in and says this. I also have a video vlog of it here. And he gave the fucking link. He dropped the link. When did you see it? I actually live in Seattle now. He dropped the link on a response to LGR. Hey, you might want to check this out. Check this out, dude. You might like this. Let's watch.
Okay, wow. 20 minutes later, we're back inside.
It's not even time stamped.
After that stupid fire drill.
It's not even time stamped.
Someone actually set off. Yeah, the Princess Bride outfits.
Oh, we love that Princess Brides. He tries the clout chase on LGR. Not clout chase, the wrong word. Notice me, senpai, LGR is the right word. And he drops the fucking link. So same time frame here. And I think, is this when someone died of cancer? I don't remember who. It might have been David Bowie himself or whatever. So the same about time, right? And so Boogie says a tweet, once again, let me reiterate, fuck cancer, right? You know, because he died. And apparently, now I can't find it, okay? So I'm going to click this. And DSP apparently said something in this thread. And again, it's long been deleted, so we can't even find it. But someone, see, as you can see here, Boogie responds to Philip, but that Philip tweet is now gone. And it says, well, they can be dicks if they want to. That's okay. I'm used to it. So someone must have said something bad to Phil responding to Boogie. Because remember, this time, Boogie's still, I think, generally favorable on the internet. Favorable, you know, no one hates his fucking guts yet. Oh, yeah, that's a, dude. Sorry, dude. If your dog's going through that, man. That fuck cancer is true. But anyway, so Phil definitely said something bad, or something that people got gaslighted on. And then the response was, I was genuinely interested in hearing about when you visited Seattle, but you got bombarded with crap because of me. I'm sorry.
I'm so sorry.
So there we go. Then someone says, this person that needs severe help, says, two of the best YouTubers, legends, and DSP here. I'm nowhere near the best and never will be, but I thank you for the kind words. And listen, this one. I put this on Discord. I gotta agree with my man. You guys are the best by far. I also want to throw in Rich from Review Tech USA. Nightmare rotation. Nightmare YouTube rotation. DSP, Boogie, and Rich. Mr. Graham, get help. Get help. Walk. No, run, do not walk. Get help. All right. So now we move to the post shows, okay? Post. So at this point in the day, I think I'm gonna save this for later. Okay, so let's wait till we get a few takes from after. Okay, so now Phil's back. Let's hear how the vibes go, and then we're gonna go back to that post from his forums because it's kind of a spicy one. So let's go.
Pretty cool. Pretty interesting. 2006 marathon,
Shut up.
which is because of the patrons.
Okay.
I hope that you're excited for the next few weeks. It's not going to be like July was. July, honestly, was not a lot going on. But now that we're in the final week, it's going to be an exciting week with newer stuff. And I think August is going to start off with a bang.
Very
Okay, so that's
exciting.
pretty cool.
That's pretty cool.
More like a whimper.
All right.
All right.
So now
That's a
before we
good
begin,
fucking water, man.
I'd like to talk just a little bit
when
about
I
my
drink
vacation.
water.
Uh-huh.
figure give you a little bit of a talk about how it went. It went pretty
Like every
well.
other human.
Overall, everything went according to plan. Let me put it that way. There was no terrible mishaps.
What could the mishaps entail? What could the mishaps entail?
All the plans that we had made pretty much came together. We stayed at a hotel that was centralized to everything that we wanted to do in Seattle, and we were able to walk to everything. So once we parked
Centralized
on Monday,
hotel.
we never had to get the car again until we left on Thursday. And that was ideal, because driving in Seattle, downtown Seattle, can be a nightmare. Tons and tons and
Tons.
Yes, we get
of
it.
traffic.
Tons.
And we didn't want to get
Lots.
stuck in it. So once we parked, we were walking everywhere. Walk to the Space Needle, walk to the Pacific Science Center, walk to the Chihuly Gardens, walk to Pike Place Market, walk to the aquarium, walk to a ton of great eating.
Yeah, see, TV not having HDMI. That was the biggest hiccup that could have happened.
And it was a lot of fun. It really was a great time. And then, of course, yesterday we left downtown Seattle and went to the zoo, which is actually in northern Seattle, and that was a lot of fun. So,
A lot of fun, dude.
If you're not aware, we vlogged the entire time we were out.
Oh, yeah, we saw those. We saw those.
60-some vlogs or something like that I took, and I've uploaded all of those to the King of Hate vlogs, and they are live. So if you'd like to see our vacation firsthand, it's not everything we did, by the way. It's a lot of what we did, but it's not everything we did.
60 videos and not everything we did.
For example,
how
I
does
didn't
that
vlog
happen?
any food or anything.
Figure
What I
that one
decided
out,
to do
dude.
From now on is, do more of like an Instagram post. So there was a lot of Instagram posting as well, because not only do we do all that stuff in Seattle, but simultaneously,
Instagram
we were playing
posts.
Pokemon
Go and food.
Go. Because incidentally, Seattle has ridiculous amounts of Pokemon activity regarding Pokestops and gym battles and Pokemon
Seattle has a ridiculous amount of Pokemon activity. Cool. I want to go there.
that we had never seen before appearing. I mean, I went from having like 12 Pokemon to having I think I have over 60 now.
Gym
and some
battles.
of them are incredibly rare.
Oh, I got the rare Pokemon, dude.
So it was quite a lot of fun. And, it was an interesting balance between real-life tourism and virtual gameplay in a game. And I am actually tonight going to be working
Don't forget the WWE and the not fucking Leanna.
on a video about that. What I'm going to do is take the screenshots that I took, during the time that we were on vacation. I'm going to try to amass them. And it's not going to be video. It's just going to be screenshots of, obviously, stuff that I did in the game. But I want to show everyone, look, here's the progress we had. Here's what our hotel looked like. And here's when we went to different tourism areas. Here's what it looks like. And here's our experiences with the game during the week. Because it wasn't all positive. The game, unfortunately, has tons of issues.
But you still spend
Seriously,
a lot
the
of fucking
game
money
has
on it, though.
ridiculous amounts of issues. Crashing
let that
constantly,
slow you
locking
down.
up, can't connect to server. You do something and then the game takes it back. Just really a lot of bugs that they need to work out, in my opinion. Although it's hilarious, the game is so profitable. And people have sunk so much money into this game that barely even works.
How about you, sir?
But when it works really well.
How about you, sir? Oh, God,
So I had
sorry.
a lot of fun with that, and I'll be working on a video about that tonight. I don't know if I'll be releasing that tonight, but I will be working on that for you
My God.
for a video release tonight, okay?
Oh, big up, Scopes, I feel. Now I see it. I see your super chat, which was senior moment. That was not a senior moment. OBS moment.
All right, so
I need Phil to slide in my DMs to help me out. I got to figure this out.
that was fun. Now, the trip itself was fun, but
Uh-oh.
two things didn't go according to plan. Number one, we couldn't go to the Space Needle. And when I say that, I mean we couldn't go up. We went into the building and did, we actually got some things at the souvenir shop, but we couldn't go up because they told us it was a 2.5 hour to 3 hour wait. And I said, I was here, both in April one year in 2014 and February of 2015, and there was no wait. Like, we waited 5 minutes and we went
So
up,
what?
and they were like, well, this is the busy tourism season. There's
Well, imagine saying that. There's a 2-hour wait, but I was here in April and there wasn't a wait. So, what the fuck does that matter, okay? Go fuck yourself. Can you imagine saying that? Excuse me, sir. Let me talk to your management. I was here in April and there was no wait.
How do you respond to that?
Well, that was when there wasn't a wait then, apparently.
There was no wait. Like, we waited here in 2014.
Nice,
And I
sir.
said, I was.
And I
They
said-
told us it was a 2.5 hour to 3 hour wait. And I said, I was here, both in April 1 year in 2014 and February of 2015, and there was no wait. Like, we
Okay.
waited 5 minutes and we went up, and they were like, well, this is the busy tourism season. There's pretty much about 10 times more people now than there are during those times you were here. And that's why there's an insane wait. So I said, sorry, I'm not waiting that long. That's insane. For something.
I said sorry. Oh, well, Space Needle, shut it down. DSP is not coming up. Shut it down, boys. What?
Whoa, never mind. Head right on up,
season. There's
sir.
pretty much about 10 times more people
I didn't
now
think
than,
you would
than there
threaten
are
us with your
during
lack
those
of
times you were here.
presence.
And that's why there's an insane wait. So I said, sorry, I'm not waiting that long. That's insane. For something, especially something I've already
Hold
done
on,
before.
wait.
Sorry, Disney. I'm not doing Space Mountain. Get fucks, Disney. 2-hour wait? Sorry, Sorry, Walt. I'm not going on Space Mountain. You're lost, bitch. Is that what we're going with? Copes I feel. Big ups, dude. 95% of the vacation was just eating and Pokemon Go. Oh, absolutely. And vlogging, though. So Leanna got the worst of everything. Eating with Phil while he's playing Pokemon Go on the fucking table, and then vlogging every fucking step, and not fucking, and just him ignoring her. Utterly insane, because for the context, dude. You could buy time tickets if you're high rolling. Hey, all right. Well, Phil didn't do that. Sorry, I'm not doing that. I'm not giving you that.
There was no way.
Sorry.
There was absolutely no way
That's sorry.
that I was going to
Tells
be
a
able
lot.
to.
Sorry.
2.5
Okay.
hours for that. It's not worth it at all. Okay.
And then the guy was
Okay.
like, damn it.
Thank you, sir. Move on then.
We lost a big one.
That was one bummer. All right. The other big bummer.
Uh-oh.
Is
The
that I
guy's
am
an
completely
E-celeb.
burnt. Like, my neck and my arms are severely sunburned.
Maybe
and
you
I have
should
a
have put
really bad
suntan
case of
lotion
heat
on.
rash. Like, really bad. Probably the worst I've ever
What an
had.
idiot.
You know, it
Heat
itches, and it's all raised bumps, and it sucks. And what sucks even worse is I wore sunscreen. It wasn't like I
Raised
Doubt it.
bumps. JCJ, he wore sunscreen. I know. You get your X's ready. I know, but
went out unprepared and said, oh, I'm just going to run out into the sun like an asshole, knowing that I am a pale-skinned human, and usually I'm indoors for my work, and I rarely even go
What
out
an
for more than,
alien.
say, a few minutes at a time into the
Pale
sun.
skinned
I wore
human.
sunscreen. Apparently,
right.
it either didn't work,
Welcome to Earth.
or was too weak, or it sweated off of me, because I am really badly burnt. Now, the good news is,
oh, what's the good news?
my face is not burnt at all. Like, it was for about a day or so.
Oh, that's the good news.
And
So
and then
it
it
is
kind of
burnt.
it's fine now.
It wasn't
It's a little
burnt at all,
pink, but it's
except for
not
when it
like it's not
was.
even tender. It feels fine, but it's my neck and my arms are really bad.
Oh, okay.
And I don't know why this happened. I've been outdoors before and never got burnt really badly like this.
Yes,
The only time I
love
did, I
frogs.
take that back. I did get burnt really badly when we went on vacation in
Okay.
2012.
Oh,
We went to
cool.
Florida, and we went to the pool at our hotel for about 2 hours, and I forgot to put sunscreen on, and by the time we were back inside, I was insanely burnt. So this is probably the second worst that I've ever been burnt.
Okay.
The second worst. But I don't know, it's not really going to affect anything. It's not going to affect my gameplay. As I was saying to the stream chat earlier, thank God I have a job where I get to be in an
you
office
don't.
indoors, right? I'm not having to put on like dress clothes or whatever. Imagine if I had to put on like a tight shirt with a collar and dress clothes that cover my arms. Now that I'm severely burnt, it would be like a torture. It would feel awful.
Yeah,
like
he's
that 'cause you sit
never
on my
gonna
ass.
wear
So
shirts
anyway,
like that.
it is what it is.
It is what
You
it
know,
is.
I'll suffer through it for a few
You know.
days here until finally the heat rash goes away. Usually it takes about 3 days for the rash to start going away, and then of course the burned skin is gonna have to heal. So probably about a week or so, and I'll be back to normal.
No, you won't.
It's painful, but it's not that bad. And certainly, if this was the only negative really that happened during the trip, that's good. Lots of other things have potential to go wrong, And the only other thing that really went wrong is that we got caught in traffic on the way home from Seattle and had to stop in a really shady area for Leanne to use the bathroom. But we got through that, and besides that, everything's fine.
That's a good question. Supercard. Okay, Supercard happened or way earlier than this. Supercard was way earlier. So he's I don't know. Let's see. When did the okay? Oh, so this is how many years ago? 7 years ago? So yeah, we're not yet started the WB champion streak, but we're getting fucking close. So we're in between games right now, I think. Or maybe he's playing like those Go-Con battles and shit. You know, those kind of middle ones. He spent money on Pokemon Go for sure.
So it's been good. It was a good week away. I want to say thank you to those of you who were
we're a year away from starting the streak, I believe, because streak is 6 years old now.
I want to say thank you to those of you, first of all, who listened to me.
Uh-oh.
I was telling people for how long that I was going on this vacation, yet still, when I started uploading vlogs, why is Phil uploading so many videos? Like, I don't know how much more advanced notice I can give you. I told you on social media.
Yeah, Patty,
I told you in videos specifically on the fucking channel that I was going away and I was going to be uploading vlogs. I mean, you have to be an idiot to not know that I was going to be uploading tons of vlogs and sit there and complain about it.
That does not mean that people still won't like just because they know about something doesn't mean they want something bad. Guys, I told you it was going to be annoying for you, okay? You can't unsubscribe. You're an idiot.
Such advance notice, you know? And I want to say thank you to those who enjoyed the vlogs, right? Or if you didn't care about the vlogs, you just unsubscribed for the week. And now you can come back and subscribe and it's fine, right?
You just called me an idiot.
Traditionally, this always happens. It happens whenever I go on vacation and I upload vlogs.
Thanks, Strong Machine.
So
he's just ended his second Supercard run. But the second Supercard run, we don't have any, I don't think that guy has a big record of the second Supercard run, does he? Although we don't know exactly how much he was spending and stuff, right?
Who does
the
that?
King of Hate vlogs, or
the second run.
Who is like, wow, this channel is putting out a whole lot of shit. I better unsubscribe. And then when they're putting out the content that I want, I'll resubscribe. Like, no one does that. But DSP just thinks that they should because that's what works out for him, I guess. No one does it, though.
Whenever I upload fighting game footage to DSP Gaming, so those two things that happen that I upload a lot of videos, and people are, it's too many videos, unsubscribe. And I'm like, well, fine, that's your prerogative.
Like,
But
they
don't
just
flood
forget
the
about
videos
you
with
at that
negative
point.
comments and thumbs down because, you put up too many videos. First of all, it's my YouTube channel. I can put whatever I want on it. That's
And they
number
can
one.
unsubscribe
Number two,
if
I've
they
always
want.
done this since 2008. I'm one of the longest running gaming YouTubers out there, and I've done this for 7+ years.
It doesn't
So if
earn
you're
you
not
anything.
prepared for it,
What does that
shame
get
on
you?
you,
Nothing.
not me. And
Funny.
If you're not used to my bullshit by now, shame on you.
you know,
That's
thank
the
you to
message.
those of you who did enjoy this stuff and didn't complain. I lost hundreds of subscribers on both channels, which I expected, and it means absolutely nothing because overall subscribers
sounds like you don't
mean
care.
Nothing. Subscriber numbers have never meant anything on YouTube, but YouTube doesn't seem to understand that.
But-
it's about the overall picture of how many views you're getting on your channel. Are you uploading videos
can't
and getting
have views
consistent
if you don't have
viewership on stuff
subs.
that you're doing? Not,
Now we're telling YouTube what they should be caring about?
100 million people subscribed, and out of that 1% watch my videos. That's what I don't understand about YouTube. They don't understand anything. And the bottom line is,
Hey, finally.
chances are those who unsubscribed
Oh,
if they thought
fuck,
I
it
was
doesn't
uploading
work.
too many videos
God
weren't
damn
watching
it.
the videos anyway. Right? So it's
Damn
not a
it,
big deal.
Catherine.
Doesn't bother me at all.
It will, though. It will, though.
All right.
All right.
Well, just do it mentally.
So the trip was good.
Ding.
I had a lot of fun. And I want to say thank you for those who were patient. I'm back. Every day now I'm back with more gameplay content for
All right,
you.
that's done.
Starting right now.
That was the first. Okay, so let's. We're not gonna watch all of this 21 fucking minute video, but let's see. So this is KO Gaming. This only yielded 12,000 views though. So this is when he starts getting extra salty on KO Gaming stuff because I'm sure he expected this to fucking blow up. But here we get a little more. Some of the. We get some of the a Seattle Adventure. Yeah, Seattle Adventure. Good call, Hingle. Seattle Adventure. The most touristy shit of all time, eating food and walking around. We had a whole hell of a lot of fun doing it. And watching WWE Raw and Yu Yu Hakusho in your fucking hotel room. That's the adventure we went on.
What's going on, everyone?
What's
Phil here
going
from
on?
KO Gaming.
Hold on. We gotta hear it again. What's going on, everyone? DSP here from KO Gaming.
You're a meshy.
What's
here.
going on, everyone? Phil here for KO Gaming.
Oh, Phil here. I gotta get it right.
I've been
I was
watching
trying
a
to
lot
say
of
this on that
Yu Yu
thing
Hakusho,
today.
so now I
Correctly.
sound like
Let me get it right.
you're a meshy.
What's going on, everyone? Phil here for KO Gaming. I gotta remember to say it. What's going on, everyone? Phil here for KO Gaming.
What's going on, everyone? Phil here for KO Gaming, and I'm back from a 4-day trip to the city of Seattle. Now, I actually live in Seattle, but I'm in the outskirts. I'm in a
Oh,
small
come
suburb
on,
that
say
isn't in
outskirts
the main
again.
city area. In fact, I live roughly around 45 minutes to an hour from where all the happening stuff is in Seattle. For example, the Space Needle or the Pike Place Market or the waterfront. Those are all things that are neat and kind of well known as touristy stuff in the area, but I don't live nearby that. So, being that I wanted to take a little bit of a mini vacation, I spent 4 days with my girlfriend going around the city of Seattle and doing all the touristy stuff. But in addition, we figured this would be the perfect opportunity to check out Pokemon Go in a big city environment. What you're going to see following is a slideshow of different pictures that I took around the city of Seattle while playing Pokemon Go, showing you my different experiences with the game and kind of outlining my day-to-day progress over the course of the week. Now, please be a little bit forgiving of me here because I don't know how to take video on my iPhone 6s yet, and in addition to that, Pokemon Go eats so much of the battery life of your phone that if I were actually going to take video while trying to play this game, I probably would have had to have several backup batteries with me in order to get it happening. So really, I think the best way to go is just to go with a slideshow, so that's what you're going to see. Without further ado,
You want to know why I got 12,000 views? Right the fuck there. Sorry, guys. I don't know how to do video on my phone yet. You can Google that. There's ways to Google that, sir. I can't figure it out, dude.
Here's my Pokemon Go experience over the past week. First off, I think it needs to be said that some people are a lot more lucky than others when it comes to playing Pokemon Go. This is the view from my actual house in-game.
How do you survive?
There is nothing. No Pokestops, no gyms, and no wild Pokemon anywhere near me. In fact, I could probably walk about a mile in any direction before
Yeah, nice docks, yeah.
I'll even get close to seeing anything in-game. So apparently, Pokemon Go is not a huge thing in my local neighborhood. So, when I was going to Seattle, I said this will be my
You
opportunity.
can really hear when he does the so. It's so odd. Right, ready? Here we go. Look.
In my local neighborhood. So, when I was going to Seattle,
That's the KO Gaming so. Like, it's just a specific so.
I said this will be my opportunity to check out this game for the very first time and hopefully get some real action.
Oh,
so
action.
actually the night
That's what
before
Leanna
that
wanted.
I knew I was going to be going into the city, I actually put down a piece of incense which summons Pokemon to your house. Basically, you don't have to walk around, the Pokemon come to you.
Now,
And
I believe you had to buy that, right? People know about. I played Pokemon Go like when it was, who the fuck knows when. But I mean, you know, whenever a year after it came out or something. But I think you have to buy that, right?
over the course of that night, I caught about 4 wild Pokemon and a few different ones where I actually were able
Oh my god, dude, Cheese Thief. That's a kindergartner's name. Cheese Thief.
It's a mouse.
Leaf
dude.
Eater. Come on, dude.
Just keep it default at that
and you're
point.
gonna show this to other people. Oh my god, tea. What is tea leaves? Is that in reference to tea?
Did it die?
able to transfer them to the professor, so he gave me extra candy for each of those Pokemons so that I could level up the existing ones that I had. And this is a screenshot of what I actually had by the end of that very first night before I actually set out for the city.
Cheese Eater.
And so after a quick breakfast at IHOP, my girlfriend and I set out on the road to Seattle. Now, if you want to see any of
This doesn't look like a quick breakfast. It's gonna take you a while to work through that, brother. Oh, hell yeah.
our actual vlogging of our trip, you can see that over on my other channel, The King of Hate Vlogs, where I uploaded over 60 separate vlogs of all kinds of different stuff that we ran into, including showing off our hotel room and the like. Right here you can see this is our setup. I actually had my laptop set up next to our big screen TV, and we were able to watch DVDs all week on the big TV, which was pretty awesome. We got caught up on a lot of anime and stuff that we've been watching lately, as well as having some pretty awesome views from walking around the city and seeing some cool cool stuff.
Cool.
Our first night, we decided to check out an Italian restaurant called the Pink Door. It's actually a restaurant that doesn't have its name on the front. It's a little bit of a swanky hipster-style joint, and I ended up having some
Swanky hipster style joint.
pretty awesome food, including grilled octopus, which I never
Oh fuck, we didn't do Instagram. We could have watched this.
had before, as well as this really awesome Alaskan halibut chef special, and this amazing berry turnover dessert. Now, as we were eating all
Look at this editing style, Phil. Look at this. Transitions. Doing great.
of this, a crazy show was going on with some girl who was swinging from the rafters doing acrobatic acts.
Swinging.
Where was she?
A crazy show was going on with some girl who was swinging from the rafters doing acrobatic acts.
She's swinging from the rafters. Sorry, apologies.
I really didn't know what the heck was happening, but while we were there, we opened up our Pokemon Go. Sad to say, it just didn't work. It was having server errors, and we weren't really able to find anything in the game. So this first night out, we really weren't able to do much, at least when we went out for dinner. But when we went back to our hotel room that
He
night,
put that in a video? It wasn't even unleashed. Okay, people, there have to be comments about that moment, right? There have to be. Oh, good question. Mr. Brightside. Curious why you uploaded this to KO Gaming instead of King of Hate Vlogs. Any reason? This seems more like a vlog. I'll tell you why. Money, bitch. Get the fuck out of here.
No video of the
Oh,
lady
look at this.
swinging
We got
from the
I like
rafters.
to pinch reference. I like to pinch. Great callback to the Fallout 4 playthrough. Oh, no. Do I have to do a field trip on that? I will. Don't test me. Is that a
Test
reference
me,
to
bitch.
something?
Test me.
I like to pinch. Pig Go. Come on. Or pigpiggo.re. Excuse me. Let's see if we find I like to pinch.
it was a totally different
Oh, thank you, Bill Brasky, for saying what needs to be said.
Oh crap.
Leanna got the shitty. At least Leanna, like, she got vacations, even though they were the worst thing of all time. But she got vacations. Well, excuse me, staycations.
story. We actually realized there were 3 Pokestops sitting directly next to our hotel, which
Wow.
at least at one of which we were in radius
Cool,
of at
kid.
any time, so we could continuously activate a Pokestop. I decided to put a lure on that Pokestop, which attracted wild Pokemon. And then the chaos began.
Oh my
While we were
God.
watching
Whoa.
Monday Night Raw, and I
Leanna is testing the rope, the sturdiness of the rope. She's tying it to the closet door now.
was having a drink, the Pokemon started coming to us non-stop. Of course, it
This made it into.
started off with low-level ones like Weedle, who invaded our bed while I was sitting there, but it was pretty
Oh
much
God! Look at that thigh. How much thigh do we need?
a non-stop onslaught of Pokemon I'd never even seen in the game
Cool,
before
kid.
because the game hadn't worked for me previously. It
Like
was
a
so
kid
awesome that I
talking
caught so
about
many
this.
Pidgeys, I was actually able to morph or
I was-
evolve my
Wow.
Pidgey into a Pidgeotto just that very
Wow.
first night of playing for about 3 hours in bed, which was
Wow.
3 hours in bed. He played for 3 hours in bed.
Oh,
pretty
poor
damn
Leanna.
Hang on, honey. We can do the fucking later. Hang on.
awesome. What you can see here is a listing of all
We can do the fucking later, honey. Hang on. I gotta get
I'm
my
getting invaded
Pidgey.
by a
the
Weedle.
Pokemon that
It's on my
You have
leg.
any funny names for the Pidgeotto, honey? Skyrat? Oh yeah, that'll work.
it had after only
Oh,
that
God,
first
help me.
night of
That's a
playing,
weird
which
name.
is pretty
All right, I'll put
crazy
it in.
when you really think about it. Just putting down a lure next to 3 Pokestops
Any funny name for Rattata, honey? Or Cheese Thief? Oh, that'll work, honey.
can lure this wide variety of Pokemon to you, and it was
Those are pretty good. Goutdress, Fapdos, and Snorlacuno.
really a lot of fun. I leveled up tons of levels while we were watching wrestling and anime, and it was just an overall
kid.
really good time. It accentuated our vacation experience for that
It accentuated our vacation experience.
anime, and it was just an overall really good time. It accentuated our vacation experience for that first day.
Sure,
Hell.
Leanna
Now,
was
something really
accentuated.
funny that happened actually happened later that night when I had to use the restroom,
Of
and all of a
course.
sudden I was
That's
getting
when all the
attacked
fun
Dude, he's
stuff
bringing
happens.
up the shitting.
while on the can. In
No.
fact, right here you can see 3 pictures of Pokemon that attacked me in our bathroom, and I actually caught them while taking a dump. Pretty funny,
No.
pretty interesting that can happen. And then, in addition to that, I was able to
fuck
evolve
you,
3 other Pokemon that same
funny,
day,
didn't laugh.
simply because there were so many that I had in my inventory
Why
at
does
that
he have
point.
to be
You can
so
see here,
descriptive?
I even went to
Style.
the Pidgeot level of Pidgey, so the 3rd and final level. And then here's another kind of running inventory of the Pokemon that I had in my inventory by the end of that very first night. Pretty
So
crazy
gross.
and
I'm
pretty.
not even gonna parody
3 hours
it.
in bed, taking a shit. He's playing
Next day we
Pokemon
woke
Go.
up refreshed now that we had already been settled into our hotel for the night, and we had a night full of Pokemon catching under our wing.
Cool.
We were
Oh,
actually heading off
sorry,
to the Space
Leanna.
Needle.
Now if you ever wonder why Leanna left, now we're finding it out. We had a full night of Pokemon catching.
And the Chihuly Glass Gardens and the Pacific Science Center, that general area that's known as Seattle Center, right at the center of the downtown city. It was a lo and behold, little stop center is rife with
You know you can re-record these, right?
Pokemon content. There were little stops everywhere. There was gym battles going on. In fact, the actual Space Needle itself was a Pokemon gym where there was insane amounts of Pokemon battles going on. It was pretty out of control, and quite honestly, it actually got a little out of hand where we were trying to catch Pokemon left and right, and they were showing up in the walkways where people were trying to walk between these things, and it could be kind of daunting, especially when you're fighting certain
It can be daunting.
Pokemon like
pushing
the
people
Zubat that
over,
likes to
knocking them down
dodge
the
pretty
stairs,
often.
get out of my way.
You know, if you're trying to do this out in the open and people are staring at you like, what are you doing with your phone? Are you stupid?
Yes.
But it was actually quite fun.
Yes.
This got out of hand. This is crazy. This is the wild part. We're getting wild right
And
here.
it's a hotbed. If you do go to Seattle, I recommend you check out Seattle Center, especially if you're into Pokemon Go. You're going to end up catching a ton of stuff. So anyway, we ended up going from the Space Needle over to the Pacific Science Center,
People
and we
needed you
checked
to
out this
tell them
really
that.
cool Lego exhibit. I strongly recommend if you go there within the next month or so, it's still going to be up. It's some really awesome artistic style stuff done with Legos, and I really think you'll like that exhibit.
Artistic
They didn't even let us film in there, but I was able to take a few pics that I integrated into the video here. But while we were there, we
Praise me. I integrated them into the video.
also went into the museum style wing of the Pacific Science Center, and then the Pokemon attacked.
Museum style. Artistic style.
Wild waves of Psyducks and Staryu, and wild waves of Psyducks, and
Why does he say it like that?
and then the Pokemon attacked, and wild waves of Psyducks and Staryus and Oddishes and all kinds of
Cool, kid.
What? Why does he say it so weird? And Staryu.
Pokemon and
How old are you?
Staryus and Oddishes and all kinds of Pokemon kind of just jumped in front of us. And even one glitched out. There was a Spearow, excuse me, that jumped in front of me, and it actually glitched out my game where you got extremely close to the camera, and the game just kind of conked out, and I had to restart it. But there were tons of Pokemon overall that we actually caught while we were out that day, and it was pretty crazy.
Cool, kid.
Later that evening,
Oh, it was definitely crazy. This is so weird. This era of Philip, like trying to do voiceover content, but like it's still just
Down
DSPs
from
like
there.
coming out loud and clear. And it's so like off by like 10% of a normal person doing this video, you know? Like everything he does. But it's just like 10% off. And he's trying to be normal. And that's when he becomes the most not normal.
we decided to go out for dinner again, and as we were walking, my first egg
Uncanny
ever
Valley, that's
hatched,
it.
and inside was a Pikachu, which was
Oh
pretty
my
cool
God.
because I hadn't actually run into one up to that point.
Oh my
So then
God.
we sat down at Rocco's. If you're not aware, Rocco's is a really awesome pizzeria that makes New York
I went half. Like, imagine the order. Okay, this is what we want. Okay, sir? You speak English, right? Okay. Were you born in Italy? Okay, good. Thank you. We have 1/2 pepperoni and sausage, and 1/2 just sausage.
style pizza. And let me tell you, being from the East Coast and only moving to the West Coast 2 years ago, I crave East Coast style pizza because no one out here makes it. This is the only place we've actually found that makes a New York style pie. It's absolutely
Pie.
amazing.
I
It's
love
very
the pie.
expensive, but it's worth every single
He makes the pie.
dollar. So as we sat down, we had some pretty awesome drinks, some really, really delicious food. We opened up our
gotta get
Pokemon Go
those.
games to realize there were 3 other Pokestops right next to the restaurant. So
They eat dinner. Leanna's thinking, maybe we could get some action here. Oh, we walked out the door. Whoa, we got 3 Pokestops, honey. Oh, great, Philip. Hold on, we need a mini field trip from this.
Very happy
on.
for you, honey.
You guys like pizza?
Mini field trip.
I know, I do.
One
I
chorus.
love pizza. I'm Italian. I'm disappointed that since I
quarter
moved out here
Italian.
to the West Coast, there is not a real authentic East Coast Italian style pizza out here. Would you like to have a pizza party with me?
Mamma mia!
Make it a pizza pie. Pizza pie. Felipe. Pizza pie. Turn on the ovens. Mozzarella. And delicious. Make it a mozzarella. Toss in the air. Pizza pie. Make it a pizza pie. Pizza pie. Felipe. Pizza pie. Pizza pie. Delicious. Pizza pie. Pizza pie. Pizza pie. Turn on the ovens. Salvano cheese. Salvano greasy shit.
Okay.
Awesome. Drink some really
Oh, yeah, I would crush that pizza, dude. Crush it. But I wouldn't describe it as East Coast style, authentic style. I would just say, oh, it's pizza.
3 other Pokestops right next to the restaurant. So we put down a lure or 2. We were constantly hitting these Pokestops. We were
put down
catching
lures?
tons and tons of Pokemon and adding them to our inventory. So again, we were able to get tons of Pokemon just by sitting and kind of doing stuff you would normally do on a vacation. It was kind of dual use of our time while we were waiting for
Dual use of our
our
time.
food. We were playing this really fun game, and things worked out really well.
You know, instead of talking, we were playing our game.
Later on that night, again in the hotel
You know he does that with Cat too. You know it. Now we get the video.
room, we were watching some Dragon Ball, and as we were doing that, we put down some more lures on the local Pokestops, and again, the Pokemon kept coming and coming and coming. What you're gonna see here,
You know who wasn't?
I'm sorry. I'm very immature today, but I can't stop
the
it.
local Pokestops, and again,
So, on May 1st, what were you doing before that show? What were you doing?
the Pokemon kept
You know, May 1st, before the stream, how would you describe your, exertion or maybe your excretions? What was it like?
coming and coming and coming.
Oh, okay. Well, that's normally how it goes.
That's a Meerkat song right there.
What's one thing you would say that Leanna has never been able to say she's done?
Pokemon kept coming.
I need to get it ready for a bit first. What's one thing you would say Leanna wanted to do or wanted to say she could do, but then she couldn't say that after the vacation? What would you say if you could pick one word about that?
Coming and coming and coming.
Oh, okay. Well, that makes sense. Sometimes you were doing a lot of other stuff. After you got your first six-star Hogan, what was the feeling like? I mean, did it feel like anything? What did it feel like you were doing?
Pokemon kept coming and coming and coming.
All right, last one. The bankruptcy went through. After the bankruptcy, because it's a pretty fucking big process, dude. You can get debt reversed and stuff, and I'm sure it was a long process, and you were probably worried about it. When they said the bankruptcy was successful, what did it feel like to you? What did it feel like you were doing? Is what I want to. What did it feel like you were doing?
Coming and coming.
Okay, got it. Thank you.
What you're going to see here is the day 2 kind of recap of what Pokemon I had in my inventory.
All right, any new ones here? Fussy Feather. Fussy Feather. There was a lot of talk about what that letter on the first start of Fussy Feather was. It's a F, Fussy Feather. If you thought something else, then get that ass banned. All right? Sir Flappy, Scary Flap, Son of Flap, and Crab Factory. Crap Factory. Okay. Oh, Crap Factory grew up.
As you can see, every single day, my Pokemon inventory drastically changed because of the wide amount of Pokemon that were available in all of these different areas. Pretty sweet, and
we're all proud
okay,
of you.
I get it now. Now I get Drape Slicer, like cats that are that are like putting their claws on the drapes. Oh, now we know why Jasper got declawed. He's watching out for those drapes. Okay. That's deep lore.
And by the end of that day, I had a pretty formidable repertoire of Pokemon under my wing. Day 3 started with a bang. We went out
Gout bang.
once again to get some yummy food for breakfast.
Yum, yum,
Say
yum.
yummy.
Found a cool local eatery. I believe it was called like CJ's or something like that. And it was pretty good. I got Eggs Benedict. As we were sitting there, we played a little bit of Pokemon Go, although admittedly
Come on,
There
man.
wasn't too much going on in that area.
Now, Leanna tried to start talking to me, but I was like, no, we gotta get a Pokemon.
And then we walked down to the waterfront. Now, there's a lot of stuff down at the waterfront of Seattle, including Pike Place Market. One of the places that I absolutely love at Pike Place Market is called Golden Age Collectibles. They sell comic
Golden Age, I believe.
market. One of the places that I
Golden
absolutely love
Age.
at Pike Place Market is called Golden Age Collectibles.
Golden
Age.
So this is Golden Age. Golden Age.
They sell comic book. One of the places that I absolutely love at Pike Place Market is called Golden Age Collectibles. They sell
Yeah, Golden. That's it. Golden Age.
comic
Got
books.
gin
They
on the
sell
brain.
manga.
How old are you? Phil, how old are you? Golden Age.
They have all kinds of pop culture stuff in there. Posters. They actually have movie scripts.
Golden time again. That's a Kiss reference.
That you can buy and read and collect, and it's a really awesome place. I strongly recommend you check it out at Pike Place Market if you do ever go there. So we walked around there. We also walked down to the waterfront and checked out the aquarium. It was pretty
come on.
awesome. The one bummer though, Pokemon Go didn't work all day while we were at the market and we were at the aquarium. It just didn't work whatsoever. So unfortunately, even though we spent a whole day out where we may have found some unique stuff, we got nothing out of it because the servers wouldn't connect and we got nothing but errors every time we
Got
tried to
nothing
open
out
the
of it.
game.
We got
Later that
nothing
night,
out
we
of it.
decided to actually stay nearby our hotel to get some food. We went to a next-door burger bar called Relish, and I got one
He's out of breath with Burger Bar called Relish.
nearby our hotel to get some food. We went to a next-door burger bar called
Burger bar. Sorry, burger redeems are off. I know you'd love to.
Oh, fuck you. How can you not find it? You got this before that? Where's Burger? What's the name of that burger? It has to be Burger, right?
Yep.
I thought, Burger. Oh, maybe that's on Meerkat Mob. Sometimes you get cucked like that because it didn't make it over to Snortwave yet. There we go.
They completely soaked the sandwich in sauce.
Yo! Meerkat Mob.
Yo! Juicy, tangy, moist, gourmet level burger.
That's robust.
Safe to swallow. Juicy, tangy, moist cheeseburger.
Getting all over my face.
Gourmet level burger. Tangy zip, swirl, moist
Burger.
Oh, that one's
Really?
low key hot though. You know, come on, listen to that. You can see the love in the voice on that one.
zip,
You know who said that one, right?
swirl, moist,
Burger.
Yeah, oh yeah. Tell him. Hit him with it.
and robust.
Yo! I have gout. Gout is a disease that makes my acid levels much higher than most people's. And so if I eat certain foods, my acid level elevates, skyrockets, and then I get all giant swelling and incredible pain in my joints. So I'm going to eat this burger live with you today and share what I think about it. I'm sure people are going to be asking me questions about it.
Yo!
Juicy, tangy, moist, gourmet level, timed release of flavors. Burger.
That's robust.
All right. You had enough fun. You're right. I should stop. Hi, Jack.
And I got one of the most insane burgers I think I've ever gotten in my entire life, the mac and cheese burger, which was delicious but impossible to eat. I basically fell apart and I had to eat it with a fork and knife because it was so ginormous. But as we were eating at
Make
Relish,
one.
once again, boom,
mac and
Pokestops
cheese.
left and right.
That's
and it
a
was
fucking stack of fries, though. I'll tell you that.
pretty awesome because yet again, we were able to catch tons of Pokemon.
We're not even halfway through this. I can't make it.
while
We're not
waiting
gonna
for
make
our
it.
food, something that normally you just kind of sit
We gotta-
around and maybe. We finally got back to the hotel. I realized that my sunblock really hadn't been working very effectively for the
This
week.
out.
As you can see, my neck and face were pink like a lobster, and I was starting to itch uncontrollably. That kind of sucks. So after yet
The crevices.
another night
Look at the neck dents. Very robust.
You would put that.
of sitting there in the hotel room, this was our third and final night in Seattle. We actually were able to catch tons and tons more Pokemon, which were really cool.
Cool,
And
kid.
this was awesome. I actually opened up one of my 10-kilometer eggs. It hatched
Cheese
right
That's a new one. Cheese Gulper. Cheese Gulper.
Cheese gulper.
Man.
there in the hotel room.
For the
Don't ask me how because we
cheeseburger.
weren't moving. Apparently,
Oh, what? Bat Phantom? That's not even a joke. I mean, I think most of these are trying to be jokes. Horny Queen is classic. That's for Leanna. But we just Bat Phantom. That's not even a joke. There's not even anything clever there.
Apparently the game thought that I was walking even though I wasn't, and I actually hatched.
Cue applause. What, I just saw that. Cue applause.
Weren't moving. Apparently the game thought that I was walking even though I wasn't, and I actually hatched, that's right, a Chansey. From what I'm to understand, this is an incredibly rare Pokemon. It's not very strong, but it's a damage sponge. I mean, just look at its HP right here. Pretty high in comparison to
CO Clap. Okay, very funny, very funny.
Other Pokemon. And so I guess what you're supposed to do is use it if you have like a really tough opponent. You can toss the Chansey out there to absorb lots and lots of hits while your other Pokemon are recovering. I'm not exactly sure how it works yet, but my Chansey is basically pretty cool, and it's cool to get a unique Pokemon like that from a 10-kilometer egg. It's all
Look, has no clue why it's good, has no interest in it, but just knows it's pretty cool he got the rare one, right? Doesn't give a shit about it. Don't know how it works, don't know what I'm supposed to use it for, but I got the rare one. It's pretty cool. That's all he cares about, you know? I got
Notice there's no stories about him battling anyone, but I guess...
Also important to note that night I did my very first gym battle against a gym that was right next door to our hotel.
Maybe could we get laid the last day of the trip? Nope, I got a gym battle, honey.
Actually was successful in my very first fight, although as soon as I won the gym battle, the whole thing got taken over again almost instantaneously, and I really never went...
Utterly insane. That's where you're wrong, dude. Pokemon Go was free WB champions with exercise. You think that, but Phil still managed to spend money on it. I believe he admits it. I believe
back to try it again. I also did a lot of evolutions, including my Ghastly turning into a Haunter, as you can see here. Wow. And also, I believe it was my Nidorino, or my Nidoran turned into a Nidorino, one of the middle evolutions of that kind of Pokemon, which is pretty cool. So once again, tons of Pokemon added to my inventory, lots of evolutions, and a lot of fun at our third and final day at the hotel. But that wasn't the end of our trip, because even though we were checking out, our final day, we decided to head to the Woodland Park Zoo on the way back home, even though it's the opposite direction. We wanted to do something fun before we returned home for the normal life resuming. And when we showed up, wow, let me show you, boom, the entire zoo was...
This is such a delayed boom. Okay. Okay. So look, he's going to show this thing. Okay, listen, wait till how long the boom comes, because he's trying to do like boom, like I think it's what, like watch this, he wants it to be right now, boom.
But that wasn't the end of our trip, because even though we were checking out, our final day we decided to head to the Woodland Park Zoo on the way back home, even though it's the opposite direction. We wanted to do something fun before we returned home for the normal life resuming. And when we showed up, wow, let me show you, boom, the entire...
You can't say, let me show ya, boom, when the thing's been up for 20 seconds. Let me show ya, boom.
Zoo
that was an editing error.
Was Pokestops. And it was pretty damn awesome because we got a ridiculous amount of new Pokemon while walking around the zoo.
It was
now, again, if you want to check out the actual zoo, I did tons of vlogs of it over on my vlogging channel, The King of Hate Vlogs. But for the purposes of this video, there were a ridiculous ton of different Pokemon, Pokestops, and stuff to be had inside of the zoo. Although I will say, I didn't really see many people playing Pokemon Go while we were in there. I don't know if maybe they just don't want to hide it, and at this point they're trying to be like super duper on the down low about it, but there weren't a lot of people really using their phones like that in there, so I don't know how many people were actually playing the game. But we caught a ton of Pokemon, and then finally when we returned home, I sat down and we went out to dinner one more time, actually. This place actually was right next to, yet again, more Pokestops, and we caught a ton of Pokemon, and here is my final tally of Pokemon for the week. I'm going to kind of slowly scroll through it here so you can actually see. My highest level ended up being a Vaporeon, which had over 1,000.
Okay, wait, here we go. Oh, new names.
Not a Vaporeon.
Wake up, Drew. New names just dropped.
The meme.
Cutie Fur, God Rat Bird, Emo Plant. Okay, shout outs Emo Plant. Machoke. Okay. Oh, Machoke, is that what he's called? Or
that's a default.
Machoke? I can't remember if that's the real name. I know we got Machamp, Machop, but do we have Machoke? Machode. Yes, Strider, Machode.
Combat power, while some of these other Pokemon that I had were high up there, ended up being kind of evolutions of things that were just in.
Horny guy goes to
For
horny
example,
queen.
that Pidgey
That's not Phil. We know that.
out there were so many Pidgeys just all over Seattle that I just kept constantly collecting them and evolving them and collecting them and evolving them until they got high enough level that it ended up being my best card. Same thing there with the Hypnos. There were just so many.
Oh, notice that slip of the tongue? Notice that slip of the tongue? He says card. He says card.
Interesting
He says
catch.
card. Oh my God. If we ever needed any more proof, he says my best card. I hope.
what it's all
I'm sure this has
about.
been found before, hasn't it? Oh my God! I need to timestamp this. This is incredible. This is going straight to Gotaku. This is going straight to Kotaku right away. All right, hold on. Let me timestamp this. Okay, here we go. Let's hear it one more time. Let's hear this one more time together.
Until they got high enough level that it ended up being my best card. Same.
There it was.
Card.
Straight to Kotaku. It ended up being my best card.
That is interesting.
Excuse me, sir.
I don't
This
think
is
anyone
Pokemon
caught that.
Go.
Evolving them and collecting them and evolving them until they got high enough level that it ended up being my best card. Same thing.
Wow. Oh, I'm playing that on That Being Said today. I don't care.
There with the Hypnos, there were just so many Drowsies around that I just kept putting them into each other, and they became really powerful. As you can see here as well, a wide variety. It's not just like it was one kind of Pokemon that I kept running into. There was a lot of plant style, there were bug style, there were psychic style, there were flying style, there were water style, even ghost style.
stop.
I mean,
I'm gonna
a pretty
bust.
good variety. The only thing I would
You
say
gotta
is
stop.
not
I'm
a lot
gonna
of elements,
bust.
even ghost. There were psychic style, there were flying style, there were water style, even ghost style. I mean, a pretty good variety. The only thing I would say is not a lot of elementals, as you can see as I'm going through
Hey, Lonely Sully, how's it going? Just doing the Power World grind while watching content.
the listing.
I got an email from Gundam. He said the latest video I submitted was good. There were a couple additions he wanted to make. And he assumed that I was sleeping since I was up till like 4 a.m. editing, but I'm actually not that tired.
There's not too much
elementals. Not a lot
Feeling
of
good.
elementals. There are no elementals. Yeah. Hey, you ever get the elemental style?
for example, no real flame Pokemon besides my Ponyta.
Ponyta? Oh my God, this is the best episode ever. I'm just calling it right now. This is the best episode we've ever done. This is the best episode ever. Ponyta? Okay, hold on. Let's go through this again. We got Ponyta. There's no elementals, and we got Ponytas.
The only thing I would say is not a lot of elementals.
Oh, wait. You see that? Racist trope.
As you can see as I'm going through the listing.
We got the wall for Chansey.
There's not too much, for example.
Oh, we got Ditz because what? It looks like she has makeup on? Is that where we're going with the Ditz? Okay. Poo Thrower. Shout outs, Poo Thrower. Static Rat.
No real flame Pokemon besides my Ponyta.
Yeah. Oh, here, sorry. I'm talking over Ponyta.
Through the listing. There's not too much, for example, no real flame Pokemon besides my Ponyta.
I thought that's Ponyta. I mean, maybe it's Ponyta somewhere around the world.
There weren't really any ice Pokemon. Besides Pikachu, I didn't get any kind of like lightning Pokemon. It really did seem to be like more wild style, animalistic Pokemon rather than some of those. Although again,
Wild
you gotta be kidding me
style,
with this.
Animalistic.
It was more wild style? Oh my
Pokemon.
God. We could have just done the whole episode on this video. That would be enough. So hold on. Okay, let's go back real quick. Let's hear the start of the elemental thing. Okay, I really apologize for this. I'm not gonna make it today.
but a lot. Like for example, that Pidgeot there were so many Pidgeys. Just
Let's take this as a serious, wild style, animalistic style. Let's just take this as a serious video. All right, back to being serious. Let's listen to the take on what kind of Pokemons were there.
all over Seattle that I just kept constantly collecting them and evolving them and collecting them and evolving them until they
And they
got
kept
high enough
coming and
level that
coming
it
and
ended up being
coming.
my best card. Same thing there with the Hypnos. There were just so many Drowsies around that I just kept putting them into each other,
Cool,
and they
kid.
became really powerful.
Oh, we got
As you can
Spritz.
see here as well, a
Miss-
wide
oh,
variety. It's not just like
Horsey got the Mr. Ed. So that's. I know you say I do boomer
You say
style
right,
jokes,
Sansa.
but that's a boomer style joke.
it was one kind.
Yeah, Gundam likes the edits. I did some. Remember when we were watching the Suicide Squad initial gameplay teaser, and you had the lady who was talking about the Bane power up. She was actually the lead UI designer, which I didn't catch at first. But you know how everyone was complaining about the UI being really cluttered. She's actually responsible for it. But yeah, when she was like, Bane, boom, boom, boom. I actually included that in the It's a Gundam video about the Suicide Squad. I actually have like three things in there. I keep calling back to it. It's pretty funny.
Mr. Ed is a TV show
I
that
don't know if
involved a talking
that's
horse.
playing.
That's all I'm gonna say.
Of Pokemon that I kept running into.
There
There was a
needs
lot
to
of
be,
plant style.
some editing to
All right,
do.
here's the styles, by the way. There's racist trope. Do with that what you will. Look at vaping dude.
I think one of the problems that I have is that I don't do detours in my video. I try and make it as streamlined as possible because I guess it's like an expression of my own lack of ability to keep attention focused. But when you're making videos, you know, that get like 200, 300,000 views, it's actually really beneficial to have just sort of like filler, I guess. Like just a lot of like stock footage. Well, not really stock footage, but sort of explainer footage from a different source because it pads out that's what I'm trying to say, I guess. I don't put a lot of padding in my videos, but I need to learn how to do better at that. I'll learn.
Douche. Top right.
Yeah, like padding is
Vaping
kind of
douche.
a pejorative way to put it, but basically it's just like sort of like tertiary information, sort of like asides and digressions, more like it.
There were bug style, there were psychic style, there were flying style, there were water style, even ghost style. I mean, a pretty good variety. The only thing I would say is not a lot of elementals. As you can see as I'm going through the listing, there's not too much, for example, no real flame Pokemon besides my Ponyta. There weren't really any ice Pokemon. Besides Pikachu, I didn't get any kind of like lightning Pokemon. It really did seem to be like more wild style animalistic Pokemon rather than some of those. Although again, I did end up getting so many Ghastlies that I ended up getting a Haunter. So they're
Cool, kid.
Wild style animalistic Pokemon. Wild style animalistic Pokemon. That is an all-timer.
really was a pretty crazy variety. Oh yeah, and by the end, I actually had gotten another Chansey because my second 10-kilometer egg hatched. So now I actually have 2 different Chanseys, and I have like 29 candies for them. So I can evolve one of them to be like insanely high
That's
HP and just be a
amazing.
crazy damage sponge if and when I ever run into
Congratulations.
another Poke Center. So here's some overall
You don't
tips that
get
I
enough
think I
credit
learned
for that,
about during
man.
my
I
time in
need the
Seattle
tips.
playing Pokemon Go.
I
Number
want more elemental style Pokemon.
one, play it safe. And what I mean by that is, if you're
Oh, shut the fuck up.
in a major city, chances are you're going to find enough Pokestops and enough gyms to have a lot of Pokemon around at all times. Using lures, you definitely shouldn't need to actually go out
I'm sure Leanna was hoping she could find a gym. Hey-oh.
of your way to find any wild Pokemon. I've heard all these
Gym
horror
trainer.
stories of people falling off of cliffs, getting hit by
Don't go out of your way to play. Play it during your normal routine.
Careful, don't walk
so
off
it's
cliffs.
special
Oh,
when you go
okay,
out of
thanks.
your way on vacation. How? Okay, hold on.
I'll
Hold
keep
on a
that in
second.
mind.
Oh man,
Thanks,
this
bud.
is okay.
I'll try.
Don't go out of your way
I'll
to
try
play.
not to die.
All right, play it during your normal routine. Okay, so play the game during your normal routine. Until that point, I think we're there. But here's the next point. So it's special when you go out of your way on vacation, holiday, for travel, etc.
Etc.
Can anyone translate that? don't play it in your normal routine. So then, when you do play it outside of your normal routine, it's special, etc.
It's very animalistic writing.
Yeah, we need Jade. And why is every letter uppercased? It makes it entirely hard to read.
Find any wild Pokemon.
I figured it out, Person.
I read
Fire sale.
all these horror stories of people
Don't go to Wild Goose Chase. Use lures and incense to bring those Pokemon to you.
falling off of cliffs, getting hit by
True.
cars. And quite honestly, I don't understand how that's possible, because if you just use a lure or an incense or whatever, the Pokemon come to you. Now, I know that a lot of people
That's
may
the
not
truth,
want to put
Premier.
any money into the game or play it enough that you can earn these items for free, but I found that using these items greatly accentuated my gameplay experience. Never
Ah, ka-ching! 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 Hear that cash register?
free. But people just use a lure or an incense or whatever, the Pokemon come to you. Now, I know that a lot of people may not want to put any money into the game or play it enough that you can earn these items for free, but I found that using these items greatly accentuated my gameplay experience. Never did we really walk out of our way to follow the footprints of a Pokemon and try to catch one that we didn't have. They pretty much all came to us during the course of the normal stuff we were doing during our tourism trip.
Oh, Eileen, I think that statement 100% proves he spent money. He said, he said like this, I know some people don't want to spend money, but that's how he framed it. So he definitely spent.
So my recommendation is don't go out of your way to play Pokemon Go. Make Pokemon Go become integrated into your already existing routine. If you go to restaurants, if you go to work, if you go to these things, those are the times that maybe you should be playing Pokemon Go, and don't go out of your way to try to get stuff that normally you couldn't get. When you go on vacation or when you're doing a special event, those are the times that you can do this while you're doing that stuff, and you could probably catch some really fun stuff that normally you wouldn't. I don't understand these stories of people going completely crazy trying to catch Pokemon. I mean, the game just released. You realize that it's going to be a long time for you to catch all these Pokemon, right? So don't go crazy and be safe.
Don't go crazy.
Number 2, and probably the
Great
biggest tip I
advice.
can give you about the game, turn off that altered reality switch. There's a switch on the
I think he just said altered reality.
Augmented
Go back though.
is what it is.
game. Turn off that altered reality switch. There's a switch on the battle screen that you can use to push, and if you push it, it'll go from that kind of altered reality state to using the camera of your phone, and instead just go to a
Altered
virtual
reality?
field where you can catch the Pokemon.
Turn off the altered reality.
Oh,
Turn off the altered rise from your grave.
First of all, it won't wiggle around, so therefore the Pokemon won't be harder to catch. Number 2,
He is taking out all the fun stuff. Don't walk around. The Pokemon, make the Pokemon not move.
it dramatically saves battery life. I'm telling you, like, it doubled the amount of battery life we were getting on our phones when we turned off the stupid altered reality. Yeah, it's cool the first few times you see it, especially if you want to get a cool shot of you at some landmark catching a Pokemon, but after the gimmick wears off and you realize that actually for practicality of playing the game, it's easier to catch Pokemon without it, and you're gonna get double the gameplay out of your mobile device,
Yeah.
It just makes sense to leave it off, and it just really is a gimmick at the end of the day.
That's what I recommend, Windows 96. That's what I've learned so far.
And now for some gripes that I currently have with Pokemon Go. I think a lot of you are gonna know about some of these already, especially if you've been playing the game.
Hang on.
Number 1, the game is unstable and full of game crashes and bugs. I could probably, if I had counted, probably would have covered about 75 to 100 times during the course of the week that I was trying to play Pokemon Go, and
100 times.
either the game completely froze when I was trying to catch a Pokemon, or the game just would not load, or there was a server
100 times.
error, or the game completely crashed. It's hugely buggy, so you have to understand that this game is not polished. It's incredibly popular right now, but I think people are just kind of saying, well, we're going to forgive all these game bugs and issues because it's a free game. I think that they need to do a much better job to patch up this game and make it a lot more stable, because when you can't play about
Yeah,
1/3 of the time that you want to play, that's a huge issue. Number 2, the game sucks the living shit out of your battery. It doesn't matter what model iPhone you have, if you're playing it on
Oh, big ups to the Like, really. The game kills your battery like crazy. Like, really. Say goodbye to your phone. Okay?
iPad, it eats the living crap out of your mobile device's battery. In fact, it was so bad that, well, the 2 hours that we were actually at the zoo, my battery went from 100% to 30%.
Look at this, Phil. Look at this Phil transition. There you go, Philip. Putting in the work. You got this stock image of a low battery, dude.
Google image,
while playing
low
Pokemon
battery
Go.
phone.
So just having the phone open for 2 hours with the game running ate 70% of my battery life.
2
That's
hours?
insane. It's almost necessary and mandatory for you
isn't.
to have a backup battery charger with you in order to play Pokemon Go. It just doesn't seem viable to be able to play this game for any extended period of time unless you have an alternate means to charge your mobile device back up. That's a huge problem. And then, by the way, if I had the altered reality on, that also would have
He
been
said
totally...
it again. That means he thinks that's what it is. That's the second altered reality.
And then, by the way, if I had the altered reality on, that also would have been totally worse and even killed the battery even worse. I had it off during that time period. So they really need to do a better job of finding a way to make this game more viable and lasting longer so that people will want to play longer. Right now, I get the feeling a lot of people only play for a little bit until their phone dies, and that's a major problem. So overall, playing Pokemon Go over our trip to Seattle was a lot of fun. Yeah, there were some road bumps with the game crashing and our battery.
There was some road bumps. I've never heard that word before, but okay.
Over our trip to Seattle was a lot of fun. Yeah, there were some road bumps with the game crashing and our batteries dying quite a lot. But at the same time, spending the night watching...
I think you could say bumps in the road, but you can't say road bumps, can you?
...fun shows and anime in the hotel room while we were catching an endless plethora and variety of Pokemon, being able to evolve them to all the higher states because we kept catching them so much. I mean, it was just really cool, and it added to
Phil got both road bumps and skin bumps on this trip.
overall vacation experience that we had. I actually can't wait until the next time we get to step out and do something for a trip and see in another city or another area.
That would never
how
happen.
are the Pokemon there? Are there a lot of Pokestops? You know what I mean? It's going to be really cool to see. Is it different in different areas? We've actually heard that different areas of the world have different Pokemon that are considered local or common. So maybe let's say we go to California next year, maybe we'll find all kinds of Pokemon.
That would never happen.
Make sure.
In different areas. We've actually heard that different areas of the world have different Pokemon that are considered local or...
Okay, different areas of the world. I thought he said countries, Aaron, like you just assumed, but he says different areas of the world, then names 2 states down.
common. So maybe let's say we go to California next year.
Oh, California, dude. 2 months.
They would have
that's
broken
2
up by
states
then.
down from where he lives now.
Or maybe
same time zone.
We'll find all kinds of Pokemon that we couldn't catch here at home in Washington State. Pretty neat. So overall,
pretty neat. That's a high pitch, pretty neat.
Kinds of Pokemon that we couldn't catch here at home in Washington State.
The first time you pulled the 6-star Hogan, like, what'd you think?
Pretty neat.
Oh, cool. Okay.
So overall, the game was a fun experience that added to our trip. We're very much looking forward to playing it in the future, and hopefully you enjoyed this video.
Oh, I tell you right now, I enjoyed the fuck out of this video, dude.
Oh yeah, and now back to me sitting around at home catching nothing for the next year. Oh boy. Thanks for watching, everyone. I really hope that you enjoyed this video. Something a little different. And if you did, please consider giving it a like here on YouTube.
Cringe.
In addition, please spread the word about KO Gaming amongst your friends, because
I
word of
will.
mouth is key when it comes to success on YouTube.
Don't let ever be my friends.
The video description where you can find a link to the playlist of vlogging that I actually did while we were going throughout Seattle. That's
60 videos, average length, 1 minute.
The non-gaming portion of our trip, if you are interested, as well as a link to my Loot Crate discount code where you can save 10% on any new subscription, and of course to my Patreon at patreon.com/DarksidePhil. Thanks a lot for watching, everyone, and I'll see you next time here on KO Gaming.
KO Gaming.
All right, one more time, just for old time's sake.
There were so many Pidgeys just all over Seattle that I just kept constantly collecting them and evolving them and collecting them and evolving them until they got high enough level that it ended up being my best card.
My best card. My best card. Never forget that, my friends. My best card. All right, here we go. We got to watch this one. Top 10 gaming moments, Secret Limited, shout outs, best ever editor in the world, Secret Limited.
Oh.
And number 7 in 2016. Let's listen to what that might be, boys.
All right, everyone, welcome to our Seattle.
Come on.
Shit.
Seattle shit.
Anyone? Fucking hands on you.
All right, everyone, welcome to our Seattle 2016 vacation vlogs.
So you're pretty much doing what you
that's
do
okay. Shout outs.
at home on your off time, watch movies, comb through comments, but you're in a hotel, some vacation.
So you see the cost there, right?
It is kind of true. It is kind of true, though. That's basically what he's doing.
It says there's no device connected. So if I, oh wow. All right, so guess what? We may actually be watching our movies tonight on this television. Wow. I've never seen a TV in my entire life that only had one button. This one has one button.
Current view from the hotel room. Cheers and sociopathic detractor. Wow, that's breathtaking. Couldn't get a view like that back in your home.
Oh, K Styles. Look who it is. K Styles, 1998. Hey, sociopathic detractor. The only idiot here is you.
Oh my god.
Oh,
He's
yeah,
been going at it for so
sure.
long.
Wow,
What
that's
a
breathtaking.
Fucking loser, man.
Or, sorry, back in
K Styles, that dude. He's constantly on Twitter reacting to every single tweet from a detractor saying, "You're crazy. You need to stop obsessing over Phil." It's like, you're the one who's obsessed, my dude.
your fucking bedroom / living at home, you fucking idiot.
God damn.
The response is, hey, sociopathic detractor, the only idiot here is you. Response from sociopathic detractor, suck my cock, you fucking cunt.
Oh, God.
Actually, why don't...
By the way, I mean, I'm assuming that K Styles was born in 1998. I mean, it's believable, right? So that shows how long you've been following Phil and how old he was.
you go suck Phil and Leanna's cocks and rim their assholes while you're at it? So a
wait. Was this coming left by Heavy Metal Gamer? Did you Heavy Metal Gamer?
Very prickly.
Look at Supras. I'm sure they're going to talk about him. They'll say the same exact fucking thing. Why are you following someone you don't like? Sociopathic detractor. To let him know what a piece of shit he is.
A very prickly man here.
Sociopathic detractor is a legend.
Woman, we don't know, but pretty funny. That's a very straightforward argument to make. I think that's pretty good.
There you go. That was good.
Oh no, born in 1970.
Somebody then says, why are you following someone you don't like? He says to let him know what a piece of shit he is.
Right to the point.
Kevin
Just
Styles is
like
light years older than me.
Perfect.
And here's your sink. Very basic, very small.
A light year is
kind
the
of a glass
distance,
ledge,
not a
and there's
measure
this
of
long
time.
glass ledge along this wall-length mirror in the
Be
bathroom.
semantic.
We don't need to know what you're doing behind the photo, all right? We don't need to know.
Now look how they glow.
Oh yeah, I've seen the film.
Yeah, look how they glow. Now it's incredibly overpacked. People tend to stand in front right here. These are the fish tossers. All right, so that's
As opposed to the salad tossers, we got fish tossers.
the waterfront. We're actually going to walk back to the market for a bit and look around before we head down there.
Oh, there was another at K Styles? I'll check it. You're a fucking disgusting pig. Nobody wants to hear or see you think about this. Get a fucking grip on reality, dipshit. K Styles. Wow, why are you so negative towards yourself? Oh!
Now it's incredibly overpacked. People tend to stand in front right here and look around before we head down there.
K Styles the savage.
What a boring staycation. Jesus Christ.
That's for sure.
What are they doing? Like, oh, God. So boring.
Woo! I love you, Seattle. I got a Growlithe.
A Growlithe.
I don't know how to fucking pronounce it anymore.
I don't know.
So this is their vacation. They're both just tapping away at their phones.
Yep.
Tapping.
That's correct.
My thing is just, this is what they do at home. This vacation is food and video game shit. Pokemon. This is their home time.
Oh, but you see, it's not at their home, so therefore it's okay.
Not to spend this. Oh, you know,
It's all okay in their heads. Or fucking twisted, warped reality.
I shouldn't be throwing shade. If this is what you want to do with your vacation, more power to you.
I don't know what the hell this says.
It's like an hour. They're going to go get lunch. They're going to like a mall or something dumb where they could just like walk around and get fucking Pokemon, right? I'm sure a lot of their plans center around like, oh, where can we go get fucking Pokemon? Then they go eat a big dinner and have some drinks. Then they go back to the hotel and watch movies on the
or
dual
WB, don't
screen.
forget that.
So, what a fucking staycation. So I did a quick little calculation, and for the 3 nights that he's staying, Monday night, Tuesday night, and Wednesday night, he's spending $1,400.
People can do what they want with their lives, with their money, with their vacation, with this. How dare he cry poor on Patreon? Say, I need money to stay afloat, and then flaunt this.
They could have relaxed. They could have stayed around the house, did the same shit they're doing now.
Yeah, driven to it.
Yeah, they could have saved $1,400 by just driving back and forth.
Just the simple fact that he is easily spending probably more with like dinners and tickets and everything like that. He is spending more than $1,200.
Oh, that's even counting in the food. Let's get the food itself is minimum for each person $60, let's say, right? Let's say at these kind of places. I'm saying like minimum 60. Oh, they got drinks too. That makes it 100 basically. Add that to that, and we're definitely in 2 racks.
Stay in a hotel, to eat out, to go to all these places at a place that's 30 minutes away from his house is just astronomical. It really is. I don't know if anybody could be that ignorant in their finances.
Dude, this guy, you're an asshole. He's a finance major, okay?
All right, so that's our room. Hope you enjoyed the walkthrough.
Wish you were at home. Classic. I kind of want to see what number 6 is. Hold on. Everyone's fucking lazy. No one's coming out to this. What? We didn't hit 400? What? Big ups, Kevin says, who without kids takes DVDs on vacation? It's like, dude, we watching wrestling and watching anime. We love it, dude. All right, state of DSP address, August 22nd, 2016.
Save up a little bit of money and go on this mini vacation activity of KO game. Like, I'm stuck financially now.
All right, here we go. This is good. So remember, I'm stuck financially. Remember, this is obviously the state of DSP address is just, guys, I need more money. So listen.
Right? No one just donated 20.
Oh, fuck
I have to live with.
There we go.
Okay? So people, I don't understand. Only a couple months were affected. And he says he's going to be doing this for... No, I'm always going to be making less money. And the bottom line is all this money that I had to, loans and credit cards and stuff, I have to pay it off. It doesn't just go away because I put it on there. Now I have to slowly find a way to pay it off. And I'm not massively finding chunks of money, right? No one just donated.
Not finding massive chunks of money. Okay. 1 million view video. That's a good chunk of money. That is a good chunk of money. That was a good chunk of money, actually. And hold on. We have I can't even do the fucking corner demon now. Fuck.
Did $20,000 so I could pay off a fucking loan. So it's not going to happen. Okay. You know what I mean? Like I'm stuck financially now. The good news is, because of the positivity of KO Gaming,
yes,
I have made a little bit extra than what I was expecting to make. So I actually was able, for example, to save up a little bit of money and go on this mini vacation to Seattle.
Dude, see, that you cannot be serious. That is less than a minute afterwards. I'm stuck financially now. I'm going to be doing this right. I'm always going to be making less money. The bottom line is all this money in the loans and credit card stuff, I pay it off. It doesn't go away because I have to put it on now. I have to slowly find a way to pay it off. And I'm not massively finding chunks of money right now. Okay? 20 seconds later. Now, the good news is I was... I was able to save a little bit of extra when I was expecting to make. So I was actually able to, for example, save up a little bit of money and go on this mini vacation to Seattle. $2,000. That's incredible.
That we just did last month in
Incredible.
July. We have not been on a real, and when I say we, it's my girlfriend and I, Leanna. We have not been on a real vacation or actually spent any real significant time together since we moved here. And I know you said, but you live with her. Yeah, but honestly, I mean, I say for a little bit in the morning.
Yeah, but we don't talk.
And then I work all day, right? I see her for dinner, and then I work at night, all night, and I see her for 1 or 2 hours before I go to sleep. We can't go out and do fun stuff, right? It's actually difficult. We get 1 day a week where we go out and do anything together, like go to dinner or whatever. Every other day is just like we're stuck here because I'm working constantly. So because of that, we're like stir crazy. We want to do something fun. We're hoping, fingers crossed, arms crossed, if things keep going well this year like they've been going, that I can save up a little bit of money.
Ooh.
And she can save up a little bit of money because she now has her own job. You know, she not only does she have her own soap business that she owns and operates, which is fucking amazing that she can handle that responsibility. She's also she's doing another job on the side. She got
that's really demeaning. Basically, she can handle a Etsy website.
Amazing that she has her own job. You know, she not only does she have her own soap business that she owns and operates, which is fucking amazing that she can handle that responsibility.
It's so amazing she can handle that responsibility. Oh yeah, she's like the CEO of Apple, dude.
She's also she's doing another job on the side. She's got 2 jobs basically. Between all of our income, we're gonna try to save some money. And next year, we really want to go on vacation to somewhere like California, where we can go do a really touristy thing, see the Walk of Fame, go to Universal Studios, maybe Disneyland.
California.
You know, something that we haven't been able to do in so effing long because of all the nonsense and stuff going on with YouTube and all of that and all the financial work. We just want that to melt away for a fucking week and be able to have some fun together as a couple. So that's kind of like my long view for plans of money and everything.
So
what I'd like to do is keep plugging away the way that I'm doing now. Hopefully continue to be able to pay my bills, all right? And be able to maybe do something fun and different outside of just doing fucking gaming every single day. Like any reasonable human should expect, right? Every reasonable human gets vacation days and stuff. I don't.
Yeah.
Because I own my own business. It's a lot different.
No, it's because
I'd
you
like
blow
to be able
all
to
your
do that
money.
at some point next year. If it were, we ought to see if it happens. Because you know what? Bottom line is more bullshit could always happen with YouTube or whatever. And then it's all off the table again. All right?
Bottom line is that never happened.
Ladies and gentlemen, since I moved to the state of Washington in June.
Yeah, spoiler, Leanna would be moved out in less than 12 months.
That's almost 3 years ago now at this point. Okay? I have had a work schedule that has been pretty grueling. All right? Basically, I don't get a day off.
Poor guy.
What happens is I'm here every single day with you guys streaming. Right? Every day.
He's been saying this shit for 6 years.
Now, there's some exceptions. A day where I'm sick or I'm not
Yeah, Red Animator, I did see that tweet.
feeling well, I'll take it off occasionally. Or every once in a while, I will
LARPing is
schedule a
like-
day off if like, for
Superhound is out of his fucking mind. Like, he LARPs as, like, a government minister. Because he's insane.
example, there's a holiday and Leanna and I are going to go celebrate something together or something.
DSPPA's Neo. Every other letter gets uppercase treatment except for that L in plays. It's a nitpick, but still, I gotta shout it out here. Every other letter is uppercase except for the L in the second play, so it looks like PAs.
And Leanna and I are going to go celebrate something together or something like that.
I don't get days off except when I get days off.
But for the most part, I'm here every single day.
Oh my
No,
god.
you're not.
And I'm going to be honest with everyone.
Yeah, what is it?
It is...
I hate that,
it
man.
takes something out of me because...
I'm here every single day. By the way, I need money for my day off tomorrow. Dude, are you fucking retarded?
Oh,
the way it used
You don't stream every day. You're not a daily streamer.
to work, let me give you an example.
Okay,
all right?
good. I want an example.
My God.
When I started on YouTube,
The
it was
level of
basically full-time, kind of like what it
self-delusion.
is right now. For the first... Well, let me take that back. When I started on YouTube from 2008 to 2010, I was doing it part-time. I was only making videos a couple hours a day after I got home from work. My 9-to-5 office job that I had, okay?
Yeah,
Then
I can't handle this, sorry.
It is what it is,
Thanks.
right?
I reached
It
my
is
limit.
What you made it.
Marty just did a 100-bit cheer and says, make more KO Gaming vids. I'm sorry, Marty, but KO Gaming is completely defunct. First of all, I haven't made a video
I
for
killed it.
since before the summer. So even
Whose fault is that?
If I started making videos for it again, they wouldn't get any views because people probably know the channel's dead.
Yeah, I love this argument. If I make a video for the channel, it won't get any views because people already know it's dead. It's tough to get the logic of that. It's tough to wrap your head around it. But, okay.
So even if I started making videos for it again, they wouldn't get any views because people probably know the channel's dead.
Okay.
But number 2, YouTube completely demonetized the channel. Every video I upload to it gets demonetized. And therefore, there's no reason to make videos for it. Sorry, Marty. It's YouTube's fault.
Sorry, Marty.
I was enjoying doing stuff for the channel until YouTube basically...
Yeah, so this is
One has to wonder what Marty that is.
one thing, Mr. Dr. Inspector Larry.
That could have been the
Obviously, we
Marty.
can't get to it today because we got to wrap up in 20 minutes or so. But he keeps talking about this demonetization of KO Gaming. Is there any truth to this at this time? Like he mentions it a few times. I think we're going to hear it here, but I really think that the effort he begun realizing that, holy shit, I only put the effort in these videos because I don't make as much money as I do streaming. So what's the point? But was it really demonetized all the way? He said whenever I put a video up, it gets demonetized. So whenever I put a video up, then it gets demonetized is what he said, right? So I just don't remember that story at all, that part of the story. That deserves more looking into.
Blacklisted it.
It's blacklisted. Yeah.
It's YouTube's fault. I was enjoying doing stuff for the channel until YouTube basically blacklisted it.
It was blacklisted.
It's YouTube's fault.
Yeah. Is any truth to that? It was blacklisted?
Leg it.
Oh.
All right.
Alrighty.
I think we're ready then. Let's just jump right into it.
All right. Thank God. Let's go.
I know that a few people did obviously take advantage. Every day I get people trying to slander me about over the years. Anymore, I've changed for the better in a lot of ways. But then there's people who are just like, well, I don't care how he changes. I just want to punish him for some crazy obscure thing that he did in 2009 or something. You know,
if you ever ask them, that's exactly what they say.
Crazy obscure thing I did in 2009. You know, like the N-word.
I know that a few people did obviously take advantage. Every day I get people coming in and saying, man, you know, Phil, I come by and I checked out your stream because after seeing all the negative videos about you, I just wanted to see the truth. And when I watch your stream, it's not true at all. It's ridiculous how people say this stuff.
Yep.
You know,
those are
definitely
real.
Phil's an e-beggar, but he does a plug segment like everyone at the beginning of every stream. And then he just goes into his gameplay and doesn't even plug anything ever again. So what the hell are people talking about? What I mean with it, you know. It's true. It's just, you know,
it's true. Yes, you know,
they do
man.
it because they get jollies out of it and they get attention for it. Let's face it, they wouldn't be doing it.
And they make
if they weren't
money.
getting attention out of it, right?
It's for
so like
this.
everything.
The person that gives the most attention is you.
Some people I think did take advantage of it. Some people didn't. The bottom line is I don't really bring this shit up. I don't care. You know, I don't care about it. I don't want to hear about negative stuff about me or anything. I just continue on positively with my own stuff and don't give a
Keep having
shit
fun, dude.
Exactly.
about any of the negative. You know, so
He's not doing that right now.
It is what it is.
It is what it is. You know.
I still leave it at that. That if people would just kind of lay off on the stupid, negative, slanderous shit, you know, I don't care about it, and I'm not going to bring it up.
He doesn't care.
But then you've got people who call my high school and ask them, is it true that I was the valedictorian when I graduated?
How dare
I
they?
think that was Fred Fox, I think.
And then you got people who have conspiracy theories
People who
like,
you apply for
Phil
jobs
really didn't
with
have his
do
internet
that.
out for a day and a
How
half.
dare they?
What he did was he just took that time off to go on a staycation with Kat at a hotel. He paid for a hotel
another staycation.
with all the
Big
money
ups.
that he had made over the last month from people like Dude
money.
Common who were being so nice to him and generous. He blew all that money on a hotel and had a staycation with
That's what I
Kat.
think
It's like,
happened.
what the fuck are you idiots talking about? They're this crazy.
Insane,
Like, they're actually
crazy.
this
They're out of their
nuts
mind and they're crazy
that they
and they're
literally
kooky.
just make this shit up.
And they're got
Out
gout
of
and they're
nothing
narcissists.
and nowhere and not a single piece of factual evidence. They just make that shit up and spread it around.
Are we going to
as
get
fact.
escort here?
This conjecture, this defamation and slander, it's nonsense.
Conjecture.
But this is what they do on
Hire
a
a
daily
lawyer.
basis. So yeah, even though I definitely believe
Conjecture, defamation, don't give a fuck if I take a staycation. KO Gaming is defunct. It's all YouTube's fault. All right.
Okay,
Making classics.
Rave Comic is here today,
What's up,
and he
Rave
cheered
Comic?
and
Big
says,
ups.
"Hey Phil, do you?" Stinkin' Burrows did 150-bit cheer.
Stinkin' Burrows, good
Thank you,
up.
Stinkin' Burrows, for the cheer. You're the top cheerer for the day. Let me get you up on the leaderboard
Oh,
here.
big ups.
150 bits. Thank
It's on
you.
the leaderboard, dude. Figure it out, person. Ew.
There we go.
All right.
Okay, Rave Comic is here
do you
today.
got,
And
Rave
he
Comic?
cheered and says, "Hey Phil, do you
We're definitely in the mind melting part of the broadcast. So we're gonna hear the same tellings of this tale 1,000 times.
do you think you brought staycations to the mainstream?"
Oh hell yeah!
Yes.
Hell yeah!
Before me, no one ever knew what a staycation was. It's just another meme, dude. It's just another stupid fucking meme.
It's
that
awesome,
my
actually.
detractors have spun.
I love that
every
meme.
single time that that I'm not streaming or I'm not working.
person
on my
you're
normal
talking
schedule,
to said the
Phil
meme.
went on a staycation.
Hell yeah!
You are an idiot.
Oh.
Wow.
Okay.
You idiot.
Gungador has cheered.
Oh.
He says, "This game the most disappointing due to the extreme limited amount of combat."
Don't care. Next.
Everyone's a paid shill tweet.
Oh sweet. Debunking 7 years of slander. Big ups. All right, we're gonna debunk the slander that was the staycation.
Okay. Apparently, last year I put out a tweet that said everyone's a paid shill.
Oh, not that. I want to hear that
Friends
too.
until he lost them all. Didn't happen. Wants
What?
to hit an 11-year-old girl. Didn't happen. Off of dead. Refused to pay
Did?
friends for the work they did. Only used to make money, and you only used them to make money. And make more off of dead
Nuh-uh.
friends until he lost them all. Didn't
True. That happened.
happen. Wants to hit an 11-year-old girl.
Happened. Absolutely happened. You said you would slap the shit out of them. Exactly. You said you wanted to slap the shit out of them. Let me hear. This one has to be true, right?
Didn't happen.
Oh, didn't happen. Okay. Oh, debunked.
Yeah, it just says it didn't
groomed
happen.
2 fangirls and used them for sex and extra money.
All right. Well, no, he didn't. No, hold on. I take umbrage with this one, sir. He did not. He did not have any interest in having sex with these women. Okay, so knock that out. Stop that right now. That is slander. He wanted nothing to do with their sexual organs, sir. Please
How dare you?
get this nugget of truth out of here. I agree with Phil on this one. This is debunked.
Oh. Didn't happen. But the one that I really
Debunked. Got him.
didn't say yet.
You should be a lawyer.
The one I kind of did do is.
This is the one that gets me the most.
Everyone's more than wanting to slap an 11-year-old, more than grooming 2 women. This is the one that gets him the most. All right, let's hear. What's the one that gets you the most, brother? Let us know.
Paid shill tweet. Okay? Apparently, last year I put out a tweet that said everyone's a paid shill.
Oh, that's much worse.
Yeah, I'll tell you the full story. You guys ready for this?
Oh,
no,
I'm ready.
Hold
so,
on. Wait,
Kat and I
wait.
had a week.
Aw, man.
Where we wanted to do some fun stuff together. But we knew that we couldn't really afford to do much. All right? And
Okay. All right, let me go back. I think I skipped
That's
over
it.
here.
Everyone's a paid shill.
Yes, here we go.
That's not what happened.
Okay.
What happened was
Here we go.
I'll be.
This is actually though. This is talking about the staycation with Catherine Burnell, which I think was a really a more of a staycation than the one we saw, but it's still funny, so I don't care.
Yeah, I'll tell you the full story.
Yeah, what is
You guys
it?
ready for this?
I want the full story.
So, Kat and I had a week where we wanted to do some fun stuff together, but we knew that we couldn't really afford to do much. All right? And what we decided to do is called a staycation, where you take some time away from your work to kind of stay at home and do stuff around the house.
Oh, interesting how the story has changed. Remember? He tried to explain what staycation was and defended his take of staycations. So we've retconned staycations. That's a W for the trolls.
All right. And we had some plans of projects we wanted to do around the house. One of the things we wanted to do, I'm revealing this for the first time ever, was go to the Space Needle. We live in a suburb of Seattle. We wanted
That's a reveal? All right, guys, I'd like to reveal something now. I've been hesitant to reveal this yet. I was unsure if my family was ready for this. I would like to reveal this now. We plan to visit the Space Needle. I will not be taking any questions at this time. Thank you.
revealing this for the first, and we had some plans of projects we wanted to do around the house. One of the things we wanted to do, I'm revealing this for the first time ever, was go to the Space Needle. We live in a suburb of Seattle, and we wanted to
don't say outskirts.
Drive in to Seattle for one day and do some touristy things in Seattle and then come home.
Oh.
I didn't disclose any of this to any of you because I was afraid if I did, you'd have assholes trying to fuck with us, try to show up at the Space Needle or do stupid shit. Who knows, right?
Paranoid.
So this was last year. This was 2018. There was a week when we had all these plans to do all these things together, and it was going to be a fun time.
Yeah, sounds fun, chill. Second best reveal behind Jasper.
It was going to be a really fun time, hopefully. Or at the very least, it was going to be a time when we got to spend time together.
Okay.
What ended up happening was...
What happened?
She got sick.
Oh no.
All right. So we ended up doing a few things, but she ended up getting
What did
sick.
she get
the
sick
whole
with?
week was a disaster.
She got
This was
sick
supposed to be
with the
our week
sickness.
where we spend time
You know the
together and do
one.
fun, meaningful stuff.
The one that makes
as
you
a new
ill.
couple living together, because we lived.
You know.
At that point we'd only lived together for a few months, I think. And it was like,
The-
wow, this
the
is going to be
sickly
amazing. She got
sickness.
sick and we couldn't do anything because she was just awful sick.
She was just
And
awful.
here I am feeling fucking
sick.
miserable. And I'm like, this sucks. We had planned this for a while. I knew. I was like, this.
Yeah, that kind of sounds bad, doesn't it? Calling it disaster week when your wife gets sick. You don't call that a disaster week.
Yeah, I know I can't take any more time off of work after this to do anything. So it was just a really terrible time where it's like we're supposed to be spending time. Instead, I'm sitting here with my girlfriend who's miserable as hell, and it sucked. And I was really
It sucked, dude. I
'Cause
couldn't
she's
even
with
do
you.
pulls. She was puking. I had to hold her hair and stuff. Sucked, dude. Fucking sucked.
hated. All right. And when this happened, I was contacted by a few fans who were like, Phil, are you aware that people are playing State of Decay 2 a whole week early on Twitch? And, you go to their streams and people are actually tossing them thousands of dollars on these
No
streams.
one
I'm sure this
told
wasn't
to
Phil checking
him.
out Twitch. Yep. People told him.
Games for them, because
Right,
basically they're showing
right.
off these games early. And I'm like,
Huh?
it really rubbed me the wrong way. All right. And I put out a tweet that was really stupid, that was worded incorrectly, that if you just read it for what it was,
find
it
that
said
tweet.
something that was not what I was meaning to say. All right.
Ah.
What I wanted to say
Okay.
was I 100% disagree with
I
the
gotta find the
practice
tweet
of
now.
game publishers and developers putting out video games where they put them out early for special influencers. A person gets a person gets a game a whole week early and gets to play it on Twitch exclusively. Not only are they making money to do it because it's a special sponsored stream, but now their viewers are so happy because they get to see a game early, they throw them thousands of dollars extra. All right? It's bullshit. It's a very bad practice, especially because in particular there was a certain person playing State of Decay 2 early
It's
who
not
was
about the
told
tweet
by
anymore.
the company, you may not give your opinion on the game because there's a review embargo until the middle of the week. So in the middle of the week, then you can begin to give your opinions. You could play the game early, but you're not allowed to actually give any criticism of the game while you play it until the middle of the
That's
week.
not what they say,
Got it,
though.
boys. Gout him. Here we go. So here is the tweet. Hope you can see that. Those playing State of Decay 2 a full week early are paid shills. They're walking advertisements, not true gamers, and are doing it solely for a paycheck. I'll be paying for the game and playing it this Friday, just like many of you. And my reactions will be legit as always. And this received massive backlash. 400 responses, and responses from huge people. A lot of blue check marks, and this is when blue check marks meant something. Responses from everybody. This was a bad thing for sure for him. Phil responded in the we might hear it here, so I don't want to spoil too much. But he says that my tweet was abridged. It wasn't fully fleshed out. This was just a snippet of my full thought. This was just a snippet of my full thought.
Which was basically the same thing.
It was a Come on, man.
He still thinks that people
can't
who
do
get the game
that.
early are paid chills.
Can't say what I thought was abridged. You can't do that. Come on. You might say
So
here.
it's a
who
paid
knows?
advertisement.
Let's
then.
see if he says
That's
it
exactly
here.
what it is. You can't criticize the game. It's a paid advertisement.
It was a
All right?
trailer.
Now, I personally
here we go.
hate this practice. Hate
Because you don't
this
understand
practice.
it.
I think it's horrible. I think it's this whole influencer idea is ruining the gaming industry because you're getting people who, number one, are spoiling the game weeks early, who, number two, are telling you a game is good or at least showing a game and, like, I'm not allowed to say anything bad, so it makes it look good. So you'll go buy the game when in reality that game is not good. State of Decay 2 was one of the worst games of last year, my opinion. That's my opinion. It was.
Irrelevant.
It was inferior to the first game. It was poorly made. It was full of bugs.
Poorly
It was a piece of
made?
garbage.
Doesn't matter.
And it was a ripoff, but people probably ran out and bought it based on a few people who got that game early, all right, and played it on Twitch, made a ton of bank on it, for a bad game, and people ran out and bought it based on the hype that they generated, which is unfair. It's
Unfair?
not legitimate gameplay. It's a paid advertisement.
It's not legitimate gameplay.
Being a shill. It is being a shill for a company.
It's
Man, this is
called
so
being an
different than the tweet that he
advertiser.
said. Right?
That's how the world works.
It's
is
the same
advertising
thing.
money. They get paid money, and they have to disclose they are being paid for that. Is it, shill? You have to say ad. They're, I mean, yeah, maybe they made the game look fun. That's okay. You could say that, but you can't blanket statement every single person on Earth like that. That got the game earlier.
Okay.
Sorry, lambs.
Now, later on last year,
Those are adorable.
I was able to play Assassin's Creed Odyssey as a sponsored stream on Twitch. Here's the difference between what
I was able to do it. Yeah, so I fucked with them, and then later last year, I was able to do it.
I did, and what
Here's the difference. Oh my god, we got to do this fucking debug. It needs its own stream.
criticized. I was able to be fair with the game. I was told you can criticize the game
And
fairly.
they were told to. How do you know they weren't told that same fucking thing?
When you're playing it, you can give your opinions
All right,
on
we're
it.
done with this. That's a different day. We're done with this, but holy shit, man. Pull it together.
It is what it is. Now, I see some people being completely...
Uh-oh.
You're just going to have to put up with my nose today. My nose is really bad. It's like I said, it's running. It's congested. More than likely, I'm going to have to blow my nose a lot today. And there's not much I can do about it. Okay.
Well,
It is what it is. Now, I see some people being completely ridiculous in the stream chat, which I knew they would be. Because whenever I have a day off because I'm sick, the conspiracy theories start.
There we go,
The
boys.
first thing is...
That's where we come in.
The idiotic morons of the internet. Oh, this is all planned, you see? Phil wanted to take a day off, so this was all planned. And
It's
now,
not a conspiracy
today,
theory.
he says he's sick, but he's not. And he's specifically taking this day off. Some people, if you can believe this, guys, they went back a year. Last year, I took 3 days off from streaming because I took a staycation, meaning I spent 3 days here with Kat, and as I had revealed to
Kat couldn't even get the vacation staycation. She got the real staycation. Big ups, Ira. So most creators are allowed to be critical during a sponsored stream. He just wants freedom from the consequence of being toxic. Oh yeah, and then he does the same exact thing. I was allowed to say whatever they want. How do you know they weren't also allowed to say whatever the fuck they want?
you guys on Saturday's podcast.
Rob, hope you're feeling better today, bro. Seeing the Twitter shit you got yesterday really broke my heart. Hug. Thanks, Rob. Get help. He brought that upon himself. No one made him tweet his abridged thoughts. Salty thoughts.
Oh,
what was that? Sorry
basically, it didn't turn out the way I had planned. Like, we had all this stuff planned that we wanted to do, and I ended up she ended up being sick, so it ended up being a pretty crappy 3 days off.
Crappy. Thanks, Kat.
And
Thanks
people
for
are
that immune
actually
system, Kat.
they went back a year on Twitter and said, exactly 1 year ago, you went on a staycation. This is all planned. This is all completely planned, and this is what you were supposed to be doing. Oh my God, people are stupid.
Ew.
Seriously, these people are nuts. Like, they're just out of their minds.
You're crazy, and they got gout, and they're narcissistic, and they're married to an obese whale.
A week off last month to visit my parents in Connecticut. I can't afford
all that stuff.
Any more time off. I can't. Like, I'm behind on bills. I was overdrafted on my bank account for a week. Then I got my Twitch payment, which then made up for all that overdrafting, and I'm realizing, damn, between what I'm making now, this month for the rest of the month, it's not enough to even cover all my bills. Like, I hope I have enough to cover my mortgage.
That's where you come
here on
in.
this house, because I'm screwed financially until I get back into the groove of things because of what happened last month with me being off a week. So I can't afford to have time off. Yeah,
Trust
I
me,
took a
should work.
staycation. You people are fucking idiots.
All right, there we go. You guys are fucking idiots, dude.
From Rob, who took me $10. He says, "Hope you're feeling."
Oh, here's Rob again.
Isn't that I don't know. I've never seen it. So by the way, I didn't update this with the $5. He says, "Hope you're feeling better today, bro. Seeing the Twitter shit you got yesterday really broke my heart."
Here we go.
The thing is, I really don't even look at it. Like, I know there are a few people with
I don't even look at it.
crazy ass conspiracy theories because they're no life idiots, and they think that because I'm human and I get sick, that somehow this is a fucking crazy conspiracy.
Oh, this
like,
must be different. This must have been a different tweet. Twitter conspiracy.
Yes, Phil planned this. And then they go back a year on my Twitter to say, "Oh, you see, exactly a year ago he did a staycation, so that must mean he's on a staycation again." All right? Or you're a fucking idiot, one or the other. And I think we know which one was correct.
You're a fucking idiot. And you did it?
Alright. Too slow.
Yes, Polish Frog, I would say Kat's enjoying her staycation. For a few days, it was like play catch up. Clean the house, we gotta do laundry, things that are annoying that you gotta get caught up on, but we're all caught up on those now. So now she just has time to play a game. She was playing Skyrim for a lot of today.
Hell yeah!
While
You
we're
go
out-
off, Queen.
Yeah.
Do your thing.
See if we can do it.
Steal the Eye of the Farmer again.
Yeah,
Do
Polish
your
Frog,
thing.
I would say Kat's enjoying her staycation. For a few days, it was like play catch up.
I want to hear it again.
Say, oh, the Earth is flat, and then you just keep doing it. Eventually you're gonna say, okay, the Earth is flat, or I kind of believe maybe the Earth is flat because you're
It's not how it
only-
works,
Earth
but
is flat.
There
I
may
guess
not be
that's
any
how it works with
logical
you.
or factual substantiation for any of it.
Oh, look at this
Okay.
girl on the right. It's disgusting.
Okay, or it may be like have truths and conspiracy theories that are presented as truths.
Ah.
Ew, gross.
But in reality, no empirical evidence is being presented of the case that you're being presented with.
Ah.
But because it's called confirmation bias, you see so much confirmation
Pandering,
of this is fact.
full
So
Not what
some
that
people
means.
saying this is true.
Oh, God. How'd it go mute? Oh, I muted it.
Well, evidence is being presented of the case that you're being presented with, but because it's called confirmation
Wow, he's
bias,
so
you
smart.
see so much confirmation of this is fact. You see so many people saying this is true
Mm-hmm.
that you just believe it. You become part of the clique. You become part of the group. You become part of the cult. You become part of this,
The cult.
this group mind, this hive mind
Projection.
mentality that this is a truth, even though it's not true. Okay?
Then prove it.
So that's just one example. All right. Now, again, I'm just saying this in very general terms, the question that I had, that was it. Someone responds to this guy and he says, I just want you to listen to this and I want you to think about how this guy's mind works.
Yeah, I
all
want to hear
right.
this.
Just listen to this. He says, well, if we're talking about it as a whole, then that's something I somewhat agree. But if we're talking about DSP, it's 100% legit info and people have every right calling him out on his bullshit. And the guy just responded, uh-huh. Okay, so let's just think about this. Confirmation bias. All right? Everyone's saying something about something that's probably or completely untrue,
Oh, is
or
it
at least
playable?
it's unsubstantiated. But
Try it
I don't
so
again.
many
care.
people
I'm
say it.
checking out. It's so too late in the stream now for that.
Yeah.
Oh, baseball. Here we go. I'm in. We're in. We're back, boys.
Any plans for a staycation? No time soon. Oh my God! Why did I swing at that? That was stupid. It was so high.
You were
there was no
talking.
reason to swing at that.
We're talking. Can't baseball
no.
and talk.
I can't take any
Can't
time
play it
off.
yet.
In fact,
Uh-oh. Can't take any time off, bros.
vacation. There was no reason to swing at that. No, I can't take any time off. In fact, I gotta work as much as I possibly can right now to make ends meet and to have enough money to pay my bills. I don't have any flexible room right now at all
I don't have any flexible room.
to really do anything. I personally, if I had any extra anything, I would get Xbox Series X to help the business. I can't afford it. I can't even afford to think to get it because I have to afford all my bills this month. So.
Oh, look at this. Tip Skull, 0 to 150. 3 rewards, uppercase. Nice. 3 rewards, guys. That was must be near the birth of the 3 rewards.
Is what it is. Andre the DJ got... Wow.
Oh, that's a good stream idea. All the stream benefits. Not benefits. Stream rewards. Right? So we could do obviously vest, glasses. Vest, glasses, bubbles, chair spins. Skittles. That'd be pretty hype.
Wow, the tipping started with a $25 tip.
Whoa.
So nice.
So nice.
This is in addition to Canada Day. Today's also Bobby Bonilla Day. Bobby Bonilla and
Push-ups,
MLB Play.
yeah.
Get a life.
Wore jersey 25 for a number of teams, such as the Pirates and Mets. He had some solid seasons from 88 to 96. I remember the name because again, I used to
Chair spins?
collect baseball cards, and I had baseball cards of Bobby Bonilla. Absolutely. I
Oh,
remember
cool.
that.
Bobby Bonilla fans. Shout outs.
I think
shots.
I had his
Yep, Nurbu
Pirates
shots
card.
count.
Because I used to
Yeah,
collect
there's a
Topps
lot.
cards, and then I actually switched over to Upper Deck because Upper Deck were so much better, more higher quality pictures, and the card
cards.
stock was much better. They had a lot of better
the card
information,
expert you're
graphics
talking
and stuff
to.
on their cards.
You thought he just like virtual cards? He's a connoisseur of cards, virtual and physical.
Then I actually switched over to Upper Deck because Upper Deck were so much better, more higher quality pictures, and the card stock was much better. They had a lot of better information and graphics and stuff on their cards. So yeah, yeah.
Better information and graphics on their cards.
For Bobby Bonilla, thank you so much, Andre the DJ. Let's see here. Canada Day was today. A lot of people did fireworks. I heard that. Derek was here earlier and was talking about that. So happy Canada Day to everyone who celebrated it today.
Big up Snood and Derek.
I'm actually wondering why we haven't heard from them about what their next game is, because usually by now we would have heard something, maybe soon. I'm excited. I hope that they do have something up there. He says, I used to think Hamburger Helper was trash as a kid. Looks like some things never change. Oh my God. If you guys watching them on YouTube on demand are like, what are they talking about? Super Blind Man had taken a staycation, and he was telling me he was playing certain games, and he was watching my playthroughs of them, so that's why he was telling me what games he was playing there. And then I was talking about dinner tonight. I made Hamburger Helper.
Oh, this is a great question.
And it's atrociously fucking bad. Even though I made it right, it looked right, like how it was supposed to be. It wasn't like it was runny or dry. I made it right, but my God, it tasted disgusting.
You did everything correct.
Hamburger Helper sucks too.
The nastiest slop I've ever eaten. So people are, now having sympathy for me. Thank you, Patriarchy, for having mercy on my soul for having eaten that disgusting filth.
Thank you, Patriarchy. Get help. Almost done.
I'm okay with a 6-month delay. Give it time. Bake it longer, right? Polish it. Make it good. Make it so that when it comes out in August, it feels original, fun, and different, and a game that everyone wants to play. In addition to that, all right, there's not a lot of releases that usually come out in August. Saints Row would have been completely destroyed. I'm okay with a 6-month delay.
Okay, whatever.
In August, it feels original, fun, and different, and a game that everyone wants to play. In addition to that,
okay,
all right, there's not a lot of releases that usually come out in August. Usually August is one of the deadest months of the year. It's usually July and August are the deadest release months of the year, because I guess these game companies think that no one buys games in the summer. I don't understand that mentality. A lot of people are home from school in the summer. Some people are on vacation.
So this is probably not true then.
Staycations are becoming more and more prominent these days, and you stay home and play a great game, right? So why do they think that they can't sell a video game in the summer?
I think that's literally it. 4 more videos.
How many times, right? 2018. In 2018.
Oh, God. I gotta figure out a way around
negativity and actually spin it into some positivity for myself.
So quiet.
Which was a good thing, right?
Yeah.
Then I would say the next time that someone tried to see what I mean? This has happened to me how many times over the years? How many times, right? 2018. In 2018, okay, Kat had just recently moved in with me. We weren't married yet, but she just recently moved in with me. And we had made plans to do what was called a staycation, where we were going to go to
We're bleeding
Seattle.
into future staycations.
And we were going to spend some time together in Seattle in a hotel. We were going to do various things while we were there.
Oh.
I didn't tell anyone.
Wait.
Various
they said
stuff.
hotel?
A hotel.
Hold on.
Seattle. And we were going to spend some time together in Seattle in a hotel.
It's not a staycation, though.
It's 2021. Now we're back to staycations being go to the hotel. So we went for the little detour of staycation of going there, coming back, but now we're going to staycation with Kat. Yeah, doing Leanna. He's getting the Leanna treatment. So Kat was this close to getting Leanna treatment. What happened?
We were going to do various things while we were there.
Did she get sick?
I didn't tell anyone what we were doing.
Yeah.
Because I was afraid that at that point, literally the stalking online had gotten so bad, people were taking pictures of me walking through my local mall and posting them on the internet.
Yes.
It was creepy fucking shit that was going on.
Hell yeah.
So I did this staycation where I didn't say what I was going to do, but we actually went to Seattle.
Thanks for admitting the
and
pictures
we had all
are
these
real.
events planned. We were going to go to the Space Needle. We were going to do this. We were going to do that.
Oh.
And
this is his knowledge of Seattle tourism. We're going to go to the Space Needle, and we were going to do a little of this and a little of that. Man, those plans must have been robust, huh?
Basically, in a nutshell.
Okay, yes,
all
thanks,
right?
nutshell.
In a nutshell, while we were on this trip to Seattle, everything went wrong. Everything. Every plan that we had fell through. Kat was sick while we were there.
She was sick
it
with the
sucked.
mystery illness.
Whoa.
That
So now
made
they
her
really
ill.
went? Am I being crazy here? He said they didn't have fun because they were at home because she was sick, but now they really went. Or did I mishear the debunk stream?
His entire life is just fabricated. He doesn't do anything or go
Kat was
anywhere.
sick
It's all just
while
made
we were
up.
there, so it sucked.
Cat isn't real.
We had
She's
plans to park a certain place. Ended up
sock puppet.
Yeah, so they just went. Oh,
didn't
okay.
work out. We had to walk, and our feet were killing us the whole trip.
Because she's
We
fat.
go to the fucking Space Needle. The Space Needle was under renovations, so we couldn't even do. You see
You
what
could
I'm
have looked
saying?
it up ahead of time.
There was a
She was
million
sick
things
there.
going
Got
on
it,
that
got
just
it, got it, Weston,
it
thank you.
compounded into the worst case scenario for us. All this time and money that I had planned and invested in doing this nice trip for us, it was basically the trip sucked. It was
Time and money invested. You mean booking a hotel, sir? Is that what we're talking about? Is that money invested? It's like putting it in your IRA, dude. Buying a hotel.
kind of a waste of time. Okay? So while
Kind
that
of.
was happening, at that time.
What the fuck?
What the fuck was that? What is he doing?
Okay? So while that was happening.
Hold on. Oh, hold on. We gotta get this. What we grabbed something. Do we pull the lip away? Hold on. Now we're getting the Mamma Mia.
Delicioso.
Oh, it's starting to come away. There we go. Got it. All right, this is so dumb. All right, we got some sustenance there.
At that time.
Oh, see the harvest.
All right.
Check out the harvest.
There was games basically coming out that week, and people were like, "Well, Phil, you're not going to be here this week to play these games now." But
Oh,
did
I don't
you
want to
know
hear the
that there's
debunk
other
stream again.
Beautiful. Oh,
Hey, it's that other game that this game is based off of. Or is it the other way around?
He's pissed off.
I don't remember.
Zero chance of that, random poster. 0.0.
Underfang insta-kill. Beautiful. Greg did a $2 tip and says, "Did I ever get into the Pokemon Go craze? When Pokemon Go was first released, I did play it for several months. I tried doing it in my local
Like it was a
area,
religion.
and I also tried like going to other places like restaurants and things to seeing if there were Poke Centers nearby. And I actually had taken
I didn't
kind of
go
like
crazy,
almost
though.
a staycation, although technically I don't live in Seattle. I went to Seattle for a few days, and
Oh, so now we're getting the full world. I took a staycation, but technically I don't live there. Okay.
I actually tried Pokemon Go in Seattle as well, and I made a whole video about it.
Yeah,
kind
that
of
was a great video.
documenting,
Kind of.
going to Seattle
You know.
and checking it out and seeing if I could make it work.
That's a high video. You should watch
Basically,
it.
the results were mixed. Oh, whoa! Do you see that? That resource is moving.
I live in the outskirts, Copeside Phil. Outskirts.
The results were very mixed. In some cases, I was able to have a good time, catch Pokemon, and in other cases, it was very, very disappointing. It looked like it should work and it wouldn't work and stuff like that.
Where is this guy?
So, like I said,
You know.
it was basically a mixed bag experience that
Mixed
I had.
bag.
Now, I only played it for a few months. I would say I played it probably 3 months. And then after that, I kind of got bored with it because there's really nothing
There
else
it
to do
is.
besides just constantly catch Pokemon. That's it. That's the whole game.
Let's see. Did something else happen just about then that led to a new addiction? That's why he let go of Pokemon Go. Because I believe his streak is what? His streak now is
not doing any
2,198. So let's extrapolate that. So what year would that be?
Whoa! Holy shit.
2,191 days before today would be February 1st, 2018. Okay, there we go.
So I basically kind of gave up on it and never really played it again. And since then, apparently the game still exists and everything, but I mean, that was many years
Apparently.
ago.
Oh,
That
never
was like,
mind. We're counting weekdays. Fucking bullshit. Counting without counting. What if you count? What if you count only weekdays? Oh, no, I don't want to count only fucking weekdays. Fuck out of here. Yeah, 2018. There you go. Thank you. January 25th, 2018.
Wow, that was over 5 years ago. That was 2016 when it came out.
Yeah. So I mean,
It's crazy to think that was over 5
Man,
years
this is gonna take a
ago.
lot of ammo.
yeah.
Yes, Rogue, no, this game
I've
is
been pulling Hogan's longer than that.
only on the Switch. That is correct. Is this better than Sword and Shield? Mateo, I'd like to reserve my opinion on that until we
Oh,
play
thank you,
more.
Mateo. Don't get ahead of yourself.
Oh, look at that.
Mateo. Last video.
Do anything. When was the last time I had a staycation? Years and years and years ago. I can't afford to have one. I have to be streaming all the time and make money, man. It's just life. Completely screwed.
But now, if anyone that asks us about a staycations now is guaranteed LARP.
Last time I had a staycation years and years and years ago. I can't afford to have one. I have to be streaming all the time and make money, man. It's just life.
That's just life, dude. Figure it out. Figure it out, person. Any other comment?
Oh, I'm gonna win. I'm gonna friggin' win. I'm actually gonna win because he can't hurt me. Look,
hell
the Fury
yeah.
never ran. I was just nonstop berserk. Area.
Oh, here we go.
What's a staycation? Is when you take days off of work, but you stay home or stay in your local area.
He's right.
Do stuff nearby.
Oops.
So like, I would love to have a whole day with my wife just to chill at home, have a relaxing day with her, do stuff around the house. That's what a staycation is.
But it's even when you do it in your local area. Okay? So.
All right.
All right.
One day off is... What do you mean, Gaming Gurus? You get a staycation every week, don't you? How? My one day off is literally half spent running annoying errands and shit I don't want to do, but I have to do because it's
like buying food.
Only day I have off. Like tomorrow, grocery shopping, pet supplies. I have to run. I think my wife said there's 2 things she wants me to pick up while I'm
Whatever that is.
outside of the
Let's
grocery
just
store.
make up what it
so I have
is.
like half the day I'm out doing nothing I want to do.
Dude, half the day? Get real, man. Usually me and Chu go shopping together. But if I don't want to do, if for some reason I have to do it myself, I am in and out of there so fast. And I'm not even there if I have to go in. Because usually I order ahead and just pick it the fuck up. So it takes me 3 minutes.
And then finally when all that shit's done, which takes most of the first daylight hours,
it takes more first of the whole...
to relax with my wife, have one meal with my wife, and then
one DoorDash, you mean?
Finally, just kind of sit back a little bit. It takes all day though. Like that's not a staycation. That's not
You said half the day. Now it takes all day?
the point.
Ah, okay. Really cool, dude. Really cool. All right, but anyway, last wrap up here, which is kind of a mini field trip. But anyway, so someone talks about how like, the worst decision maker on earth probably. So someone's talking about what's going on with the creative series, right? So like, KO Gaming's not doing shit. What's going on, right? What's going on with that? You got to make it. It was really cool. You had a lot of views. What happened? So Phil responds to this in a big way, obviously. And so I'm just going to read the second paragraph because now he's already in full cry mode of, I'm in a situation I have to work as much as I can, have to make as much money as I can. If there were flexibility here, then great. I'd still take the time to do creative series, which really just boils down to edited videos and the like. I don't understand this criticism. Creative series really just boils down to edited videos. Yeah, I mean, okay. Anyways, that's what I was doing for all of 2016, early this year, until ad revenue completely broke down on YouTube. Then the shit hit the fan. And just recently, I found myself flying solo again, meaning no supportive income whatsoever. Oh. Leanna, come back! Come back, Leanna, come back! I need your supporting income! Give me your supporting income! I have nobody to lean on to pay my bills. Oh,
he's bugged.
I have nobody to lean on to pay my bills. So I absolutely have to make as much money as I possibly can to keep everything afloat. That means not spending 3 or 4 more hours working on a single edited video that will get 3,000 to 10,000 total views and probably make me $10 or less for my efforts. If any of you would consider working 4 hours for $10, please by all means step up to the plate. So this is extremism, DSP's classic extremism. You had videos that made way more than that, right? But what did you choose to do when you had the massive success that was, I got to search DSP throwback now. DSR throwback and a DSP throwback. Come on. When you had the massive success, 1 million view video you had, brother. What did you do when you had that success? You took a fucking staycation and took months off of making videos. And you know what that does? That means that YouTube doesn't like you as much as they once did. So don't ever pretend that this YouTube just dried up like it's some random thing that happened, right? Where's the Battlefront? Here we go. So where's Battlefront? What's it called? Worst game ever? Most hated game? I forget what it's called. Worst. I don't give a shit about random shit. It had to be before here. So Homefront, Battleground. Homefront.
This guy's not even attacking.
Homefront came out.
But he will die
let's check
nonetheless.
The day, so just to be clear.
Ladies and gentlemen, my name is Darkside
2018. May 18th, right? So that is, holy shit, 1 million views, dude. Next video, right after that, comes out.
What's going on, everybody?
May 19th. Feeling hot. Riding the wave, dude. Feeling it. Okay? We're still riding good. You know, we're doing our work. Riding that wave of positivity. So what's next? Fallout 4.
What's going on, everyone?
May 23rd. We're kicking it up a notch, dude. We're really working hard. Okay? But let's keep going.
What is up, everyone? Phil here.
May 25th. We're still on fire. Every video getting, let's see, 1 million, 40,000, 17,000, 32,000. Overwatch gameplay tips, 24,000. And then we made a special video for those. Welcome to all those new to KO Gaming, because the positivity was just too hot right now, right? Too hot.
What's going on, everyone? Phil here for KO Gaming. You might have noticed recently, things look a little different around.
Oh, God, that was so creative. Things look a little different around here. Anyways, the point of this is, as soon as things started drying, look, 103,000 views.
What is going on, everyone? Phil here for KO Gaming. And
June 2011, 2016. 100,000 views, 47, 20, 30, 30. It is a good channel, right? But, as you can see, right when the staycation happened, right around that time, right? Things took a little bit of a dip, okay? A little bit of a dip. He was making money, dude. For real making money, okay? And then, though, you know, then he 122,000 views on No Man's Sky.
What's going on, everyone? Phil here.
2016. Cannot complain about the views on that. Then 12, then 7, then 9, then 10, 58, 7, 13, 9. You see what happened. The views started drying up, and then he said the views started drying up just a little bit, right? Not crazy. Just not the overwhelming 100,000 views he was getting. And that's the real reason that KO Gaming failed, is that, not to mention he took the week off and all that shit. And spent the money for that. You spent the money for the fucking staycation and shit. But his uploading kind of slowed down, and he'd love to get 10,000 views now, absolutely. But let's listen to this. It's not like I didn't try, okay? I had a major push in 2016 to edit style content. It didn't work. Just as I thought all along. I was right all along, guys. You guys are fucking assholes. The only videos that got popular were the incredibly negative ones because YouTube's audience has changed to a generally immature, negative, drama-seeking one, rather than intelligent, mature viewers looking for knowledgeable content. Because he thinks like the Pokemon Go was knowledgeable, dudes. Those people go direct to a small few sources. You know, the bigger YouTubers who people go for that stuff. Anybody else has been left in the dust. Unless I wanted to turn KO Gaming into a slam every game under the sun channel, it wasn't getting attention on anything else. And that's why it died out. Most games in the latter half of 2016 were good. I had nothing negative to say, and people stopped watching. Well, you can come to the conclusions you want. You know, that is there something to that? Did it take only negative views? Only his negative videos got views? I mean, maybe there's something to that, but I can promise you that he just gave up. It was a quick give up is the most generous way I can say it. It was a quick fucking give up, you know? As soon as adversity hits, get the fuck out, you know? I'm done. YouTube blacklisted me, dude. And that's the really, the very DSP part of that, you know what I'm saying? So, Anyways, we've had a fun time today. I can say
Great
that.
episode.
I've had fun today. Hell, I had a lot of fun. This video changed the world, I think, and I'm gonna play that. That being said, today, so don't worry. But thanks so much for hanging out, everybody. It's been a lot of fun. Next week, maybe we'll do statues, or maybe I kind of like that idea of the stream rewards episode. That could be fun. But today, that being said, at 3:30, and then I'm gonna be on Detractor Beam again tonight. So Jesus
Wow.
Christ, too much.
Putting in a
too
lot
much
of
Rambo
hours.
today. Gaudy Ant, yes, Chody Tank. Gaudy Ant was second on the poll, so yeah, I could do that too. So we'll see. But you're all fucking legends. We'll see ya. That being said, Tractor Beam,
Gaudy.
and then Saturday, Atlas.
That's all she'll
Bookkeeper
ever
in the
be known
house for
as.
Monkey Spank Monologues. You're all fucking legends. Don't forget it. See you later, guys.
Pull your cards in Pokemon Go. That being said, it's going to turn out great. It's going to be a good one. What else do we have in our sub box? Phil's day off. Chilmer is watching random locale stuff. I wonder if... Oh, it's Cyrax. Don't you know?
For reporting on
I should have
it.
guessed first.
And everybody else that was involved with getting this sting.
Watching saturated content.
He decides to
Good channel. Channel that covers a lot of Cyrax stuff, as well as covers a lot of people. Covers the whole pantheon. GTG is live. What's he talking about?
Had an attitude the whole time, and he got pressed by one of those guys out there and just broke down crying, and that shit was the most pathetic thing I'd seen. I was like, jeez.
Going over history. That's it for the lives. What about the videos? DSP gets YouTube karma. Detractor channel's under attack. That's a big shame. Let's check out this fake apology. Snort Burnell. Because I missed that the other day because I was busy editing.
Save the pig!
Skip intro.
I realize that we are a community.
Yup.
All right? And
Mhm.
basically we're in a situation where
You're a cult.
anything that happens on these streams
A dying
can affect
cult.
anyone in this community, right?
So
Right.
yeah, it is. It's a cult. It's 100%.
Mhm.
This is a cult,
There it is.
right?
So I get that, and I'm learning,
Mhm.
and I'm a human who gets really
How
stressed out
long is it gonna
sometimes.
take you to
So I
learn,
just want to
bro?
start off today apologizing for any stress that I may have relayed onto you in the last week. That's on me for being nervous, for being, like I said, at my wit's end for various
He's nervous, he's at his wit's end, but he's happy.
And again, it's not all stuff that
Get
we've
it?
talked about on stream. There's other stuff going on as well.
Mhm.
In life, for me anyway, the thing that ultimately makes me feel the worst is when something is going wrong and I have absolutely nothing I can do about it, right?
Well, that's your life.
And that's kind of what's been going on with me recently. Because some people have even said, they've come by streams and said, you seem like you're stressed again. It seems like you're at wit's end and you're angry and you're snapping and stuff like that. And the truth is that I'm in a unique situation where I'm put under a microscope constantly, and unfortunately, I'm not allowed
Well, you're an
to say
asshole.
and do things that other people can do, right? Like, any other person can make an observation about something and be like, hey, that's
And they
kinda
don't
like
do it
me.
in a really, really
I see
cringe
myself
way.
in that. That's pretty crazy. It's like fourth wall breaking. I'm playing a game and I see a connection to my real life.
That's not what you
and most
said,
people
though.
can say that and that's fine. But if I say that, you have 20,000
That isn't what you said.
jackasses who then spin it into something like, oh, he's egotistical, he's this, he's that. What are you talking about? It's a simple factual observation that any human should be able to make, but I'm not allowed to make it because I'm the devil, right? I'm the villain.
Are you?
I'm an evil bastard. I'm an evil, dirty, heinous scammer who steals money from little children.
So I can't just do
If you
normal
say
stuff.
so.
I'm not allowed, right? Just like
No,
everyone
you are
else
allowed. People are allowed to make
who
fun of you,
says
though.
dumb stuff like, oh, the reason why you're so stressed out is because you put all of the effort of your business on the fact that it's a crowdfunded business, right? And if you diversified
You mean
out
you're
and
a
you did more
beggar?
than just crowdfunding and you found sponsorships and things like that, you'd be fine, which is completely false. You know, I can't get sponsorships because of these people.
Because you're an asshole.
Who ruin everything for me. There's a reason why I'm not in the Twitch partner program, and it's not me. Okay?
Yes, it is you. It's literally you.
From their merch store after having me in there for over 5 years and setting me up themselves, knowing well who I was. Okay? I don't have or get the opportunities everybody else does because I'm in a unique situation.
Because you're a prick.
I think Mike Klum actually said it best. All right? He literally said to me, in my early research about you, to figure out who you were and everything, as I started to look deeper into things, I realized that you have likely one of the biggest troll communities on the internet.
That's how much of an asshole you are.
Bravo! Bravo!
There's just so much going on. There's really no ways to fix the problems that are happening. And what ends up happening is that all that gets pent up inside of me, and it affects me in a bad way. And then I go back to my old ways, and I do things that are stupid.
Maybe it's not really your old ways if it happened the other day.
And it is what it is, right?
Mhm.
So
Sure. It is what it is.
there's not much you can
Whatever
do about
that means.
besides recover from it and learn from it and try to regroup and try not to make the same mistakes for the 27th time, right? So
27
today is going to be
We're
a
like
chill day.
2,700.
So please, even if, man, I can only give Phil a couple bucks, that's great. That's fine. It adds up. No matter what I can pay off, it helps, okay?
You might only
So
have
please
$1. That's
consider
fine.
tipping,
I'll
if at all
take
you
your
can,
dollar.
All right.
Wait.
I apologize for any stress that I caused this week. Please know that it wasn't intentional.
Yes, it
because of
was.
all the other things going on in my life at this point. And it sucks that
You're that way.
things are just happening all at once.
Oh, okay.
It's a perfect storm of crap, and I gotta deal with it, and I gotta get through it. And the thing is, I know I'll get through it.
No, you count on
I
other
have
people
been through
getting you
this kind
through
of
it.
stuff before.
That's the
I've
problem.
gotten through it before. It's not the end of the world. At the same time, it's just incredibly stressful that this is the millionth time that stuff happens that's not in my control, and again, I'm powerless to do anything about it. And that's what drives me nuts the most.
Ew.
Oh, Kat's pregnant and having a baby.
Sadly, there's just people out there that are out to get me for no good reason. Like, it's not because I've
You can ask them what the reason is if you want
on the
to.
internet. It's because the internet has attached their
You might not like the
themselves to
answer
my
though.
ass as a giant pulsating infected.
Ew, dude, bro. Stop trying to be
because
gross.
They found me.
You're nasty.
And so I have to deal
This
with
is
that.
one of the
because
reasons why people don't like you,
imagine
is you're
that
gross and
there's a group of
nasty.
people out there that are all anonymous, but they can get away with just twisting the knife.
Yeah,
further
that
into you.
anonymous
And every
guy,
day that they do it,
Kevin.
They get something pleasurable out of it. and
I wonder what
you
his
get
name
hurt,
is.
And you can't stop them. There's nothing you can do about that.
Maybe someday we'll know.
It's pretty bad.
Phil has the pignosis. He mind and brainwashes his viewers into contributing.
And there's not much I can do about it. All right. So
You could try not being
it's
an
life,
asshole.
And
Let's try.
I want to get better, meaning I want to not be putting that towards you guys.
A lot of
if I
people
can
want to be
avoid it.
better.
So
Pretty much everyone wants to be better. It's not
just
impressive.
you're not gonna hear it, from me. I'm just gonna move forward positively. I'm just going to
Yeah, we're not going to hear about
relax
it.
with you guys.
Except
on
for all the
stream.
times
We're
that we
gonna
do.
play games. We're gonna have fun discussions. I'm
Sure.
not gonna be bringing up the stressful bullshit.
You're doing that right now.
Because again, as much as I've tried to affect the situation in some way, none of my efforts have helped. Like nothing. Literally nothing that I've said, that I've done, that I felt has helped. So why am I gonna sit here and why am I gonna be so pent up angry about it, right?
Because you're a
When
man, baby.
It's time to basically just let it go and be more reserved, and whatever happens, happens.
You can say that all you
This is
want,
not
but
a
you
pity
don't
party.
live that way.
I've said my piece. I apologize for being so stressed this last week.
Oh, he said the sorry
anyone
word, you
who
guys.
felt
You
like
can't
I
hold him
wasn't
accountable
myself or
anymore.
offended or something.
Pretty cool,
Well,
huh?
I'm a human and I make mistakes, and I'll continue to make
I'm
those
not sure if
mistakes,
you are a human.
All I can do is finally acknowledge when I make
You
said
seem like a
mistakes.
weird facsimile of a human. You seem like you're
and say I'll
intimidating
move on
human.
from
You're
focusing on that stuff every
you're
single day,
imitating
right?
human behavior.
You guys don't want to come to a stream every day to hear about my income. You guys don't want to come to the stream every day
Then shut the
to
fuck
hear
up about it.
this problem or that problem with memberships and shit. You don't care. You're just here to have fun with me, right? And to have a good
And you
time
get
with
mad
whatever
when people
gameplay
don't
that I'm
care.
doing. And I'm grateful to those who come by every day regardless,
Mm.
right? To hang out with me and
What
have a
about the
good
people
time.
who
Like, That's
don't?
what you're here for.
You hate them.
Right? As I said many times over the years, you are here to unplug from your own lives and hopefully have some
Oh
good time with me
boy. And
forget
plug
about
into
your
my
own
life.
stresses, correct?
You need to forget
That's
about your
really
own
what you're here for,
problems and focus on my
right?
problems, right?
When you unplug, you don't want to then go to someone's stream and hear about more.
All right, enough of you two idiots. Get the fuck out of the chat. Seriously.
Of course,
You
banning
idiots gotta
people.
Sit there. Blah, blah, blah. Shut up. I'm trying to tell
They
you.
don't
how
have to,
relax.
Phil.
All right. I just want to relax and have a good time.
I just want to
let's,
pigmatize
in the chat,
people.
Let's try to rile Phil up. No.
And pretend like I'm sorry, so people can't hold me accountable
So,
anymore.
Banned,
Come on,
banned. Gone. Forever. Alright, how about this? Let's save. And next time around, we'll resume from here. Sounds like a plan. We'll do this fight. We'll clear this Mason area and go from there. Alright, guys. Well.
Cool.
Good stream today. What I'm happy about is now Act 2 has opened up. You know, we had like 2 streams where Act 2 was very restricted. Immediately, wallets open, right? Like, there was just, I was awash in cash donations because I cried. Thank you all. You guys were a great live audience. I hope that you guys enjoyed. I had a great time.
That's a good point. Like,
and I wish you all.
Like, just because Mike Klum said that there are a lot of people in the troll community doesn't mean the troll community is as bad as others. Like, DSP has technically never even been swatted a single time. He's never been swatted once, compared to how many times Wings has. According to DSP, he hasn't even had food delivered to his house.
A safe night. If you're watching this on demand,
You really have it
please
easy,
remember,
Phil.
Of course, things like
Comparatively.
liking the videos and leaving comments helps a lot. And if you do that, I would really appreciate it. And that is that. Until next time, right? Great night, and hope to see you next time.
Nope.
Peace out, my friends. Bye bye.
You're not my friend, you have no friends.
Crazy pulls by itself. Gotcha games. I love spending my entire life's fortune on gotcha games. Every day I'm cooking, I'm pulling, I can't wait for the big win, and there goes my life savings, and there goes my livelihood.
Literally.
There's still this back here, and it's still in the back of my neck, the back of my head, the back of my mind, and it's
always telling me
it's
WWE Champions time.
I love it. I love it.
So that was yesterday, I guess. He was just pretending to be sorry, and he thinks that makes everything go away. It's really weird. It's like literally abusive boyfriend behavior to be like, I just had to let it out, honey. If I don't let it out, then it might manifest into something even worse. And it's like, nah, dude. You just make your problems worse instead of dealing with them off camera. Or just, being stoic, taking a deep breath, and just being normal about it. I don't know, Phil. Maybe play a video game to get your stress out. Oh, wait, you hate those. Well, that sucks. Maybe you shouldn't have made it your job. Then you could de-stress by playing a video game instead of making it this mandatory thing that you only do when you can beg for money for it. How about this Carl Jobst video? Let's check out Billy's lawyer.
Legends. As we all know, earlier this month, video game cheater of the century Billy Mitchell settled his defamation lawsuit with the record-keeping organization Twin Galaxies. The settlement was honestly a bit weird. Billy kind of got his scores put back up to the Twin Galaxies website, but it was just a historical archive and wasn't actually the official leaderboards. Billy then used this to spread misinformation, claiming that his scores had been reinstated when they had not been. Billy's tactic of claiming victory seemed to work within the mainstream media, with many articles proclaiming that his scores had been put back up to the ranks. Some even straight up said that Twin Galaxies now thought his scores were legitimate, even though the complete opposite is true. And at the center of this misinformation campaign was a university professor named Dr. Michael Zyda. In their statement, Twin Galaxies pointed directly to Zyda's expert opinion. According to Zyda, you can't prove Billy cheated because maybe Billy didn't clean his VCR before making copies of his world records. This isn't a joke, by the way. He actually said this. Zyda's 2-page expert testimony is as short as it is stupid. Zyda's statement is so dumb that it's very obvious he is just making things up in order to get a paycheck. I hear that expert witnesses get paid very well. I was planning on doing a video debunking all of his bogus claims, and we will definitely have a quick look at them to find out why they are so terrible. But when researching who Dr. Michael Zyda was, something very unexpected happened. I've encountered some weird rabbit holes before, but nothing prepared me for this. There is a good reason Dr. Zyda is so willing to lie for some quick cash. It seems like he might desperately need the money, and you won't believe why. I really hope you enjoy. Now, Legends, it's a new year, which means it's time for a new you. I think 2024 is the year you finally start taking good care of yourself, and there is no better way
than my sponsor. Man, you watch old videos of him, his complexion was a lot worse. So, I mean, the stuff is working for him.
Now, before we talk about Zyda, I just want to quickly talk about my previous video, which was a response to a video
He's
released
living the
by
product.
Moon Channel. The owner of that channel, Mooney, watched my video and actually ended up agreeing with a lot of the things I said. He reached out to me privately
Whoopsie.
to apologize, and he also made a public apology.
What a dork.
He also ended up removing his video entirely,
Fail.
which I understand, but was
Wow.
not something I wanted or expected.
Total
All I wanted to
victory.
do was express myself, which I did. In response to my video, a lot of people took things too far, sending unwarranted harassment and getting way too personal. I don't want to tell people what to do, but I wish I could just have a public disagreement with someone without an angry mob forming. Mooney had a bad take, realized he was wrong, apologized, and removed his video. This really isn't a big deal in the grand scheme of things. In my opinion, he acted very respectfully in the face of such a damning response video. I appreciate his actions, and yet many people were still not happy. Please do me a favor, go subscribe to his channel, check out some of his other videos, and this way we can all move forward in a positive way. Dr. Michael Zyda has been around for a long time. He has quite the storied history. It's obvious he has a very good amount of knowledge in his field, and he seems to be a very smart man, which makes his appointment as an expert for Billy Mitchell very strange. From Zyda's personal website, it seems like he is essentially a professional expert witness, someone who gets paid to be an expert in as many lawsuits as he can. In the case of Billy Mitchell, Zyda was hired by Billy's law firm Manning & Cass, and Zyda proudly displays this on his website. It's clear that Zyda wants and craves attention. He links to as many news articles as he can on his website, which now shows a bunch of articles about Billy's settlement. Zyda thinks very highly of himself and his opinion. On his Facebook page, on the day of the Twin Galaxies settlement, Zyda proudly proclaimed, "I just got a call from an attorney I am working for, and she said that my last document has convinced the other side to settle. This case has been running since 2007, and there have been a large number of previous expert witnesses. My declaration is 1 page long." Nothing in this post is true. His statement didn't convince Twin Galaxies to settle, the case wasn't running since 2007, there weren't 20 expert witnesses, and his declaration isn't 1 page long. It's already obvious that Zyda shares at least one trait with Billy, a penchant for dishonesty. But if his statements were true, surely his declaration must be good, right? Well, let's take a look. Zyda's statement attempts to argue that Billy's tapes look like emulation because of some malfunction or other issue. I cannot stress enough that this statement has zero backing or evidence to support it. There is nothing of substance here. Zyda did no tests, no experiments, nothing. He's just making shit up and asserting it as fact. The entire thing has already been debunked extensively by Tanner Fokens, an electrical engineer and an expert in Donkey Kong. I will link his report in the description. But really, for most of this stuff, we don't need to be an engineer to know how ridiculous it is. Zyda makes this claim the converter Billy used changes the signal from 60 FPS to 30 FPS. However, the converter doesn't affect the frame rate whatsoever. Zyda doesn't even know what the converter does, and his entire point is flat out wrong because of this. For point B, he claims a component aging can cause issues, and maybe Billy's board was so old that it acted weird. Aside from the fact that this has never been demonstrated, and again is just being pulled from Zyda's ass, we still have the exact same board Billy used. Yes, literally the very same board Billy used to achieve his records years ago still exists and has been tested many times in the past several years. It's working perfectly fine. So this entire point is utterly insane, knowing that it can and has already been tested. For point C, Zyda claims that maybe when you copy a VHS tape, it can go from looking like this to looking like this, but only on that exact frame, at that specific time, many times over the course of several hours. This is akin to saying that it's possible to walk through a wall if your atoms line up just in the right way. He claims that not cleaning your VCR, or even recording on long play, will lower the quality, and thus all of the transition screens will now mimic MAME. Zyda is a very smart man. If even we, the mere uneducated public, can look at this expert opinion and instantly realize that it's complete nonsense, obviously Zyda realizes this too. And yet, he doesn't care. In fact, he is proud of his statement. He celebrates all of the publicity he is getting from it. Now, just from the simple fact he is so obviously willing to lie for money, I already believed Zyda to be a morally bankrupt man. But you have no idea how bad he really is. I wanted to know who Zyda was. So I went digging. Let's go all the way down the rabbit hole. Dr. Zyda is addicted to social media. On his Instagram account, he has almost 20,000 posts. His first post is July of 2016, so that works out to an average of 7 posts per day every single day for the past 8 years. He has many Facebook accounts, but on his main one and his personal one, they are both the same, with many posts every single day and thousands upon thousands upon thousands of photos. Most of the photos are of nothing in particular, but many of them are strange and creepy. Zyda will stand on the street at night and record people exercising through windows. He has uploaded many photos of him looking straight into the windows of his neighbors, and he will record and upload videos of desperate homeless people. It's really invasive and gross. But Twitter is where things got really weird. I first found this small account that appears to be Zyda trying to solicit sugar babies, offering to pay them $5,000 per week. However, this account only had a few followers, so I figured that maybe it was just someone else using his photos. I honestly didn't think anything of it. Then I found an account that was actually him. This is definitely Zyda. He states that he's a professor at USC, it links to his Instagram, which is linked from his website, and it's been around since 2009. It's legit. When you look at his likes, you'll see that Dr. Zyda is a thirsty boy. Pics for everyone who interacts. Titty pics to everyone who likes. He likes a bunch of weird diaper fetish posts, and then we get into straight up hardcore BDSM and hardcore porn. This is the kind of stuff that makes even me blush. Now, don't get me wrong, there is absolutely nothing wrong with having a kink, but remember, this is Zyda on his work Twitter as a USC professor, liking tweets of guys getting pegged. It's extremely unprofessional. Then we get into the accounts he follows. Some of them are what you would expect, other professors at USC or those in the same industry, but most of them are adult content creators or escorts. You'll see a lot of FMTY, which means fly me to you. It's women who allow men to fly them into a city and pay money to spend time with them. Then I realized, if he is following all of these escort accounts on his main Twitter profile, then the other account where he was trying to solicit that exact same service is probably actually him. He just didn't want to do it on his main account. Now sure, Zyda is obsessed with social media, he's definitely creepy, he's extremely unprofessional and desperate, but is that really a problem? Personally, if I was a university, I wouldn't want my professors doing this kind of thing on their official Twitter account. Teachers and politicians have been lambasted for liking just a single raunchy post. Naturally, they claimed it was hackers, but Zyda can't really use that defense because he's been doing it for years. Also, personally, if I did have a daughter, I wouldn't want this guy anywhere near her in a position of power. I mean, if he is so desperate to do this on his work Twitter, then imagine what he is thinking around all of those young women at a university. I guess the real question is he just a perv online, or does he actually pose a danger to students? Well, in March of 2023, Dr. Zyda was sued for sexual harassment by former USC student Lu Ning. This lawsuit is currently ongoing and the details aren't looking good at all. Ning claims that Zyda agreed to pay her $5,000 per week. That figure sounds familiar. Oh yes, it's the exact same amount Zyda's second Twitter account was offering to pay for sugar babies. Surely that's just a coincidence. Ning claims that she worked for and even lived with Zyda in his apartment. It states that during her employment, Michael Zyda deceived, abused, coerced, threatened, exploited, sexually harassed, and manipulated Ning, taking advantage of her immigration status and discriminating against her on the basis of her sex and mental disabilities. Throughout plaintiff's employment, she was subjected to inappropriate sexual advances and comments of a sexual nature. Defendant Michael Zyda would often comment on plaintiff's physical appearance, tell her that he loved her, asked her to move in with him, and insinuated that he wanted to have sex and children with her, among other advances and comments. Michael Zyda would make comments about plaintiff's weight, asking if plaintiff gained weight and how she expected to get a man if she gained weight. Michael Zyda would post photos and videos about the plaintiff without plaintiff's consent. Now this one I immediately believe. During the time period of February 2020 to April 2020, plaintiff refused to massage defendant Michael Zyda. In response, he threatened to return her to China, evict her onto the street where she would be homeless, would play violent videos, inflict anxiety and panic attacks, causing attempted suicide and causing plaintiff to call 911. In July 2021, a lump was detected in the plaintiff's breast, and the plaintiff informed defendants to receive reimbursement for medical expenses and preparation for surgery. Defendant Michael Zyda texted, in an act of sexual harassment, "We will have to start calling you Lumpy." And it goes on and on. What's even more sickening about this whole thing is that when USC found out about this, which they did last year, they immediately swept this under the rug and let Zyda quietly retire. I could find no acknowledgement of this from USC whatsoever, and Zyda is still listed as part of their faculty. I would love to know if they even bothered to ask Zyda's former students if they also encountered any similar behavior. Zyda seems like an all-round scumbag. He lies for money as an expert witness, he creeps on people and posts it to his social media, he uses his USC professor Twitter account to solicit nude pictures and follow escorts, and he's getting sued for sexual harassment by a former USC student. Ladies and gentlemen, I introduce you to Billy Mitchell's expert witness. Of course, this is Billy's expert. Who else in their right mind would actually defend him? Of course, this is the expert that Billy's law firm Manning & Cass chose to work with. It all makes perfect sense. Dr. Zyda is a complete joke, and now I'm really curious what kind of opinion he has put forth in his other cases. If his statements regarding Billy's world records are anything to go by, they must be terrible. Zyda might be desperate for money, whether it's to pay his legal defense or to pay some young girl to spend time with him. In any case, I hope his career as an expert witness comes to an abrupt end because he is clearly making a mockery of the entire thing. Thank you so much for watching, you legends. I hope you're having a fantastic day, and I will see you in the next video.
That's great. Just a quick assassination shot. Just looking into like, what is this guy up to? This weird dude defending Billy. Oh, and then he scrolls and it's a gold mine. It's like, oh boy. Of course, like who else would put their reputation on the line like that? Oh, so that would be Ex Mortis, right? Ex Mortis. Four days ago? Yeah.
What is up, everybody? And welcome back to a series that might eventually be the death of me. We have made it to part 18 of A Beggar's Journey.
I'm gonna make lunch.
If you had told me when I started this, that this documentary was gonna be this long, I would have thought that you was crazier than my addiction to fat-ass Latinas, but here we are. And not only that, but we are also on the road to 20K subscribers. So as always, I want to thank every single one of you for allowing me to come this far with this documentary. This has been quite a crazy road we've been going down, filled with scamming, lying, empty promises, addiction, bankruptcy, but that's to be expected, and a whole lot of begging. But there's still plenty to talk about, and much more of the story to cover. So without wasting any more of your time, let's dive right back into the lore of Darkside Phil. So on December 18, 2020, DSP was informed that an ex-sponsor of his streams, OPCs, had officially gone out of business.
And I'm just gonna do this up to OPC. Rest in peace, OPC. That's the gaming share company that fucked me over 3 years ago. Gave me a sponsorship and took it away after I advertised the company because they're shitheads. So fuck them. They went out of business because they used shitty Chinese parts, and because of the Trump tariffs raising the price of Chinese goods, they completely went out of business. And that's karma for fucking me over.
If you don't remember who OPCs was, they were a company that sold gaming chairs made from cheap-ass parts from China, and resold them for prices that weren't exactly worth the quality they were supplying. So you can get the idea that the people behind this company weren't exactly those who put the consumer's trust before the product. And having expert-level marketing decisions, these dumbasses thought it would be a great idea to have one of its first sponsorship opportunities be thrown to Darkside Phil. Because who better to represent your shady company than one of the biggest bullshitters on the internet? Now, despite lacking any form of integrity and foresight when choosing business partners, they at least had enough sense to cut off all ties with DSP as soon as they were told by a good majority of people about the kind of guy Phil really is. And like I said in previous episodes, it really doesn't take a lot of research to come to that kind of conclusion. So after being informed by OPCs themselves that their short-lived partnership was officially over, Phil does the one thing Phil does best and blames it all on his detractors.
As usual, most of the negative shit that ends up going on these days in particular has nothing to do with me at all, okay? So let's talk, because I want to tell you the full story of how I basically obtained sponsorship via the positivity of my recent streams on Twitch, people seeing me on Twitch, having a good audience and liking what I do and saying, man, we'd like Phil to maybe, sponsor our product, offering it to me. And then all of a sudden, because of the actions of trolls, who, number one, I have no control over, and number two, constantly slander me and make shit up, the sponsorship is now gone, okay?
So now that the company had fallen under, DSP was more than ecstatic to revel in the satisfaction of having the company who fucked them over, in his words, bite the dust.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, you might be wondering, why the hell is Phil bringing this up today? I'll tell you why. Because yesterday, out of nowhere, I got tweeted, well, not tweeted, but yeah, I did get tweeted by OPC on Twitter. And I'm like, what the hell? I haven't heard from these guys literally in 3 years since they screwed me over. Why would they be tweeting me? And it was just like K, the letter K and a question mark. So I clicked on it, and it still said opc.com, like that was their website, was still in the profile description, but it said, this account is now owned by this other person. And I clicked on it, and it says this person's like a social media developer or something. And I'm like, wait a minute. It looks to me like they're out of business. Okay? So I click on the link to go to the website, and the website has a big post on it. Okay? And it says, oh, we're sorry to announce this, but we have to go out of business because of Donald Trump. Because Donald Trump put up unfair trade tariffs. We can no longer produce our chairs for the price that we're doing it. Our goal when we opened OPC was to create the highest quality but lowest price chair available. And sadly, we just can't do that anymore because Donald Trump's trade tariffs made the cost of the goods that we imported to build our chairs way too expensive. But they raised by over 25%. So because of that, there's no way we could do this anymore, and we're going out of business. We're sorry, but it's all Trump's fault. Okay? So I read this, and I'm like, this is hilarious, because are you guys aware of what Trump's trade tariffs were? China. Chinese goods. What he did is he said, Chinese goods are very low quality. China gets way too much business from the United States, so I'm going to put a tariff on that to make them more expensive, so hopefully people will buy higher quality products from other places, because it's not fair that we're getting low quality crap from them. So when they say, oh, we went out of business because of Trump tariffs, you know what they're basically saying? We were trying to build low quality chairs and charge you top dollar for them. So we were scamming you. We were selling you junk for top dollar, pretending like this was some kind of a high quality gamer chair, but it was actually a piece of shit. And we were teaming up with streamers and content creators so you would buy that low quality piece of shit for a high price so we could make out and make tons of money. But because Trump put these tariffs in place to stop crappy products from coming in at low cost, we can't run our scam anymore. So we're going out of business. That's just fucking hilarious to me. Seriously, like, wow. And I'm sorry, like, there's very few times in my life where I've called upon something that I would say karma. That's dead on exactly what you would call karma. A company that's unprofessional, a company that screwed me over, and then they got screwed for being scammers. Damn. And some people are like, wow, you're petty. Petty? No. You got to understand something, okay? I didn't seek these guys out. They sought me out. They created drama for the haters to celebrate. They created drama because they were unprofessional. They fucked with my content. That was their fault for not being professional. They were unprofessional, scamming idiots. And they fucked me over for like a couple days. It's all anyone talked about. I had people coming in here spamming my streams about OP seats and shit. This is 100% karmic justice. This company got exactly what they fucking deserved. They were a bunch of assholes who were just trying to rip people off and make money on low quality crap. Okay? Now, in the meantime, by the way, there was another company that wanted to do a chair sponsorship with me. Okay? And that company did send me a chair. Alright? And guess what? That chair is a piece of crap. That company also went out of business, by the way, because they also were just a reseller. They weren't even a manufacturer. So it was another company that essentially was trying to screw people over. The chair that they sent me worked. I would argue the chair worked for about 6 to 8 months, and then it stopped staying at the height it's supposed to be at. The hydraulic pump or whatever it is in it that's supposed to elevate or lower the seat broke, and if you can pump it up, and then it just deflates randomly out of nowhere at any time. The seat is also incredibly uncomfortable. It is. I'm being honest with you. It looks nice, but when you sit in it, you're like, it doesn't really feel like it's got these fake little pillows that are supposed to give you like lumbar support. They don't. Yeah, it's shitty. It's a shit chair. And by the way, made in China. All these gamer chairs are a complete scam.
It's pretty funny to see that Phil seems to care more about
He's
his
using
so-called
one,
justice,
though.
rather than the fact that he was promoting the scam. If it wasn't for the detractor community making their voices heard on Twitter, then Phil would have kept pushing these low-quality chairs onto his unsuspecting viewers. And believe it or not, but this isn't the only time in this video where we would see Phil take pleasure in the shortcomings of someone else. So in the month of December, we witnessed one of the worst launches in gaming history, which was Cyberpunk 2077. The game had been extremely hyped up for years, as CD Projekt Red displayed trailer after trailer, showcasing the potential this game had to offer. This was showing promises of being a game that was going to be talked about for generations. But then, delays started hitting, and the further the release date kept getting pushed back, the more fans began to be concerned about whether or not this game was going to be released in good condition. But the copium was still there. People thought that maybe they were taking the extra time to hash out all of the potential issues this game could possibly have. Then maybe Cyberpunk could have a perfect release date. I mean, it had Keanu Reeves. There was no way they could fuck this game up. But oh boy, the state that this game released in was absolutely criminal.
I think people expected it to release at the same level that Witcher 3 was at launch, which was buggy as well, and went through a lot of revisions, including a complete UI overhaul. And that's what it was. And I enjoyed it at launch.
I mean, you all saw it.
And I need to plan on I need to do another run starting over from the beginning.
The game was filled to the brim with bugs and glitches.
I mean, if you go looking for them, you can find them.
Plus, all of the cool features the developers promised for this title were under-delivered. Red Dead Redemption 2 blew this game out of the water when it came to the level of detail both games presented. This game was pretty much Skyrim, but set way further into the future. And to make matters worse,
what is that
the console release was an absolute dumpster fire as well. Players had to deal with constant crashes, frame rate drops, textures not loading in properly, and on top of that, they had to deal with everything else the PC players were suffering from at the same time. It was so bad that Sony themselves had to allow players the option for a refund, since a good majority of the player base had felt like they'd been scammed. Now DSP, sticking true to his character, saw the opportunity to get his money back
we'll watch
from
that
purchasing the game
after this,
and immediately cashed in on the refund, despite not finishing the game, and despite the fact that there were still people in his audience who still had interest in seeing him play the game all the way through.
Alright everybody, I'm back, I'm ready to start, but I've made a decision. I've made a critical decision. Alright? You guys ready?
No.
Based on your feedback.
Hold on, wait, no!
And based on my experience and everything that's been going on, here's what we're going to do.
Bitch and whine and get a refund.
I was during this break, I was like, you know what? People aren't really digging the playthrough. They feel the game with all its bugs and everything is unfinished. Okay? So
I'm going to play it when it's finished. Oh, wait,
so
no, I'm
here's
not.
What we're going to do. We're going to play the game today. Alright? Do a major stream of it. And then we're going to see what happens. I don't know, you know, how long it will take for them to refund the game for me or whatever. Alright? So, let's play the game today. Alright? And they're eventually going to rescind my rights to the license. You know, they're going to say at some point, you don't have the right to play this game anymore. Okay? So, what I'll do is we'll play it as long as we can.
You don't have the right.
License, that's when we'll suspend the playthrough. Then I gotta make a choice about in the future. Alright. Do I want to buy it?
He had to dangle that carrot, and then later on he was like, no, of course I'm not going to play it.
Wait for the PlayStation 5 version if and when that ever comes out. Okay?
Oh, okay.
So, I gotta make this
decision. It sounded like you were going to play it, but I guess that's my fault for believing you.
So, that's what we're going to do. We're going to play it today. We're still going to do the main stream today. All right? And then, okay. I'd rather just focus on something that you guys want to see. And you guys are outright telling me, pretty much for the most part, you're not enjoying the Cyberpunk streams.
They're telling me that you're not enjoying it. Wait, they're telling you that you're not enjoying it?
What's the point of playing it? Because this will be our last hurrah session. This will be our last hurrah to Cyberpunk until,
Until, he doesn't play it again.
People are saying it's not fair not playing the game before it's done. It's like, well, they shouldn't have sold it then, So we'll play it today and we'll see what happens.
Runs okay on PC.
But at least then, Phil the Snatch here says, what about those who tipped you to continue your Cyberpunk playthrough? That didn't happen. That didn't happen. Okay.
All those people who gave him money, you don't exist. To get fucked.
Phil's intentions with this decision is pretty obvious to see. While he does still play Cyberpunk, as Phil seems to hate all games in general, what it really comes down to is that Phil wants to pocket the money he's made from streaming the game and the money from the refund. The fact that he would still stream the game regardless of putting in the refund shows how greedy he truly is. He is trying to milk every single cent he can manage from the game. But this didn't mean much as he continued to play Cyberpunk anyway. And surprisingly, Cyberpunk 2077 was able to make a major comeback, as CD Projekt Red made numerous updates to fix everything that was wrong with the game. Not only that, the DLC that came out fairly recently seems to have performed pretty well.
I need to play that when it goes on
Cyberpunk was
sale.
Disastrous at launch.
I'm kind of waiting for that to start my new playthrough.
Now, has DSP managed to make any sort of progression similar to this in recent years?
Of course. I mean, he says he has.
Yeah, not really. But moving on. The month of December 2020 wasn't really all that interesting, as it was mostly just Phil crying and complaining about the rampant chargebacks that were happening on his PayPal account. So even though he was pretty much forcing his fans to go through this whole convoluted ass setup just to send in tips, he was still going through a ton of chargebacks. It really didn't make any sense once you take a second to analyze what he's saying. He's told people that he refunds any tips that weren't set with a registered PayPal account, so you would think that this would negate any future chargebacks.
Guess what? Wrong.
So now the story has to change again. It has to develop into something more extreme and nonsensical. Instead of this being a dedicated group of people who were refunding money with the sole intention of fucking up Phil's finances, it was now just one guy who is so obsessed with trolling him that he's bought a whole bunch of credit cards just to charge back the money that he sent them. And DSP has even claimed that he lost up to $7,000 thanks to these chargebacks.
If you want to support the stream and you're going to tip me, alright, I strongly recommend you take a few extra minutes and create a verified PayPal account. Allow me to explain why. In the last few months, since I would say it started in the summer, but really it got heavily a problem in September, okay? I have received, at this point, if I actually do the math, I believe I want to say it's between 5. These are tips where someone is using a stolen credit card number to send me funds via a stream, just for later on for those funds to be charged back. Which means that basically the person realized, oh my god, someone stole my credit card. They notified their credit card company, and they get their money back. Problem is, that completely screws me over. Not only do I lose the funds from that tip, sometimes there's fees involved, sometimes my PayPal account gets penalized, even though there's no way for me to actually know if someone's legit or if someone is using a stolen credit card. I mean, how the frick would I know that, right? So it's kind of a messed up system. It's a system that all streamers suffer with. We all just kind of have to put up with that. Right? Nothing you can do. There's no protections against that right now. I wish there were. I wish there was a way to say, oh, don't accept an anonymous credit card checkout.
Or don't spend the money till it clears.
And what an idea. This will be a pretty eventful year in terms of the lore for DSP Gaming. So on January 6, 2021, Twitch put out an official statement on their Twitter that they were removing Gootix as the face of their PogChamp emote based on his comments that were supporting the riots that were going on at Capitol Hill at the time. Now, whether or not you agree with the things he was saying is really up to you. I'm definitely not trying to get into any political debates. I mean, who am I? Vosh? Nah. But a good majority of people weren't too happy with this idea, as the PogChamp emote was a beloved staple. So Twitch goes on to state that despite removing Gootix, They were going to keep the PogChamp emote
DSP
alive
was
by
so
using the new
fucking
face every 24 hours.
vicious
DSP
towards
responded
him
to that
just
tweet
for having
with
an
this
opinion.
one. Sounds good. Want to really piss him off? Use this for the PogChamp moving forward. Gootix hates my guts.
This is the guy who wants everyone to take what he says in a positive light, but he takes what Gootix said, just calling him a cult member, calling him crazy, calling him insane. It's like, you have no right to think you deserve to be treated any better, Phil.
And everyone knows who I am, for the wrong reasons. But who's counting? Lol.
Companies.
Now,
They're
I don't
counting.
exactly know when the beef between Gootix and DSP
Idiot.
started.
Dumbass.
But seeing that Gootix has a history in the FGC community and is pretty good friends with Mike Ross, I think it's pretty safe to say that that's where it all started. And since Phil can't let go of a grudge to literally save his life, just like Pro Jared, OPC, and Machinima before him, he goes on his pre-stream the next day to further celebrate the downfall of another person who had it out for him.
The big thing that just happened on Twitch, like literally half an hour ago, as I was getting out of the shower, this happened. Twitch has banned the PogChamp emote. It doesn't exist anymore. If you type in the Pog, it's a global emote. It used to be the emote of all people, Gootix from the fighting game community, making his classic face for the camera, or sorry, or whatever it is, right?
Mm-hmm.
So they removed it. Now, personally, I don't know anything about this fucking guy anymore. I don't pay attention to the fighting game community. You guys know that.
Except for when you challenge people.
I have nothing to do with that shit anymore. But Gootix always had a bug up his ass about me. Him and Mike Ross. Like, if you remember, back in the day when Street Fighter was blowing up, Street Fighter 4. So we're talking over 10 years ago.
Quit fucking fondling your dildo, bro.
And
Hold on, I gotta fuck with this.
An established YouTuber.
For some reason, I've got to just hold this.
Not only Street Fighter footage, Street Fighter
I have to
4,
hold it.
But many other things.
I just have to, okay? Don't ask questions. This is normal. Ignore it. Ignore
I didn't
this.
know who Mike Ross and
Ignore
Gootix
it.
were at the time. Like, I had no clue who the fuck.
I know this is really, really suggestive where I'm holding this and where I'm pointing it, but ignore it. Listen to me.
I don't know who the
Listen to
fuck
what I'm
they are.
saying.
I don't know what you're talking about. Now, I don't know if they took that as like a personal insult or some shit.
What are you doing?
Because I don't know who you are and I don't like your content.
I just have to fondle it, okay? I just have to fuck with the tip of it, okay?
Like, I remember.
Snort.
They were interviewing.
Oh, I guess he's what is he doing? Fucking deuce.
And they'd be like, Dark Side Phil, oh, that fucking hack, I don't know who the fuck that guy is and shit. And I was like, people come to me and show me that footage and be like, why are they talking about you like that? And I'm like, I don't know. I seriously know nothing about these fucking guys.
They don't have to.
All. Like, I don't know why they don't like me years ago, whenever. And apparently
you don't have to know
like
who they are for them to make fun of you.
About me, they just blew it off, or
narcissistic
they would say
idiot.
something negative about me. I don't know.
I don't know.
I mean, seriously.
I don't know anything. I mean, I can ask, but fuck that.
In a million years, I think the one interaction I ever had with like Mike Ross was that he was at a Street Fighter 4 tournament, and he was like doing really well. My friend had to play him in tournament, and I think my friend lost to him.
Fondle his hair. Fondle his hair.
And my friend beat him or something. I don't even know. Yeah, who cares, right? Like, I have zero
I don't know.
interactions with these guys.
Do you?
Yeah. Every once in a while, it would be like, especially Gootix, like he would just out of nowhere say something negative about me on the internet, and people
Everyone
would tell me
does.
to hear what Gootix said about you. Or
You're a piece of shit.
And I'd be like,
you're a garbage human.
Why? Who? What? What are you talking about? Right? Like, I don't understand why people love to bring me up and shit. They always have my name in their
'Cause you're a
mouths and
lolcow.
stuff. Well, I don't even know who the fuck these people are, or why they talk about me.
Everyone could tell you that
Okay.
if you just
So really,
ask
not
anyone.
many
I'm sure you know.
interactions besides negative ones
You just
that they
pretend like
talk
you
shit
don't
about
because you
me.
want to
I'm
rope in the
sure
most
somewhere I
gullible
probably
idiots on the
talk shit back to
planet.
them. I have no idea because I don't remember.
Sure, don't remember.
So then I think I want to say it was
Even
2
though he
years
does.
ago. Was it? It was what? I can't remember. What was the year
Mm-hmm.
when Ninja played Fortnite with Drake? Whatever year that was. I don't remember
Look it
what
up,
year that was.
idiot.
Who fucking knows? Because it's all pointless anyway, right?
Then why are you
Whenever
bringing it up?
was that Ninja played Fortnite with Drake. It was like the hottest thing, all on social media. All anyone would talk about, the biggest Twitch stream ever. Drake
I only heard about it from you,
streamed
Phil.
With a streamer, Ninja, and that solidified Ninja as the top streamer on Twitch because he streamed with Drake, the rapper. Okay, and everyone's freaking out about this. So this
On
happened,
Twitter.
and of course, people coming onto my streams talking about it, asking me about it. What are my opinions? So I tweeted out about it that day, and I was like, I can't remember exactly what I said. All I remember
That's
is
a
basically saying
problem.
something to the effect of, I don't understand why people think this is such a big deal that like people are actually like, oh, we made it now because gaming has crossed over into music and now this is going to get gaming mainstream appeal and stuff like that. All right. And
It had more attention, and it did. You're talking about it.
People shat all over me for it.
Shat.
People shat all over me.
Shat.
At the time
They
for it.
shat.
Oh, Phil, you're just
He thinks-
old but crotchety.
Does he think shat is like the past tense way of saying shit? I don't know. It isn't. It's probably dumb.
Geezer, you crusty old fuck. Why would you be criticizing?
Yeah, you can't even
that
say
happening
words
or
right.
whatever? Okay, and basically shitting all over me, saying I'm out of touch. You don't understand. Now here we are. What is it? 2-3 years later, did gaming explode because Ninja fucking streamed with Drake? No. Here's what happened. Fortnite became a kids game. All little kids saw that, thought, oh, I want to play it. Fortnite became a little kiddies game. Right? With
You said the same thing about Minecraft. You were wrong then.
You tell me anyone outside of a competitive community or streamers trying to make money off of viewers who are little kids.
Outside of people who play it, who talks about it?
Right? It's the biggest game,
right?
and mainstream gamers don't care about it. So it didn't do anything. It didn't blow games up or anything.
Other than the people who play it, who
had
talks
absolutely
about it?
zero impact, zero on the gaming community. I was
No, it
right.
had some
I was like, you're
impact.
all hyped for absolutely nothing. Nothing's going on
This
of any
dude.
importance here. This is just a fucking marketing stunt. I don't know how you're so dumb to not.
Just
figure
says
that
wrong
out.
things over and
The
over
reason I bring
again.
this up is because when all this was
Back to
happening,
back,
everyone
like
was busy
Drake.
shitting at me. Guess who was at the front of the line? Gutex. He came to shit on me. Now keep in mind, I haven't talked about this guy in years. Hadn't fucking known anything about this guy in years.
Well, you had a terrible take.
Comes onto my Twitter and he's like, shitting
You
on
know.
me, saying that basically, I'm an idiot
You know.
or whatever. And I'm
You
just-
are an
I don't-
idiot.
to be honest, it's also stupid because I don't pay attention to this shit. These idiots just come and
Then why do you talk about
they
it?
invoke my name when they feel like there's no reason for people to shit on me for things I say on my own Twitter because number one, I don't
It's a
have
public
giant following.
forum.
Number two, most people don't care what I say. I have a small group of dedicated fans who do care what I say, and outside of that, no one gives a shit. So why the fuck?
Then
why is
private
Gutex
your Twitter
following
then,
what I'm
if you
saying
only
on
want to
Twitter?
talk to them.
Why is he coming to my Twitter out of years of never even speaking of the guy, knowing nothing about him, to come shit on me publicly?
Because
right?
you're
So at the
shitting on other
time,
people
I'm not even
publicly.
kidding. Like, I got so many people shitting on me for this. I just deleted the fucking tweet. I had enough. Like, it's one thing
What a pussy.
to say something and you think, oh, well, my followers will understand where I'm coming from. It's another thing to have, because Gutex
Like,
fucking
you know.
shits on you on Twitter for it. I get like 10,000 fucking people now who are coming and shitting on my Twitter. And
Shitting on your
basically making my
Twitter.
unusable for a day because
It's
of the
a
negativity directed
public
at it.
forum.
Seriously, of all the things in my life that I worry about, the last thing I think about or worry about is fucking Gutex. Like, who the fuck cares about that guy?
Then why are you talking about him?
cares? He's the least important thing on my entire laundry list of insignificant things on planet Earth in my life.
As he talks
You've
about him.
probably got the air
Durr.
particles in India.
Yeah, we get it. You're trying to make a joke and
I
you're
don't care
failing.
about this
You
guy.
failed.
Why the fuck
Move
does
on.
he follow my Twitter and tweet me negatively nasty shit? So that year, I actually remember I tweeted him back. I said, "Oh well, Merry Christmas." I just left it. I was like, "Well, Merry Christmas," because it was Christmas time. And it's like this guy's tweeting me like negative shit.
I thought you didn't
That's
think
like
about
the
him.
last interaction that I've had with this guy. All right, and that's it. So the PogChamp emo was removed today, which is Gutex's face going or whatever globally on Twitch because of the horrible things happening in Washington D.C.
Like
And apparently
what?
he's tweeting out things in support of these Trump supporters in Washington
Oh,
D.C.
no.
I
How
think he
dare
made a
you
tweet
support
showing a video of a woman getting
Trump?
shot in the head?
Oh, my God.
And it said MAGA martyr or something like that. Fucked up stuff. It's
Or
things you're
something,
not-
or
you should not be
something.
doing.
Like, I don't know.
All right,
But
it's
it's
one
fucked
thing
up, though. It's really fucked
even
up.
you
It's messed
politically
up. I don't
support,
even
you're
know
not
what it
tweeting out those
is,
fucking
but
videos.
it's
Fucking
messed up,
disgusting
I think. I don't know.
I don't know about this guy.
I don't know.
anything about him.
I don't know
But
anything.
He's canceled, basically. Like, right now, Twitch literally saw that and was flooded with a million complaints about it. And they said, oh, shit. And they removed his emote from Twitch and said,
Kind of
"We
like they
can't have
kicked
that
you
on
from the
Twitch
partner
anymore."
program.
We can't, in the right mind, can't have that on Twitch anymore when the guy who we have as a global emo is saying, supporting this Trump mob who attacked the Capitol today.
No, he was in
So-
support of the person who got killed.
What a fucked up situation. But, it's just another, like I said, this is another case of another one bites the dust. Some guy who had a bug up his ass about me over the years. I don't know why he ever had a bug up his ass about me. I really don't. I
'Cause you're a
genuinely have no
lolcow.
idea why the guy hated me or shat on me over the years in things he said whenever
Shat.
someone asked him about me. He's tweeting me negative shit. Again, last thing on earth I'm thinking about is Gutex, and he's coming after me every once in a while. I don't know why. Okay. So, you tell me. But another one
You tell me so I can ban you.
Got ethered today. Finger snapped.
Don't say you're a locale. You'll get banned.
And this once again shows the hypocrisy that lies within Phil's character. He will always wait for the moment where someone he doesn't like will finally hit rock bottom, and he'll swoop in to gloat and make fun of their situation. But if someone does the same thing to him, then suddenly it's the end of the fucking world, right? Everybody's just being mean to him, and they don't want Phil to succeed because it's easy to pick on him for mistakes that he'll never admit to. It's all just a bunch of bullshit. This also highlights another interesting thing about DSP. This nigga has the memory of a goldfish when it comes to things that put him in a negative light, or he simply just doesn't care to mention it. Yet when it comes to this internet drama with other content creators, he will remember every single minute detail about the shit they said about him, regardless of how long it's been. And you gotta remember, this is all coming from the guy whose whole persona is being this beacon of positivity, and tries to keep everything about his streams drama free. But man, I guess all of that chill positivity goes down the drain once the opportunity of payback presents itself. And speaking about revisiting the past, to close this episode of A Beggar's Journey out, we got a fantastic rant from DSP, trying to desperately cling on to the idea that his 4th place at EVO was valid, and they could still play at top level in Street Fighter. This was around the time where Phil was playing the old school Street Fighter collection every Friday night, and during those streams, he would more than often get his ass handed to him by players such as Jose and Goji Tinks. Phil really likes to hold on and cherish this top 8 accomplishment, and surprisingly, it's pretty understandable, because once you take a second to look back at Phil's early history, Street Fighter 2 Turbo was the only thing he had. He, without a doubt, loved that game. He had spent a lot of time and money learning everything he possibly could about the tactics and strategies to prove to himself and others that he was good at fighting games. His 4th place achievement is the only thing he can look back upon and tell himself that he was a professional level gamer. Nothing will ever come close to the admiration Phil had for this game.
I know that there's one last game that I will never lose my skills in. Alright, Super Turbo. There's no way I can forget how to play this game. Let's do it.
Yeah, Phil, you're a tournament winner. This is going to be a great match.
Yeah, Phil, you're a tournament winner. I mean, 4th place is winning, right? I mean, you're going to be good. I was told to say that, right, Cut?
Okay. The Man of Orange tipped me $2. Said, is it usual criticism that your win at EVO was not authentic because it was a Neo Geo port valid or stupid? It wasn't a Neo Geo port. It's the stupidest thing I've ever heard. Super Turbo, I don't think was ever even on Neo Geo because Neo Geo is an SNK console. Why would a Capcom game be on it? No. The port was a PS1 port, and at the time it was the only mainstream console version outside of Dreamcast, but they didn't want to use Dreamcast because they felt that the Dreamcast was the no reliable console at the time. No, they used the PS1 version, and was it illegitimate? No. What it was different. It had different things to it that if you practiced it, you would have learned the differences. That's exactly what I did. Everyone was complaining, we want arcade. I complained that year too that I wanted arcade. I publicly said on srk.com, shoryuken.com, I think that it should be arcade version. But EVO outright denied it and said over and over, no, we're doing PS1 version. Everyone said, well, that's fucking stupid. I agreed. I said, but you know what? Instead of sitting here and bitching, I'm going to actually play that version and learn it and then play it in the tournament. So I did. I played the shit out of that version both at home and then when I went to the tournament for like 2-3 straight days, I just practiced the PS1 version. So when I actually got to the competitive play, I knew the differences. I knew Vega was even better. I knew Chun-Li was even better. And I also knew that certain characters like Balrog and Old Sagat were not as good in that version. So I played those characters like Vega and did insanely well. While other people didn't practice, just sat there and whined and didn't enter at all, or just complained and never practiced, and they all lost. So if you say that's unfair or it's not legit, I mean, they announced way ahead of time, this is the version that's going to be at EVO. Yes, people complained, but you had plenty of time to practice that version. You know what I mean? That would be like saying, okay, we're going to have an NBA 2K tournament, but we're playing the Xbox version at the tournament. But you scream and complain, well, the PlayStation version is the official version, it's the better version, but the tournament says, well, we're playing on an Xbox. So you don't practice the Xbox version, you don't realize maybe the timing's a little different, or there's some slight nuance that's different, then you go and play in the tournament and lose and you complain about it. Oh, it's illegitimate. It's like, but you knew you were entering an Xbox tournament. So why did you not prepare for it? That's exactly what happened at that tournament. You can argue and say that's not legit. Okay, then why is it that for the entire next 2 to 3 years, every Super Turbo tournament I entered, whether it was the PlayStation 2 version, the Anniversary Edition collection that came out, there was like 2 or 3 other versions that every tournament just kept deciding to adopt a new one. Why was I placing at every tournament after that? It wasn't like, oh, it was a flash in the pan fluke that Phil once placed at EVO and that was it. I went ahead and for the next 2 to 3 years was dominating the tournament circuit in Super Turbo.
It wasn't
everywhere
EVO, though.
I went. There was one year, the year after that,
it's qualifiers.
there actually was. I qualified at so many qualifiers for EVO that they had to eliminate some of the qualifications that I had and give it to other people. I went all around the country qualifying for EVO, and I had like 5 qualifying spots.
Sounds like
for
you
the
couldn't figure out how to
finals
do
get
anything
seeds.
effectively.
So they gave away 4 of my spots to other people who had placed under me. But this is
Sounds
what
like
I
you
mean.
didn't know
People
what you were
want to
doing.
ignore all that and say, oh, because Phil played a PS1 version, it's illegitimate. Well, no. I played a PS1 version. I played Anniversary Edition. I played the other PS2 version of the game that came out after that. And by the way, I also placed on arcade cabinet tournaments all within a 3-year span. And no one said shit then, but now all of a sudden, let's erase that because we're a bunch of fucking idiots trying to have an agenda.
We're a bunch of idiots.
So these people can just go
Yeah,
fuck
that's what
themselves.
they are.
These are not competitive players who are criticizing my placings. People who are around back
They can
in the
beat
time
you, though.
and played against me admitted I was good. Go ask the people I was playing against from the years of
Name
2005 through like 2008 if Phil's good at Super Turbo.
Go
and they'll
ask
tell
these
you
people
yes.
who I'm not going to
No
name.
one's going to say no.
So you can't
Everyone
ask
knew
them.
it. The people, top players from all around the country
Convenient.
wanted to play me because they knew I was good, and it was a good thing to play the best, to get the best competition in, and to learn the best strategies. It's just dumb shit that idiots make up. Okay.
Don't ask Mike what.
Sniggy,
He doesn't want you to ask the people he played against because the people he played against would tell you that he's a piece of shit and an idiot. Don't ask Mike Watson.
I can't even speak English anymore. Sniggy Fish Gaming was asking me, do I feel that if I went and I actually played some pros in this game right now, and I guess he's talking about Super Turbo, do you think I would still be able to hang and be good, or would I be like not doing as well because I'm rusty?
Because I can't
Let me
talk.
put it this way: at first I might be rusty, but honestly, for me, like all the time that I kind of go to play higher level people, I can usually, either remember stuff that I've forgotten pretty relatively quickly, or I can adapt right away. I'm a very
And then
adaptable
lose.
player, where like I'll see people doing a strategy or whatever,
And then you'll lose.
I'll say, okay, wait a minute, let me think about this. I'll try a new strategy, and next thing you know, I'll be able to like adapt around it. That's a good thing about me is I feel like when that's how honestly I ended up performing.
I'm a
so
chameleon.
well with the
I can
practices got
adapt.
in At the tournaments that I went
At
to.
superhuman
Everyone else was
speed.
Constantly practicing at arcades, going over people's houses, going to a million tournaments a year.
Going to
And
people's
I
houses,
didn't
getting
even
kicked
do that.
out,
I had
told
a
never to
job, I had a
return.
life. I didn't have the ability to play and travel and practice as much as most of the competitive players, but I was able to adapt a lot on the fly. So
No, you were
undoubtedly,
surrounded by
if I were to play
flies
pros
'cause
right now,
you
I'd probably
stunk.
get bodied for a while, and then eventually, after playing maybe a few hours,
how
I
it
was
goes.
able to adapt and start to do better.
Everyone knows that Phil will legit get his ass kicked if he ever went to a major offline tournament. And yes, I do mean that in both ways. While he is pretty decent at the current Street Fighter, whenever he's matched up against top level players in the community, it
They
always
whoop his
ends with him
ass.
looking at the defeat screen. DSP doesn't go anywhere besides the grocery store, and maybe a couple of fast food places every once in a while. He doesn't practice any of these games offline, so for him to suggest that he can hang with the pros after warming up is ludicrous. DSP will never attend another EVO again, so he's gonna hang on to these delusions no matter what. In his mind, he'll always be the top US Street Fighter 2 player, but at the same time, he has to remember that 4th place is just that. He hasn't won anything that's really worth bragging about. So if being great at one single fighting game is so important that he has to go on this big tirade to defend his placement in the tournament, then fine, I'll let him have it. But it's sort of crazy that in this 15-year legacy he likes to boast about online, that this is the only thing he's ever done to make himself feel like he was somebody. There's really nothing else Phil has done within this 15-year legacy that can be considered successful by any standards, besides the fact that he simply refuses to go away.
Well, normies assume that what he's doing is more effort than doing anything else when it's actually less effort. Even doing nothing would be more effort than what he's doing because then he would have to look around him and address all the things that he's neglecting, like his shithole of a condo. All right, let's see. What was this Twitch or video recommend? Pull it up over here. Hide this. Blow this up. Is it this one?
Louder, baby.
Word hurts my feelings. Oh, I'm actually really excited to see this.
I got stuff right here. It's called Let's End the Old World. Because it's not cool.
He's on the wrong fucking side. The R word hurts my feelings. Oh, I'm actually really excited to see this.
The inward laughing.
That's the best one tonight. Shout out to James Jameson. James Jameson picked that one. Curb your terrorism. Because it's so bad. Holy shit. Holy shit. He dead. He's dead. He's fucking dead. I'm not clicking on something that has Adolf Hitler in the title. You know I can't do it. Napalm motorfighting doors. Want to post Koa's video, but they're pretty spicy. No! Post more stuff like that.
Just looks at it like, what do I do?
Oh, you guys missed it. You guys missed it. Hold on, let me play it over again. Oh, God. It's the second time. But wait, a third time. Oh, my God. That's a full chunk right there. Holy shit.
You ready, pass the bag? Just stop the running on a midnight train.
Oh, no. Yeah, I know. I got it up on another screen. Keep an eye on it.
Oh god. Oh god. The bot is dead. The bot is so dead. Oh my god.
Worth it. It's worth it. And yeah, groupthink is in music mode. It's got tasty banana. Yeah. Yeah, DSP. He couldn't bring himself to laugh at it. She's like, oh my god, that's terrible, that's horrible. And she's still on YouTube? Guys, is she still on YouTube? Wow. Wow, man. And I get all this shit. God, it's not fucking fair, man. Man, I'm so pissed. I'm pissed off right now. I'm angry. This like has the literal opposite effect. Whereas everyone else is laughing, it just makes him angry. Of course it would. Continues apology tour. I don't think there's anything short enough. This is 3 minutes though. We can take a look. Take a look at this.
All right. This
maybe not. Just making fun of him. But even just showing it. Got a song here.
Lazy, I'm so lazy, so fucking lazy. Oh, I know, I'm so lazy, I'm so lazy, so fucking lazy. Oh, I know, I'm so lazy.
Hey yo, this one right here. This one go out to all the bums. All the bum-ass, lazy-ass bums. This for the ones that don't want to set up an Xbox in the other room. This for the ones that don't want to fix the dishwasher. This for the ones that can't switch seats with their wives. This for the ones that don't want to fix the shower. This one's for the ones that don't want to carry in the groceries. This for the ones that don't want to cook nothing. For the ones that don't want to go to the dump. This for the ones that don't want to clean up ant poison. For the ones that want to wear pajamas all day. This for the ones who don't want to clean styrofoam mountains. For the ones that don't pay taxes. This for the ones that don't file bankruptcies correctly. This for the ones that never call their parents. This for the ones that leave shopping carts unattended. This one's for you. 41 years old and everybody know that I'm just a big fat bum. Every hour I'm streaming, shower be leaking, black mold growing in the walls. Styrofoam up to the damn ceiling, cause I only go to the dump once a month. And poison all over my kitchen, gotta really hope Jasper don't lick it up. Got sick and had to order my groceries, them assholes wouldn't even bring them in. I got a damn back issue, the herniated tissue that I don't wanna herniate again. Only leave my house one day out the week, yeah, that's what mature adults do. Fred Meyers and Total Wine, I'm buying a couple pints, drinking them 2 at a time, cause I'm so lazy, Mr. Lazy, so fucking lazy. Oh, I know, yeah, so lazy, Mr. Lazy, so fucking lazy. Oh, I know, yeah. I woke up in the middle of the night and I realized them Hogans weren't pulling themselves. So I spent all of my tips trying to get a golden Vader. Now I got no money left for bills. Jasper needs blood work, but I won't be upsold by no goddamn chum. I'll spend that $300 on a joystick that I won't use in about 3 months. Pour grease down the toilet, shove whole vegetables right down my sink. Cat gets so annoying when she asks me if I'm gonna fix these things. So lazy. diagnosed myself with COVID, even though I never even took no test. Little box overflowing, but I gotta quarantine me and my wife and my cat. I'm a blue collar guy, can't you see? Nobody in this world's as dumb as me. I gotta go outside and punch the bee. Punch the bees, cause I'm so lazy. Mr. Lazy, so fucking lazy. Oh, I know it. So lazy. Mr. Lazy, so fucking lazy. Oh, I know it. So lazy. Mr. Lazy, so fucking lazy. Oh, I know it. So lazy. Mr. Lazy, everybody hates me. Oh, I know it.
Very nice. And that being said is beginning. Let's unmute it.
Active front. That being said, which vest
Back to gaming.
is podcast best? That being said, relaxing, chill, interactive front. ALT Insider, the legend, fantastic Mr. Sam, the dentist, Speak to the Dead, psychological style host. Get well soon, man. Me, your cat. Artistic style host. That being said, which vest is podcast best? That being said, which vest is podcast best?
If there was ever meaningful content, it's being produced right here on That Being Said.
What's up, everybody? Thursday show in the house. No nonsense. We got a lot of business style announcements though that I'm going to throw to Sir Cat. Go ahead.
Yeah, first of all, guys, you might not know about this, but very sad news. I have been blocked by the Kool-Aid girl.
No,
It's the saddest thing to happen to me today.
You're
and
a
I'm gonna tell you
hero.
why, and you guys
Yes.
determine if it was fair or not, because there's mixed opinions on the topic. So she
You were
posted
rocking
11 hours ago.
out in rehab
I've never
with her.
tried sushi, and I never will. And I replied to this, the gentleman I am. I replied with, "I'm sure you've had nastier things in your mouth than raw fish." I don't think that was very offensive. I was just stating facts.
You tell
Just
me I can't
because
state
I
a
am
fucking
who I am.
fact? Just because of who I am, I can't say a fact? Well, hold on.
Doesn't mean that I can't.
Rewind.
Replied with, "I'm sure you've had nastier things in your mouth than raw fish." I don't think
said
that was
acting up.
very offensive. I was just stating facts. Just because I am
Need
who
some
I
water,
am
Fox.
doesn't mean that I can't state things that are factually fucking based.
No, I'm not on board with that one, brother. You had a chance, brother.
Oh, you think it
could have
was
been hanging
fair?
and banging.
Think it was a fair lean-in manual? I think it's fair too.
I'm checking
But
myself now. Okay, I'm not blocked. Yes.
I just couldn't pass on that joke, man. Sometimes it just comes and I'm like, yeah.
Oh,
I have
2
to
hours
do
ago,
it.
tweet real quick in the world of Brazy Memo. And the internet really tried to say I'm a crackhead, not knowing I have anorexia. So there we go, giving us a update.
Is it like mutually exclusive? Do you have to have one or the other? I don't get it.
Oh, this is a fire tweet 15 hours ago, boys. I have never tried sushi, and I know. Oh, that's when you said. Fuck up again. Sorry. It's been a long fucking day. All right, real quick before we get to the Ka-Ching of the Ring plug. Oh no, get to the Ka-Ching of the Ring plug, and then we'll move on. Go ahead, Mercat.
Yeah, well, King of the Ring 2024. Deadline is end of the month, the last day of the month. Send in your submissions. We already got a bunch of them.
I'll
So
keep
send in
working on
as early as possible so we can determine what the kind of a format we're gonna
It's
go
going to
by.
be the
depending on
hardest
how many
spoken
people submit.
word rap
And,
ever.
yeah,
It's
that's
going to
about
be
it.
savage.
Thanks.
Yeah. Submissions are on fire right now. Already up to 7 or 8 or so. Amazing, incredible. Who knows how long it's going to take, but it should be very hype. real quick, not to, get off the path from our boy too much, but watching the Wings podcast a while ago, and I heard a very funny line from Only Use Me Blade, who is, if anyone doesn't know, a streamer that started around the time DSP did, actually. He was a Machinima partner, dude, with Machinima. They were label mates back in the day. But then he not quickly, but he kind of turned into a person that people pay to get drunk.
Okay.
And this quote from Lockout Live podcast was very funny. Please, Sam, could you play that for the people?
There you go. Happy Hornymon.
For my type of streams, here I do not
drinking streams.
I do not know why. I really do not know why. I wish I could get this out of my vocabulary. I'm not a racist person, but for some reason, in a playful, weird way, I say the N-word when I'm.
What?
I really
Playful.
That's
interesting.
Playful, weird way.
Okay, that's it. Better get that checked out, dude.
But didn't he say it so many times in one stream? It was like over 100 times to the point where he got himself banned or something.
He says it like water. He says it like, hey, it's just like hello for him at some point.
Yeah.
Now he's saying, to stop it, he's saying person instead. But holy shit, man.
Must have been feeling very playful that one stream. Who knows? Having a lot of fun. What does he usually drink? Because I've heard a
Jaeger.
Jägermeister, I think.
Oh, Jaeger, boy. Jaeger. He drinks 2 bottles of fucking stream, dude. 2 full.
Wow.
How long
Just
is the
just like
stream?
only that? Not even with like
I
a
put
Red
some
Bull or
in
something?
it sometimes.
Oh,
Figure it out, dude. Figure it
the
out.
Jaeger
Ayo.
bomb, man. That's a classic.
Dude, he's insane. I just kind of got on that train like 2 weeks ago watching his the highlights, and I feel bad for him. He needs to get out, but it's just a good look into why you don't want to become an alcoholic. And if you're an alcoholic, you got to stop drinking because holy shit, man. And fans you are paying for him to die. It's this weird thing in 2024 we have created that we can pay money for people to kill themselves, and it's it's entertaining to a fuck ton of people. And he has holes in his legs. He almost lost his toe. His girlfriend cheated on him on stream.
And he deserves worse.
Oh God, yeah, she was making
Talk
out
about
with a dude.
content.
And okay, we're not making the Blade show, but oh shit, man, it's a mess.
We used to have this idea back in the day. It was like one of the first 10, 20, 30 streams we done where one of us would look up some lolcow and then tell everybody else about it. We should bring that back in some capacity.
Definitely.
That's an idea. Yeah.
Dude, Atlas the bookkeeper's calling for the Blaze show. All right, maybe we should.
Definitely down for that.
Big ups the Pounder, and a few shout outs here. The Pounder says, "Based Meerkat." She probably liked that comment, to be honest. She is a diaper queen after all. Good point.
Maybe she just blocked me because I ratioed her with the likes. I got more likes than her, and she was like, "Damn, come on, no."
Fantastic Mr. Phil says, oh, man, that's Mr. Phil. Thank you. He says, looking great today, Alt. That's why I've always said you're the youngest style host. Thank you. I'm not the youngest, but I'm younger than some. Thank you. Correct. Okay,
In his
anyways.
mind.
Enough nonsense. Let's
Okay,
get to our first miss. Oh,
you
go ahead,
guys
man.
want to kick this off with some science, with some analytics, with some data?
Magical
Okay.
numbers.
Well, first off, we have for this week, actually not even for this week, we have DSP Gout. It would be great if Sam, you can pull this up on the screen if you have it.
I got it ready.
All right, perfect. This is the January podcast audit. So DSP Gout on Twitter. Make sure to follow them.
DSP Gout, Sir Gout.
Yes. They do breakdowns of the duration of the podcast and how much time goes to what. So I'm going to read out the biggest numbers first. So for January, this is the whole month, he spent 44%, which is 1,064 minutes on quote unquote DSP business / begging and shout outs.
Mm-hmm. And you know what DSP begging means? Yeah, DSP begging means anything about, I've got to figure out what to do. I'm not sure. What do you guys want? You got to participate. I need your engagement, that kind of shit.
Absolutely. Then we got 17%, which is 420 minutes. Blaze it. We got Q&A. So it's the second largest segment of the podcast in total for the month. Then we got 302 minutes, which is 12% of schedule. Then we have A daily wrap recap, which is not the daily
Oh.
wrap, is just
Oh.
recapping yesterday's stream at 8%, which is 192 minutes. And everything else is just in between. We got DSP News only 4%. We got Mike Klum announcement, which is 1%.
It's kind of low key. The fucking day off segment is kind of dying. Low key. And also the news segment is dying too because it was 4% of the whole month. That used to be the point of it, right? I tell you about the news. That's all gone now. 4% is news. 2% was DSP's days off.
Yeah, remember how excited he was? He had all these overlays made and everything for his news. It seemed like he was really trying to be something, you know. And then nowadays it seems worse than ever. I'm a little bit shocked the schedule's as low as it is actually, because it just seems like most of the podcast. I don't know if you guys agree, but it just seems like it's just fucking schedule and talking about what we're going to be doing in my content, what games I'm going to be playing, and it's the same thing every day. He's got to reiterate his fucking schedule. I don't know who's listening to this and isn't bored by it. It's insanity.
Everyone is.
I think that's why it feels so long, despite not being that long. It's just like the same thing over and over again every day, and you just don't listen to it. You just wait for it to end. So if it was at least semi-entertaining, you would forget how long it's going to take to go through it, but you just wait for it to end, or you just skip through it if you're not watching that shit live.
It's just craziness. I love it. It always makes me smile when you cover it, Meerkat, because you don't have time for it. You just skip straight past the schedule talk. It's great.
Oh yeah,
I want to get as much as time to waste before that segment happens, so I can just skip through as much as possible, like by any means.
That's what I do. I've started restream on a Wednesday, the night stream, and I watch maybe 20% of the actual stream because it's just you can't survive, dude. It's not gonna happen. But anyways, great. Thanks to DSP Galgout. You are a legend for keeping those stats, because we can always say it feels like it's a lot, but when you see it in numbers form, it's very cool. And but he's been doing those fucking wasteless videos. Because today we were looking at old shit, obviously. In 2016, he was doing those weekly raps, and they were getting less than 1,000 views then.
Wow.
And he would spend 30 minutes a week on these videos. For nobody. For who? And this was when Leanna was around. So, I mean, he was just trying to avoid her too, I guess.
Yeah, and his content back then was getting a lot more eyes on it than it does now. Yeah. Still imagine if it was getting that low amount of views. And it's still just 30 minutes a week. It's like the weekend preview or whatever, right? It's those things. Like the original pre-stream. And now it's just like every day, man. And now, I don't know if you guys have noticed, there is almost officially 30 minutes of music before the actual podcast starts. It used to be like 15, but now it's just he moved the starting time to like half an hour later. So he starts when he's supposed to start and plays music for 30 minutes.
That's crazy, man.
And it's the same songs that he's had for all of them are at least what? How many years old? I don't even fucking know.
That one that's like fucking 145 BPM techno that comes on and is like
Oh, cool,
fucking hell.
It's curated.
It drives away anyone who
real quick,
has
let's
a
get that
functioning
Alexa, if you don't
brain.
mind. Could you bring up?
And
I
leaves
found one thing today
only
that I have to share.
the gayest
I'm
of
sitting on this,
dents.
and I can't sit on it any longer. We covered the Staycation 2016 today, and Phil made a video about Pokemon Go after that trip. And Pokemon Go, of course, if you ever played it, is a fucking game where you catch Pokemon, you make a team, and whatever. You have a team of Pokemon. But Sam,
who wouldn't want to
please
do
play
that?
the clip and listen to what Phil calls a member of his team in Pokemon Go. Right? Pokemon Go is Pokemon. Let's hear what he calls his team. Okay? Go ahead, Sam.
Oh, okay.
Listen very carefully. Very carefully.
Or just in the neighborhood a lot. Like, for example, that Pidgeot there were so many Pidgeys just all over Seattle that I just kept constantly collecting them and evolving them and collecting them and evolving them until they got high enough level that it ended up being my best card. Same thing there with the Hypnos. There were just so
Best
many
what?
Drowsies around that I just kept putting them into each other.
Best what, sir?
Oh, my best card.
My best fucking card.
Yeah.
Hell yeah, brother.
That was the hardcore super card days too, wasn't it?
Yeah, Supercard just ended at this time a few months ago. The tracking person stopped tracking at this point, but this was the very end of the Supercard legacy. And WB Champions is starting just within a year of this. So yeah, which card is my best? Very, very cool. Fine there.
Oh, speaking of cards, I would assume this is a good transition. I would like to congratulate Philip on his anniversary of 6 straight years of daily logins. The
Good
WWE
job.
Champions. Applause, everybody. Congratulations, Philip.
That takes dedication. What have you done for 6 days straight?
6 years straight.
6 years.
Every day.
6 years straight. Breathing, maybe. That's what I've done for 6 years straight. Nothing
Drinking
else.
water.
Drinking water. Hey, there we go. Eating food. And he has pulling Hogan's. Hell yeah. Since 2000 and fucking what?
Oh yeah, brother.
2017.
Yeah, 17 something. January 2017.
I think at some point the streak got broken by something. But I don't know. It's still a staggering number. 6 straight years every day, man. That's crazy.
That's dedication. And
hell yeah. On his wedding night.
And addiction.
On his airplane to the wedding, doing pulls. During staycations. When your wife is watching the hot streamers. You find the time when you're that dedicated. You know what I'm saying?
Well, to be fair, all you got to do is just load up the app and collect your daily bonus. You don't really have to do anything, but it's still 6 years of collecting daily bonuses.
We all know he's doing more than just that.
Yeah.
Oh, just in honor of this, Sam, real quick, could you show his team real quick? There's been some changes to the team that are very hype.
Oh,
real
I'm
quick.
sure
It's
they
just
are.
A second. This is just a second. This is
Right.
not. You want to see this? Trust me.
Everybody wants to see this.
This team is very hype, dude. Check it the fuck out, dude.
There it is.
Hall of. Is it showed yet? Let me see. We got to talk this up.
Yep, there it is.
Hall of Fame, Triple H. Hall of Fame,
No more
Kurt
women.
Angle.
All the
Hall
women
of
have been
Fame, Mick Foley,
removed.
dude. Best
It's
cards
all
in the
men
game.
now.
Think this is some kind of joke? Hell no. This is
Well
what dedication
done.
looks like.
There was a common
Well done, down from the rafters. I'm
female
proud of you.
wrestler.
Hall of Fame cards. He's I was looking at the rankings. Like you can see the the website shows you a little bit. He's like ranked in his I don't know, whatever it's called. Guild. What do they call it? Guild or something? I don't know. Anyway,
Faction.
he has 0 1-star cards and 0 2-star cards, but 213 6-star, brother. We don't fuck around.
So
Action. Yeah.
what was going on here then? Because he started it in like 400 days earlier. So he started it more than a year prior, and then it wasn't, you know, like
something broke
so
it.
he wasn't
Oh.
as hot on it. There was obviously something else, you know, taking
There's a
his
deep
mind
dive
off
there.
things.
Yeah, I think he skipped a day, so it reset his login streak. At some point, it happened, I guess.
That's when he picked up Jin. That
Maybe.
No. All right. Anyways.
So next up, to follow this one up, we have 2D2 Will with the video stats for 2023. Is this the whole
Yes.
year? Wow, that's gonna be wild.
I hope he talks about DSP throwback because
Oh, this
that
is in the Discord.
Okay.
Oh, nice.
This is hilarious.
Oh shit! Yeah, I should have got this ready.
Big ups DSP's illegitimate member bomb. In honor of 6 years, what happens to Phil if he considers how much money he's poured into the game? How does his mind process that much waste?
It doesn't.
Addicts, man, you can make yourself think a lot of things.
It doesn't process it.
Exactly.
Shuts it out. Does anything to shut it out.
It doesn't matter what you've got to do it. Yeah.
Mhm.
And obviously it just becomes second nature after a while, doesn't it? It's like you're not even thinking about it. Right, here are the stats, hopefully.
Being said, 222 Will here. Apologies for the delay on this video views update. I unfortunately, personal life got a little bit in the way. Spent too much time working on combat robotics. But The good
Nice.
news is I have some video view statistics for you for both December and all of 2023. Let's get through December relatively quickly. It was overall not great, except for Baldur's Gate 3, which did higher than normal for Phil, but it's still very similar to how he did in November, with 94% having less than 2,000 views of his videos. DSP Gaming averaged 1,050 views, and DSP Reacts averaged 460 views. So not great. But enough about that. Let's look at the overall views for everything that he uploaded in 2023. Now, these views were recorded on January 2nd. I couldn't do it on the 1st. It just took me the month to go through all the data. So, not including the videos that got taken down for copyright.
Yes.
In total, DSP uploaded 2,291 videos.
Very
and
normal.
Of those 2,000 plus videos, 7 of them got more than 10,000 views. So that's 0.3%.
Hell yeah.
Good job, DSP. But I'm sure you're wondering what percentage of those videos got less than 2,000 views. Well, I'm here to tell you that a grand total of 85% of his videos got less than 2,000 views.
We're back. We're back.
And it gets worse when I tell you that 52% got less than 1,000 views.
Oh my god.
And there's actually 6.5% that got less than 500, and not all of them were uploaded in December, so they have no excuse. Quick top 10 on his most viewed videos.
Congratulations.
Number 10 is his short where Jasper spoke on stream. Oh my god. Number 9, Dead
I can
Space
understand
Remake
that.
Part 1. Number 8, Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom Part 1. Number 7, his short explaining why he's playing Hogwarts Legacy, which includes the hashtag hypocrisy in the title. Number
Yeah.
6, my final answer to Keemstar. I need the internet's help. Number 5, the entire takedown history of DSP Gaming. I am innocent. Here's the evidence of no false claims, which ironically
drama.
didn't include evidence of false claims. Number 4, Hogwarts Legacy Part 1. Number 3,
right.
Resident Evil 4 Part 1. Number
Ironically.
2, Emergency. DSP Gaming may be shut down. False strikes have hit. Here's the plan. April 25th, 2023. And number 1, DSP Reacts backstabbed by the side-scrollers. Let's end this here. And that video has 20,000 views. The only
Hell
video
yeah.
to pass the 20K mark.
Wow.
Now, gonna quickly go into some
I think my video
quick
on that has already
details
gotten more
about
views.
each of the two channels. DSP Reacts averaged about 1,127 views, and DSP versus the Internet is, of all his series he does on that channel, is one of the worst performing things, having only an average of 862 views. Those long form reacts that he does, that he no longer does anymore, were some of his best performing stuff. So naturally he decided to end it, getting him over 2,000 views on average for those videos. But by far, surprisingly, his best performing videos on DSP React is his Tier Maker series, which I think some people would say is his worst performing videos in terms of quality. So that's ironic. As for DSP Gaming, the videos averaged about 1,400 views per video, which seems really bad. The worst performing games on DSP Gaming included Like a Dragon Gaiden, One Piece Odyssey, and Chrono Trigger. So, one video game that he used to appease Slayer, and 2 that he played for himself and not for his audience, all averaged less than 800 views per video. His best performing stuff included, ironically, Atomic Heart, Resident Evil 4, his shorts, the few edited videos that he did, but by far the most impressive views was drama. Of course it's drama. DSP gets the most views from drama. And that is the short version of how DSP did in 2023. I will be linking a copy of the spreadsheet to the Discord later tonight. If I forget to do it, feel free to tag me and remind me. But we'll see if I'm able to do the analysis the same way I'm able to with the January. Due to the way that he changed his titling, it's going to be a little tougher to organize by series, but I'll see if I can get it done. And yes, if I do do the stats for January, I will be doing DSP Throwback as well. Thank you all for listening.
Thank you.
And thank you
Thank
for all
you.
the praise that you've given me
Big
this
ups,
past
big
year.
ups.
I think you guys are doing a great job. Love the podcast, and I hope you have a good 2024.
Thanks for the research.
Big ups, dude.
Hey, thank you, dude.
Awesome. So biggest takeaways are drama is what keeps him afloat.
And drama shorts.
And drama shorts. And cat talking. Not that cat. The clawed cat.
The other cat.
So, hi. I know because it wasn't included. I just want to give you a quick DSP throwback update. So the last time we hit 300 views was more than a week ago.
What?
So to hit
No way.
300, to hit 300 views, you have to go back 7 days.
Well, it's a growing channel, dude. It's he's building it up or something.
I'm pretty sure I'm on the or something camp because I don't see the growing in the growing channel.
No.
There's a video from Final Fantasy now, part 14, that is over 9 days old, that has 254 views, 300 views, 200
Yeah.
views.
So
I don't
his,
get the point of this.
His new gimmick is gonna be doing reaction streams on the Throwback channel, which is him watching his old gameplay and just making excuses for all the jokes, which is also what he did in the past in the form of the retrospective marathons. And he stopped doing them because people didn't care and they didn't support him and they didn't like him. But he's bringing back the idea because he has nothing better to do, I guess.
Good. What else can he offer? What else? What other new
Nothing.
stuff can he do? Right? He can't do editing. He's not doing any editing, so that's out. He can't. I mean, he's gonna react to. We're running out of stuff to react to.
He can do more Q&As. He can do a Q&A for a specific playthrough he did back in 2010. Super hype stuff.
The thing is, like, I don't know. I don't want to say it would definitely work, but I feel like he could at least be giving or getting someone to edit his videos the way they should be edited, and he might get more views that way. Because I don't think putting 3 10-minute videos from 10 years ago together with no editing whatsoever, just literally clip, upload, and they're AI upscaled and all the rest of it, but no one cares about that. And arguably it makes them worse.
Sam, you're forgetting about the new titling system. So
yes.
Don't forget about that. All right. And new thumbnails. Hello.
Which apparently the new titling system is bad because now it makes it harder for 2D2 Will to do the stats. So
Yeah,
good job on that, Phil.
I don't
You
think
fixed the
it's-
problem that didn't exist.
I don't think he's fixing anything at all. Like, I get what he's trying to do, but he's not doing
cool
it.
looking.
We all know. I know Meerkat about correctly titling, for SEO purposes and things like that, which works, I guess. But I know he's not taking that into consideration. He's literally going, watched half an hour there, and I'm looking at one now, a Western blast from the past. Like that doesn't mean anything to anybody. That's not clickable. It's the thumbnails are just, again, he thinks they're new and improved, but they're not. It's just a
His
mess.
retro react from 9 days ago has 600 views.
Yeah,
even that's not doing anything. At least that gives him a chance to get tips, I guess. But
yeah,
Like,
yeah.
Like, why is anyone going to click on a video that says 2 Red Dead Redemption 2010? with a
Which
title
says
that says,
two.
"I've just been deputized," or
If that's your favorite number, I
That's
guess.
the thing. His target demographic is not random people on YouTube. It's people that used to like his old playthroughs. But all those people now are either grown-ups, because it took him like, what, 10, 15 years to release those playthroughs?
Yes.
Or they just don't care anymore, because they've been asking him for years. And yay, he did it like 5 years after I asked him. And I guess that's the amount of people that just truly care. And on the SEO stuff, I think that's going to be a new addition somewhere in maybe 2026, where he's going to make a huge deal out of it. It's going to be like, you guys, I finally figured out there's some, I guess, like a third-party program that tells you how you can optimize your video. And this is bringing new hope to my channel. And then he's going to make a new channel that's about some other bullshit and try and do that shit there.
And it'll be another thing to add to the list of things that he says every so often, where he's like, I'm making all these changes. I'm doing these things that you guys have been asking for. You know, I'm retitling my videos. I'm using a third-party piece of software that I've just heard about. And yeah, man, it's...
You've been asking for this for years. That's the best. You've been asking for this for years, so where are you? Yeah, they left.
Been
They left
screaming
on
at
year
me.
2 of waiting. Logan K in the house says, make no mistake, the throwbacks are edited. So much so that they remove racism and inappropriate jokes. That's Phil's legacy. Well, Logan, we know about one joke. And we've played that on the show, actually. The one about the teacher having sex with students, which was, in my opinion, he said worse and left him in. For
Yeah.
example,
Yes.
woman on the floor knocked out unconscious. He said, take her shirt off, which I think that's kind of, you're going to take something off, dude. I mean, you might want to take that off, but.
Yeah, but like I said, the only reason he removed this is because it's right at the beginning of the video, and YouTube's going to demonetize them. So it's just...
It's just,
that's why.
yeah. But if Logan, if you have more examples of what he took out, obviously that'd be pretty interesting.
That'd be
To
great.
see what the Dentern thinks is better edit that one out, Philly. But
The one we're all waiting for is Heavy Rain, and we all know what we're thinking about here.
how about the
All
kind of
right,
coffee-
brother,
I
it's
want-
time.
that, and I want to hear about the kind of coffee this person likes.
All
If
right.
you know do you know that reference? He says,
Mm.
"I'm a something. That's why I like my coffee black."
Oh, really?
He doesn't say the N word. He does not say the N word, but I don't want to say it myself.
Well, that's the whole thing with his fucking
Yeah.
jokes. That like you can make a joke that's based on race that is super funny. You can make a joke that's based on any kind of stereotype that is super funny, but it requires some kind of sense of humor, comedic timing, and wit to pull off well. And
Yes.
all his jokes boil down to is, I look at something, this fits into some kind of stereotype. I tell you what the stereotype is. That's the joke. And that's just not funny.
Too much credit. Too much credit. His joke with the black coffee is black person, black coffee. That's not even a stereotype. That's just the color is the same.
That's just
They are
that's just a game of
literally the
Snap.
Yeah, just an association.
Yeah. Oh, black coffee. This is a black guy. Let's make a joke about that associate. That's it. Big ups to the Wesley H says, guys, I took out the garbage after you've been asking for years. Why aren't you happy and throwing money at me? I've been asking for you to take, like, your wife leaves you after you don't clean up the house for 8 years, and you say, like, honey, I cleaned up the house. Why aren't you showing up? Because she asked you to do it 8 years ago. That's why she moved the fuck out. That's what he's saying.
Yeah.
But
on that point, now that you bring that up, I guess that's not really much of a transition, but he had this whole segment that was basically an apology a couple of days ago, maybe even yesterday. Yeah, it was actually yesterday.
Oh, yes.
And he started the whole stream off because yesterday was the day before his day off, which is usually he's using it to farm some extra cash for his day off, and it was the end of the month. So he needed to make up all those pesky membership funds that he lost, apparently. And he started off with an extensive quote-unquote apology. But then he ended that by saying, I'm a fallible human, I make mistakes, and I will keep making those mistakes. So it's like, sorry, but it's going to keep happening, so just get used to it. Very good segment.
I don't think he even could make himself say sorry. I don't think he said sorry in that whole thing. He said, I know a lot of people were offended by that, and I'm just a fallible human, make mistakes. I will continue to make them.
I think he did say, I apologize.
Okay.
I got to give him that.
Okay. And then he yelled at someone in chat. That was the best.
That was
hey,
awesome.
Hey, get out of here, okay? I'm a changed person. Get the fuck out of here. This guy out of here. Yeah, who is he apologizing to? He still kind of didn't like give up on his argument. He said, "You know what? Just because I'm DSP, I don't have the right to say what I want to. No one said you
Yeah.
didn't have the right. People just said we can make fun of it. That's it."
Yeah. It was just like a calmer version of the actual rant, wasn't it? For some of it, it was just literally saying the same stuff, but not telling someone to, eat
shit.
shit
Yeah,
out
he
of
left
his
that
ass
part
with
out.
a
But
spoon.
he,
Yeah.
he still feels the rest. There's nothing changing there.
It kind of felt like those OP Boone timestamps that are AI generated, where it's like Phil is regretful and remorseful for his behavior the other day, where he got very emotional.
I'm
They
looking
are
it
the
up.
fucking greatest thing
I got
ever.
it.
Yeah.
I'm looking.
Because like then you get to watch the actual segment and he tells people to like scoop shit out of his ass with a spoon, and then the explanation is like Phil got emotional and worked up a little bit over criticism that he received. It's very interesting.
Dude,
so.
okay, look at this. Okay. Look, we're not going to watch it, but the last Daily Wrap, which happened 14 hours ago, the title is Stress-Free Month End. What? I think I get it. He means like this day itself was stress-free.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
That was the gimmick of the whole stream. That's why he started off with an extensive apology, and in the end, he wrapped it up by saying that today we're not going to be stressing people out with his issues. We're not going to be, bringing all those problems up, and instead we're just gonna chill, relax, and have fun. And that's why it was stress-free.
All right, Agent Proper.
I don't get it. I don't get these titles at all. They're not helping anyone. He might as well just leave them as they were, because like we've said, they're just more confusing now. Because like the point of them, surely, he's been told they're more clickable if they've got some sort of, not description, but something, describing what's happening. But if the title of your video is "Sorry for the stress, let's just relax today,"
yes,
makes sense.
Well, I guess
Go ahead.
if you're an outsider, you want to find out what the fuck is that stress about from this dude that plays video games.
Maybe it's an ASMR video or something. Or...
Dude,
But I'm
okay,
thinking-
here we go. Go ahead. You go first.
I'm thinking before you click on a video, everything that you see should make you want to click on the video. And that's where he fails fundamentally. And that's what he doesn't understand. It doesn't have to be clickbait like the LOLcow podcast does, but it has to be, I guess, motivational for you to click on the video. They call it clickable, but he doesn't get that idea.
No, we're not there yet. We're not there. Although I think, because we said, I think, was it 2D2 Will said about the tier maker streams? And I would probably say that I'm not surprised that they're doing all right. Because out of everything, thumbnail included, I think that's probably that they probably are the most clickable videos. They've got the horrible, he's got the that thing and really accentuated snort
That
sack.
was it. Now you got it perfect.
Yeah.
That's perfect.
But usually, like, it's like whoever does the thumbnails, when it's the React stream ones, he's like, they've used, he's wearing the hat and all that, but he's really small and off to the side, so it's not quite right. They haven't got the rule of thirds right or whatever. But that one, the tier maker one, is like he's big in the frame, and there's a tier list next to him. It's clear what the video is. They've got that right. So big ups
I think
whoever
though, also
that is.
people search. I think people search tier maker lists and stuff. I think that helps too.
Oh,
people
yeah.
like,
But that's what I'm saying. So they've got that. He's got that right.
Can you imagine? You don't know who Phil is. You get to that tier maker. Oh my god, be in hell. Like, what is this?
Yeah,
it's based on.
Sorry,
ahead,
you go.
Based on the format alone, those are the most approachable videos as well. So you can just go watch one of his like top videos, top Christmas movies tier list, and it's just something that pretty much everybody can understand if you're looking for that kind of stuff. So it's not kind of exclusive like all his other stuff is, where you have to be in with what is happening to him at the moment to understand even the video itself.
You need 20 minutes of explaining how things are shitty and how things are great, going to be great though, and how we've changed, of course. All right, for the meme of it, let's all three. Sam's going to win, but let's all three try to do the face.
You've got to look kind of quizzical, but I was doing more of a duck face. But yeah, there you go.
Hold on, let me see. So Can't do it without starting laughing, dude.
Sorry, audio listeners. This is great. You need to watch the video of
Yeah,
this.
because I'm looking at this dude and I'm like, how do I even do the thinking face? It's like,
it's like he's. What is this emotion?
it's thinking. He's thinking about what goes where on the tier list.
Oh god! All right, so to the correct idea of agent proper, let me read the AI comment for the last daily wrap. Of course, just 2 of them. I'm not gonna waste too much time here, but it's very funny. Oh fuck! Where'd it go? Okay. All right. So first, let's read the introduction. One from the introduction. The streamer Phil reflects on a much needed and enjoyable chill streaming day on Wednesday, January 31st, 2024. Acknowledges the stress from learning a new fighting game throughout the week and expresses relief that the month is over. All right. So, explain next to the podcast. Explains the impact of fake memberships on channels and the behind-the-scenes stress, aiming for a non-stressful podcast with Q&A. No, now this is the best. Conclusion. Thanks, viewers. Oh, I'm not okay. Oof. All right. Thanks, viewers, for a great January. Apologizes for the recent stress-related content.
The stress-related content.
That's illegal. You can't do that, AI. We lost it. Stress-related content and hopes for improvement in February. Wishes everyone a safe Thursday. AI, you failed us. You can't do that.
I love how like the mentions of stress. It's like his whole focus at the moment is about stress for some reason. It's great.
Stress-related content. Oh, the best. All right, we should do messages on the show at some point.
Yeah. I think once we run out of stuff that we intended to talk about in the first place, we can roll through some messages.
Let's do it. Right. What do we got here?
Real quick, let me get to a few shout-outs. Let me get a few shout-outs before we get to the thing. So Yona Hall, because they were talking about what we just talked about. Yona Hall says, he basically said, I apologize for all the stress the trolls put on me. It was not a real apology. Yep. And he said something like, I'm sorry for passing my stress on to you, the customer, the viewer. We don't pass the savings on to you. We pass the stress on to you. DSP Gaming. Free 99 in the house says, shout out to my fellow water chewers, lip lickers, and earwax pickers in this chat. Gotta love the follow-up smacks after Phil sips his pig juice.
Oh,
You mean this one? That one?
It's the one thing I hate myself for listening out for that, but it's so routine. Like you can set your watch to it almost. You know, if there's 10 seconds of dead air, you know what he's doing. He's having a drink, and you know there's a little click coming up when he goes.
You know what's coming. You can set your watch to it.
Yeah.
This is like I don't know if you guys have seen that Curb Your Enthusiasm episode where Jeff's wife was lip smacking a lot and it was pissing everybody off, and Larry David had to tell her that she was annoying, and she flipped the fuck out. It was a very good episode.
Big up to Ira, last one here. Since the new year, he removed himself from the React thumbnails. Somebody probably told him that it didn't help and made him look weird. Can you imagine that board meeting with the dead turn? All right, Phil, got to bring up something here. We're not thinking that you on the thumbnail is working well. Can we remove you from the thumbnail? He's like, what? Huh? You know?
I don't know if I agree.
He was getting a lot of comments under recent videos of people basically just saying what the detractors are saying, but they had to put in like a trigger warning in the beginning. So they're going to be like, hey, Phil, I mean this in the best way possible, man. And then it's like a paragraph of all the detractor criticisms. And it is just really fun. And he allowed those comments to go through the filter, man. That's crazy.
Yeah.
Wow. Yeah, I don't know if I agree with the whole like removing him from the thumbnail thing isn't working. Like there just needs to be more in them, or just make the stuff in them bigger, because there's way too much negative space. We've been over this before, but like there'll be like his picture and it'll be too small in the corner, and then it'll be like two things from the videos that he's watched, and they'll be like, it'll just be like orange around it or something.
Yeah.
And it's just like, how hard is it to make them just fill the space? It just looks like some 10-year-old made it in paint or something.
Oh, that's,
Well, that's
Anyway.
you get what you pay for on DSP
Well, I know.
gaming, really. And sometimes you would have like a floating versus, like a VS, just
Yeah,
somewhere
yeah.
in the middle.
Yeah, random. The dead
Yeah,
kid
and
fell
so-
asleep.
Am I right in saying as well? Sometimes it goes the wrong way. It's like DSP versus the internet, but it's like it starts here and it goes like that. So it's like DSP versus the internet. So it's like the wrong way. It doesn't read from left to right. I mean,
He's using the best when he was putting his face on there. It was the cowboy hat with the smile that looks like alien. You know what I'm saying? Like, how do you
that
describe that
picture.
look? Like you try to make that face. Good luck.
that's
You know you can't do it.
the best picture of him ever.
That's the thing, and I've tried making him smile with like apps that it uses AI to make you smile, and it's much more convincing smile than whatever the fuck he pulls off on those videos. It's just like a weird constipated face. It's like
I know.
I know you guys
frown.
know this. It's like when you have a little kid and it hides somewhere in the corner and it's pooping its diaper and it's making this weird face. That's exactly what it looks like to me.
Dude, these thumbnails, we could do a whole fucking episode on these fucking thumbnails. It's an odyssey. There's so he has. I know we talked about it before. The frown ones where it's not a smile, but it's just the same exact pose, but just serious.
Oh god.
God. We
Yeah,
should
yeah,
do
yeah,
a
yeah.
Thumbnail special.
Yeah, so Christmas, the last time his face was in a DSP Reacts thumbnail is the one with the Christmas hat, and he looks like he's just come out of rehab.
Yeah, he
It's
just got
that
rehab.
face.
That's the week off rehab look. You got a
Yeah.
weekend off from rehab. I'm here with my family, working on myself, guys. Big up.
Yeah, they're what I'm talking about. It goes the internet, and then versus in the middle, and then nothing, just his picture. I'm assuming it's meant to look like
DSP
DSP.
versus. Okay,
Again,
very
it's
meta.
like
Cool.
it doesn't work. Oh god, so
Or at least you can make, if you're gonna have a versus thumbnail, split the screen in half, and on one side is one
Yeah.
part, and you have the background color, let's say blue. On the other side is the opponent, and you got the background color red. So
Yeah.
people look at this, they instantly know it's like this versus this. You're just like intuitive stuff.
You know
Yeah.
it's bad when you have to take your face off your content because it might have a chance to be more successful.
there's one.
That was
I
the
need
thought that happened in DSP's mind. You know what? Maybe my face on there is bringing it down.
Well, did it work? Let's see. So, okay, around Christmas time, he was getting like 465, 359, 250, and then he took them off. No, they've remained pretty consistent, to be honest.
Oh my god, dude, he has videos with 200 views on this channel too.
Yeah, he
months
does.
ago.
Yeah, I mean it's so bad I can't even get myself to watching the reacts. I rage quit the last one, and it was like the best quit that I've ever done, because he was watching some weird sketch video and he was saying absolutely nothing, like actually nothing. And I said, if the next thing he says is a goat laugh, I quit. And then the next thing he said was a goat laugh, and I quit. And also, very fun fact: there was a video about that new Apple VR headset thing that he watched, and he got not even copyright claimed. I think that video got blocked, and I didn't get anything on it. So it makes you think that DSP is not transformative enough, to the point where his trolls are more transformative than Darkseid Phil himself. So that's pretty crazy.
Because he's just fucking just sitting there, you know. Maybe it's a good way to not get copyright strike.
Yeah. I mean, that is clearly what it's going to be. I mean, I haven't seen this footage, but I would not be surprised if that's the case. You know, if say Meerkat's reacting to it, you're pausing, you're commenting on what he's doing, you're talking about Apple, you've probably got some actual interest in what the thing he's reacting to is, you know, things like that. But he just does. Everything's just like, oh,
You see that?
That's
not
interesting.
Real. This is not real.
Because like,
there's no way
whole-
this is real.
He turned his whole content, and I guess it's always been like that, so he's conditioned to feel like it. It's like a conveyor belt. So at some point, you just let things pass. You don't even like care about what it is. It's just, oh, it's the thing I'm doing right now. I'm gonna do it manually, automatically, mechanically, and then get it out of the way. Put the next thing in.
Yeah, that's how he kind of views content.
Assembly line, and he's just trying to run out that clock because we all know he hates gaming. He hates doing that even more. I think is like when he doesn't have the money buff on those streams. I think that is his worst time he has on stream ever. Is when he's just sitting there, knowing no more tips are coming in, knowing he has to sit there and try to talk about anything possible, and he just phones it in harder than anyone possible.
Yeah.
The whole thing with the money buff is really interesting, especially now, because the last week he spent begging his ass off every single day, and it just didn't work. It just didn't work, and he's used to it working. Back in the day, yeah, I think he found it pretty humiliating to be making beg tweets, but they did work. When he was clocking out for a break and he made a beg tweet, he comes back, somebody sends him a 50, somebody gets him to a goal. Nowadays, that shit doesn't even work anymore. He got some like really miserable streams in the last 4 or 5 days, like really miserable.
Oh yes, and last night, by the way, you know he got because I was there watching. I can tell you, he said to start. You know what, guys? I'm not gonna say anything about anything. You know, he did that kind of mood. You know, let's just have some fun and relax. You know, just let Jesus take the wheel. Let's say, you know, I don't care. Whatever happens, happens, guys. You know, whatever. You know, just have some fun tonight. Fuck it. You know, fuck guys. Let's get but he's not that. And then he goes to 30 minutes left on the stream. He's at $50. He still can't resist saying, you know what, guys? Well, 30 minutes left. If you hope you're enjoying yourself, you know, all right, well, 30 minutes left. Like he didn't know what he's so programmed to give that last warning to this is the chance to contribute, but he didn't want to say that. So he just said like, all right, guys, 30 minutes left, and hope you're enjoying yourself. Like he was so tweaking.
I mean, this you go, man.
Yeah.
No, go ahead, Sam.
Well, I was just going to quickly say we all know what the best example of this. Like he's very distracted, and needs to get a beg in. This was the best of recent times.
Okay, cool. All right. So that's what we got so far. I just shouted out all the contributions we have already today. So again, if anything else comes in, please, thank you.
He pleased and thank you himself.
So lean in, manual, distracted, beg.
So if anything else comes in, please, thank you. That's an all-timer.
The whole thing about the stress-free gaming and no begging only works on specific holiday events where he knows he's going to be showered with money already. It doesn't work on your random Yakuza stream or Tekken 8. It only works when you know that somebody's going to swing by. So that's his birthday, Thanksgiving, because he has a huge gratitude segment. That's Christmas. And that's there's one more time a year where he usually does those things.
Birthday, Christmas. I don't know. There's always
the big four. It's like
Super
in wrestling.
Bowl.
Oh yeah, it's this typical pattern, by the way. Whenever there's a big event, there's always a dip, and then he gets a big, then people because people don't have endless money. I know much he wishes that was the case. Some people do withhold until the big event, so he's gonna get at least the big $100 on this event, but he's like just chooses to pretend that's not how it exists. That's not how the way of the world works. So like 2 low days in 1 week. Oh man, it is emergency time. As you heard this whole week, it's just emergency. And let me tell you, when he steps up in recent years, when he would step up to this level of desperation, he would get more than he's getting now. You know what I'm saying? It used to, now it's like he got to 100. He's like, whew, thank you guys. But he still has that kind of hope for more, he's kind of pushing it. Yeah. But he would, it's just not working like it used to do.
And he used to do begathons, and recently he started talking about like, what can I do? I can do a big fundraising event, but I'm not gonna do that. And then like 10 minutes later, he talks about how if you want to swing by and support his Super Bowl event is gonna be a really good time to do that. Yeah. So the Super Bowl event is just like, we need to have some kind of a special event. The Super Bowl is happening, so let's just put a Super Bowl skin on a begathon, and it's now a Super Bowl special event.
But then go ahead.
He decided to do something actually football related, which is he's going to simulate the Super Bowl game in Madden. So he's going to not even play the game. He's going to watch it.
Is he going to commentate? Oh, that might be pretty.
He will.
That might make some good stuff.
Oh yeah, it's going to be great. The other thing is it's an old version of Madden, but you can update the rosters, so at least it'll be true to life.
I want to hear him say like, "Oh, they're throwing the ball around, and he's throwing it to, this guy over here, and he caught it. That looks like, oh, he's doing something. That was a backwards throw, I guess. I guess that's allowed. Who knew that? I mean, I don't know. Oh, he's kicking the ball. I don't know if you could do that. Okay.
He sounds like what I would be like because I don't know fucking
Yeah.
anything about American
Yeah,
football.
me
But
neither.
yeah, but
Could be funny.
I just love how like begrudgingly he's like conceded that he has to play something football related or at least do something football related because otherwise it was like fucking COD and I don't know what else was he talking about. This is the only one and only thing that's got anything to do with the Super Bowl that he's actually considering doing. Other than that, it's eating, playing Call of Duty, and Tech. Yeah, apparently you want to play Tekken as well. Like it's just like how is it Super Bowl? I don't get it.
Yeah, we're kind of. This show is now becoming like, all right, we'll do messages on Sunday. But fucking listen to this. This douchebag pity begged with playing games with Cat, and he said the following: "I've been dying to play games with Cat for 5 years. Like
This
you
is actually
can't do
really
it."
fucking stupid. Like this is my god. Because like he also said that Cat has reached the point in the Yakuza game where you get to unlock that Animal Crossing island. So why not just use her Xbox? And I uploaded a photo on Twitter of how big my Xbox Series S is with a banana for scale, so you can see truly it's just the size of 2 bananas. It's like, why the fuck can't this dude just plug in her Xbox upstairs and play it? Or why don't they just fucking play Animal Crossing if they want to play Animal Crossing so bad?
Yeah, exactly. This DSP is at his most pathetic, the laziest man on the planet. He made such a big deal about how he'd have to lug the Xbox upstairs and I'd probably have to plug it in somehow. And
You guys are giving him too much credit. He just wants to use this as a begging tool and make people feel like shit because they're not paying enough for Tekken. And what he's saying is, it's going to take me forever to get to that point in Tekken because you guys aren't paying enough, and now it has to be a night stream. So it's your guys' fault.
Yep.
I can't play with my wife. That's all this is about.
Yeah, I managed to piece the logic together in the following way. First, it stems from money. People are not supporting his Yakuza streams.
Not Tekken.
So he can't play them on the day stream. So he's not making enough progress. So he can't get to the Animal Crossing level. So he is mad because he can't play with Cat. So it all comes down, the root cause of this whole thing is people not giving him enough money to play the game.
That's yet another usage of Cat here, And you could play with her at any time. He's insinuating that they can't play games together because you guys aren't paying enough, too. I've been waiting to play games with her for 5 years. Well, first of all, he used to say that she didn't want to. For many years, she didn't want to because of that little dangerous guy called Tevin, right? It's all his fault. Remember that? Remember those days?
When she was on the Halloween stream, when the whole Tevin incident happened, he offered her to play games she didn't want to.
Yeah. But Phil's been dying for 5 years. You guys are ruining this great chance, motherfuckers. Step it the fuck up. Pony up, as he said. You gotta pony up. A word he used about people giving him money this week.
Legit.
Pony up, dude. Pony the fuck up.
So I don't know what we're gonna do this episode. Can we listen to a couple of messages and maybe do a couple more on Sunday?
Yeah.
Or maybe just do a tier list or something. We're gonna figure it out.
We'll have fun.
Because this went a little bit off the rails, but that's how live streams go. That's just the fun part of it. Because we had a lot of stuff to show to begin with, the video stats and all that other stuff. So let's listen to some messages. I guess why not?
Let's do it. Okay, an old favorite. Here's Fiscus.
Hey, that being said, it's Physics. I hope everyone is well. The hosts, my fellow directors and trolls. Am I the only one who really wants to do an interview with Phil? Not in the style of the Side Scrollers interview, but just simply Phil's interpretation of the English language. Specifically, some of the terms that he uses, I still don't think that his grasp of the English language is perfect. And this is me saying it with, obviously not being native English speaking style person, but the way he uses the words substantiate corroborate, and all these different terms. I don't think they mean what he thinks they mean, but that's just me. What do you guys think? Like, would that be something interesting? I think it'd be pretty funny. Just not to confront him about it, but just, Phil, what does substantiate mean? And listen to his response. Not even confront him about it. I think it would be pretty interesting. But yeah, that's it. I hope everyone is doing well. Take it easy.
Yeah. If you take away the pronunciation mistakes that Steve of the Dead has on his board, the usage mistakes are there too. Like a lot of people in chat are saying, cold turkey. I'm playing this game cold turkey.
Yeah. The penultimate one, that's a classic.
Percentile.
Steve's
favorite shout.
Hindsight is 50-50.
Yeah. Win ratio.
I noticed he said that the other day, but he said it correctly. So he's learned.
22. Yeah. Yeah. Instead of asking if you ever punched a bee, someone should ask that. Can you please explain penultimate? That'd be pretty funny, actually.
Oh, man.
Use your LARP question on that one time. We'll see what happens.
Yeah. Also, figurehead is a very good one as well. He used to use that a lot. But I guess it all stems from him just convincing himself that he's a really good public speaker. And when you convince yourself you're a really good public speaker, you want to sound sophisticated. So you want to say the most complicated words that you can think of, even if they don't apply or they don't mean what you think they mean. But you just say them.
Yep.
And most of the time, I guess people understand what he means, but it's just,
Today we heard he was talking about Pokemon. He said, I'm not getting wild animal style Pokemon. And he wasn't getting any elemental style Pokemon. This is from his Pokemon Go. Just say it here. You have the Pokemon Go video there, link there?
Yep.
Just listen to this. Last field trip today. Listen to this style bonanza. 1427 on his timestamp.
Okay.
This is a style bonanza. If you are a style enjoyer, get ready.
Oh, there was a time when the style was, in style, and the Discord thread about it was booming with style.
Yeah.
They were just so good.
1420.
1420. Okie dokie.
Look at his dented Pokemon names, by the way. Some of those names, dude. Spooky Ghost, Krabby, Sandshrew, Racist Trope, Vaping Douche. Oh, I'm not joking. I just play it. You can see it for your cat.
Right,
the Venomoth, Clothes Eater. Oh, hilarious, dude. Very funny. Horny Guy, Horny Queen. The Pigeon, Crap Factory. Crap Factory.
Again, it's just a game of associations. You look at a pigeon, what do you think they do? They poo. And so there we go. That's the joke. Pigeons poo a lot.
Dude, Cubone's name? Bonehead.
Yes.
He literally has the bone. All right, play it, Sam. Let's play the styles. We got to get the styles, then we're going straight to this.
Until they got high enough level that it ended up being my best card. Same thing there with the Hypnos. There were just so many drowsies around that I just kept putting them into each other, and they became really powerful. As you can see here as well, a wide variety. It's not just like it was one kind of Pokemon that I kept running into.
There we go.
There was a lot of plant style, there were bug style, there were psychic style, there were flying style, there were water style, even ghost style. I mean, a pretty good variety. The only thing I would say is not a lot of elementals, as you can see as I'm going through the listing. There's not too much, for example, no real flame Pokemon besides my Ponyta. There weren't really any ice Pokemon. Besides Pikachu, I didn't get any kind of like lightning Pokemon. It really did seem to be like more wild style animalistic Pokemon rather than some of those. Although again, I did end up getting so many Ghastlies that I ended up getting a Haunter. So there really was a pretty crazy variety. Oh yeah, and by the end, I actually got
wild style animalistic Pokemon. This dude is not real. Wild style animalistic Pokemon.
Yeah, man.
When you sent me this, I assumed it was like he was actually out and about playing Pokemon Go, but I gave the guy too much credit. It's literally just screenshots one after the other. So yeah.
Oh yeah, he was out in Seattle with his good staycation with his wife. Well, sorry, girlfriend at the time. And what they do all the time, play Pokemon Go, dude. And he found the hack. If you
We
pay
all
for
did it.
lures, yeah. If you pay for lures, dude, you don't have to leave your You don't have to leave your hotel. Pay for lures. The Pokemon come to you, brother.
It's
Oh,
true.
so you get to bypass the whole purpose of the game, which is going outside looking for Pokemon. Wow,
Yeah.
that sounds like DSP to me. But when I think of a good style clip, I think of this one where he was explaining what kind of food they had in a certain place, and he referred to it as bar style, pub style foods. That was it. Or
that's
of course the classic, the Italian Asian fusion style
Asian fusion
restaurant.
style, yes.
Yes.
Now is immortalized in your song. That's why I know it so well.
Yeah.
Asian fusion style mix. Tips. But all right, let's get the messages now, please. I'll stop derailing.
Okay, just quickly, Mob Mama wants to know the origins of the Punch a Bee meme. It may have been a LARPer, or it may have been a legitimate question, but it was something that someone asked him in his Q&A, and that's pretty much it. We just clipped the him saying it. Have you ever punched a bee? And I think, wasn't there two of them? Didn't he get asked it, and then someone asked it him again?
Oh, Willow. It was Willow. There you go. Big ups. It was Willow. Willow was the person that asked it, and then it
There you
just
go.
kind of that one caught on as like the kind of flag of the stupid question era, which we're in now, hardcore.
Yeah.
Where ask as stupid question as possible, and that's like the gold standard. Have you
Yeah.
ever punched a bee?
It's my favorite thing about his content. I don't care about obviously his schedule or most of the content within his podcast, but once he gets to that Q&A, I'm like, oh yes, someone's gonna ask him what he had for dinner. Or this one actually, I
sweet.
I timestamped one the other day. Hang on,
hit it.
Fucking hell.
Field trip.
Many field trips today. Let me just get it ready.
Fruits you eat on a
Yeah. This is it. Perfect. Right. Here we go. Just a quick one. We didn't get the best response, but
As of now, I'm caught up on all shout outs. I'm not going to talk about fruits you eat on a summer's afternoon. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
That's a good one. Fruits you eat on a summer afternoon. Whoever asked that one, you're a legend, dude. Good one.
You know, I was
good
crying.
one, dude. What fruit you eat on a summer afternoon?
Oh, fucking hell.
God damn it.
Oh,
We gotta
anyway,
do
sorry.
what's the best question he's ever acknowledged contest. All right, anyway, let's please. People are starting to revolt. Big ups, D-Dog. With the 10 gifts, come on, you're a legend, dude.
Big
From
ups.
all the way from Argentina. Big ups, dude. Utterly Insane says support rebranded momentum. Oh yeah, support rebranded momentum. January was better than December. That's how he's trying to frame. Is that how he's trying to frame it? Holy shit. Big ups, Barrett Wells. I want to thank the detractors for engaging with my DSP movie posters. I've been told it's meaningful to some people. Oh, dude, they're awesome.
Oh yeah.
I instantly yoinked them into cards for WPIG. So we got Snort. What I've seen is Mrs. Goutfire,
Oh,
Yes.
which
Yep.
is awesome, and Snort Wars, which is awesome. And yeah, dude, awesome. A few people that get the memberships before. Curious Mage, big ups. Forever Bald, the Adjaman, Pounder, Chris Dorner,
Wait,
Respecter.
are we doing that now? Like, we're
We're trying to do
actually
it.
doing
Trying to do
that?
it now, and then we can just let's do it now, and then we just let's do it now, and then we go straight to messages, dude.
Straight to Q&A.
What the fuck are you talking about? I'm not talking about what I eat on a summer afternoon.
Yeah, I know. Which is your favorite hat that you got on the rack? I know you don't deal in absolutes, but which one is your favorite?
I don't want to answer this, but I'll say this one's pretty hype right now, dude. In honor of the 6 years, I should have worn this one today. The Hulkamania brother, come on.
Yeah,
6
Hulkamania
years.
brother.
All right, big up. Let me finish it. Andrew R. Movie signed with the 5 gifts and Porsche's rump. Go! Now,
Well
guys,
done.
please. Tips help the most right now. Okay, come on. Just go.
Right. Okay. Messages.
Yes.
Let's do Bob Starsky.
Pig ups, boyfriends. It's Lord Bobule Star Squire here.
Oh.
So, Phil seeing
name.
himself an itchy bane in Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth gave birth to a definite 6-star rant, but Mr. Ludacris came up with an idea, and I think it could be elaborated into a meaningful, chat interactive style question. And that's, what would you have as a mission in the game to best reflect Phil's life? Now, Mr. Ludacris said it would be hunting down stolen shopping bags. For me, I would have a Tetris style mini game where Itchy Ban Gone Forever has to tidy and stack like cardboard and styrofoam boxes in his garage so he can gain access to his car to go and purchase commodities. Or maybe he has to clean up cat vomit around the house within a time limit. Otherwise, he loses out on money because he's late to streaming. There's a couple ideas there. What would be yours? Have a good day. And always remember, eat it. Eat it.
Oh.
Yeah.
Tastes delicious.
Ooh. Okay. Meerkat, go ahead. Mini style game that you would make.
I don't know. The one thing I know for sure is that the game can be completely completed by you just paying money. You just pay some of the in-game currency and you don't have to do the game. I think he's gonna love it. I'm thinking something along the lines of you have to throw out your trash, or you have to. Okay, so he goes to the fridge. We see all the produce from the past week that they haven't consumed, and you gotta shove that into the trash compactor. How was that called? The food disposal unit. Yes,
garbage disposal.
Within a set amount of time. But you can also just pay to bypass the whole mission. You don't actually have to do it, which is his favorite missions in video games, that you actually don't have to do.
I would do something with the sauce, like you have to throw things down into the sauce pot, but there's other options that you don't want to throw down. So like you have authentic tomato, like Italian tomatoes, but then there's also like American style tomatoes, but you don't want to get those. That's a negative points. And also like your mom's cigarettes, like you want to avoid those. And there's sometimes cats run around, knock it sometimes. That's what I'm saying. And sugar. Like sugar's the bonus, so you gotta like double tap those. Get the sugar down,
Yeah. You know what? As an extension to this, you can have a whole level where you just run a sandwich shop. And you got different people coming in. You got like Linda Burnell coming in, wanting the full-on just 2 slices of bread and a bunch of cigarettes in between. You give her that one.
Jaha comes in the shop, and you got to say, I'm an alcoholic, and then he runs away. That's the boss. All right. Sam, we need your answer, though. What mini game would you create? I don't think we've done something like question like this. Yes, but we need mini game here. Mini game.
Yeah, I was going to say there's been some like semi-serious talk about making a DSP related game. I don't know what's happened with that. I think maybe it's probably been a bit like over ambitious. Like I think we're thinking like RPG when we should be thinking Candy Crush, maybe. I don't know.
Yeah, but, Flappy Bird style.
Flappy Bird, yeah. I don't know. Mini game. Let me see. What can we steal? Oh no, that's too ambitious. I was going to say Pokemon Go. But like collecting cherries or something, cherry juice.
Okay,
I don't fucking know.
Cherry grabber. Yeah.
But yeah, I love the idea of this like this fucking RPG, man. It would be great. You can just imagine it. But
see, that's the thing. That'd be so fucking like that would become like Skyrim. You know what I'm saying? Like how deep the lore is. Like holy shit, I found these books. It's like this is the SRK forums. You got to read all that shit, and then you got to go. Yeah, we have to. You have to go. We have to start small as shit. I think that's.
Yeah, I think there's someone on Twitter that I've seen that works on a type of a side scroller game, kind of like Mario or something like this. I've seen him put a bunch of different detractors in the game that all have their special moves and stuff. So it's definitely a guy who knows what they're doing. So it's probably going to become reality at some point.
Yeah, remember? And we in the fucking the contest we just did. Remember that guy had the game? That was a game trailer. Remember that he got to the finals, I believe. What was his name?
Yeah.
I want to give it a shout out because it was a very cool video. It looked very cool.
But also, then again, the Project 7 reboot also had a trailer, and that never came out. So never trust trailers, man. Did the Project 7 reboot even actually have a trailer? Did he even release that?
Oh no, yes, because it had plenty of trailers. It had like 5 trailers, I think. They kept doing trailers.
No. Not the reboot.
Crazy heavy.
Yeah,
not
the
reboot,
Patreon thing.
Oh, not that one. No. The original did have trailers though.
Yeah, I was looking at that the other day. There's like you said, there are like 5 trailers.
There's 5 trailers, yes.
Hold on. So his whole excuse for not following up on his Patreon goal of rebooting Project 7, the whole excuse was that it's supposed to be for a trailer. But then the trailer even doesn't come out. So it's just a scam. Very nice.
Basically, yeah.
Trailer.
What a weak excuse.
Yeah, so yeah, on the Project 7 playlist, like pretend you want to watch this. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 episodes, and trailers. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Announcement video, prologue, which is a trailer. There's 8. There's like 9 trailers and 5 videos. So yeah, the trailer to video density is pretty high.
It's like a fucking Marvel movie or something. Anyway, I like Only Iced Kit Kat's idea about base defense in the Snort Fort. I think that's a good
the
idea
tractors
for a
come
game.
running. Yeah.
Yeah, that'd be great. People are sending drones over to see if they can film him, and yeah.
But you gotta let the DoorDash in. The DoorDash, you have to let them in. Protect the DoorDash, you know.
It's a really good idea, and it's actually pretty manageable. Seeing how a lot of those tower defense games are kind of procedurally generated, so you don't need to go above and beyond for this. You just need to know what you're doing, and I don't, so I'm not taking up that challenge. But somebody else can.
We got 1,000 people here that would provide us with ideas. We just need one person that knows what they're doing. And
Yeah, just like with the guy figurine. This is all we got to do is people send us the ideas.
There you go.
Todd Howard, give us a call. Todd Howard, give us a call. Make it happen, Todd. All right, let's go.
Right. Let's do,
we should get Kojima to make it happen. Now that's gonna be the ultimate fuck you.
Yes, Kojima, please. Please make your least successful game ever with us.
After you're done going back to espionage with Sony, come and make a weird DSP game for us. It'll be both on brand and utterly bizarre, but I'm sure it'd be great. And Troy Baker will be in it as well because he's in like everything.
Of course.
Yeah.
Oh God! How about we get DSP as just a cameo? Like at some point, you know, Kojima's gonna remake Metal Gear, maybe. Who knows? Some kind of form of that. We get Phil just the Easter egg, you know, just like you hear him yelling in the back room. Fucking Kojima, you know, that wouldn't be that much work.
You know, I'm thinking you can have him as an NPC that has no detection AI. So you can just walk in front of him, he's not going to detect you.
Oh.
Yeah. Yeah, all that happens is it's like you're wearing the stealth camo in Metal Gear Solid. So it's like you walk past him and he's just like, what?
Yeah.
And that's it. You can never spot you. Right.
Okay.
Anyway. What we got here? Let's
Big ups
hear.
Tony T.
Let's hear from. Sounds good. Ferengi Phil.
Ferengi Phil here. I was watching Smokey McSee's video about Phil's Argentine dono crisis, and it brought up Chris Chan as being more infamous than DSP. And it got me hypothesizing that all lol cows are destined to become horror cows in the end. I'd like to know your thoughts about whether Phil is capable of becoming, if not already, a horror cow in the style of Cyrax or Chris Chan. Big ups everyone and all the best to Steve in his recovery.
Hey, thanks. Big ups, dude. So, is he going to become a horror cow in the end? I personally don't think so. I don't think he can do something so extreme. And I think his appeal and why he appeals to a very broad base of viewers is that he's pretty tame in comparison. Because I can't stomach Cyrax. I can't stomach Christian. Because those guys are just like, there's some fucking weird-ass goblins. I just can't keep watching them. I get too toxified.
I agree. And at some point, the general society, remember, not knowing anything about their past and everything, I'm not defending anyone, but you know, if they turn into let's say they turn on a Cyrax stream and they see people are making fun of this dude, that's kind of fucked up. They don't know anything about the story. You might think it's pretty fucked up, but Phil Burnell is that above that level. He's a normal human being enough to be, you know, he's making his own decisions. He's an adult, you know, and he's just choosing to be an asshole 100%. That's why he's like the perfect level. I don't think he can.
Yeah.
I don't think he's gonna go horror cow level.
Yeah.
I think that's part of the hook why people are so interested in DSP, and that was the hook for me. Because I look at this guy and I saw like the tens of thousands of people making fun of him on the Clips channels, and I'm like, okay, so what's the deal with this guy? Because with Cyrax, I look up one stream of his and I can see he's a disgusting goblin that does abhorrent things.
Yeah.
Same for Christian, same for all the other guys. But with DSP, he looks like a regular dude. So it gets me thinking, okay, what's the deal? I'm going to bite. I'm going to watch a bunch of those clips. And in the end, I found out.
Yeah, I think that's the thing with DSP is that, like, yeah, if you're coming into it and you don't know anything about him, you can kind of see the normal person in there, and he's. I think that what makes him part of what makes him the lolcow that he is the fact that he's like LARPing as this normal, you know, and you know, wanting to be a content creator and all this stuff, and he's still holding on to that with dear life, you know, like I'm not a lolcow, you're the lolcow, you know, and all this stuff. But with these horror cows, which is a new term to me, by the way, presumably there's no audience there that isn't there to take the piss. I would imagine. I don't know.
Yeah, like I'm not. Who's a real Cyrax? Is there a single solitary real Cyrax fan listening to Drift King out there? You know what I'm saying?
Nah.
So, you know, Phil does have some fans. We've seen their nature, and we've seen what kind of people they are, but he does have some people that unironically like him.
But they are there, yeah, and yeah, just like he's holding on to them with dear life. He's holding on to his content for dear life. But I think that's what makes it also fascinating, is because there's this kind of this want to be normal and to be successful, whereas these other people are just kind of like it's just bizarre, and it's come and look at this bizarre thing.
It's like Sideshow. That's like Circus Sideshow. I mean, that's what they are.
Yeah.
Nerdbrute has it right. Phil is an internet inside joke. That's a good way to say it.
Yeah. So he's a living meme, basically.
Yeah.
That's kind of thing. Yeah.
Interesting question. Right. Let's go to. Is this Samurius?
What's going on, guys? Samurai is here. And I know I'm not breaking any new ground by saying this, but for a man who eats L's on the daily, Phil cannot accept an L to save his life. Everything's got to come with an excuse, a caveat, something. Which led me to the question, has Phil ever just taken an L and moved on? And I mean right then and there, because there's been times on like his React videos where he's looked at old videos of himself and he said, yeah, you know what, 10 years ago, I did take that L. Or on his daily rap, he'll say, yeah, that guy in Street Fighter really whooped me. He was a good fighter, when in reality, we know, mid-match, he's slapping his control stick around, griping about input and lag. So just, if you guys can think of anything, let me know. Like I said, it's any time where he just took an L and moved on. And when you inevitably can't think of one, let me know your favorite moment where Phil just took an L and tried to weasel his way out of it. For me, it was his Baldur's Gate take, when he tried to say that regardless of how good Starfield is, it was going to take over Baldur's Gate 3 and the Game of the Year, and all that. And then when his fans called him out for it after Baldur's Gate became Game of the Year, he tried to retcon it and say, no, I only said that if Starfield was good, then it would take over Baldur's Gate. Otherwise, Baldur's Gate would be Game of the Year, which is not at all what he said, but that's just classic Phil retconning history. So, yeah. Let me know any moment that Phil tried to take an L gracefully or just tried to weasel his way out of one. All right. You guys have a great podcast.
It's number one. Zero L's he's taken gracefully ever, and I do mean ever, in history of recorded DSP on the internet. But he has taken L's after he has no other option. Now, that's the only time he ever does it. So, for example, one I learned about today was when Phil said, I hate shills, because people got to play a game a week early, and it's 2018 or whatever. And he says, I'm never a shill. You'll get my real opinion a week from now when it comes out, like the common gamer, dude. And he got lit up by the internet. We're talking the biggest of people responding, quote tweeting, saying it's dumb fuck, you're an idiot. They're just playing it early. It's how the world works. Everyone's saying ad on their stream. All this shit. Phil says Phil's take of this was, that was my abridged thoughts.
What? And also that was my depression, because that's where that sound clip comes from.
Yeah,
that's all in relation to him being on staycation and what the weather was bad or something, and people were playing State of Decay too early, and he got super toxic on him and got called out, like you just said.
And he said that was my abridged thoughts. So, like, okay, how else does that work? I hate I hate Argentinian people. That was my abridged thoughts. I hate Argentinian people is a joke I used to say. Like, where do you go from that?
His unabridged thoughts on anything are like it's helicopter story, and then he needs to give you his origin story again, and then you need to watch all of my content. That's unabridged to him. Is literally what we get on a daily basis now. He needs to repeat things 3 times and talk about how he got his shopping cart stolen and or whatever it is.
That's another good question, dude. A lot of good questions. Good. Go ahead, Meerkat.
So you guys got no suggestions for a graceful L? Only
I
defined
don't think he's
Ls?
ever had one.
Well,
Dude,
I would say
tell me,
the
please.
Scorn rant after Moist Critical called him out. I think because
you
it
just
happened
gotta
almost
beat
like
the
back
shit
to
out
back
of
days,
something.
and he completely backpedaled that, and he apologized profusely. And you might notice this thing happens when somebody of some kind of a reputable status calling him out, which is I'll also think of when Snake Eyes bodied him in Street Fighter. He took that L pretty well because it's a guy that he knows. It's a guy that is very prominent. He destroyed him in the game, so you can't really go full on toxic and salty about it. So he just admitted he lost and he moved on. That is a pretty graceful L.
I guess that counts. Yes, and also, some people in chat are having some good ones. Remember when the guy with the arcade machine called him out, and he responded with, "I have a podcast."
What? Because I know that shit happened in the middle of the night too. I think he was like staying up late. So this response is like, I am so confused. Why? I don't even know what made him say that and what the logic was. To this day, I keep wondering what the fuck is with that I have a podcast tweet.
Misery Merchant, great one with Adam Krigler. So remember what he said, like, so this is a threat, right? Well, it was a threatening language or whatever he said with that shit. And then Craig came back with, so you're admitting it's a threat then? Yes.
But first he says, first of all, no, it's not. So he just declines the criticism immediately. But then once he keeps getting pressured, it's like, okay, so it was kind of a threat.
Oh, big ups Happy Gamer Studios. That's who making the game. Working on finishing that DSP game. The Detractor is almost complete, you guys. The game is almost done. Awesome podcast, by the way. Thank you. Please.
There you go. Thanks.
Please. Thank you. Big ups.
Please.
Brad Birdie and
make the
Joe
game
L.
and
Tractor.
put us in it. If you like the podcast that much, you might want to put us in it. You know what I'm saying? We could be like a Hydra with 4 heads that is like a boss at some level. I don't know. I'm just giving you ideas.
Don't make me the oldest one. I will get angry with that.
Yeah. We can do some voice work for that one too. Yeah. We're very good at that.
That'd be hype, dude. All right.
Yeah.
Let's go, Samuel. 20 minutes left. Hard out at 5:30, boys. Hard out today. Hockey practice.
Okay.
Hard on and hard out.
Oh, I'm hard on.
That's how we keep it hard on this show. We go hard.
So hard right now. I can't
This
blink.
is not your
All right, come on.
grandma's podcast about DSP. This is the hard cast.
Solid gold. All right, come on.
Right. Song
Get
of
it.
Sickness.
Hi, fellas. Song of Sickness here. Thank you for a great show. I think I may have stumbled onto the source of why Phil is the way he is. I'm reading an article on the subject of vocabulary. It says the average English speaker knows in the vicinity of 15,000 words, with prominent public speakers knowing anywhere up to 45,000. I'd be surprised if Phil knew more than 5 with his ridiculously this and his insanely that. The article lists 5 benefits of a large vocabulary, which are: it helps you understand what you read. Enough said. Assists you in becoming a more involved and informed citizen, the man who leaves his house once a week. Bolsters your ability to grasp ideas and think more logically and incisively. Come on. Allows you to communicate effectively, says the man who has to change his story every time he tells it. Boosts your powers of persuasion. He has to beg a lot, so he's not very persuasive. And finally, helps you make a good impression of others. Do I really need to say more? I'd be curious to see what you fellas think. Thanks again.
Everything correct.
What did he say? 5,000 words?
Yeah, some people have up to that. Public speakers might have that.
I'm thinking, well, he's such a good public speaker, he might have 6 million words. That's a very interesting number of words. Because like every day we get a new one. That is, of course, it is used incorrectly, but at least there's an effort. And back in the Panda Lee days, he got a calendar for Christmas that had special new words on it.
There we go. That's the origin of some of these words then. The one I know that he says all the time is let me give you some perspective every fucking day, like about everything and anything.
Let me give you a little perspective. Let me give you a little perspective here.
A frame of reference is also one that I like. Let me give you a frame of reference.
Well, the bottom line is this.
Well, the bottom line has been gone for a long time now. I don't know what happened with that one.
I think I got the bottom line counter, and then he killed it, man. It always happens. I had the style counter. Now that's fucking out. The bottom line counter. That's fucking out. I'm killing it all.
I mean, obviously we've got King Jad doing the bingo, but I feel like you could put all of these words. You may as well just make a massive list of all these phrases that are popping up in chat now, and that's basically a pre-stream. Except you need to just keep repeating some of them.
Has anyone ever word mapped that? You know, you can do that word map where like it shows the words that are said the most.
Oh yeah,
I want to see that with one of those. It's not that hard to do those. Like, you know, you could guess the biggest words are what? Support, meaningful, fun.
Yeah,
probably fun.
I think they did that on his
they?
Twitter. I don't know about a YouTube channel, but Twitter definitely.
Snort. Yes, silent weapons. Throat clear. Contributions.
Oh yeah, chill. Of course, chill is like the penultimate DSP phrase. Everything is chill.
Yeah. There was a time when there was not every stream was chill, but now it's just I just want to have a chill, fun time. That's like every stream now is chill, dude. That's awesome.
Yeah. I hate the chill fun combo. Chill plus fun. I just hate it so much because it's like you're just saying words at this point. This shit means nothing.
Yeah, and usually it's neither as well. You could maybe make an argument for chill, but fun, I don't think so.
Let's do Sam. I just sent it to you. We got a 5-minute Steve of the Bed take, so we should get to that. If you don't mind.
Damn. Okay.
Hot off the presses.
While I get that ready,
yes,
this is my favorite 2 or 3 seconds from the rant he did last weekend.
Shut the fuck up. No one cares about your bitch ass memeable opinions.
I like the memeable opinions. So does that thus mean that you can meme on that opinion, or that opinion is memeable? Cool, pretty cool.
It's brilliant because it's you're questioning what he means, and also the way he says it is memeable. It's brilliant.
Memeable.
Yeah. So right, Steve, here we are. Let's go.
Hey everyone, Steve of the Shed here.
Shed.
I'd like to take this opportunity, because it's a call-in show rather than the actual episode, and talk about something that's not what's going on at the moment with regards to things like memberships and copyright strikes and everything else. And I'd like to talk to you all about fish. I don't know how many of you have kept fish. If you've not, you might have the perception of them being a fairly easy pet. You know, you get your tank, you put your fish in, you feed them every now and then that's basically it. They sit there in the corner and they look nice, and, you know, the bubbling of the filter is actually quite a nice, peaceful sound. It's not really the case that. There's quite a lot of work that goes into keeping fish, especially if you're having tropical fish. But even assuming that you're going for cold water fish, which require less intensive sort of like monitoring of pH levels and making sure that balances are right and the tanks are right and everything like that. Even if you've got cold fish, there's still a lot of work that you have to do. Tanks get dirty quite quickly. Algae grows on the sides of them, so you have to regularly clean them. And this is a difficult and laborious process because you've got, even assuming a fairly decent sized tank, you know, not a huge tank by any measure, but even a fairly decently sized tank is going to take a lot of time to take that water out and then clean it and then put fresher water back in. And during this process, you have to move the fish from the tank to another source of water. this is a difficult process for fish. Some fish can find it very, very stressful, and it can actually kill fish. They can die of the stress associated with being moved from tank to another water source while the tank is being cleaned. So caring for fish is not an easy thing to do, and having a fish tank is something that requires a lot more work than you might initially think. And it's on my mind because Dad of the Dead used to have fish, so I know how much work goes into keeping fish. And Phil has said on numerous occasions, and he said it again the other day, that he'd quite like to have fish. Fish would be nice in the living room for him. He thinks it would be nice to have a tank there to relax to, and have the, like I said, the aforementioned sound of the bubbles of the filter. It's quite a nice sound, I have to admit. And it's just another incident of Phil's narcissism when it comes to pets. Not only does he think that, this pet will be easy, it will require far less effort than I think, to take care of. And so I won't have much of a problem with caring for it. I'll just give it food and, make sure it can go shit somewhere or whatever. And then other than that, it's fine. He won't have any more attentional needs from me. I won't need to put any more effort into care. And it's the same with fish. But I think there's also an element of narcissism. If you went and told Phil, like, hey, I've owned fish and it's actually really difficult, here's all the reasons, especially if you have tropical. By the way, Phil, don't mix tropical and cold water fish. He would think he knew better than you. But I also think it's an area where he would walk into a pet store and come out with the biggest tank, the most expensive plants, the finest gravel, the most expensive fish. Again, not caring whether they're tropical or cold water. But that one's expensive, I'll have that one. That one looks nice, I'll have that one as well.
Yeah.
That one's tropical, cool. That one's freshwater, fine, whatever, I don't care. Just fish. I want fish, that's all. I said freshwater, I meant cold water. Anyway, you get my point. Phil is in another area where he doesn't know as much as he should know. And it is an area where if you tried to tell him that, he would, think he knew better than you, and he would ignore your advice, and he would mock you, or he would then tell people that, hey, he spoke to the manager of the aquarium, the pet store, and they agreed with him again. He was right when he said it was okay to mix tropical and cold water fish. Oh, yeah. It's not his fault he died within minutes of him being put into the tank. He's clearly been ripped off. So. Yeah, it's just been sort of like sat in my mind for a bit, because more and more I feel like Phil just should not have pets, full stop. And, separate from Jasper and everything to do with that, if he got fish, it would be a disaster. And I feel like he would not publicly kill them, but, they would die in his care. And he would probably later blame Kat by saying something like, she didn't like the sound of the bubbling, it distracted her while she played the game, so she unplugged the filter, and then they all died. So
you got that right.
I've been trying to rack my brains to think of a pet that would be appropriate for Phil, and other than a rock. I'm struggling to come up with one. So I thought I'd put it to you guys, the audience, and you guys, the hosts of the show, Sam, Meerkat, ALT, and ask, what pet do you think Phil is capable of having? Not what he should have, or what he doesn't deserve, or anything like that. Just like what is within his capabilities to provide the level of care needed, because clearly he's been failing with a cat, and I think he would fail with fish. Obviously I think he's going for either of those two because it's less effort and energy than a dog, so that one's also out. So he's not had the best track record with hamsters either, and I think things like gerbils and rabbits, he'd be like, oh well, Jasper would want to chase them. It would be cruel on Jasper, even though cats actually do get on quite well with rabbits. I had a cat and a rabbit at the same time, and they got on all right. So yeah. Anyway, yeah. What pet do you think he could realistically have and not fuck up? See.
All right. Well, Steve, you forgot he already has lots of pets. I mean, let's get real. Let's go down the list. We got Catherine Burnell. That's the first pet. He treats her like a pet. We have Jasper the cat. We have ants. We have fungus growing out of the incident stain. We have woodland critters. We have fruit flies. What else is in the house that's alive? Who knows? But he has a lot of pets already. But what if he had to get another pet? Oh, dead hamsters. Yeah, they're probably in there. They're in the garbage disposal. What else is there, though? What else could he have as a pet?
I don't know why, but my mind instantly went to a tortoise. I don't know why. just I don't know. That maybe they're a lot of work. I have no idea. But just something about the idea of just something that's slow moving, and yeah.
They're just chill. They're just chill. They just
want to chill. I didn't hear the fish tank thing. Did he say he's really thinking about getting it, or he just wants to get one like in the future?
Well, somebody asked him during Q&A, and he made it seem like it's a future possibility that they wanted to get a fish tank. But yeah, so the one thing I started thinking about is this cartoon, Ed, Edd n Eddy. And there was this one kid in that cartoon whose name was Johnny, who was walking around with a plank that has a face just like drawn on it. And that's the pet I think you should have, a plank. Because in that cartoon, the plank was kind of like an imaginary friend. And it basically agreed with anything Johnny wanted to say, and they were best friends. And I think Phil should have his own plank that is going to be his therapy buddy. It's going to be his, his chill, fun, relaxing pet. And they get to share everything together. What better than that is the best? It's like a second soulmate.
Sam, could you please say the name of the animal you said before one more time?
No.
Because I think it's like the pronunciation must be very different over there for that word.
I'm guessing
How
yeah.
How do you say
Yeah.
it British style? For me, it's a tortoise. But how do you say it again?
A tortoise.
A
Is that
tortoise.
not how-
There you go.
yeah,
That's a good
maybe
LARPer name, Rolling Stone. Tortoise. But no,
Yeah.
tortoise. There you go. That people were flipping out. I mean, a lot of people were saying it was weird. I didn't agree with them. A lot of people behind
I
the
didn't
scenes.
notice anyone freaking out. Oh.
A lot of people back there. I don't know who they
Okay.
are. All right, last message. Come on. Let's go.
Blastoise. There you go. So, how do you pronounce that?
That's Blastoise. You're right.
Okay, yeah.
But it's okay, Meerkat. You settle this Eastern European style.
Oh, bro, get out of here. Of my whole thing is like American based, so I would say a tortoise as well. But you can make it French and make it a tortoise. There we go. You can also have that, even though that's probably not even a word, but it's an alternative. It's something. It's an option.
This is how the Civil War starts. Tortoise
Yeah, this is it, man.
versus tortoise.
It all
last
started from
message.
a video that Steve of the Dead sent in talking randomly about a fish tank. I love the idea of someone coming in and not knowing why he's talking about that, because there was talk of presumably this came from Q&A. I think it did actually. I think I was watching at the time, and that's what it was. I was watching Meerkat reacting to this at the time, and Meerkat said basically what he wants is an LED light in the corner of his lounge. That's it. You put on some brown noise and an LED light, and you're there.
He wants more content for like to talk about. So I think that's like what all of this is about. That like that's another hour he could talk. Oh my god, you got to believe this. Turtle was he rolled over yesterday. It was incredible, dude. I had to take him back over. Oh my god. Yeah, but that's it.
Yeah. I guess he should just buy like a TV and play one of those YouTube videos of a screensaver of a aquarium and just have it on loop 24/7. That's the same thing. You don't even have to take care of it. You just turn it off when it annoys Cat too much.
And for him, that might be effective. Like I think for him, he's the kind of guy that might walk past and be like, "Oh, look at that one! He's just did a little flip." Ooh, look at that one! He's behind the rock. Look at that guy. He's behind the rock. Look at this, Annie. Shut the fuck up! Look at it, honey. He's doing flips.
If he had
Shut
any
the
sense,
door.
though, and I know obviously he would say it was too much effort and his office is too small, because apparently his office is too small to do anything, and isn't just really badly put together. But you'd have a fish tank in your office, and you'd have a second camera, and it would be aquarium cam. You would do that.
Crazy. That is so many levels above what he can do.
Yeah.
I know.
He needs to buy a second camera and then actually make it appear on the screen. That's too ambitious.
You can't even plug in a second Xbox in that room full of consoles with wire.
Yeah, that already has the required cables. We cannot do that.
Yeah.
What are you, nuts? Get the fuck out of here. What's your problem? Get that shit out of here.
Okay.
Yes.
Right. Let's hear from, lastly, Colombian Detractor. No, hang on.
guessing-
Turn your mic on.
Yep,
Colombian
hit the
Detractor.
button. There you go.
Hey there, TBS. The voices are taking over. The demons are closing by. DSP right now is the most unhinged he has ever been, and he is on the verge of a breakdown. And it's all because of the corner demons. Think about it. He is so isolated and hateful at the point of being free real estate for demonic spirits. And we know who this demon is because of the Bible. The Gospel of Mark, chapter 5. Jesus asked to a possessed man, "What is thy name?" And he answered, My name is Legion, for we are many. When DSP says a lot of people, he is, of course, referring to Legion. The demon begged to Jesus, another reference there, to cast them out of the man and into a herd of pigs. Pigs, see? Everything fits. And knowing the end of that story, the fate of DSP will be very dark. The possessed pigs drown into the sea. Of course, Phil won't get close to any body of water anytime soon. Not even a shower. You know what's going to end him? One of those power sips he does anytime he thinks he has made a point. It's not gonna be pretty. It's gonna be hilarious, but not pretty. Grande Apps TBS and...
Oh my god, he's drinking demon semen.
Yes! The power sip. That's a new term that I want to use myself. Power sip. You know what he's talking about too. Everyone got it. You know he says shut the fucking ass, okay? Shut the fuck up.
Yeah. Right at the end of a rant. When he's at his most toxic, he's feeling like he's gonna overheat. We gotta take one final sip.
Shut the fuck up, okay? You hear the little
And then you hear the little click, the little smack. And it's just his time to take it in. You know, he's collecting his thoughts, staring at chat. That's what he's doing.
Good one, power sip. Or the thug chug. Good third Scott. I like that. The thug chug. Hell yeah, brother. 6 years, brother. All right. I gotta go. We gotta go. What a show it's been. Thanks everybody for chilling out. It has been very chill and meaningful. This Sunday we'll be back at you. Hype guest coming. I can't announce it yet because it's not confirmed, but we're looking positive on a very hype guest. So let me tell you that. Very hype guest coming on Sunday. And me and let's see. That's it. Meerkat, business style announcements. Go ahead.
I don't really have much. Thanks for watching. Big up. Burger
it up, Sam. Come on.
Come on. Let's do a good one. Here's a
Hit 'em with
classic.
it.
Imagine if they sold a burger with a piece of broken glass in it. Oh, the glass burger. Ooh,
Bye.
eat at your own risk. It's a blood-filled adventure.
Thank you. That being said, It's a Gundam's video that I did a lot of the editing on has been published already. So we're going to take a look at that. I was looking through it on my phone because I got a special notification since I was mentioned in the description of the video. So I can see that a lot has been added. So let me make this bigger and we'll take a look. See how this goes.
Suicide Squad, DC's answer to the Guardians of the Galaxy. Rocksteady, once famous for the Arkham Knight games that revolutionized superhero gameplay mechanics that are still copied to this day, a la Spider-Man 2, anyone? Well, they finally released their much-anticipated new game, Suicide Squad, Kill the Justice League.
Harley, no! Worth it.
I knew that there was trouble in paradise when not even IGN got a review copy.
The biggest shill gaming site.
I remember something my guitar teacher once said to me when I was a kid, and I was voicing my displeasure with modern music and its lack of creativity. He looked at me and smiled and said, "My boy, music isn't for musicians." And I say unto you, in the modern day, gaming isn't for gamers. It's for consumers.
The same goal, which is make the best entertainment on earth and engage and captivate our consumers. Booths are very focused on letting consumers play their own enterprises where we talk to consumers.
Don't ask questions, just consume product.
Buy the Battle Pass. Interact with social media. Connect your Twitch Prime sub to get exclusive Twitch skins.
Worth it.
And any other subsequent bullshit that they can tack on in hopes of getting you to keep paying for what you already own.
Money, please.
Oh, no, there's no money.
Oh. Money, please.
Oh, wait. My fault. Ubisoft is trying to change that.
The world is burning. Let's consume product.
Ubisoft executives say gamers need to get more comfortable with not owning your games.
You go to hell! You go to hell and you die! And if you're a gamer and you look at all of this and you say, No, sir, I don't like it. Well, guess what? You need to stop being a crybaby. You need to stop complaining. You need to stop being a toxic gamer. By the way, may I recommend building Gundam model kits? Personally, I find it more rewarding than the average AAA
Some
game
edits.
release experience. And in the long run, probably cheaper. Per experience, not if you go crazy and start hoarding kits. But why are people mad at the game? I hear you yawning as you
Big
avoid
ups,
hitting the subscribe button like the
Big ups to Red Animator in the Discord. That's actually his collection of
per
Gundams.
experience, not
Very impressive, but also very relevant to the topic.
if you go crazy and start hoarding kits. But why are people mad at the game? I hear you yawning as you avoid hitting the subscribe button like the Black Death. Gameplay bugs, bad UI.
The gear sets are villain themed. For example, if you have a Bane gear set, some of it will have the Bane drums and you feel like Bane and like boom, 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 and then there's like green smoke and you trigger all kind of effects. So
Bane and like boom, boom, boom.
Kill me, please. I want to die.
Uninspired gameplay that seems like a copy pasta of many things that have come beforehand. And the always online feature that I find to be absolutely abhorrent in single player games. Oh, and of course, microtransactions. Where will we be without those, am I right?
You can't see none of that. But that store work. That store work. I can't play the game, but the fucking store works.
But the root of the issue for many is how it treated beloved heroes of the DC universe and lazy writing.
Brainiacs dropped a bug farm into Midtown, heavily guarded, pumping Terminauts into the city.
The hell is a Terminaut?
How about we not go find out? Eh? Eh?
How does it feel to have lived long enough to see all of your favorite franchises go down in flames?
Feels great.
Basically, the Justice League has become victims of mind control from Brainiac. It's kind of like a spin on the first episode of the Justice League cartoon from 2001 called The Sea.
Yeah, I edited this, but there's been a lot of re-edits. A lot of the things I added were cut out. Maybe I should show the one that I did after this.
Secret origin, but bad.
Night ripoff directed by J.J. Abrams. Full of diversity, equity, inclusion, injected woefully into the game. This was made for someone who is an ADD-riddled human, who believes that universal income is the only way forward because a 9-to-5 job equals slavery.
Deadshot is now black because the Deadshot you know from previous Arkham games was a fake. Because of course he was.
Isn't Deadshot supposed to be white?
Aren't you supposed to be shutting your damn mouth? Kangaroo-looking ass.
Because you are Australian.
This is fine.
Could they have come up with a better explanation? No, don't be a bigot. I'm not even getting into
Yeah, I
the
guess I am still
weird
now.
Poison Ivy cutscene where she's like a little kid now, and then like Harley Quinn is sweet talking her.
Nope.
We're just moving on from that. King Shark puts on the Lantern's ring and calls forth a giant green shark that almost eats the group. This is a clear sign that whoever wrote this has no clue how the Lantern's ring works, or they just thought, this will be funny. The Joker is back.
At least buy me dinner first.
But not Mark Hamill's Joker, he's dead. This is the Joker from Elseworld, and I'll let the game developers explain to you how great he is.
I think we've taken him back to the kind of more vaudeville roots of Joker. He's masking insecurities with traditional Joker behavior.
I am so sick of developers having the same explanation for a trash reimagining of a character. Oh, he's figuring out who he is. Like, really? Really, a homicidal maniac needs a little downtime to figure out who he really is inside. Captain Boomerang finally gets to kill the Flash and tops it off by getting ready to take a piss on him.
Holy shit. Congratulations.
And then everyone congratulates him on the size of his penis. Great writing, I know. But what burned people the most was the death of Batman. This hit harder for folks because it was the last time Kevin Conroy played the character before he died. It was obvious that Conroy opted in to play this character and do this role as his subsequent farewell to the character, so I'm going to remain neutral. But to play the devil's advocate, during the 90s and the early 2000s, the Batman series and the Justice League cartoons were peak DC experience, my dudes. Before the DCU, you literally had Justice League Unlimited, and it was by far the better Justice League experience. I defy you to watch it on HBO Max and tell me it's not better. I'm not going to do a whole video essay on the 90s Batman series because we'd be here all day, but the design aesthetic was, as the kids today call it, the chef's kiss. It had the film noir visual vibe and styling, and storytelling. Even the way the show was animated was in a new way. It was on black paper with red skies that were always like this sort of thing with the Batman cartoon that created such a tone and atmosphere that was just, I hate to say it again, but iconic. Like, there's something special about the Batman animated series from the 90s that you're never getting again. So don't even ask.
Hang on, Riley. We'll make it. Remember what you told me? You can't lose hope.
I can't take it anymore. I lost my family. My family. My family. My family.
Isn't it sad like a 90s cartoon show made for kids was better written and more adult themed than what we get with the Suicide Squad? Like, really think about that, dude. Batman was also blessed with amazing voice actors and casting. Everyone involved with this show they knocked it out of the park. The series was so good, it made Kevin Conroy the de facto Batman, and it made Mark Hamill the de facto Joker. When it comes to the Joker's voice, you think about him. Despite his Twitter page being pure cringe, you still gotta love the man's Joker. Remember, separate the art from the artist, be an adult. Needless to say, the show is now 30 plus years old, and it has stood the test of time. Even in the modern age, when most things have a 24-hour life cycle, it's admirable to say the least. And let's not forget that if not for the 90s TV series of Batman, there would have never been a Harley Quinn because that's where she was created. And now she's the face of the Suicide Squad game and the movies. And Lord knows they're trying to make her gay at every single turn they get.
Remember when Harley Quinn used to be attracted to men?
Call me.
Don't press your luck.
Worth it.
And surprisingly, the Arkham games just expanded upon the legacy of the Batman animated series by leaps and bounds. Now fans that loved the animated series had a chance to be the Batman, and they were not disappointed until the third buggy installment of Arkham, but you know, whatever. Conroy's Batman spanned decades, and for many little boys in America, maybe his portrayal of Batman was more than just a cartoon on a screen, but an archetype to mold yourself after. Batman didn't have super speed, nor was he bulletproof, but the most dangerous weapon in Batman's arsenal was his mind and sheer willpower that even made Darkseid think twice. It's not that the Justice League died in this game, but it was how they died that bothered people. Personally, Rocksteady would have been much wiser to make a Batman Beyond game than this. Maybe in some alternate universe, people are playing that game with Conroy's last role being Bruce Wayne mentoring Terry McGinnis to go beyond. Rocksteady is most likely like every other big name game developer in this day and age, where it's only Rocksteady in name.
Masking insecurity.
Whereas to the people who created the games you know and love that made the brand what it is, are long gone, and in their place are drones.
Boom, boom, boom.
Nice. Well, there isn't much. There actually isn't much changing with the second half. My version had more DSP references, believe it or not. So I'll watch a little bit of it, maybe like 5 minutes in. There's no background music with this. That's added later.
Suicide Squad, DC's answer to the Guardians of the Galaxy. Rocksteady once
Fewer
famous for the
overlays,
Arkham Knight
fewer
game
PNGs.
that revolutionized superhero gameplay mechanics that are still copied to this day, a la Spider-Man 2, anyone? Well, they finally released their much-anticipated new game, Suicide Squad: Kill the Justice League.
Harley, no!
Worth it.
I knew that there was trouble in paradise when not even IGN got a review copy. The biggest shill gaming
There's
site.
DSP.
I remember something my guitar teacher once said to me when I was a kid, and I was voicing my displeasure with modern music and its lack of creativity. He looked at me and smiled and said, "My boy, music isn't for musicians." And I say unto you, in the modern day, gaming isn't for gamers. It's for consumers.
Just consume product and then get excited for next products.
Buy the Battle Pass. Interact with social media. Connect your Twitch Prime sub to get exclusive Twitch skins.
Worth it.
And any other subsequent bullshit that they can tack on in hopes of getting you to keep paying for what you already own.
You don't own me.
Oh, wait.
That part got cut out.
My fault. Ubisoft is trying
That
to
was
change
actu-
that.
that was
Ubisoft
actually,
executives say gamers need to get more.
A suggestion from someone else. It was like, you missed a perfect opportunity to throw in the "You Don't Own Me" song, and then it ended up getting cut. But oh well.
We're comfortable.
It's an
with
idea.
Not owning your games. And if you're a gamer and you look at all of this and you say, "No, sir, I don't like it,"
You're ugly. We all are. We all are. Except for him.
well, guess what? You need to stop being a crybaby.
Threw that
You
in.
need to stop complaining. You need to stop being a toxic gamer.
Why am I toxic?
By the way, may I recommend building Gundam model kits? Personally, I find it more rewarding than the average AAA game release experience. And in the long run, probably cheaper. Per experience, not if you go crazy and start hoarding kits. But why are people mad at the game? I hear you yawning as you avoid hitting the subscribe button like the Black Death. Gameplay bugs, bad UI.
The gear sets are villain themed. For example, if you have a Bane gear set, some of it will have the Bane drums, and you will like Bane and like boom, 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 and then there's like green smoke, and you trigger all kind of effects. So
Bane and like boom, boom, boom.
Uninspired gameplay that seems like a copy pasta of many things that have come beforehand. And the always online feature that I find to be absolutely abhorrent in single player games. Oh, and of course, microtransactions. Where will we be without those, am I right?
You can't see none of that. But that store work. That store work. I can't play the game, but the fucking store works.
But the root of the issue for many is how it treated beloved heroes of the DC universe and lazy writing.
Brainiacs dropped a bug farm into Midtown, heavily guarded, pumping Terminauts into the city.
The hell is a Terminaut?
How about we Terminaut go find out? Eh? Eh?
Basically, the Justice League has become victims of mind control. From
Not the same from the
Brainiac.
movie.
It's kind of like a spin on the first episode of the Justice League cartoon from 2001 called The Secret Origin, but bad.
This game looks like a Fortnite ripoff directed by J.J. Abrams, full of diversity, equity, inclusion, injected woefully into the game. This was made for someone who is an ADD-riddled human who believes that universal income is the only way forward because a 9-to-5 job equals slavery.
Deadshot is now black because the Deadshot you know from previous Arkham games was a fake. Because of course he was.
Isn't Deadshot
Way to make
supposed
retroactively
to be
make those
Aren't you supposed
missions
to be shutting your
pointless.
damn mouth? Kangaroo looking ass.
Because you are Australian.
Could they have come up with a better explanation? No, don't be a bigot. I'm not even getting into the weird Poison Ivy cutscene where she's like a little kid now, and then like Harley Quinn is sweet talking her.
Nope.
We're just moving on from that. King Shark puts on the Lantern's ring and calls forth a giant green shark that almost eats the group. This is a clear sign that whoever wrote this has no clue how the Lantern's ring works, or they just thought, this will be funny. The Joker is back.
At least buy me dinner first.
Here's the gun. What? Here's the doctor's note. Just fucking do it. It's time.
But not Mark Hamill's Joker. He's dead.
Maybe that was a little
this
much.
Is the Joker from Elseworld.
Can't show a
and
gun
I'll
on
let
screen.
the game developers explain to you how great he is.
I think we've taken him back to the kind of more vaudeville roots of Joker. He's masking insecurities with traditional Joker behavior.
I am so sick of developers having the same explanation for a trash reimagining of a character. Oh, he's figuring out who he is. Like, really? Really, a homicidal maniac needs a little downtime.
Hey, Dwight Race. I edited this video for It's a Gundam. So we're taking a look at the original draft.
To figure out who he really is inside. Captain Boomerang
Thanks, doggy.
finally gets to kill the Flash and tops it off by getting ready to take a piss on him.
Holy shit. Congratulations.
And then everyone congratulates him on the size of his penis. Great writing, I know. But what burned people the most was the death of Batman. This hit harder for folks because it was the last time Kevin Conroy played the character before he died. It was obvious that Conroy opted in to play this character and do this role as his subsequent farewell to the character, so I'm going to remain neutral. But to play the devil's advocate, during the 90s and the early 2000s,
See, that was
the
more
Batman
full
series
screen.
and the Justice League cartoons were
Oh,
peak
okay.
DC experience, my dudes. Before the DCU, you literally had Justice League Unlimited, and it was by far the better Justice League experience. I defy you to watch it on HBO Max and tell me it's not better. I'm not going to do a whole video essay on the 90s Batman series because we'd be here all day, but the design aesthetic was, as the kids today call it, the chef's kiss. It had the film noir visual vibe and styling and storytelling. Even the way the show was animated was in a new way. It was on black paper with red skies that were always like this sort of thing with the Batman cartoon that created such a tone and atmosphere that was just, I hate to say it again, but iconic. Like, there's something special about the Batman animated series from the 90s that you're never getting again. So don't even ask.
Hang on, Riley. We'll make it. Remember what you told me? You can't lose hope.
It's one of my favorite scenes.
I
That's why I
can't
threw
take
it
it
in.
anymore. I lost my family. My family. My family. My family.
The whole
Isn't
scene
it
is
sad
really
that
well
the
done.
90s cartoon show
Obviously, I
Naked
couldn't
Kids
show it
was
all.
better written and more adult themed than what we get with the Suicide Squad. Like, really think about that, dude. Batman was also blessed with amazing voice actors and casting. Everyone involved with this show just
More
they
full
knocked it
screen
out of the
stuff.
park. The series was so good, it made Kevin Conroy the de facto Batman, and it made Mark Hamill the de facto Joker. When it comes to the Joker's voice, you think about him. Despite his Twitter page being pure cringe, you still gotta love the man's Joker. Remember, separate the art from the artist. Be an adult. Needless to say, the show is now 30 plus years old, and it has stood the test of time. Even in the modern age, when most things have a 24-hour life cycle, it's admirable to say the least. And let's not forget that if not for the 90s TV series of Batman, there would have never been a Harley Quinn because that's where she was created. And now she's the face of the Suicide Squad game and the movies. And Lord knows they're trying to make her gay at every single turn they get.
Remember when Harley Quinn used to be attracted to men?
Call me.
Don't press your luck.
Another good one.
Worth it.
And surprisingly, the Arkham games just expanded upon the legacy of the Batman animated series by leaps and bounds. Now fans that loved the animated series had a chance to be the Batman, and they were not disappointed until the third buggy installment of Arkham.
So most of this is basically just
Conroy's
unchanged from the
Batman
original.
Spanned decades, and for many little boys in America, maybe his portrayal of Batman was
I
more
guess he
than
got
just a
tired of
cartoon on a screen,
the
but an
fixing my
archetype
shit.
to mold yourself after. Batman
It's like,
didn't
alright, whatever,
have
it's fine.
super speed, nor was he bulletproof. But the most dangerous weapon in Batman's arsenal was his mind and sheer willpower that even made Darkseid think twice. Personally, it's not that the Justice League died in this game, but it was how they died that bothered people. Personally, Rocksteady would have been much wiser to make a Batman Beyond game than this. Maybe in some alternate universe, people are playing that game with Conroy's last role being Bruce Wayne mentoring Terry McGinnis to go beyond. Rocksteady is most likely like every other big name game developer in this day and age, where it's only Rocksteady in name.
Masking insecurities.
Whereas to the people who created the games you know and love that made the brand what it is, are long gone, and in their place are drones.
Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. So hopefully it turned out well. I think it did. I think the view count is pretty good for a hot topic. So I think that did pretty well. The game that ended Rocksteady. Well, I went on for a bit long. It's nearly 5. Let's see here. I display here. Bring back my Power World base. Made quite a bit of progress today. Jumped up a few levels. Unlocked the refined metal. Pretty good gaming sesh, if I may say so. I explored this little area here as the video was playing. Anyways, thank you, Dwight Race. But yeah, it's so disappointing that like that's meant to be the same universe as the Arkham games. Like that I think is the most irritating part of it. If they just made it its own universe, I don't think people would be nearly as irritated. But the fact that they reveal that the Deadshot that you fight in the Arkham games twice, both times were a fake, and that the real one is the one from this game, it retroactively makes those missions pointless because you're like, I'm not even fighting Deadshot, I'm fighting some imposter. And like, there's no reason to do that. All you had to do, like, you could have given yourself more freedom by being like, oh, well, it's like its own thing. I don't think people would have minded. But I guess they thought it was some kind of, either they thought it was some kind of draw or they get some sort of sick perversion out of shitting on a franchise that people beloved, which is equally as possible. Let's see who we can raid. Got Tevin, the usual. Got John Fraga. What's he playing? Oh wow, he's playing one of these
cool,
games.
but like, it just seems like a VR game. If this is not a VR game, this is weird.
Wow.
Is he watching like a state of play?
This is intense, man. This is really, really intense. Your teammates have got this green wall hack box around them. I think
Yeah, let's raid Fraga.
You know, I think I'm gonna go outside this time.
Thank you, Lonely Sully. Thank you, Dwight Race. Thank you, everybody. Thanks for hanging out, watching content, watching the game.
Camera overexposes there.
Raid.
That's the reason that I think it
Tron Fraga.
It's not mimicking.
This game does look really
what
interesting.
I see, it's mimicking what a body cam looks like, and you know they've done a pretty good job of it.
May the good blood guide your way. I'll see you Monday. I'll probably be editing more videos over the weekend. You guys have a good one. Thanks for hanging out again.
Got him. Okay,
What kind of gun is this? Damn.
Got a recall. The AK. Let's have a look. Yeah, there we go.
They're using damn
AKs.
AKs.
Bye
What? Stop it.
I guess.